gentlemen, turn your speakers up. It's time for the On the Mark Wrestling Podcast. A podcast discussing all things AEW and WWE.
Oh, yeah!
Let's meet the hosts. First, a man hailing from the hub city in Indiana. He goes by @TooSweetKyle on Twitter. The host, Kyle Gagliardi. And your co-host, hailing from the Valley of Lake.
Okay. It is 7 a.m. on the stream, and your boy, JGold, Human Resources for the Main Event Wrestling Network, did not know how to turn on the start of this stream, so we are in it right now, the 24-hour main event stream. If anybody is ready this morning to go and talk some wrestling, I will be guiding us on the captain of this ship for the next hour until the Wrestling Junkies take over at 7 a.m. Central, 8 a.m. Eastern. Now, while you were all sleeping, you missed, if you weren't on, and you are now, you got a chance to see last night myself, Tim Vicious, and Charlie Butters in the midnight hour. We went from 11 p.m. to 1 a.m. and we handed it off to the Great Brown Hope, who did 3 hours and then handed it off to PaperclipMike. So if you were watching on the other stream, you got an opportunity to see a bunch of Main Event Network talent talking about wrestling, talking about video games, talking about a little bit of everything. We watched myself, Tim Vicious, and Charlie Butters watch some bad wrestling. We saw the socially distant match from COVID between Joey Janela and Jimmy Lloyd. We watched a whole bunch of a ladder match from a company I still don't remember, and I still don't remember the talent that was involved there. And then we watched some AEW, Shayna Baszler and Britt Baker, and that was actually a lot of fun, and we had a really good time. And I think if you're watching, we added, I think, 14 overnight new subscribers, which is pretty awesome. And now it is 7 a.m. Eastern, so I'm going to give you guys a little bit of an update on the evening. In case you weren't watching SmackDown, the Wyatt Six returned. We had a couple of LA Knight qualified for that title. What's up, Tino? We had LA Knight qualify for that title, and Mike is on as well. Yep. And we also had Julia qualify there. And if you were watching on the East Coast, the stupid Mets lost, stupid Knicks lost, and I think the stupid Yankees lost. So lovely for me. And so I am going to bring in somebody to bring some sunshine to this morning. And in case you didn't know, he is the voice of AEW Wrestling. Since this is a 24-hour wrestling stream, we're going to bring in the color commentator of AEW, Mr. Dustin Alberty. What's up, Dustin?
Oh, well, you mentioned the Mets lost, the Yankees lost, and the Knicks lost. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
While the Pacers did beat the Cavs, I love watching New York sports teams lose.
Blah.
New York sports teams and Boston teams. I just can't get enough of it.
Well,
what?
It
was truly a blessed evening watching the Knicks lose at home again.
Well, shit. Yeah, we took a beating last night. Was horrible. For those who didn't watch, and Dustin,
it wasn't horrible. You were in the game till the end.
Not even that. I went to the Mets game last night, and I got there at 6:30. And
the Mets are always horrible.
Well, I got food and I was hanging out, and then we had a 2.5 hour rain delay. So, and I was in like the third row. My friend got tickets from work. So we went from the third row and ran inside, and there was a 2-hour rain delay. So I took a train right back home because I had to stream at 11 o'clock. So I missed the entire game. The game kicked off again at 9:40. I was already here because if I stayed, I would have missed the stream, and that wouldn't have been good. So now I'm here. I'm here with you, which is
I'm here.
So,
It's early.
what a morning. Yep. And you know what? I got to give credit to the network. We've gone live the entire day since 8:00 last night. So
Good.
holy shit. It'll be 12 hours when you and I sign off this morning.
12 hours. I'm glad I could bring us another 12-hour mark.
Oh yeah.
It's a good midpoint. Let's go.
Yeah. So you know what? And I tried to wake my daughter up and I was like, you want to be on a show today? And she was like, I do.
No.
And I think she's still sleeping up there, but she's
I don't
going to
blame
try.
her.
She has a friend sleeping over. They're crapping around and doing God knows what at this time. So anyway, let's talk, because I am so excited to get to do stuff like this. So I want to talk a little bit about last weekend.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah, so we let's talk a little bit about AIW's 20th anniversary show, which was last weekend in Cleveland, Ohio, at the Globe Iron. And now, in case our viewers are watching and interested, Dustin has been with AIW for how long now?
In a commentary capacity, 3 years, I think. 3 years.
And with the company, though, you started as a student. So how long ago was that?
I started as a student the first time, just over 10 years ago. That first class just had their 10-year mark of debuting. They just were posting about it yesterday. So guys like Kaplan, Brian Carson, Frankie Flynn, those guys debuted 10 years ago, like yesterday, I think it was.
That's pretty incredible. And you know what? If you are a wrestling purist, an indie wrestling purist, and you don't know AIW, there's a giant problem. So let's discuss that weekend. So how many people, what were we saying? Something like 600, 700 were in the Globe?
Yeah, it was close to 600. I think the final, so when we walked into the building, there were no tickets available at 500 tickets, and then they opened up more. And then, honestly, we got some good news. They were planning and opening up even more tickets for Absolution. So we'll probably closer to that 700, I would think, in June, if everything goes well. June, right? That's when Absolution is.
Yes,
July.
Sir.
June or July. One of the two. I should probably know that.
Yeah,
look.
I think it's a testament to the staying power, and not every company has been able to stay in that capacity as far as getting bigger. So we watched, if you can imagine, so we watched a Double Dare episode.
July 18th. It's Absolution at the Globe Iron.
Oh, that's this year, right? So
I'll keep these dates up so we can plug them as we need to.
Yeah, I'll put them up on the banner when we need them. So to even go like kind of full circle. So we watched a 2016 Double Dare. So Shayna, Britt,
Tag
and then
tournament.
And Jake. Well, it was Shayna and Britt in a women's match, and Jake Clemens was the referee. So a baby-faced
shout out Jake Clemens.
Yeah, baby-faced Jake Clemens.
Baby-faced. He was in the business for years at that point.
He had like Lego person hair. Like it was like you could see how it like kind of fit, and then you could like pop it off if you wanted to. But it was like, it was all encompassing on his lemons. So yeah, so that and it was at Mount Carmel, and the Jack print banner was behind the screen, and I mean I wouldn't say there were more than like maybe 200 at that time. That was one of the lesser shows I heard at the time.
Double Dare tournament for sure. Tournaments are always tough. Like even if you look at our JLIT, the JT Lightning Invitational Tournament, been holding it yearly. I've been to every single one as a fan and as a performer, I guess, as a speaker of wrestling.
Yeah,
it's always a long day too, or a long couple days. In this case, now it's a long day. We made it one day to kind of help with how hard it is with tournaments. Tournaments, like I said, people they don't want to go to the first show because they want to see everybody, or they want to go to the second show because that's when like you find out who wins. So it's always hard to get like to get people to come to both. You think it'd be easy considering it's the talent that's been in some of these tournaments, including like the Double Dare tag team tournament. That had a ton of talent in it. It was
the tag team tournaments that I was seeing that you guys posted were back in the day were unbelievable, and I think only AIW could really capture what that was on the indies. Like I have yet to see any kind of like I've yet to see a let's put it this way, like the AIW Gauntlet for the Gold, which is run better than any of those other tournaments, streamed.
Thank you.
Yeah, streamed and like put together perfectly. I have yet to see anything like that on the indies that works the way that works.
It's a lot of work.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that. Gauntlet for the Gold. I've now been lucky enough to kind of help. So a little bit more behind the scenes. I do a little bit more behind the scenes now, helping out with, booking ideas, sit down with John Thorne and the rest of the ragtag booking team that helps out John Thorne.
Ragtag. Yeah.
It's very ragtag. Trust me, if you saw us sitting there. But putting together Gauntlet for the Gold is something that, like, it's fun to watch John Thorne's brain work.
Yeah.
Because it's very much, he puts a lot of thought and effort into who comes out when, who's going to be in it. I mean, people are changing like up until the day before. Like, he'll be like, you know what? I think we put this person in. It'll be good for a few months down the line when we're doing this. We can put this guy in, and it'll be a throwback, callback to this. AIW is very like, and people say it's become less, but I don't think it really has. Story driven.
Yeah.
And something like Gauntlet for the Gold is like a very fun, like, these are the stories we're going to tell. How are we going to hint at the stories or set up the stories in this 30-man Rumble Royale or Rumble? What is it? What does he call it? A Royale, a Rumble style battle royale.
Yeah.
I think is what they would, the right way to say it, because you can't say it the other way because you'll get sued.
Right. Royale with cheese.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so watching like that ridiculous GCW Fight Forever, show and seeing the effects COVID had on wrestling, and Butters made a good point. And he doesn't make a lot of them, but he made a very good point.
He doesn't.
No. He made a very good point about how even in COVID, the only thing that did work was wrestling. And I tried to think about like why that is, like, and why did wrestling make it through when everything was shut down? And I didn't know if it was a combination of desperation, because in wrestling that's really what it is. You need your bookings, you need to make money to keep things going, or if it was just that wrestlers in general, they for their craft, they do literally just about anything. So I was wondering, maybe it was a mix of the two. But they honestly, the stuff that the weekly, the monthly, the stuff that goes on with wrestling is constantly it never ends, so to speak. Like, and just like this stream, wrestlers never kind of they never have an off season. So to do what AIW has done for 20 years is quite the accomplishment. It never really shut down, AIW, regardless of what some of these companies, they may not have run a show for 3 months, but they never closed, really.
Yeah, and even then, AIW was one of like the only national brands. Like, I mean, GCW and ICW, No Holds Barred, ran throughout the pandemic, but AIW is one of like the few brands that actually we went and did the COVID collective, as they call it.
Yeah.
We did that show outdoors in conjunction with GCW in Indianapolis,
which was nuts, by the way. That was great to watch too, and we got a chance to watch it. Even the cameramen, like, carried on, so to speak, in wrestling. So, which was amazing.
Yeah, it was a weird time. We definitely all still stayed in contact throughout that whole time, figuring out what to do next. I mean, if you look back at just before the pandemic, we had Gauntlet for the Gold set up.
Yeah.
We had a show down in Columbus set up. Like, we had a lot going on. It's not like we were just kind of like sitting on our hands, like just doing a show here or there. Like, we had big plans. We had a ton of momentum going into those shows, and it's been, I would say that's probably the hardest part about the pandemic and professional wrestling has been, I feel like no company has really gotten their momentum back. I feel like companies
interesting.
I feel like companies like GCW and ICW No Holds Barred. Like I said, the two that probably ran the most. Not that they're not like I don't want this to sound wrong.
Yeah.
At this point, it's kind of like they've been there so long. I think fans are looking for something different. I think might be the word. Like they're looking for, all right, I've been watching GCW now. Like some people, that's the only independent wrestling they know is like a GCW, and they do a great job over there. A lot of our friends work over there. My dear close personal friend Dominic Guarini just had a great run with the tag team titles over there.
Yeah.
And I think that it's a testament to them for how hard they work to keep things together. But like I said, I think people are looking for that alternative again, and AIW is starting to I think we're starting to rebuild that momentum that we had going into the pandemic. Finally, I mean, it feels like 4 years have been since everything kind of opened back up. I feel like it's been kind of a slow, steady build to get back to that same fever pitch. And I think we're finally getting back to that. Like, I mean, not that I feel like we're saying we weren't good for the last 4 years, which isn't true.
No, I get it. And Built to Last was as high of a high as you could get for a company that was not was not a televised, wrestling organization. There could not have been more buzz around what AIW was doing in that than that February of 2020 when you guys did Built to Last, right? Like that was like,
yeah.
That was as high as it was. It was
that February?
I think so.
I think it might have been January. I think February was the Akron show with Scott Hall.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I thought Scott Hall was on the Built to Last banner. But
no,
that's the other one.
Yeah.
That was Heyo or whatever.
What was it?
What was it called? Heyo?
Yeah, Heyo.
Yeah.
That's what it was called. That is exactly what it was called.
Yeah.
Yeah, Heyo was February. I can remember some things. Heyo was in February. Built to Last was January. And then, like I said, we had Gauntlet for the Gold coming up. And the week of Gauntlet for the Gold, the world shut down.
So, yeah, and yes, and I was supposed to come in. We had a whole thing planned that weekend. That was supposed to be a wild weekend. And I even think that there was some competition trying to run shows that weekend in the same area.
I don't think so.
Oh, it was a very strange.
I don't think so. You say competition, but competition's a real weird word to call what they were going to try to do.
Right. There was something going on, as I recall.
I don't think we weren't worried about the competition. We're still not worried about the competition.
Right. It wasn't something like that. It was more of just there was some buzz going around that people were trying something. That
IW Guide Championship is moving in on the Cleveland territory, and we're not even happy about that.
Take it up with the boss man. That's
shooting,
something,
brother.
Yeah, that's not something I can. I can go on.
We're gonna take out promoter Butter's knees. They're not good, anyways.
Right. So let me ask you now. So it's 7:20 in the morning.
Yeah, no one's watching this. I can bury Butters.
Right.
I'll bury him even if people were watching.
Right. What are you doing up, by the way? Why did you want to?
I'm usually up anyways at this point.
Yeah.
Like during the week, I wake up at 4:30 in the morning for the shoot job. So,
oh, okay.
Being up isn't that big of a deal. If anything, it just annoys my girlfriend because she gets to sleep in and she woke up. Is like, why are you awake? I'm like, I'm going to do a wrestling podcast. She's like, you're the worst. And I was
right.
Like, yeah.
That's what my wife said. Don't wake me up. I was like, I won't. I promise. I'm going to creep out and go downstairs and start recording because
exactly. I was like, I'll be in the basement. You won't even hear me.
Yeah, I you have a nice rig though and a whole setup. I just have this like I have to like move and everything.
This looks like a nice setup. It's your mic is even nicer than mine. This is like a $30 microphone.
Yeah, but I like the
pair of headphones.
I like the point in your face microphone. This one my wife got me, and
get one. It's not that. Come on, you got the money. I know you've got the money.
Well, this one works just fine. I think it's that whole Yeti thing.
You could get the arm.
Yeah.
You just got to buy the arm then.
Yeah.
Attach the arm to your desk, or I have mine attached to my wall.
I have like an old dining room table in my basement and it just wobbles. And so when I do the live video streams, I sit at this desk. And then when I do the podcast with Butters, I do it in my gym on like a TV table, just so the computer sits there. But here I like to like get comfortable and sit in like a big chair.
I
because
was just thinking as I sat down, I wish I had a more comfortable chair.
yeah, because then I go upstairs and my whole body is sore when I finish recording. Like last night, I haven't sat for 2 hours to do anything until last night, and my body was just killing me when I got done last night.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah. So what are you doing this weekend? Anything for Memorial Day?
This weekend, let's see it. So in about once we're done here, I'll probably take a shower. I'm going to my niece's soccer game.
Nice.
If you follow me on X, you'll see
Mhm.
last week she had a double header. Her goal was 10 goals between the two games. She got 6 in the first game. She scored 1 in the first game, and then her coach was like, "All right, you're on defense the rest of the game, like play in the backfield," because she was just stealing all the goals from the other kids on her team. She's much more athletic and talented than your flag football team, from what I know. They won the game where she played defense the whole time, 5-2. And the game where she scored 6, they won 12-3. So.
The Port Youth Activities 4th and 5th grade girls flag football team is we try. We give it as
we try. We give it a shot.
Yeah, we don't have another game until next Sunday. I think that's the last regular season game, and then we go into the playoffs. But everybody makes the playoffs, so we could make a run technically where
I hope
girls,
you do.
Yeah, the girls could get their first win either end of the season
just
or they
to
could
shut up that idiot Charlie Butters.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm giving Butters so much time on my podcast. So that's my plan. We're gonna do some shopping. We're going on vacation in a couple of weeks, so we got a couple you got to get those little odds and ends for the house, for the
of course
the house, and
a
couple get a nice new pair of shorts for vacation.
Are you leaving the state? Where are you going for vacation?
Yeah, headed to Florida for a few
Nice.
days, and then on the way back up, we're stopping in Tennessee for a few days.
Are you driving?
Yeah. My girlfriend won't fly. So
I dig it. Hey, I feel that. I am not a great.
Everywhere.
That's what I do. But then then I come home and my whole body ached. It took me 9 hours to get home from Cleveland last week. So
yeah, that's rough. I mean,
that never happens.
We appreciate.
Dude, it shouldn't take me that long. Sam gets home at 6 hours, and he's happy. He gives a good stretch, and he's like, "Well, see ya." And then I have to get on the road. I'm sitting at the George Washington
New York
Bridge for 3
traffic.
hours. Yep.
Yeah, I've never been to New York City proper. I went to the Meadowlands a couple times.
Yeah, I don't know when you should come in.
And that's a nightmare too.
Well, you should come maybe even for SummerSlam, because the guys from
SummerSlam.
Well, you don't have to go to SummerSlam. You could just come in and hang out and go to the GCW show with us.
I've been to SummerSlam twice, and both times we had club seats in Detroit, and then we had that beautiful suite.
Yeah, that's the only way to go. I gotta say,
I wish if I had money, one of the first things I would do is buy a suite at every place in Cleveland, because some of the stuff they got going on, like the Guardians game. You guys see, next time you guys come out, you got to go to a Guardians game with me. And I can show you guys how nice, even the cheap tickets there are so nice.
So you say that, and then I watch you guys at the stuff, and I am jealous. Last night I went to the game. When I went, and the only reason why I went was because my friend's tickets were from his work, so they put us 4 rows back on the first baseline. Otherwise, yeah, Citi Field is the best stadium. It literally, the food, I ate like an absolute pig. I had a Korean fried chicken.
I'm telling you.
Spicy mac and cheese. I was killing it last night, and I was only there an hour.
That's because you haven't been to Progressive Field.
Well,
the Jacobs Field. They renovated this place.
Yeah.
We just found a new place that we hadn't been to last time we went. We've only been to we have the ballpark pass, so we go to whatever games we want. That is part of my plans this weekend. Is on Monday we are going to the Guardians game. They're giving away reliever jerseys. It's a mystery reliever jersey. So one of our, we do have one of the best bullpens in baseball. So you can get one of 3 jerseys, and you just kind of get one randomly.
That's cool.
It's going to be cool. And then I'm actually going on Tuesday as well. They're giving away a pig pen from Peanuts bobblehead.
Sweet.
So we're getting that as well.
Today is Kodai Senga replica jersey giveaway day for the Mets. If I chose to go later on today. Yeah. I don't know. When I was a kid, we went to Shea Stadium, and we had season tickets, and we had a Sunday, Tuesday package, and every Sunday was a giveaway day. So we got, and the giveaways were so much better. You had Bat Day, you had glove day. So my baseball glove most of my life was like a almost like a plastic.
Yeah, those terrible hard plastic.
Yeah, and it was like
Yeah.
a Mets. It was a Mets one with like a beer logo on the inside. So I think it was Rheingold beer was the sponsor for the Mets. And
That's sick. You know how much money that's probably worth if you had that today?
Yes, I do. And actually, we destroyed them. You know, when you're little, you
Oh
don't
yeah,
give
you play
two
with it.
shits.
You
Yeah,
don't use it.
yeah.
I
So-
have stuff all over the place here. From like I'm looking at we're in my basement. My basement's like my collector's
yeah.
place, and like I've got I got a Manny Ramirez bobblehead, a Jose Ramirez bobblehead, Donovan Mitchell bobblehead. Got
That's what
Stock and Lucy from Peanuts.
I got the Jacob DeGrom gnome from City
That's pretty
Field.
cool.
Yeah, they did gnomes every once in a while. They did a bunch of these weird figurines. Like I got all that crap.
They always have cool, like that's one thing that I love about the Guardians games too. Like I always say, if you get the $50 ballpark pass, it's a standing room only ticket. Like I said, now especially finding this like the new bar that they built. Like,
do you do that? You do the $50 pass?
Yeah, $50.
What a great deal!
Go to any home game you want. Talking baseball on the wrestling podcast.
Yeah, well, no, this is It's a
so
24-hour
awesome.
stream, Dustin.
Yeah,
we can only talk wrestling for so long, right?
Nobody wants to talk about the Wyatt 6 coming back.
Not at 7:30 in the morning. I'll tell you that.
But it's nice. Like we're going in on Friday next week. It's the first Friday free T-shirt night is what they do on Fridays.
Oh, that's great.
So we'll get there at 5. We'll get there at 5. Gates open. It's $2 beers until the game starts at 7. So 2 hours worth of free $2 beers.
Yeah.
$1 hot dogs. So you got until the hot dogs are gone. You got $1 hot dogs. Go get a bunch of those. Throw them on where you're standing.
Yeah.
And then sit there and you watch baseball for a few hours. And then it's Friday night, so they also have a fireworks show. So it's a full night out on the town for, what is the equivalent? If you go to every one, each ticket costs like $15, like 12.
Yeah, I've said it when I watch you guys, and when we're in, I feel like my favorite memories are in Ohio when the weather's nice. Like,
yeah, well, I'll tell you right now, it's not nice.
No, it's not nice here either. It's
real bad.
Yeah, but it is like last weekend, just being able to go to the show in like a T-shirt.
Yeah, it was nice. It was nice last weekend.
Yeah, there's just something to be said about being able to be in another city, and especially a city like Ohio, and enjoying yourself. And
the city of Ohio.
In Cleveland, but Ohio in general. Like, I've had nothing but. I remember going for the first time in December when it was at Ohio Nets, and the morning it was 60 degrees. So I had a light jacket on, and we go stand outside before the show starts. And I think the temperature dropped like 35 degrees.
Yeah, that's the real downfall of Cleveland is we'll be like, it was, like you said, last weekend, it was 80 to 80, like 85, 86. Yeah. It was beautiful shorts, T-shirts.
Yeah.
This morning it is 48 degrees. So,
but people make fun of me, but the
40 degree swing.
Yeah.
In a week.
But the cold in Ohio, I have never felt more nauseous I've never been nauseous by cold weather, and the weather was so cold that I thought I was going to vomit. That's how cold it was.
There are winters. This winter was particularly bad as well. The snow because of the lake and the wind because of the lake. It's a very different kind of area to live in.
Yeah.
I think the new quarterback of the Giants, Jameis Winston, was talking about Cleveland in a interview, and he said that Cleveland has the best 6 months of weather he's ever had in his entire life. He said from the beginning of spring to like the beginning of fall,
it is nice. I'm not gonna lie.
We have if you go, you've only been in Cleveland proper.
Yeah,
like some of the more some of the suburbs.
Well, I've been in where Pat lives. He took us to his house, and
he lives by me. Trust me, it's a completely different situation. I'm talking about our version of upstate New York.
Yeah,
like the beautiful scenic areas, the places like that, like Cleveland, Ohio, like the whole Northeast Ohio area is beautiful in the summer. Yeah. There's even in the winter, there's nothing better than a nice fresh snowfall.
Yeah.
And you go to You go to Chagrin Falls. You go to there's like a restaurant on the river, and the waterfalls right there. You're getting a great brunch.
It's
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Even winters in Cleveland, but like the summers, you go. It's so nice.
Well, I was even there that day that we went to that we came for at the Odeon, and then when I got out of the Odeon and the dive bar, and the flats were on fire.
Yeah, I wasn't there when the flats were on fire. I was gone at that point.
Dude, I was walking down that hill.
That's how Cleveland works. It's beautiful, and then it's just on fire all of a sudden.
I was walking down that.
It's been
hill,
like that multiple times.
The one from when you go dive bar, and then there's that like overpass, and you walk down the hill towards the flats.
Yeah,
and I was alone, and some dude made fun of me for my fanny pack wrapped around my chest it was like 2:00 in the morning, and then I get down to the hotel, and the flats are on fire, and I'm just looking around, I'm like, holy shit! Oh, the boss man's awake, Kyle.
Good morning, Kyle.
Hey, Kyle, the boss of the Main Event Wrestling Network. He figured out the overlay. Also, Kyle, I couldn't figure out the overlay behind us, but
what
now
was it before? I did notice a change. I didn't realize what happened.
Yeah, it was black. I just was messing with stuff. I had no idea how to do it, but he's like the smarter of all of us.
I get it. I'm not a techie person either.
Yeah.
I'm the techie guy at work, and I'm like, guys, this is not a good thing. I'll tell you that.
Last night, my friend's dad, we're standing on the train platform, and he's like, hey, he goes, you have an iPhone? I'm like, yeah. He goes, how come I'm not getting service? And my buddy's just like, he's not a tech guy. Just leave him alone. Just like, he's like, you don't have to ask about your cell phone.
I like that he asks you if it's because it's a cell phone and it's not because of the service that he has.
Right. Do you have an iPhone? I do, as a matter of fact, and I am not a
do you have
Verizon tech guy.
Yeah,
but yeah. But I think I need to make that trip back for Absolution. I think I would love to get to a Rager. Like more than anything, you know.
The Rager is I will say I have the date for that.
Yeah,
I can maybe give that away. Don't tell John Thorne.
No, if anybody when you're watching, Wrestle Rager is like the party of the summer in Cleveland in August.
You've heard it here first, and don't tell anybody I told you. But August 23rd is going to be Wrestle Rager. Actually, no, it does look like we did actually announce it on that Here to Stay poster.
Yeah.
August 23rd will be Wrestle Rager in Lakewood, Ohio at No Class.
Oh boy.
That is one of those. If you can make it, it is like a wrestling event unlike any other. We're in like the backyard of a bar.
Yeah.
Like it's hard to even say we're at the bar or in the bar's parking lot because it's not even a parking lot. It's literally just like a concrete slab.
Yeah. If everybody,
it's a wild time.
Yeah, when you're watching, hey, Wrestle Rager is like a Woodstock of wrestling. It is as indie.
Woodstock wrestling is a good way to put it.
Yeah, it's like an indie homegrown bar party / wrestling event / you pull back the curtain, everyone is available that day. You can sit with people, you can meet everybody, you can drink with everybody. Kyle, you could come with me to AIW anytime you want, because by the way, Kyle was at
he was at
August
the
show last year.
Yeah, I met him there.
Oh, nice. Yeah, so it is the greatest, and I get so jealous that everybody. We don't have Dustin. We suck here. We have nothing like that. You could never do that here because
New York has everything. They say.
Yeah, it has nothing really.
They say New York City has everything. Got rats.
It's gross. And even in New Jersey, they tried that.
Oh yeah, we know New Jersey has nothing. Look, I've been to New Jersey, and let me tell you, New Jersey is my second least favorite state in the union.
But at least they're able to. It's a
shithole.
Do that stupid July 4th show in someone's backyard, as opposed to New York, where if you tried that, if I even the cops would be on you, the regulations would cripple you, the fines you would get would be an absolute mess. Like. I don't even know how much work goes into Wrestle Rager as far as permits or anything like that, but it's crazy that we couldn't even come close to that.
Probably not as much as we were supposed to. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I'm sure.
No Class is also a very stand-up. If you ever been to No Class in Lakewood, Ohio, it lives up to its name. It's a beautiful place.
It is. Was that the place with Sabu and PCO? Was it No Class or was it the other one?
That was Wrestle Rager 3.
Yeah.
That one I got really drunk at and don't remember anything.
And that's in case you want to know about what Wrestle Rager is.
Yeah,
Sabu
Sabu
versus
PCO.
PCO in the backyard of a bar. People.
The first one there had the main event of Tim Donst versus Danny Havoc and just a killer death match.
Tim Donst versus Danny Havoc at Wow.
It was wild. Go back and watch Wrestle Rager 2.
Yeah.
Electric Boogaloo with Sandman. Watch me take a beer from the balcony. All the way back in
what year was that?
2017, I think.
Oh, that was when that wasn't at No Class. That was when it was called
No, it was at No
else,
Class.
Right? Oh, was it?
Or it was Now That's Class.
Now
That's
That's
what it was
Class.
called. It was Now That's Class up until after the pandemic. It's been No Class since then.
See, that's something that I would
under new management.
Yeah. That's something that I would love to have been a part of, like just that oh man,
some of the things I've been a part of, I look back at AEW shows that I've been to and people I've seen, and like the first AEW show I went to, Tyler Black was on it, Ricochet was on it, Chuck Taylor.
Wait, what?
Brian Danielson.
That was the first Wrestle Rager?
No, that was the first AEW show I went to. The first Wrestle Rager. The first Wrestle Rager was the 3-day event, and that had some wild people on it. That had Abyss was on that. Grado was supposed to be a big Grado party.
Oh,
but Grado got pulled by TNA, and that's how AEW got like. I'm gonna pull it up now. Like some of the names, Josh Alexander was on it. I was just looking at AEW stuff last night, so I had the cage match pulled up.
Holy moly!
I was really pushing to get Madman Pondo versus Kaplan again in an AEW ring.
I don't know, man. I watch Madman Pondo now, and I'm
shut up. Madman Pondo's a legend.
Well, you know, I can't even imagine like. Every time you guys show me like the cards of the former,
this is night one had Brent Bakes versus Bolt Brady, if you know who they are. Bolt Brady had cool lightning bolts on his pants. Eddie Kingston and the Duke versus Ethan Page in a 2-on-1 handicap match.
Sharing the old link, by the way.
Oh, come on, this is what.
No, we're good. Now we're starting to get people in here. We're good. All right.
Colt Cabana versus Dick Justice.
Yes.
Johnny Gargano versus Josh Prohibition.
Dick Justice, who is now like half a Dick Justice.
He looks great. Looks great. Had him in last year, I think, for the Gauntlet, or maybe it was 2 years ago for the Gauntlet. Looks great. Pete Dunne was on it.
Oh my God,
Josh Alexander, Tim Donst, Jimmy Jacobs. I'm keeping some names who are canceled off of this.
Well, you could, we know they're there. I mean, it's not like
Data Scott. Let's see. That was day one. Day two had Pete Dunne was on day 2 as well. A lot of the same people. Marion Fontaine, Louis Linden,
captain of the ship. By the way, tell that story real quick. Why is Louis Linden
the captain of the ship?
Yeah.
Because he's some pirate guy.
But
that was what Matt Riddle called him, was some pirate guy, and he was not a pirate guy gimmick at all.
Matt Riddle was just acted the fool.
Matt Riddle thought that he was bigger in wrestling than he was. Mm-hmm. And I mean, mind you, he did go on to go to WWE and ruin his career there.
Right.
But he was unhappy with AEW because they had him losing.
Right. He tried,
and they had him losing like dirty, which like it's not like they were putting people over him clean. Like AEW was doing the right thing, keeping a guy who was a legit fighter, like protecting him by having him lose dirty to Louis Linden. And it was just kind of like, well, okay. And he said they had me lose by low blow to some pirate guy.
Yes. Fucking pirate guy. Yep.
AEW in return called their next show Walk the Plank, put a pirate gimmick on Louis Linden and brought in Paul Burchill.
Right.
Because that's how AEW reacts to people talking shit. They just lean into it and make the other person look like an idiot.
It's what turned my brother and I onto AEW, because if that was us, we would have leaned into it exactly like you guys leaned into it in anything. Just like, yeah, all right, you want to try to make a schmuck out of us. We're gonna
well,
turn it around, and it's not gonna mean anything after that.
it'll be
So
even funnier.
yeah, that's an amazing thing about you guys is that, and also you adjust on the fly so well that like
Oh,
when
I'll
you
tell
have
you.
something ridiculous, right? Like the Sid incident or like fucking Stan Hansen, you have
Yeah.
somebody else step in so fast. You
Yeah,
know,
I mean, it's one of the nice things too about AIW. John Thorne has cultivated such a good relationship with so many people over
yeah,
the years. It helps AIW do things that other indies can't. I mean, it's always been there's people in Michigan, there's people in Pennsylvania, there's people in West Virginia, there's people in Illinois, there's people in Indiana. Like there are wrestlers within the surrounding area that can get here within 5 hours, 6 hours, and they're people that people want to see, and some of them just as soon as John Thorne calls, they're there to answer the call. And
yeah. You get them there like so fast. Like in case anybody doesn't know, the Sid was supposed to come. He
Sid,
uh,
Psycho Sid, Sid
Psycho
Justice, Sid
Sid
Vicious.
was supposed to be there. There's an episode of the AIW podcast
It's
that
one of
I
the
still
best things
listen
you'll ever
to.
listen to.
One of the funniest podcasts ever, wrestling podcasts ever.
And what makes it funnier too, I think it's understated how funny it is that the people who are messing with John Thorne as his life is falling apart are Hornswoggle and Eddie Kingston.
Right. Yeah. As his life is falling apart.
And like it's so funny that it's Hornswoggle and Eddie Kingston of everybody who it could possibly be.
Yeah, and it the fact that who was it? Was it EC3 who shows up?
Yeah, EC3 showed up as ECID3, and
Yeah.
Greg Iron dressed up as Sid as well. And they had a 6-man tag.
Now imagine, and this was EC3, TNA EC3.
Yeah.
Imagine your independent show and you were supposed to book Sid and he doesn't show, and all of a sudden you make a call and you have a very wildly popular at the time EC3 to just show up for you and pretend he is Sid.
And like not just pretend like he was wearing like the wig, he was wearing the black trunks, he was wearing the vest. He signed every Psycho Sid 8x10 that we had. ECID3.
He signed the fucking 8x10.
He's one of those. He's one of those real weird characters in wrestling. EC3 is that. Just sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And that's just one of those nights where his weird mannerisms, his weird like being him, really saved AIW that night.
Yeah, and then imagine Stan Hansen cancels. And you have Paul London throw on a cowboy hat.
I'll tell you, Paul London is maybe the post-COVID AIW MVP, I think. I mean, he was in,
by the way, Dustin rules.
Who said that?
That is
the network
boss.
itself.
Yes. The boss. Oh man. Yeah.
They where were we at?
We were at Paul London.
Paul London,
yeah,
being my MVP of post-COVID. He was in AIW pre-COVID a couple times. It's not like he was a AIW like new guy. But anytime you call him, he's down for AIW. He's kind of turned AIW into like one of those places that he works regularly. And it's amazing that a guy like Paul London is back there and he's down for anything. Like you said, Stan Hansen didn't show up, so let's throw him in a cowboy hat and have him. Pedro made a bunch of Paul London like face stickers and put them on all the Stan Hansen 8x10s. And Paul London signed them all like he was Stan Hansen, which there can't be two different wrestlers than Paul London and Stan Hansen, but
it's amazing.
People eat it up. They love things like that. Like it's also one of those weird pieces of history that people have now. Like if you have one of those ECID3 signed 8x10s that you got for free because like, you know, was what it was. Same with like the Paul London Stan Hansen ones. Like it's funny. It's like a black and white picture of Stan Hansen with a colored sticker of
it's great.
Paul London on the face of it.
It's great. And you guys, nobody works on the fly better. And
No,
before we go further, let me just do the plugs, because we are on a 24-hour stream. And
24 hours, baby.
Yeah, nobody has tried this, by the way, and in wrestling podcasting, no one has done.
Really?
Yeah, no one's had and also a roster of like 10 guys.
I'm sure other people have tried, but not as well.
No, and 10
Never
guys
had me
and
on.
so many shows, and we are I think we gained like 15 or 16 new followers overnight.
Good.
Yeah, I mean, it's a project that Kyle has worked very hard on, and the rest of the main event guys, and I am really excited to be a part of it. It's this has been a cool way to like go. Kyle took a chance on me and put me on that other show, the NXT Night Shift.
Night Shift, baby, every Tuesday.
Yes, and if anybody likes that, tune in on Tuesdays and subscribe here.
I watched 5 minutes a couple weeks ago. It was fun.
I appreciate it, and I don't care how many minutes you watch. Go ahead and do what you're gonna do. And oh, Kyle, stop messing with it. I got the graphics. God damn it, the boss is messing with the graphics in the background. Yeah,
shout out Kyle.
and also check out the On the Mark podcast. They're on all week, and check out TinosTime and we got 17 overnight, by the way. 17 new subscribers overnight while we were doing this.
That's good.
Yeah, it's really.
Who was on overnight?
That was I did 11-1. Great Brown Hope did 11-1 Eastern. Great Brown Hope did 1-4, and then I think PaperclipMike did 4-7 Eastern. Yeah, we got guys going all night and doing what we're doing.
And you only got an hour this morning?
I volunteered for an hour because I still have to take my daughter for sneakers today. But I'm going to be on again later with Tino.
It's 8:00 in the morning. What time do you have to take your daughter? How long are you about to take your daughter for sneakers?
Well, so I didn't really plan it as well.
Let's wake my daughter up at the ass crack of dawn, and I'll take her to Foot Locker and buy her a new pair of sneakers.
It's for camp. I have to get all this shit done today because I want to be back later and chilling. I'm going to see Mission Impossible tonight. So. It's
wanted to make a real bad
joke
there that was really inappropriate, but I didn't make a really inappropriate joke.
You can make any joke you want.
It's not a joke I think I can make publicly. I'll text it to you later.
Fine, I'll look at it later.
It's fun. I'll send it to you. I'll DM it to you right now.
Yes. So
and you'll be like, yeah, I don't think you could say that.
So the Wrestling Junkies are on after me for 2 hours, and then it's all afternoon. We have. So Kyle's On the Mark, live On the Mark podcast is going to be the last 3 hours, and he's going to preview Saturday night's main event, AEW Double or Nothing, and NXT's what's it called, Battleground. So I might even pop in there later on and see if Kyle will let me give my picks for the for the pay-per-views and whatnot.
I can't tell that joke publicly.
No, you certainly can't.
See.
Well, you could, if it was my show only and it wasn't going to jeopardize the
and
entire
nobody was
network.
Going to be,
yes, I would say absolutely make
tell
the
that
joke.
Yes, I can't
yes,
tell that joke.
But it's very funny. In case anybody wants to know, I can't tell you. So
ask me privately.
Ask him later when you
what
see him at a show. Yeah, what was that joke? You just whisper it in my ear.
As long as you could take a joke. I don't want to tell it to somebody who can't take a joke.
Right. So then the Junkies come on at 8 Eastern, 7
Love the
Central.
Junkies. Those are the guys who brought me into this Main Event Network podcast network.
Oh, did they?
Time. Yeah, that's they randomly followed me on X one day, and I was like, hey guys, everyone had me on. They're like, yeah, we really do. That's why we followed you. I'm like,
that's awesome. Mr. Cincinnati's a really good dude. He takes a beating too from Stan. So
Stan.
Yeah. Stan is actually, I think Stan works.
Will Stan
really
get his own
well.
hour?
Yeah, you know what? I asked him if he wanted to join me. So maybe later we'll have him when I'm working with Tino. Maybe we'll have him come in and give Tino the business a bit. So Tino, the Iron Man.
Do they have cameras in the home that he stays in?
My understanding is he's in the woods when he makes those calls, either in the woods or he's behind something. He doesn't turn his camera on. So that's one of the oddities. Yeah, that's what he kind of. You know what? He's come on though, and he's been a little more. He's had less time to contemplate what he's doing in life. Like when he used to call the Indie Wrestling Guide, we had he gave us a whole story because he was doing weird things. Now I feel like he's in a corner, on the phone, trying to get his stuff out and moving on. So you never know where Stan's going to appear. I would have loved Stan at 7 a.m., but I think even Stan has to sleep an off one. Who knows? But yeah, so later on is going to be it's going to be a busy day here. All those guys, because there are 3 pay-per-views. You can't ask for anything better.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah, as a wrestling podcast, than 3 and isn't Memorial Day like notoriously? Oh, there you go. Battleground, Double or Nothing, and Saturday's Main Event all in the same weekend.
I didn't know about Battleground until you mentioned it just recently.
Yeah. Well, you know what? The NXT brand, the only people who are promoting. Oh, by the way, speak of NXT, you know Vic Joseph, don't you?
Not like on a personal level, but I know him. Like I've met him before.
He's like Steve Guy's buddy, right?
Yeah, he was in Cleveland. He did Cleveland sports. He used to do AEW commentary.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he did AEW commentary for a while. It's like the first wrestling place that he did commentary.
Did he go by Vic Justice? What's his name?
Vic Trivialante.
Oh, all right.
It's very Italian. I think it's Vic Trivialante. It's very hard.
No wonder they changed it to Joseph.
Vic Trivialante. That's how Adam Laporte used to go. Vic Trivialante.
I have to say, it is amazing. And I said this to Butters, and I've said this to Thorne, I think, when I've done, and Pat, I think I did their show, the AIW show, like later on, like 2 years ago. They asked me just like randomly. It's amazing how much talent and opportunity has come out of Cleveland. Yeah. It's amazing. We don't have you couldn't tell me the last time there was a guy like the like it's like a bloodline in Ohio going through AIW, isn't it? Like how many WWE guys are from Cleveland who have passed through AIW? Like it's crazy.
Yeah, passing through AIW is a whole nother, like, you can't watch. I think we were watching, it was an AEW pay-per-view, and every single match, at least one of the people in the match had wrestled in AIW multiple times. Not even like a one-off, like multiple times in AIW they were in.
It's it's crazy how many, like, between the Nemeths and the Miz and Vic Joseph, Johnny Gargano, Nathan Zagura, all these guys who've come from Ohio.
Eric from the Viking Raiders.
Oh yeah, Ray Rowe.
Penta was just through AIW.
But there's so many Ohio guys. Like,
yeah. I mean, if we're going full Ohio too, like, you have all the people down south. You have like Moxley is from the Dayton,
that's right, him too,
area.
Right? Cincinnati. Yeah. Holy shit!
Got like Sammy Callahan's from Dayton.
Right. And so is what's her name, right? The his girlfriend,
Jessica Havoc.
Yeah.
Right. I think they're still together.
Yeah. Isn't she?
I don't keep my Sammy Callahan.
They are, because they work Neo Pro, from my understanding. So.
Yeah. I mean, all those guys. I mean, you just said Neo Pro. I know Mr. Insanity, Toby Klein. So all the time he's an Ohio guy, and if you know
Mr. Insanity, yep.
If you know AIW, or if you know not AIW, if you know deathmatch history, absolute legend in the game.
Yeah,
there's a bunch of. I mean, Ohio wrestling is a very. It just breeds a different type. I mean, guys like Josh Bishop, guys like Dominic Carini, friends of mine, like,
and you guys are all, and everybody's so motivated, like, I don't
not
know.
Everybody but there are definitely the motivated. So I'll tell you, there's some people who think that they're motivated.
Not everybody. Hey, Man Bear Pig Kid, you were supposed to come on the Indie Wrestling.
That man is motivated. I'll tell you this.
Well, tell him he's supposed to do our show. Man Bear Pig Kid, Tyson Riggs. Yes.
I talked about unsung MVPs. Tyson Riggs might be the unsung MVP of the last year in AIW. The way
turned
he
his career around,
just completely changed who he is. He's completely. He called Haku a pussy.
It's great.
All over the gold. He said you're a pussy to Haku, which is wild.
Well, I want to know, and since you'll talk to him probably before me because he doesn't answer our DMs, have him join us. Maybe. God damn it! Does he know that we call him Man Bear Pig Kid? I feel bad.
I don't think he cares.
No, good.
I remember there was a time backstage. Ronald Two Legs had said something to somebody else. And Tyson Riggs was like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "It's on the podcast. You don't listen to the program." He goes, "I don't listen to that shit," and he walked away. I was like, "Let's go, Tyson Riggs."
Yes, good for him. I like that.
Tyson Riggs is a very different kind of cat. As they said.
I dig it. I honestly, I've been dying to get him on and just see.
I don't know if you want to have him on. He's a very mean person too.
I don't mind.
I don't think people understand how, like, he's going to come on and just tear your show apart.
He doesn't.
All
But
he's going to do.
Well, it may insult, it may get somebody, but he doesn't understand how I just tune out. And it's a-okay if he says whatever
It'll
he
hurt.
wants.
It'll definitely hurt soft ass Butters' feelings. I'll tell you that.
Soft ass Butters.
Fucking room temperature butter over there.
You know, he's an interesting guy as far as how far he's come and how much now you guys what's the word, like how much you put on his shoulders now, and it's great.
It's a true testament to the AEW Academy. Shout out AEW Wrestling Academy.
Yeah, nice sweatshirt.
We've put out some. Thank you. We don't have them publicly. You got to be part of the academy to get them.
All right, I'll my daughter's sign up in a couple of years. It'll be fun.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'll wear her merch.
We keep them. You got to be 18 to join the AEW school. Please, if you're interested, I think it's Dominic at AI Wrestling. He loves getting emails from people who are aspiring to be professional wrestlers.
Yeah, if you think wrestling's real or fake, email.
There it is at AI Wrestling. That's us.
Yeah, email Dom Guarini and tell him everything you want to tell him about wrestling. He loves that. It'll be great.
He loves nothing more than if you see him publicly, please walk up to him and say, "Are you Dominic Guarini?" He loves when you do that. That's his favorite thing in the world is, "Are you Dominic Guarini?"
Oh shit. Let's get that movement started. So if anybody,
anytime you see Dominic Guarini publicly, even if you're there with him publicly,
are
you Dominic Guarini?
Are you right? Make sure and
you
say
see
it
him
really loud.
Yeah, you see him at the gym, especially if he's at the gym doing cardio with his headphones on. That's when he wants you to walk up to him and say, "Are you Dominic Guarini?"
Oh shit, that would be my favorite thing ever. If it's early in the morning too, make sure you point it out.
Dominic Guarini and Derek Dillinger are like two of the people like I actually like I'll go out and do things with.
Yeah.
They both hate when people notice them publicly.
Really?
I love it so much when somebody goes, "Are you Derek Dillinger?" And he's like, "Yeah." And they like, "Can I get a picture?" I'm like, "Oh, this is the best."
Oh, come on.
Or being
Derek.
with Dom when you're out with Dom and "Are you Dominic Guarini?" And he's like, "Yeah." They're like, "Oh, I love this." And he's like, "Yeah, thanks." And Dom's just such an awkward person in the first place. Like it's so funny to watch him like go, "Yeah, that's me."
Oh, I love it. And now I have to now because Derek was here. Me and him went out for dinner one night, and he doesn't eat greens. He
doesn't eat anything.
No, he was just eating a steak, and he removed the greens off his plate. And the waiter came over, and I was like, "This guy, I go, you cannot put greens on his plate. He eats like a child." Like
he sent a burger back once because there was lettuce on it.
Yeah, I can't even.
It was on it. Like he could have peeled. He sent it back because he didn't want lettuce on his burger.
I have. It has become where the people that I hang out with, I automatically compare to you guys when eating with you guys because it is like
it's not me.
No,
it's
but
not me.
But I've eaten with a few of you guys, and it's like eating with children.
Yeah,
like
there are a lot of chicken tendies,
chicken tendy guys,
cheeseburger plain.
Yeah, no no condiments, no greens, like all these rules. Like it's
no,
ridiculous.
not me. I'll eat pretty much anything.
Yeah, why are there so many eating rules? I just throw everything in my face. I ate something off the floor the other day. I don't. There's just no.
I don't care if it touched the floor.
Yeah, but that's I think that's a wrestling like. So we had a few guys on recently, and the guy who had the most easiest palate to eat, like I would say, is Sammy Sunheimer.
Yeah,
is like, I'll eat anything, and I've never heard any of these young wrestling kids come on and tell us.
There's very few.
Yeah, they're all like, I don't do this. I don't do this. I don't do this. Like,
who's got this next hour? We're gonna cut in there.
The junkies. The junkies. In there,
they'll keep me on.
I see them. The junkies are in the waiting room right now, and they're gonna
hang out with the junkies too.
All right, I'll bring the junkies in real quick. If you guys want to talk to Dustin, if you guys give me a thumbs up, hold on, everybody. The Wrestling Junkies.
Yeah, there we go. Hi,
podcast
guys.
Cincinnati
How we
early
doing,
in the
boys?
morning.
Yeah, look at this. See, look, this is what I'm talking about. Let's a little bit of brand synergy now, guys.
Yes,
brand synergy,
crossovers. Like,
Dustin.
Yeah, go ahead.
I gotta say real quick. I turned on the stream here earlier this morning as I was getting ready. I saw your handsome face, and I went, "Oh shit, Dustin's on."
You guys could have had me too. I don't know why you guys are on here for 24 hours. You didn't ask me to be on. You asked me to be on 1 to 24 hours. What is this?
You can stay on.
Podcast
you
pod
can
down.
stay on.
I got nothing else to do for the next. I don't have, like I said, I have my niece's soccer game at 11:30. So
Dustin
Nice.
DM'd me and was like, "Hey, are you doing that stream thing?" He's like, "Do you need somebody?" I was like, "Fuck yeah!" Like otherwise, it was
what else
just
are you
gonna
gonna
be
do
me.
at 7 in the morning?
Yeah, staring into a screen. I was trying to rely on my daughter, and she's like all the wrestlers. She's sleeping. She is just the most
Yeah,
unreliable.
I understand.
Yeah, fuck that. Oh man,
Speaking
how are
of
you
unreliable-
boys doing? You look nice and refreshed. Jeez.
I was gonna say,
No, the
speaking of
fuck I'm not.
unreliable, I think I disappeared last night on the stream. I was there for like the first 2 hours of SmackDown, and then I just kind of went.
Oh, you
Yeah.
missed. Me and Tim and Charlie Butters watched some weird wrestling, some good wrestling. We watched a Shayna Baszler match from AEW. We watched some ladder match from Canada that was ridiculous. We watched this socially distant Janela Jimmy Lloyd match from Fight Forever.
Oh, 100% I did, but to be fair, that wasn't my fault. I
What?
might have
Kids.
taken. I
The
might have
Irish
taken.
goodbye.
No,
Oh,
it
that's
wasn't
all
the
right.
kids. It was the vitamins.
Oh, the vitamins too.
I
huh?
wasn't doing.
Wait,
I
Joey
wasn't
Gardner?
doing well.
I don't know. You that's what our
right, so-
fearless leader says. Yeah.
this whole burger thing.
Oh, we're talking burgers now.
Let's talk
Yeah, I
about
see
it
that.
because
Okay.
I'm hearing no greens on burgers. What are we doing?
So yeah, Derek Dillinger once sent back a burger because there was a piece of lettuce on it.
Yeah.
There was like a leaf of lettuce, and he was like, "I don't want this," and he sent it back because there was a piece of lettuce. Like you could take it off,
yeah,
he
but I don't like
separates
lettuce on
his
my
food
burger.
but he
like-
didn't want it at all.
He separates his food like children. Like if we went for steak and there was like, like the greens, like the parsley, and he held the plate like sideways and he was like scraping
parsley
it off with the steak on it. Like, come
Yeah,
on,
we got
man.
Some real bad wrestlers have terrible eating
Terrible,
habits,
terrible.
which is crazy because like all they do is eat chicken and rice anyways. So
chicken and rice. That's right.
that's all they do is eat chicken and rice anyways.
Everybody, all they do is eat chicken and rice. Sure. Yeah. Oh,
I'll put tomatoes on there.
I like
Mike,
potatoes. I get.
Yeah.
So my issue with veggies on burgers, I don't mind a veggie on a burger, but like if you don't have it built right, that shit starts to slide all
Fair.
over the place.
Yeah.
I like a sloppy burger.
And I like to keep my burgers together
No,
at least. I don't want.
lettuce-
I want to.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Yeah.
There's nothing worse than like when you get to the end of it and it's like just mostly bun because like the meat got pinched up so much.
Yeah.
That's the worst. Or even when you get to the end of it and it's just like a piece of the burger left because like the bun is completely gone because it disintegrated away
Yeah.
from all the sogginess of the burger.
Well,
Like,
the
give me a
ratios
good,
matter.
well put together burger.
Yeah, but the problem is you get lettuces. They always put the bad lettuce on a burger. Like it's never like the fresh, crisp lettuce. It's always like whatever they have left. and
All
they,
right,
like,
here's a fun thing. You know who has the best lettuce in the fast food game?
who?
See if anybody can guess. Best
Fast
lettuce in the
food
fast
game.
food game.
Burger
was it?
King.
I'll say In and Out.
No, not Burger King. Burger King's not
Okay.
bad, but no. There it is. Wendy's.
Wendy's.
Wendy's has the
Oh,
best
all right,
lettuce
all
in
right,
the burger
all right.
game.
Boss man said Wendy's. Oh, I
Boss man
Dude,
gets
I
it.
love Wendy's.
Wendy's is the answer. Wendy's
Worked there all
Wendy's
through high
lettuce-
school, boys.
I pretty
It's
sure I
the
was
best.
conceived in a Wendy's, but I do love my Wendy's. Like it's
the
anything on
best.
the menu. The chili, I will fight anybody. It's very good.
but
You
Wendy's.
don't wanna know how it's
See,
made.
I don't know.
I don't
I like
care.
to
So
show.
that's
age.
another
I
thing
know
too.
how it's made.
The how it's made thing.
Do
It's
you?
made-
I
how
worked
it's
there.
made.
It's
I
made the
worked
right
there.
way.
I'm saying
Yes,
I've made
right.
that
That's
chili.
right.
I'm
If
just
I'm
saying I
at-
don't want to know.
Yeah.
If I'm at the point that I'm going through the Wendy's drive-through to get chili, I don't
Yeah.
care how it's
You
made.
just serve a chili.
I just want some
You know what?
food.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah,
And the
yeah,
Wendy's in the yellow container will always
Oh,
taste
yeah.
the best.
Biggie.
Yellow
Yeah.
Wendy's, there's nothing better. When they
Back
changed
when there was
over-
also mellow yellow on tap. Yeah.
Oh, I do like. I used to love that
Mhm.
too. Mellow yellow.
tastes
In the middle of the summer, you buy a bottle of mellow yellow and like a good hero, and you sit outside in the grass. That's what's up.
Let's just says we're all from different parts of. Well, I mean, we're from different parts of the state, but like different parts of the country. What was like when you were a kid or like a troubled teenager out publicly hanging out with your friends?
Troubled teenager.
What was the drink that you guys got? Let's see if everybody has like the same-ish answer.
Oh, ours
Like
is
you're at the gas station, you ain't got a lot of money.
that's a
What are
good
you
one.
grabbing from the gas station to
Diet
drink
Pepsi Big Gulp.
while you're out with your friends? Diet Pepsi Big Gulp?
Yep.
That's such a New York answer.
Yep.
Vault all day.
Vault's a good one.
What?
Like a bottle of Vault. You getting like a bottle of
Yeah.
Vault.
Oh yeah.
No,
Yeah.
no.
All right,
I'm going.
okay.
I'm going to Speedway and getting me an icy.
All right, nicey. Okay.
And icy though,
I-
that's too much sugar. Like that's
See,
too much. Like
You talk about
oh.
too much sugar. In Cleveland, the Cleveland area, it was you go. Does anybody have Dairyman's? Do you have Dairyman's in Cincinnati?
No.
I don't think so. No.
Dairyman's is like a local like drink brand or food brand, and they have like a half gallon. We call it ghetto tea. You'd either get a half gallon or a gallon of just like sugar water that tasted like tea. And that was what we would grab every day. You'd go in there. It's like $2 for a gallon. Grab a 2-gallon thing of iced tea and just out there all day on your bikes.
Iced tea, that's just that sugar sitting there, and you get like
it's
the
the
beads
best.
around it while you're sitting out there all day.
I drank Diet Pepsi while I was in New York City.
Diet Pepsi Big Gulp. That was the best thing.
Diet
The Big
Pepsi
Gulp was
Big
the
Gulp.
best invention. There's no more Big Gulps. Those are the best invention.
I love a Big Gulp. I love any type of big fountain drink I can get from a
and the
place.
bottle is the best.
Thornton's is the one you need to go to get the big fountain drinks.
Thornton's?
Thornton's, yeah. If you're ever traveling, find a Thornton's.
Where's that at?
Yeah, where's that?
They're everywhere. They're like truck stops. They're like really.
They're not
big.
everywhere.
Down in Southern Ohio?
At least in Ohio, yeah. Like
at least in the Midwest.
Yeah.
They're here.
It's got to be Southern Ohio because I've never seen one up here.
There's a lot in Indiana.
No, I was gonna say you guys have to come. You guys have to talk to me in like coming east language because I don't have. I've never seen that.
Nobody goes east.
We just got a Wawa. Does that count?
Wawas are great.
Where's there a Wawa at?
It's one up in Liberty Township. Yeah,
Liberty Township.
Yeah. Right. Did that Buc-ee's open yet over by Dayton?
Not yet. I think it's next year, next summer.
I'm real
You
excited.
got a Buc-ee's coming too?
Yeah.
Oh God.
It's like 45 away from Cleveland. I think something like that.
It's still worth it. I would go there anyway.
Oh, I talked about going on vacation earlier. We stop at like 4 different Buc-ee's on the way there and back every time.
Always stop at Buc-ee's. I mean, Eric won't because he hates.
Love Sheets too.
I never said that.
Every time we travel, Eric doesn't stop at Buc-ee's.
Why didn't you go to Buc-ee's?
I never said that. It's not. There's no Buc-ee's hate whatsoever. It's like why are you gonna put brother on blast? Like
because we got to be on here for 2 hours. We got to talk about something.
You guys got that's why I wanted to bring you guys in because JGold only gave me an hour and I have nothing to do. Like I said, for a while. Like,
I only had an hour.
It's the morning.
You can stay on.
It's the morning. Yeah. Thank you. I will stay on with you guys.
I only had an hour because that's what they gave me. You guys were jumping in behind me. They were like, "Oh, the Junkies only have 2 hours to spare today. We got to make sure." Like,
well, who's after the Junkies?
What'd you say?
Who we got after the Junkies?
After the Junkies, I believe is Tino.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't think I know Tino. Did I meet?
Oh
I meet
no,
Tino? Was Tino at
Stan's here.
Stan is always around, and
Stan's never here.
He was looking for. He always looks for Mr. Cincinnati, but you know what? Oh, Tino is after this. He's going to watch.
What's Evolution?
That's that women's pay-per-view.
That's happening.
No, it's he's
they're watching it.
Yeah, watching the first one. Yeah.
I know that they had mentioned that they were going to do another one.
Yeah, in the summer. By the way, I figured out finally. I was so stupid. I'm like, Tino's on there and doing his thing and doing the watch ones, but it's never on. And I realized he can't stream it. Right? You can't show it behind.
You can't watch it.
And talk about it.
Yeah.
But like we picked all the shows, all the matches we picked last night were free on YouTube, so those are okay to stream, right? If they're free on YouTube, you can pull them.
Probably.
So I just wasn't, I was always
stream's still up, so I guess so.
Yeah, they didn't pull us yet.
You guys? I don't know if anybody heard about the fun fact that happened last night.
What?
So we were trying to get our 100th subscriber, correct?
Yeah,
the Main Event Network.
You guys are at 115 now. Congratulations.
We hit 100 as I joined the stream, and Kyle announced it, and we were so happy. I was the 100th subscriber.
Oh,
let's go!
Because I was trying to find the stream and realized I wasn't subscribed.
Oh my
Breaking
God!
News podcast that doesn't subscribe.
But look, I have brought in 17 subscriber sets, so
that's
might be the tipping point.
God bless.
Oh my God! Well, fellas, listen, it is 8:07 for me, and Dustin, if you're hanging out with the Junkies, yeah, I'm gonna give the Junkies some time.
He's JGold.
I will be back on later on. Dustin, you're the best. Thanks for joining me. If you're gonna hang with the Junkies, all good.
I'll hang out with them for a little bit. As long as you guys will have me. I'm not.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
I'm not trying to.
Fellas, it's good to see you, and I wish you luck for the next couple hours. And we keep going. And holy shit! So, Dustin, again, thanks, man, for making this hour fly by. And I hope everybody enjoyed themselves. Yeah. And I will see you boys.
Listen to the IW Guide podcast with JGold.
IW Guide and NXT Night Shift, which has now been endorsed by Vic Joseph. So if I could see, maybe one day we'll get him on the show. We'll see. But
I don't think he'll do it.
No, I doubt it. All right, y'all. Everybody be well. See you later.
Bye, JGold. Enjoy shoe shopping with your daughter.
I know she's so unreliable. Didn't
we'll
show
do
up
that.
today.
Yeah.
See.
All right, here we go into another hour.
Yes.
I'm
thank
rolling
you, everybody,
now.
for joining us. Welcome to the Wrestling Junkies podcast. I'm Mr. Cincinnati. I'm joined by the podcast dad. One of us didn't get the memo as far as who was going to wear what. You look like you haven't slept.
This is what I slept in.
That tracks.
What do you mean I look like I haven't slept?
You look like you
You
haven't
do look
slept.
tired.
I am always
I look like
tired.
I haven't slept.
I have 2 kids. Of course I'm tired. I went to the zoo yesterday, dude.
It's fair.
You pull a wagon.
Oh,
with
that's
60
right.
pounds
Okay.
behind it.
This is second zoo trip, right?
Yeah, we went to the Festival of Lights when they were
Okay.
like a year.
That's
and a
more
half
for the
then.
adults.
Which zoo do you go to, Chris?
Cincinnati.
Cincinnati Zoo. So you're
Yeah, it was-
both Cincinnati based.
Yeah, I live like 20 minutes from Eric.
All right. I wasn't sure. I knew you were from Ohio, but I wasn't sure if it was like the same.
Yeah,
area
I
of
just
Ohio,
don't
or-
I just don't like most of Ohio. You know, it's just the sports team aspects of it. It's fine because I mean
We were talking baseball during the hour of JGold.
So it's funny because
There you go.
that's Eric and his significant other and I now are on a text thread about fantasy baseball.
Oh, fantasy
traded-
baseball's a nightmare.
See, it looks like MJB does the everyday league.
He
I
does,
think-
yeah.
I don't do that. I set my lineup for one time on Monday. That's your lineup for the week. And you just
Okay,
build up
yeah.
the stats. So I couldn't do the everyday thing. It's too much.
It's a lot.
I tried fantasy basketball once and never again.
That's
It was
a lot,
no,
too.
can't do it. Can't do
No.
it.
How do you think they would be able to do like a fantasy wrestling?
Though it's happened. I think I was in a fantasy wrestling thing
How
once.
does that
I
even work?
kind of thought like I remembered it was like they took the roster of like WWE and like if like they showed up on the show, you got a point. If they were in a match, you got a different amount of points. If they won the match, you got a different amount of points. If they got to like cut an in-ring promo versus like a backstage, like it was like things like that.
Okay.
So
Like
like
how they would do points.
if I'm drafting,
Yeah.
I'm picking like a Jimmy Uso, right?
I think like that.
Because he's always going to be on the show.
Or like an R-Truth. I think like an R-Truth
Yeah.
is a good first round pick.
Yeah, somebody that's just going to always be
Yeah,
there.
like just will always kind of like get you those points.
Speaking of Jimmy Uso, and I'm
Jimmy
like going,
Uso. You mean Jimmy or Jay?
going
Is
way.
Jimmy doing things now?
He wrestled last night.
Jimmy wrestled
Yeah.
last night
Team with Ray
And-
Phoenix.
with
Yeah,
Ray Phoenix.
That's not good. That's not good, dude.
Well, when you just get thrown into a
it's
tag
not-
team,
I don't think it's gonna be a full on throw him into a tag team. One off, like it's fine.
it's probably a one-off.
Okay,
But
it's
you,
fine.
it was like one of those things of which one here is not like the other. It was JC Mateo,
Who's
Jacob
Jason
Fatu,
Mateo?
Jeff Cobb.
Okay, all right,
versus Jimmy Uso and Ray Phoenix.
that's a good tag team match.
Yeah, but
I'll
which
say
one
that
doesn't
stuff-
belong?
I, Ray Phoenix.
Shout out to
Ray
the fact
Phoenix.
checker. Yes, I did help him in his fantasy football team.
So I'll say this: I don't watch. We talked about this in your guys' podcast once. I don't watch a lot of WWE or really any TV wrestling.
Yeah.
I did turn on the end of SmackDown last night. The Guardians game ended, and I was like, all right, now what am I going to watch? And I decided I'd turn on the end of SmackDown, and that tag team match like was ending really well. Like
Yeah.
I haven't watched it yet. I'll probably go back and watch it. I heard the TLC match from 2 weeks ago. Last week was really
so
good.
Definitely a match of the year contender for sure.
Yeah, so good.
But like I was watching the ending of it was Fraxium versus
Street
Street Profits, and I'm like, these finishes are so good.
Mhm.
Like the false finishes, like every time I'm like, oh, Fraxium is about to win this match. Like, what is Fraxium doing beating the Street Profits on SmackDown?
Yeah.
And-
this was their fifth. I think it was their fifth match on SmackDown already in
Yeah.
the title picture. Yeah.
It's all was just like all of it was just crazy. I'm just watching the end of this match. I'm watching the sequences. I'm like, man, this is good wrestling. And then like, I don't want to say WWE'd it, but like they brought the Wyatt Six out and put them out. I was like, okay.
Well, I mean, I get it because
I
Fraxium wasn't going to win.
but even then you had this like great sequences, and
Yeah.
you bring out a group that we haven't seen in how long? 6 months that we've seen them.
Yeah.
Like,
Give or take, yeah.
bring them back at the end of the show in like what are you going to put them in the tag team division now? Oh, good, thank God we brought them back to put them in the tag team
Yeah.
division.
Gacy and
They
Loomis
probably-
anyway. I think
I think that's what
Sure.
yeah, those two
Loomis
for
with his
sure.
fart ropes. Where did he get those?
I really want to see. I hope that in this next Wyatt 6 run, we get a little bit more spotlight on Nikki Cross.
I do too.
She's a great X factor to the group, but Nikki in Wyatt 6 is different from Nikki and Sanity in that you never knew what the fuck she was going to do. Like, I want to see more of that energy into this Wyatt 6 character of she's going to pop up and just I feel like her presence in the Wyatt 6, like she just hasn't had that opportunity to shine. And now that there are mid-card titles to go after, it's like, let's find something to do with her this time. I mean, I want to see the reunion with Alexa Bliss. Have a run at the tag titles if you want to, but I do want to see a single shine on Nikki Cross.
I think the Alexa Bliss thing's happening.
Is she the sixth in the six? The sixth in the six?
The sixth, yes. I can't say it. I got a gap in my teeth, so I'll just spit everywhere. So
in the
I'm not gonna
six.
say it. No, I agree. Like, I think they were doing a good job. I think somebody ended up getting hurt. I think that's why they went away for a while.
Yeah, Bo Dallas got hurt.
Yeah. So
And
like they were
can't
doing
have
a
it
good
without
job
Bo Dallas.
highlighting each member. Like they did the thing with Rowan. They did the thing with Uncle Howdy. They did the thing with, I think it was Dexter Loomis. They did.
Yeah, they were.
his own
I
little
think they
thing.
did it with all of them. They did like those little like mini vignettes.
Yeah,
where they
didn't
talked about
get
their
to
lives.
Nikki. So like Nikki was the one that they
Really?
didn't do yet. So like that's the one that we want to see. And yes, I mean the women's division needs it. You have a mid-card title that took a pin, FYI, but that stunk. And that's also on Saturday night's main event now, isn't it? Chelsea and Zelina, that got announced.
I believe so.
Yeah, so now if we have a 5-match card,
Okay.
which I was fine with the 4-match card.
I'm fine with as few matches as possible on a card.
I was fine with the 4-match card because you have a Cage, you have Cena,
Yeah.
you're gonna have Jey Uso, you're gonna have that like huge tag team match. Like, I don't think you needed to add another match.
What's the tag team?
Yeah.
I don't know this. I know
It's
some of the
Punk.
Saturday nights.
Punk
Punk and
Sami
Sami
Zayn versus Seth and
against-
Braun.
Yeah. So it's kind of the first time that all 4 of these guys have faced off, even though, Braun and Seth have been thorns in the side of the entire
Like-
roster since
Like
Mania,
Seth Rollins
so-
and Braun Breaker.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, they're in a faction now.
Yeah. with
Oh,
Paul
that's right,
Heyman.
with Heyman.
Yeah.
With Heyman, I remember now. I'm there. You said Braun, and my first thing was Braun Strowman. I'm like, Braun
Oh,
Strowman
yeah.
released,
Yeah.
didn't he?
Yeah, you go.
He did, yeah.
This is going down way too easy, Eric. This might go off the rails fast.
What are we drinking early?
I was gonna say
Another-
I at least
another
want to
Bloody
have a
Mary?
coffee first
Yeah.
before I.
I finished my
Oh,
coffee.
you listen to me. Yeah,
Yeah, dude.
I like it.
Of course I did. I
I'm
love
not a Bloody Mary
Marys.
guy myself,
I
but
love them.
I'm not a Bloody Mary guy
Yeah.
either. I'm not a
Spicier.
tomato juice person.
That's how I get my vegetables.
so Dustin, it's been a minute. What's going on with you? What's new in your world? Catch us up.
Nothing really. Just doing AIW still. Just celebrated our 20th anniversary. Big show at a new venue, the Globe Iron.
Nice.
We've got a couple shows coming up. I'll pull up the dates.
Yeah,
I
please.
pulled them
I'm
up while I
gonna
was
grab
on
another drink real
JGold. We
quick.
barely talked wrestling, but let's see. Boom, boom, boom. The dates for AIW this summer. Big summer for AIW. You guys gonna come up? You guys said it back in October that you'd come to more shows, or August you're coming to more shows, and you guys haven't come back up since.
Yeah, we are long overdue for a road trip for sure.
Big liars.
I will be in Cleveland on, I think it's the 17th.
June 17th,
No.
July 17th.
Yes. I'll be,
Make a weekend of it. July 18th, AIW
Wait.
returns to the Globe Iron.
Okay.
And we're having Absolution
Well.
in July.
I'm making the quick turnaround to go down to, is it Chattanooga?
Chattanooga.
Ah, Chattanooga.
Phoenix City Invitational tickets on sale
Ah,
now.
understandable.
SNME.com.
Yeah, no, I'm going up for a concert. And then
What do you got on? What concerts that weekend?
Ghost.
Oh yeah, the Ghost is gonna
Ooh,
be here.
look at you.
Yes.
Ghost
So
would
it's
be
gonna
here.
be it's gonna be a big weekend for the podcast, Dad. But no, we will definitely go up there because I need to get up there and see another Guardians game because I love that stadium.
Oh, it's beautiful. Have you been this season at all?
I haven't been this season. We went last season.
We were talking about they just reopened a bunch of stuff. Like they opened up a
Okay.
bunch of new stuff, and like there's this new bar area in like the
Nice.
upper deck standing room only area,
Nice.
and it's so nice. It's like it's the perfect place to watch the game if you're just
Awesome.
buying a cheap ticket. Like it's so
Yeah.
nice.
See, that's the nice thing about the Reds ballpark is you buy those bleacher seats that they have.
Yep.
And it's right in the outfield. It's perfect.
Yeah.
And they're so cheap.
Guardians is very similar. I want to get down to a Reds game actually. I want to go to more ballparks.
Yeah. No, definitely let us know when you do for sure. Because we went to the Guardians game last Friday. That was last Friday. That series. Yeah, it was here. It's never a bad time to go out, and plenty of bars and shit to
love
Medora changed the game down there.
Dude, I know, right? It's like the little outdoor drinking area between all of the between the bar district that's in between the stadiums.
They're opening up a area in Cleveland where you can do that.
Yeah,
nice. The next I think the summer they're doing it later in the summer.
It's a lot of fun.
I did pull up the dates. So you can't do July 18th because of the Scenic City Invitational. I understand. Yeah. We have Elena Black coming in. I don't know if you guys saw.
Nice.
Yeah, I did see that.
On June 7th. So in next week, I won't be there. I'll be on vacation, but got the Headbangers and we've got Evil Uno and Little Guido all coming to Youngstown, Ohio, Penguin City Brewery.
Fuck yeah.
June 14th. If you're in the small town of Minerva, Ohio, we're doing the homecoming in Minerva, Ohio. And it's if you want to see real weird AEW matches, it's the best place to go because we have another date, August 16th, the North Canton Main Street Festival.
Okay.
It's AEW and it's best form. It's just us putting weird matches out there, and we kind of go out there and do whatever we want. We make jokes. It's good comedy wrestling. It's good. It's just a fun atmosphere. But regular show wise, you guys could do June 21st in Akron.
Ooh,
we have Priscilla Kelly got announced, former JGold.
Did you see that? Yeah.
Kid Cash will be on that show.
Oh, wow. Talk about
shows. It's our rap show. Cash rules everything around me. Every year we do a rap style show. It's everything's under. The first one was straight out of Cleveland, and everything was under Compton rules. So all the rap shows, there's no rules. Fans can bring weapons. It's a good some of the matches will really use it. Some of the matches don't, but it's always a good time. Like I said, we got Absolution July 18th.
Excuse me. What time is that August 16th show?
The August 16th show? That's Main Street Festival, North Canton. So that's an all-day thing. It's actually in it's a homecoming, a home days type festival that North Canton puts on. And it does Dora actually too, so it's really cool. The entirety of Main Street gets cut off, and one end it's a bunch of barbecue food trucks. The other end there's a bunch of local there's always kids doing karate presentations and demonstrations.
Nice.
Then you keep going down and there's a big stage, and the big stage always has cover bands, things like that. There's a place that does alcoholic milkshakes, so you go in there, you get a apple whiskey milkshake, and you head back to AEW. We do an hour of shows, an hour off, hour on, hour off. It's so much fun.
Yeah, that one you definitely piqued my interest in that one because I bet you I can convince the podcast mom to go to that one. It's perfect for kids too because it's family friendly. It's a full day out. There's plenty of stuff to do. I love the Main Street Festival. Now, non-kid wise, and JGold was talking about trying to come to this one. August 23rd at No Class in Cleveland, Ohio. It's a punk bar. We do our Wrestle Rager, and Wrestle Rager is just a party. It sells out real fast, because you can only fit. It's in the backyard of a bar. And it sells out. I think we can only put 250 to 300 tickets out, and they sell out without anything getting announced. They sell out. It's got that kind of reputation to it. But just doing AEW stuff. What have you guys been up to? You guys are getting the subscribers up, enjoying yourself. What was the plan to talk about for the next 2 hours?
So we've got a couple of interviews that we're going to air. We are one-on-one with TJ Crawford, and ahead of Double or Nothing this weekend, Action Wrestling is putting on Dean 2 in honor of Dean Rasmussen. This is a show that's being produced by Action Wrestling, AEW, and Ring of Honor. So I've got a conversation with Matt Griffin talking about this show coming up tonight. That's happening if you are anywhere near the Diamond Desert Arena in Glendale, Arizona. This is a free show that Matt Griffin and Tony Khan are putting on. So a lot of fun to be had if you are out west. Yeah, so got a conversation with him. We're going to talk a little SmackDown, and we're going to show some love to our friends at Coastal Empire Wrestling. They have Cold Case Files coming up next Saturday. If you're anywhere near VFW Post 660 in Savannah, Georgia, $20 front row seats, $3 Wells, $3 Miller Lights. Like Podcast Dad, it's the best fucking ticket if you're in Savannah.
I'm not talking about the tape. That's why I'm ignoring you. I'm not talking about the tape. I don't want to know about the tape.
I didn't say anything.
I don't want to know about, but that's part of that, and I don't want to be a part of that.
What's wrong with
All
the
right,
table?
to catch Dustin up. So Chad Skywalker finds himself to be the resident detective of Coastal Empire Wrestling. He's got a video with some dirt on somebody that Randall Reno III, also known as Randy Reno. I can't pinpoint if they're the exact same person or not. We're not entirely sure.
Randy Reno sounds like
something.
the third. Like there's two of them. He's probably the first one then.
But they look so damn similar that the third could just be also Randy. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. Anyway, there's
family
shit going down. Yeah, and Podcast Dad doesn't want to know what's on this videotape. You know what? It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. But
are you guys
Cold Case Files?
So you said that you're airing the interview. You already did the TJ Crawford interview. I'm not.
Yeah. So I got to sit down with him earlier this week. He's had a very, very busy weekend with Blitzkrieg Pro, Creative Pro, Wrestling Open, Beyond, mainstay in the northeast part of the United States. So
I think I called a couple TJ Crawford matches in Black Label when I did some Black Label commentary. Pretty sure.
He is absolutely fucking incredible.
Yeah,
Silver
guy.
Sniper.
Where's the bulletproof vest?
Yes.
Yeah. No, I know him. I called a couple of his matches.
Hell yeah. No, this is the first time that we have done a 2-hour show in probably 2 years at this point. Like since we first started. Yeah.
So far, 25 minutes of it.
Of course.
And that was back when we didn't know what the fuck we were doing. It's just
what are you talking about?
We're a lot better at improvising.
We did match today, which I just think is fantastic.
You guys didn't plan on wearing the Gorilla Press merch. Shout out Will.
No, it's just super comfortable. Like it's
I slept in this last night, so I should probably change.
Nothing wrong with that.
You should.
Gotta do what you gotta do. Hey, it's early still.
It is early.
It's early. I mean, it's you guys came on at 8, which means you were up by at least 7:30.
Oh yeah. No, I was up at 6:30. Yes.
Yeah, it's. Like JGold was like, you're getting up early. I was like, I get up at 4:30 every morning. Getting up at 6:30 was like getting to sleep in.
Cake. My alarm goes off through the week at 4 a.m. Like, you tell me I get to sleep until 6? Okay.
Exactly. We're good to go. Don't worry, guys.
Man, this is really good. You want me to make you one?
No,
I don't I'm not a
They're so good.
Yeah,
I'm a mimosa guy. When I'm out at brunch for a nice mimosa.
Yeah. A pitcher or a tower specifically.
Good vitamin C.
I will do that if there are others there, but I will also get a Bloody Mary. See, when you find a good one, oh man.
Good Bloody Mary. I've heard that.
It's like an Eggs Benedict.
I love Eggs Benedict. I don't think Eggs Benedict's bad at all.
No, it is. If I'm out to breakfast, that's what I'm getting. It's the goat.
The Eggs Benedict's your go-to?
If I see a menu and there's Eggs Benedict, I'm ordering that.
Okay.
Podcast that did have catfish. Yeah, that joint was pretty swanky.
It was at Cleveland too.
Yeah, Cleveland. Yeah.
We're at.
Man, what was that restaurant? Do you remember? We went there twice.
Yeah, we did go there twice. There was a lot. I remember there was a lot of construction going on outside of.
You were probably in the flats, would be my guess.
I think we were.
Yeah.
I can look up a photo to see maybe.
Let's see.
But man,
it
was so good.
Was it Beerhead? Really, Is that the place called Beerhead down there? But yeah, there's a brunch spot by me that does $10 all you can drink mimosas.
Yes, there were.
And show up, you get $10 all you can drink mimosas for like a few hours. They have a good brunch pizza. So you order the brunch pizza, you get this.
Oof,
see, my go-to breakfast item is a country fried steak with gravy.
It's not bad.
Do the eggs, do some hash browns. So
I am very partial to biscuits and gravy too.
I love biscuits.
Yes.
Yes, it was. Yes, there were grits. It was catfish and grits, and it was knock your face off good.
Yeah.
Cleveland, very I don't know if I'd say underrated food scene, but
it is underrated.
Great food up in Cleveland. Great food.
People don't give it a shot.
I always talk about Cleveland gets a very underappreciated representation in the world. A lot of jokes at Cleveland's expense, but Cleveland's just got nothing but better.
I love Cleveland. I'm not gonna lie. Like as a city,
yeah,
like it's a fun time. I've never had a bad time in Cleveland.
Me neither. Yeah.
Like it does get it. Like every time I enter the city, it starts raining. I don't know what that's about. But
that's we were talking about at AIW last week on Friday. It was 85 degrees and sunny. Sun was out. It was so nice outside. And this morning it's 48 degrees, real dreary. It's rained the past like 4 days straight. It's been a real rough day in Cleveland.
So we went to Kings Island Thursday.
So cute,
and it's
by the way. I love those
I know,
pictures.
right?
Roller coaster hair.
Thank you.
You
Yeah.
guys, I just want to put you guys in my pocket.
Okay. But it started out. Yeah, because the last few times we tried to go with our gold passes, nothing but rain, and kind of started that way. Eventually, kind of tapers off here. But there's nothing like riding a roller coaster on Thursday afternoon just because you can. That's all.
Saw some tigers yesterday.
So, how did they like this visit this time around during the day, not at Festival of Lights, which is absolutely for the adults as opposed to okay.
Daughter loved it. Austin didn't give a shit, but he was in the wagon having a great time. So
Kid scared of the tigers?
No, she loved it. It was like right up against the glass, and it was like pacing back and forth. Like it wanted to eat everybody that was out there, so that was fun. But
the Cleveland tiger enclosure is sweet because it's like a cage sort of around it, so like it's not even like glass, so you can like see it. They're they're like the Cleveland one is like in like this like outdoor enclosure that's you like kind of walk through. Everything's kind of done by like continent, so it's in like the Asian continent.
Yeah.
And like the tigers are kind of separated, not completely separated, but like it's such a big pen that they're almost in like different parts of the park sometimes. And like they'll like roar at each other. So like you'll just be walking by and it'll just roar really loud. And it scared my niece one time. So like for that entire summer, she wouldn't go near the tigers because it scared her so bad.
Yeah.
But like it'll roar and then like you'll hear one that feels like it's like so far away on the other end of the enclosure, and it's just wild. Love the zoo. Now we can do some zoo talk. We did some baseball talk, did some breakfast talk. Now do some zoo talk.
See, there's layers to wrestling fans, everybody. Like that's
I got a lot
people
going
have
on,
opinions, but we have
fill up a 24-hour stream. You're gonna start doing some baseball and zoo talk. Reds are doing all right down there. Reds are doing all right this season.
Fuck the Reds. Go Phillies.
Not last night. No, not last night.
Cleveland's on the up right now. We beat Detroit, which was Detroit's the best team in baseball, guys.
I think Philly's
That's
second
hilarious.
best right now. So go.
Actually, Philly might have beat them at this point.
We did. Yes.
Miss this part?
I would say we were about 25 minutes in the stream, and orgasm started to get talked about.
Well, I can tell you this: wrestling fans know nothing about the G-spot.
Again, the comments reflected on the Main Event Network and the podcast ad, we do not agree. I know where that is.
That was probably during the Charlie Butters talk. Charlie Butters likes to act like he's a sexy sex haver. He's not.
Oh man. Ooh.
Barry and Charlie Butters. Let's go.
I know what I'm doing.
Another podcast through.
I got twins, dog. 2 separate times.
Doesn't
can
mean
see.
You know. It's because you're a confirmed sex haver. Doesn't mean you're a good sex haver.
Hey, I'll put podcast mom in here right now.
Okay. All right.
They put her on the spot.
Okay.
She made an appearance last night too on the stream. Did you see that?
All right. What? Wait, say what?
An appearance on the stream last night too.
I like it.
Her and her son of a Canadian systems operator T-shirt.
You know what? Oh yeah.
They actually sold those?
The podcast mom.
So Homage sells them.
Okay.
And
that makes sense.
She surprised me one morning, and she's like, "Hey, I got your T-shirt." I'm like, "Oh, cool." And it was that, and then she's like, "I got one for myself too." And I'm like, "Oh, we got another one. We got another one."
Wait. I'm just sorry. I'm just now seeing the comments that are popping up. This was exactly said. This was said.
Oh, it was said. Yeah.
Okay.
It got a little dicey last night.
Hey,
Ian came on
again.
and made
You got
a joke.
You got a 24-hour stream. You got to fill it up with something. You can't
But
talk
this
about
was like-
again. Can't talk about the
like
Y at
25 minutes
6.
in.
Yeah, 25 minutes in. You can't talk about the Y at 6 for 2 hours.
Don't you get me started? I could.
Look, I hope you. I would never wish that on anybody. A whole 2 hours of who's gonna do the 2 hours worth of just Bray Wyatt lore?
I'll do it.
We will do it.
God bless you.
But Dustin, it was fantastic to catch up with you. This is a great fucking surprise. This is just
I'm glad I got to do an extra half hour.
Yeah. No, thank you for coming. We're overdue to have you back on.
Anytime you guys want, we got shows coming up. I'd love to come on and talk about them.
Come on and plug.
Real quick before we let you go, where can everybody find you on social media?
Find me at Rev Tintin on everything. REVTINTIN. At AI Wrestling on everything. Trying to build up that TikTok, so join the TikTok. Find all the info on X. Like I said, we got our next show in Youngstown on the 7th. Bang Your Head, featuring the Headbangers, Evil Uno, and Lil Guido. And then after that, we've got Minerva Homecoming. Like I said, it's a fun little show if you're in Minerva, Ohio, June 14th. And then the next 2 shows, 2 really big shows. We got Tadmore Shrine, June 21st. Cash Rules Everything Around Me. Like I said, anything goes rules. We got former Gigi Dolan, Priscilla Kelly making her AIW debut. We got Kid Cash making his AIW return. And then July 18th, biggest show of the year, July 18th, Absolution. We've got Elena Black's already been announced, and probably a few more surprises for everybody on that show.
Fuck yeah.
So yeah, that's where we're at. You guys enjoy the rest of your show. Enjoy the interviews. Enjoy everything. Enjoy the next.
Thanks, buddy.
What do we got? 11 and a half hours of streaming.
Yeah.
That's right.
Enjoy yourselves. Right. Enjoy Saturday Night Main Event. Enjoy.
I got a birthday party.
Oh, I'm not gonna watch it either. Come on, let's be honest. I'll be sleeping probably.
That's fair.
All right, you guys enjoy yourselves. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
Good seeing you, Dustin.
Anytime. Be well, okay?
Yeah, you guys too.
See you, buddy. Podcast, Dad. This is the longest, I think. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is the longest 2-hour slot we've had in a while.
Okay, I was like, where were you going?
I've
been in a car with you for like 12 hours.
I know.
Yeah, no, it's been good.
It's not great, but I get it. Yeah.
This is delicious, by the way. I mean, it's so good. I don't know if you caught any of the stream last night, but man,
I caught the first few minutes of it. We were out at the E watching the Reds game.
They got real.
I very clearly missed talking about G spots and whether
they got real dicey
or not. Which why is that even? Okay.
I just kind of disappeared for a minute, and then I was just gone. We've been there, but no, it was fun. No, it was a good time. It was just we're on a podcast and we probably want to talk on the podcast, and I was just watching wrestling.
Yeah, there is. Anyway, podcast, Dad. Let's talk some wrestling. It's been a minute. Let's reset here real quick. Thank you to everybody that is joining us right now.
You want to plug real quick? I'm going to go fill this up.
Yeah, as I was in the middle of starting the plugs that you
don't you? Yeah. No, look, here's the thing. We got another hour and a half. If you want to get sassy now, we can get sassy now. We can start this right now.
Well, to be fair, 26 minutes of it is pre-recorded that we're gonna play. So 90 minus 26. Anyway, thank you guys so much for joining us this morning. You can follow us on X and TikTok at JunkiesPod. You can like us on Facebook. Follow us on Instagram at WrestlingJunkiesPod. But most importantly, do us a huge favor. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are on the road to 500 subscribers, and we need your help to get there. As I sit here right now, the official tally is 468. We're 32 subs away from 500. We need your help to get there. This is the part where I would tell the podcast dad what our friends out there watching should do, but since he is going to go make a Bloody Mary, I will do it for him. Tell your friends, tell your mom, tell your dad, tell your situationship, sneaky link, baby daddy, baby mama, dispensary person, bartender, therapist, doesn't really matter who. Just share the word of the Wrestling Junkies podcast. We like to have a great time around here. Lazy Junkies, I call it working smarter, not harder. Smarter, not harder. And it is a little too early for us to be this sassy with each other, but we're also not used to seeing each other this early. But yes, Kyle's got the GorillaPressApparel.bigcartel.com graphic. If you want this stylish hoodie, you can get it at GorillaPressApparel.bigcartel.com.
One person. If you like what we're doing here, go
Oh,
subscribe.
I already did that part, buddy.
Did you? I heard you.
I already did that part, buddy. Hi,
I heard
Austin.
you.
Use
10
promo
seconds.
code WJP2024 to get yourself 25% off site wide. Okay, since he's off being a parent, it's not a gimmick. Podcast dad is a dad. So we've got some great conversations coming up for you guys today with TJ Crawford, Matt Griffin. I do want to reset real quick though. Just want to do a quick chat about SmackDown. Some other stuff that I really enjoyed. Michin and BFAB as a tag team. Put the tag titles on them.
Why? They don't mean anything anyway. Come on. I don't mean to come in here and be the Debbie Downer, but like on the stream last night,
As he becomes a Debbie Downer,
we couldn't. I mean, I knew Wrestling Junkie. The two other people on the stream did not know who the women's tag team champions were. Do you?
Liv and Raquel, but Liv is off filming a movie right now.
But
so
that's what I'm saying. Like the titles don't feel important anyway. I'm okay with it, but I just, what's it gonna do? You know what I mean? Like it just seems like, and this can be a whole point for me. Besides the main women's championships, sorry, Eric, the IC, the US, and the tag champions, they don't really mean much. Like, if they make it mean something, sure. But they just released what was probably their best team as far as looking and feeling like a team.
they could have been the fucking fraction of that division.
I agree. But, like, when you do that, it just doesn't seem like you care about your tag division, like, at all. I mean, they hot-shotted the tag titles on Becky and Lyra for one night. It obviously led to another storyline, but it's like,
It's a Vinceism. I get it.
I don't know, man. I
get it.
As much as I want to care about the women's tag team championships, I just don't, because they haven't made me care. If BFAB and Michin can come together, be a cohesive unit, go win the tag titles, great. Who's their first challengers?
Secret Hervis.
Okay, you got two teams.
You asked me to name one, so.
And they just broke up Metaphor. Like, I thought that was a good team. Like, those two were doing well, too.
Dude,
Like,
I told you the second I saw that Jakaro was gone.
Look, you were right.
I told you
right.
that.
You were
I said
right.
the same thing in Fact Checker. He's in the chats right now. I sent him the same thing.
You were 100% right, but I don't understand why they did it, because I feel like they were a good tag team.
Speaking of not understanding why they do things, the city of New Orleans is pissed today.
I would be too.
Rightfully so.
I would be too.
I
mean, they're getting money in the bank. I don't know. Like, I haven't read all the details, so I don't exactly know what happened.
Yeah, we don't know
we don't
know the well. Okay, so the larger is the and I don't know if you've heard much more of this, but it sounds like they would like to make Vegas the hub of WrestleMania more often than not going forward.
That means
because like
so
the height of the UFC days, everything was happening in Vegas. And that's kind of what they want, because Vegas wants to be seen as a sports capital as opposed to the gambling and nightlife destination. They want to add that sports aspect. So they're going to go hard after Stanley Cups and Super Bowls and Final Fours and all of that. And it starts with WrestleMania because,
so,
I mean,
would you be that upset if WrestleMania was there like every 5 years?
No, because when you think about 1, 10, and 20,
exactly.
all at the Garden, like I don't want it to be in every year, like back to back, sure. But if we're getting 3 years in a row, like okay, it's okay. You're gonna make us tolerate WrestleMania being in Vegas and the weekend, or Friday, Saturday, Sunday, as Fact Checker likes to call them. So I don't know. I just like the idea of.
Oh God! If it's every other year, that would suck. That would be bad. Because those tickets were outrageously expensive.
And they knew it, and they don't fucking care.
Because people keep
paying. As evidenced by the.
Point,
okay, we have
Dwayne. Stop paying?
Can we also talk about the Dwayne in the room? That's the second time that they have used Dwayne for the purpose of doing something massive that they had no intention of following up on. What the fuck is that about?
What? Elaborate.
Rock announced Mania in New Orleans when they were on SmackDown in New Orleans earlier this year. Like, it was a massive. Dwayne comes out and announces it, and then we don't get it. Want to go back to Toronto? We get Cena's line with The Rock, and then, well, I didn't think that they needed me for this story going forward. It's like,
have you heard the rumor about what that 6-man tag match that they want to do? Speaking of like Dwayne and kind of
it involves Travis Scott, doesn't it?
It's John Cena, Travis Scott, Logan Paul versus Cody Rhodes and the Usos. What? I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that at all. And they're talking about that at Money in the Bank. I don't want to see that at all, man. Like, that sounds terrible. Like, you're going to pair John Cena up with two celebrities, quote unquote, to take on Cody Rhodes and arguably the greatest tag team of all time. And you expect me to think that Travis Scott's going to be able to hold his own against any of the three of them? That's crazy. It's crazy. Crazy. Like, I don't care how many eyes they get on it. That's just not going to be a good match. Yeah. It sounds like some of the Saudi things. That's what it sounds like. Was it tequila? Nice. What kind of tequila?
Hemo, baby.
I thought we were going Terramana. Or are we just boycotting The Rock right now?
No,
it is strategic that you did not grab the Terramana when we were talking about The Rock.
I just don't have any right now. The only other tequila I have is 1800, which just seems like very gritty for a Saturday morning. Or Clase Azul, which I don't want to necessarily take to the Dome. It's a very expensive bottle. It was a gift. Oh, yeah. You remember my buddy Mike, bald guy, big beard, at the Mania party?
Yeah.
I like how you shook your head no as you said yes. Never mind. Okay.
I do know who you're talking about.
Congratulations to Mr. Hessler. He and his wife are expecting a bouncing baby boy that they are naming Hank, which is just a badass name.
I wanted to name one of our kids Hank. It was on the show.
You got Austin though, so
I did get Austin, and that was a compromise. So
Tino wants to know my favorite tequila.
Terramana. Mine's Terramana.
Terramana is, and it also depends on whether you're shooting it, sipping it, making it into a marg. Margaritas, I like.
It's gotta be Blanco.
Go ahead. Yes. I like Luna Azul for margaritas. I like El Jimador for shooting. Terramana and Clase Azul for sipping. Another underrated one, Casamigos. I'll say.
Yeah, Casamigos is good.
It gets a lot more flack than it deserves. Cuervo can rot in hell.
In the right situation. Have you ever had a tequila with a worm in it?
No.
That's like the authentic one. I had that in Mexico when I was there, and it was. I mean, you want to talk about dangerous? Like, it was so smooth. It was so smooth. It was like, oh no.
I like that. Okay. So Cuervo gives me the ick. So this was.
Oh my god! I want to leave the stream right now because you just said that. It gives you the ick.
Here's why.
Oh my god! I hate you right now. I hate you so much right now.
Also, the Henny Ritas, I gotta say, because so I don't know if you've ever seen Stone Cold's margarita recipe, but he also does the brandy floater on top of it to really, really pack a punch. But bad Cuervo story. So MJB and I went bowling on a Wednesday night once, and we were like, hey, let's do some quick shots before we hit the lanes. We asked for Cuervo. It was the only tequila they had. So it's like, think your average bowling alley bar where there's neon lights everywhere. So bottles are heating up, which in hindsight is going to matter because we get 2 shots of Cuervo. This bottle of Cuervo was sitting right next to a neon lamp. Stone Lanes for the fact checker. He knows exactly where I'm talking about. And we shoot it, and it is warm tequila, border hot, going. It's fucking disgusting. So me and Cuervo, it's just
warm
it's
tequila.
an Argo fuck
I
yourself
like
kind of thing.
Do you chill your tequila?
I generally don't.
Keep mine room temp.
I like room temp is one thing. Hot is another.
That sounds gross.
And that's what this was.
Do you do lime and salt?
Generally, no.
That's how I know I love you. That's how I know, because I just it's just straight.
Yeah.
I don't do lime salt. I don't need that. And that's how you know that the Junkies have had a few nights where we don't remember them.
I don't know how we ever actually told our audience the story of how we met. I know we got some interviews to play here, but after this story, then we'll put on an interview.
Oh no, tell it.
Okay. Picture from my perspective, anyway.
I don't think I've ever heard it from your perspective. I think I've always told it, so this will be interesting.
So the backstory is, how well did you actually know Andy? Like,
so I had known Andy. That was what, 2 years ago. I'd probably known Andy
5 years ago.
It was 5 years ago.
Yeah, 2020, COVID. The vaccines had just rolled out. Yeah,
holy
everybody's
shit.
feeling frisky.
Dude, it's been 5 years.
Yes, it has.
Okay. So I had probably known Andy. I started dating Heather in 2016. So I probably knew Andy for, I don't know, 2 or 3 years at that point.
Okay. So Andy and I knew each other from high school. I was a freshman when he was a senior, I want to say, give or take. 3 or 4 years off. So we knew each other. I knew one of his cousins, some friends of his in college, and we got to know each other. But anyway, the week leading up to that particular beer game, she's like, "Yeah, what are you doing this weekend?" And I'm like, "I got nothing going on." And he's like, "Yeah, you want to come to a beer Olympics? Like, my friends are down a person, they need somebody." I'm like, "Okay." I didn't live too far away from the address at the time, so fuck it, why not? I was feeling vaccinated and ready to drink and be social. So I'm just kind of hanging out. I'm wearing an Edge t-shirt, is a Pro Wrestling Tees as Edge t-shirt that was rated R Superstar right across it. I don't remember like how far into the day that we were when you noticed it, but I did see you to Heather like, check out a shirt. And at that point in the day, I know that I had already talked to Heather, but I had not met you. So she did the Chris, this is my husband, Chris.
Yes.
I wanted to say, hey, he likes your shirt. And I'm like, oh, hell yeah, what's going on, man? And it started from there. And we weren't the only wrestling fans there, but like it was the oh, you like this and this and this, and like the conversation just kept building. Yeah. And
you left out a huge detail.
The fact that I had a bottle of Terramana with me, and that's usually what I bring to those Olympics every fucking year.
No, that by the time that I noticed your shirt, I didn't have a shirt, and I was already out of my mind. And I did the whole. I thought I was whispering. I was not. I was not whispering. I was not.
No, you weren't
at all. I was like, in my mind, I'm going, he's got an Edge t-shirt on, and in reality, he's got an Edge t-shirt on.
Yeah, no, that's exactly
the whole party stuff.
That's exactly what it was. No, and here we are. It was. Oh, look who's in the chat.
Ian, I'm glad you made it.
I didn't know you knew how to get up this early.
I apologize again for last night for laughing at your dad joke. It was hilarious.
Hi, Larry. Good to see you. If you are in Omaha, Nebraska, and you want a Gorilla Press Apparel hoodie, I should say, GorillaPressApparel.BigCartel.com. Promo code WJP2024 gets you 25% off of that awesome hoodie.
They are nice. They are super soft. I will say that.
They are.
Anything that I've gotten from Gorilla Press is like really soft. And I enjoy that. I'm just, this is not I'm not shilling, but I kind of am, but I'm not, but I am.
Sure.
But in all reality, like, this thing is so soft. It's so nice. I will say that.
Love you too, buddy. And yes, I will text you that link. Absolutely. So real quick, I think it's time to introduce some of our guests. We're coming up on our second hour here. Podcast Dad, how much do we love Matt Griffin?
I mean, enough that I have this koozie sitting right here. Like, it's just right here. It's now on my collection right next to the Junkies mug, which you can also buy. But it's there. Dean's back there. It's awesome. You did break me last night. If you guys did not see that, go watch it because I completely broke. But yes, no, Matt, we love you. You've given us like so many opportunities. You've taken a chance on a very small podcast, and we appreciate you for everything that you've done because in no way, shape, or form did I ever think I was going to be able to hold the X Division title. Like, that's something that I will never forget. And in all seriousness and from the bottom of my heart, I appreciate you, Matt, for taking the chance on us and giving us opportunities that I never thought I would be able to have.
Yeah, no, that goes double for me. I don't know. He's very much one of those guys of once he takes you in, he's just like, yeah, whatever you need, whatever I can do to help. And
it's hard to find good people in wrestling. And he is
especially in this business.
He is top notch.
1000%. So a little backstory, set the scene. So again, Double or Nothing is coming up this weekend, Sunday night, Diamond Desert Arena in Glendale, Arizona. Tonight, literally tonight, if you're in the Glendale, Arizona area and you are watching this, there is a free show going on outside of the arena. So WrestleMania week was in Philly last year. Podcast Dad just wants me to say the word Philly. It's his safe word. WrestleMania week shows. Tony Khan said that Action Wrestling's Dean event was the best one of the entire weekend. A little backstory: Dean Rasmussen was a very well-known wrestling message board insider, tape trader, like OG influencer in wrestling before influencers were really a thing. So last year's show was a love letter to professional wrestling because, and Matt will get into the reasons why, so I don't want to take too much away from that interview itself. But this is a show that connected with so many people, and Tony Khan was very much a message board wrestling fan and saw Dean, absolutely loved it, and said that he wanted to be a part of this year. So Matt Griffin is currently in Glendale, Arizona, producing Action Wrestling with the help of AEW and Ring of Honor. And I don't want to take too much more away from this, so I'm going to go ahead and start this right now. I have a special guest joining me who is absolutely no stranger to the Wrestling Junkies podcast. He is the driving force behind one of the most exciting promotions on the independent scene right now, Action Wrestling, and he's back to talk about a show that is already buzzing with anticipation, Dean 2 Saturday night before Double or Nothing. Matt Griffin and his team are bringing a stacked card to Glendale, Arizona for free with talent from AEW and Ring of Honor all showing out. Last year's show during WrestleMania week, it earned the highest of praises from none other than Tony Khan himself. So I had to get Matt back to talk about the madness a little bit. So without further ado, I'm going to turn it over to Action CEO Matt Griffin. How we doing, bud?
Oh, wow, that's a hard intro to live up to, but I'll do my best. I'm doing great. As we're talking and recording this, we're trying to prep and get ready for things. You know, it's a new environment for myself, my partners, Phil Schneider and Eric Ritz. We're all, we're talking constantly different things. There's different ideas, and we're very fired up about the lineup that we have. And the fact that Tony Khan and Ring of Honor wanted to go ahead and do this. And for anybody who's in Arizona for Double or Nothing weekend, Saturday night, 7:00 local time, it's a free event at, let me double check, Water Dance Plaza, right outside Desert Diamond Arena, where Double or Nothing will be held. So it's a free event for anybody in town, Memorial Day weekend, ready and looking for something to do that Saturday night. And this is an incredibly wild event. Very excited that we had such an incredible show that we did last year, and there were lots of different websites who ranked matches. And for example, Voices of Wrestling on that Mania weekend in April, we had 3 of the top 5 matches, and that was as rankings, which, it's, grading matches, ranking matches, whatever, but it's just very flattering that so many people watched and enjoyed the show. That's the takeaway from that.
So for those who are unfamiliar, who was Dean Rasmussen and why is he so important to the wrestling community?
So yeah, that's a question we get a lot. This was a show that we had envisioned for a couple of years when my friends Phil and Eric approached me. I was a member of the DVR, which is Death Valley Driver Video Review Board. When you hear or talk with wrestlers and they discuss the message board days, there's a few famous wrestling message boards that a lot of future very big stars and influential people in the business were on. One of those was the Death Valley Driver Video Review Board. It still exists. It's also called the Green Board, and you can kind of see it in the graphics. Which we got a similar font, similar color scheme to the Green Board. Dean was basically one of the founders, and as luck has it, I found that message board when I was going through training and began wrestling, and wrestling was talked about, in a different way than it's talked about in a lot of ways now. It was very interesting because, you couldn't go ahead and just stream anything. You had to trade for tapes. And I became a tape trader. I won't mention it and drop any names, but there's a lot of people who I corresponded with on the board who later became very famous and have done very well in the business. And as luck would have it, I began my wrestling career in Virginia, which is where Dean Rasmussen lived. Dean was a writer that so many people gravitated to his style. He was an evangelist for what he liked in wrestling. And because so many people paid attention to it, it became influential. He was a wrestling influencer before there was a term for it. And Dean actually came to several of my shows. The Death Valley Driver Review road reports were kind of legendary when they traveled to shows. And I was featured in several. I got to meet Dean many times at shows and talk with him. So I did know him personally. He was just such a person who talked about wrestling and what he liked and why everyone else should like it. And he'd also, it's hard to go ahead and do it justice, but he had a writing style that made even the most basic 5-minute match, if he really, really loved it or who was in it or what they were doing, just seemed like I got to go watch this 1997 WCW Saturday Night match that went 4.5 minutes. Or I've got to search out this tape from this random, not All Japan, not New Japan, but this random something pro wrestling. It had 200 people in Japan, and I've got to see this match. So he was a really good person. We had already been discussing the show. It naturally, as the show began to develop, it naturally was like, hey, we should do this as, we should just do it as a memorial for Dean. The show was already going to be intended to be like a love letter to wrestling fans in the message board and tape trading days. So it made a lot of sense. And that resonated with a lot of people. They really liked the first show, and hopefully we can do the follow-up can do it justice.
Well, one of those people that absolutely loved Dean last year was AEW founder Tony Khan. So let me ask you really quickly, how did it feel to learn that Tony Khan found your show to be the best of the biggest week in wrestling?
Well, it's interesting. The show was a Thursday. Friday night in the same building at the H2O Training Center. And a big kudos, Matt Tremont let us, that's the reason it happened. We were able to do a show there Mania weekend. On the Friday night, I was at the ICW No Holds Barred show, went out with several wrestlers afterwards, and I got a message at like 2 a.m, and it was somebody had tweeted about it. And as I came to find out, I'm like, wait, is this real? What are you talking about? Because it was one of those things where somebody was following the Ring of Honor presser, and it comes out that Tony Khan was talking about Blue Panther versus Bryan Danielson, and he just out of nowhere mentioned the Dean show, and it was like, okay, this is really cool.
Yeah.
And then he said the same a couple months later, and that we should go ahead and do this, and a lot of different conversation later, and here we are. And it's just absolutely nuts. so fortunate to be able to go ahead and do this. I mean, we've got Adam Priest versus Mad Dog Connolly in a dog collar match. If you saw
Rhino's
Mad
in
Dog
action.
Connolly, yeah, I don't even know what that's gonna look like. I have high respect
Bloody.
for both girls.
Violent.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And we've got Manders versus Rhino, which is, I think, a match that nobody really thought of. And then it's one of those, as soon as you hear it, you're like, oh yeah, I want to see that.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's, we just have such an awesome match. We have Josh Woods against JD Drake. Unfortunately, Tom Lawler isn't going to be able to go, but he's going to second Josh Woods against JD Drake, who's going to be seconded by Anthony Henry. We have Slim J versus Mordos. We have 10-man Cibernetico. We have a Ring of Honor title match on the show. It's just nuts. And hopefully next week we'll be talking about it and just singing the praises, and everything went well.
I am positive that we will. It has been a hell of a year for you. We've been so happy to sit back and just watch what you were doing, and it's not going unlooked. I mean, this is absolutely awesome. We can't wait for this weekend, and we know you're busy. We know you're going to be flying out there, but we're thinking about you, and give them hell.
I appreciate it. Thanks for the support that you give us on our shows every month that we run in Georgia. We got another big one. We're going to be live on IWTV on June 13th. It never stops. We've got the Scenic City Invitational, which you'll be in Chattanooga with us. The third weekend in July. So there's just so many things that are on the plate that are exciting and meaningful to a lot of people. And when I personally said I want to run wrestling shows, I wanted it to matter outside of just my local town. I didn't want to just run an eco-centric show. I wanted this to, okay, we're going to put a lot of thought into everything. And any match that happens, I want to matter to people outside. I want it, and so over the last 7 years, it's been incredible. We have people watching in, all over the country and all over the world. And so that's very flattering to think of, and so many people not spending just their time, but also their money to watch and support. And thank you for all the support that you give us, because that's very appreciated, your support and your friendship. And it's it's dizzying to think about, and hopefully we're still on the way up, and I do think we are.
Yeah, I have no doubt about that. We're all rooting for you here and can't wait to see how this weekend shapes up. Matt Griffin, thank you so much for joining me, and back to the Live Junkies. Hey, that's us.
That is us. Man, that was pretty good. Whoa, hey.
Oof, yeah, that was weird.
Real
Thank
close.
you, Kyle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That changed. Second hour, we did a fit check, so we're back.
You know what? You look the exact same. The logo is the only different.
And where can you get this, again, very comfortable hoodie, Mr. Cincinnati?
It's definitely not on Gorilla Press. It is, and this is not our. I'm gonna actually. I think I have it written down on my phone, the actual link to this. So I'm gonna read it out here. Give me just a second.
Yeah, no,
I save it for situations
hoodies,
just like these.
Tops, we have mugs.
I know. Buy some fucking merch, please.
Eric did not change his shirt.
Why? Why would I? Why would I? You can find us at WrestlingJunkiesPod.creator-spring.com.
Okay.
That's what it is for whoever is within the sound of my voice. Anyway, thank you guys so much for joining us. Let's reset. It's 9:07. We are about an hour and 7 minutes into the 2-hour Wrestling Junkies episode. This is the longest one we've done in probably 2 years.
Never. Yeah.
No. I've edited some 2.5-hour episodes before, but this is the longest one in a very long time. Yeah, right. Look at us.
I know.
You look good.
No, I don't. Apparently, I look fucking tired. So everybody,
I look like hell.
Kiss my ass.
I didn't say that.
You 100%. You were the one that said I look tired. Yeah, I am tired. I have 3 full-time jobs.
You know what? I am tired too. I am.
Poor baby. Poor baby. But you know what I'm not tired of?
Coastal Empire Wrestling.
Hakeem Young.
Let's start there.
What we should
So
100% should start there.
Okay, so Coastal Empire Wrestling, Coastal Case Files coming up May 31st, VFW Post, 660 in Savannah, Georgia, $20 front row seats, $3 Wells, $2 Miller Lights, or some shit like that. It's dirt cheap to drink and watch wrestling on a Saturday night next weekend. This is an incredible card that we've got lined up here, and he wants to start with
the champion of Coastal Empire Wrestling, I will say.
Hunter's not going to like that.
That's fine. Hey, Hunter, when you hold it as long as Hakeem Young has held it, you may have that. I love Hunter James, and Hunter James knows
I know that you
love
do,
Hunter
but
James.
you kind of just called him out there, and
I didn't call him out. But as
you-
Hakeem Young had held his championship longer than Hunter James. That's not Hunter James's fault.
statistically he has, but
Okay,
like
that's what
you're
I'm
gonna
saying.
say
That's not Hunter James's fault.
So you're saying that being the heavyweight champion of the promotion is not nearly as important as the title reign of the title that is under that, like the length of the title?
Are you saying that the Coastal Chaos Championship is lesser? Is that what you're telling me?
I'm not. I am saying
That's kind of
it's
what you're saying.
I'm saying the Coastal Empire Wrestling Heavyweight Championship is the top title in Coastal Empire Wrestling.
Arguably, yes.
Are you on fucking Simon's? Okay. All right.
I'm not on Simon's payroll. I just respect good wrestling, and that's what Hakeem Young is, and he's a true
I respect
champion.
good wrestling too. I'm
He's a
not
true
saying that he
champion.
can't go.
Everything
everything
they put up against him. Everything they've put up against him. What has he done? Knocked it down. Next.
Okay, we're going to talk about this then. Zach Mosley taking on Hakeem Young for the Coastal Chaos Championship again next weekend. Podcast Dad, I already know whose side you're firmly on here.
Can I give you my reasoning at least?
Yeah, I will let you. We have fucking 50 more minutes. You can say
Can
what
I
the
give
fuck
you my
want.
reasoning at least?
What
Look,
was yours?
we love Zach Mosley here. Zach Mosley, you know I love you. You gave us the chance. You gave us the opportunity, and we appreciate you more than anything in the world. He's stepping out of the tag team realm and going into singles competition against and all bullshit aside, against a guy that has been defending his championship for months now and knows what to do to walk out with that title every time, right or wrong.
So basically, the podcast,
right or wrong. I'm not done. Right or wrong.
Hakeem Young has walked out with the Coastal Chaos Championship every single time this calendar year. Yes.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. I'm never going to doubt Zach Mosley, and this is probably going to be Hakeem Young's toughest challenge to date. But when you have somebody that has been doing this for months, and then somebody that is coming out of the tag team division, we saw what happened to Peps. It's tough to make that transition. So I don't think we're there quite yet. Hakeem Young is going to win, but man, this one may be the closest that we've seen yet, because we both know Zach Mosley is not going to quit, and he's not going to die, and he's not going to make it easy for you. It's going to be a good match. I think Hakeem Young's by maybe the skin of his teeth.
It's going to be a great match. I want to point out for podcast and for everybody else that's watching, Hakeem Young, he has been a great champion, and it makes me physically fucking ill to say those words. I will give him this. He has walked out with the Coastal Chaos Championship every fucking show in 2025. Zach, wear a cup because he likes to low blow people. That's how he walked out with it last month. I'm just saying, like, we can give him all the flowers in the world, but then he wants to stoop to the fucking shortcuts. And then as I'll put some respect on my name, and he goes and crashes out. You can't be a talk show host and crash out on your own show. I'm just saying. And that's what he did.
Did Jericho not throw Shawn Michaels through the Jerichon 5000?
That was aggressive. Hakeem was whiny.
Have you seen Carlitos Cabana?
Again.
Have you seen The Cutting Edge? Have you seen Miz TV? What are we talking about? It always happens. You are just trying to find anything.
Look,
you're trying to find anything you can to bring down Hakeem Young, and you can't. And you can't.
It's not a bringing him down. It's the facts. Did he or did he not?
Also, we crash out all the time on our show. I gotta stop.
Crash outs didn't exist until 2025. Okay, so anyway,
We haven't done that yet.
All I'm saying is, you want to call Hakeem Young a great champion, and we have seen him stoop to tactics to keep his title that don't show that he's a great champion.
Next, you're gonna tell me that the tush push should be illegal.
I've never fucking said that.
I'm just saying.
Why do you think? Why do you think?
No matter what.
Why is it that you think that I am that tit that is on the side of the anti-push push committee? Push committee. God, that is a lot to say.
Hey man.
But no, answer. Like, why do you think that I'm not on that side of it? I'm on your side of whatever works. It's not illegal.
I don't think we're talking about wrestling anymore.
Give me Zach Mosley just because, go fuck yourself. So
wow.
I want to talk about the Allen brothers real quick.
Hard-hitting journalism from Mr. Cincinnati. Shut up. Oh no, he's agreeing with me. Sorry.
Oh.
I've had
Are you okay?
No, I've had 3 of these.
I know.
I do need some carbs after this. Yes.
So,
dude, I got a birthday party today. I got to prep for that. Like after we get done here, I got to go out and clean.
I want to go sit by the pool.
You can come if you want. You're invited.
No, thanks. I'm good.
I told Heather that. I 100% told Heather that. Like he's not gonna want to come to a 3-year-old's birthday party.
The good hand to take it on. Yeah.
Oh, we're doing this again? Oh, here we go.
No, it's different. It's Steve and Robert Allen taking them on. Steve Allen had a hell of a debut in Coastal. No, look.
Hell of a debut. Didn't he lose?
Look. But he was plucky while he lost. That's what I'm saying. Look. Coastal Empire Wrestling it's the land of opportunity, damn it. Okay? Do we not say that? It's the land of opportunity.
It is, and the good hand's gonna slap that opportunity out of their faces.
Probably. I'm not saying that they're going to win this. Because what do we say on this show? Shug D's on fire.
Shug D's a train. Get off the tracks.
Yeah.
Allen Brothers, get off the tracks. Look,
World champion in his own right. They hold 3 sets of tag titles.
They might have a bright future, the Allen Brothers.
They do. There's no might about it. It's not going to be their weekend.
And feel free to come on our show and tell us why we're wrong. Allen Brothers, we extend the olive branch. Feel free to come on our show and tell us why you're wrong. I can be convinced. And Eric's a lawyer, so that's kind of his job. So if you want to come on, we'll talk. But I don't think it's going to happen. The good hand is just, again, on fire.
Yeah.
And that goes for another one out there that's kind of maybe playing his cards a little bit too loosey-goosey there, Alex Kane. Watch out. 4-on-1. They may have just added one more. 4-on-1 is tough to do.
Let's talk about it. J. Alpha Miller taking on Jimmy Wild. Admittedly, I am not familiar with Jimmy's work. We are familiar with J. Alpha Miller, and
going to be
how
interesting
would you describe him?
It's going to be. I would describe him as a shooting star that is out of control.
I like that.
If that makes sense.
Yeah. It makes a lot of sense.
He might need some structure, and Shug D identified that, and that's scary. Because if Shug D can get J.F. Miller on his side and kind of joining that good hand, folks, we need to watch out.
Yeah.
It's giving me Evolution vibes.
I had the exact same thought. It's as if you're looking at Evolution, you kick Batista out to bring in Randy Orton.
Yeah. Yeah. Like that group is solid.
Yeah.
And we're talking about the Wall. We're talking about Shug D. We're talking about J.F. Miller. Don't sell Casey Owens short either.
He got beat up by a fucking gym teacher.
But don't sell him short. We have seen him in person.
I
where
know.
He busted his nose.
He did. And I drank with him after it happened.
And guess what he did? Didn't let him phase him. You want to talk about grit.
It didn't.
That's what he is, and that's what he brings to the good hand. But, man, J. Alpha Miller, if you attach yourself to the good hand, I think good things will happen. No pun intended. But Larry, relax. It's 9:18 in the morning. But Jesus
I love you, Larry.
Christ. Would you say Omaha?
What's that?
Would you say that he's in Omaha?
Yeah, he's in Omaha.
That makes sense.
Okay. Should be his Pineapple Pete in his AEW time. No.
Ian, put the vitamins down. Did the Pacers win last? I don't care. I really don't care. I don't care.
Got down to the wire there.
I don't care. I don't care.
Okay.
What's the next match? Picking who you got? J. Alpha Miller, I'm assuming.
Yeah, no brainer.
I'm always sassy. I don't know. Rar.
Young Mighty Joe taking on Rosario Grillo, or Grillo, I should say. I apologize. Young Mighty Joe is one of our favorites.
Scary.
He's unpredictable, and that's what's so fucking great about him.
He's unhinged. That's what he is.
That's what's so great about him.
Look, I mean, just put that graphic back up, please. Look at him. Look at him.
Yeah.
I'm scared of him.
When you talk about wrestlers in training regimens, regimens.
That's a tough word, isn't it? It is a tough word.
Training
regimen. Yeah. Nice.
Young Mighty Joe's is survival. Like when that's your default, it's
I'm pretty sure he lives in the woods.
Scary. He does.
The woods of Savannah.
Yeah. But the woods are not up the damn street like Cam Jackson, who needs to be back on a coastal show soon. Just saying.
Didn't he lose?
Doesn't mean I don't want to
say who did he lose to? I can't remember. Wasn't it your forever Coastal Chaos champion? I think it was. I mean, that's just me. And if I'm recalling correctly, I'm pretty sure it was young Samoa Joe himself, Hakeem Young. Not my words. Not my words. Not my words.
I know that they're not. I know that we're not. We'll talk about him in here in a little bit, but we've got Mason Allen taking on Tommy Mars.
Yeah.
We're going to come back. It's going to, okay. I feel like the tape and who attacked Nikki are two different things. Can we agree on that? I'm not going to, I just want to know, can we agree on that? They seem like two entirely different.
We can agree on that.
Thank you. That's okay. So we're going to put the tape aside here for a second. Okay.
Thank you. I put the voice modulator on. Did you hear that?
You took the time to figure that out.
I just did this. Just did that real close to the mic. A little behind the scenes on the Junkies here. Guys, you shouldn't have done this. I'm just saying. Last night was the vitamins. This morning. Oh, God, it is 9:20. I have to clean, dude. You got to stop doing this to me. Because we got something else, too, that'll probably happen in the morning, and it's not going to go well.
Who attacked Nikki Hayes?
I don't know, and I'm hoping it's not on that. You keep mentioning a word. I hope it's not on.
Somebody knows something.
Somebody knows something. All right. I think we're gonna find out. It sucks because I like this team. I like it.
Yeah, they're great.
Them a lot, but the tension was there.
Yeah. Yeah. They were not happy to sit next to each other when we had them on.
You could feel it. Right. You could kind of feel it when we had them on. It's just kind of come to a head, and it sucks to see, a partnership, and it kind of seemed like it was a friendship and like that. But here's where we are. One wanted to continue to go up no matter what it took, and the other wanted to play by the rules. You tell me.
It's awfully interesting that in the absence of Nikki 8, that Tommy Mars gets a singles opportunity.
Look, just
saying,
know, man. I don't know, man. Just feels. It makes me sad. How about that? Makes me sad.
It's fair. Yeah. No. I get it.
What else we got?
Shit's about to go down. I think we've been waiting for about an hour and a half to talk about this.
Dax. Welcome to the show,
My guy,
buddy.
you are fucking cooked.
Welcome to the show, buddy. That is, hey, you wanted it, you asked for it, you shall receive. Is that what we're doing? All right.
Yeah. No, I think it's safe to say whose side that we're on here, because there's no choice here. Okay. Dax, my guy, you done fucked up. Look, I get it. You lost your chance at the Coastal Empire Wrestling Heavyweight Championship. Womp, womp, womp. Cry us a fucking river.
He's big.
I said it. No, it's why not?
He's a big guy.
Your point?
I'm scared of him. That's my point.
Can't take you anywhere. Anyway, look,
No, you cannot.
Dax, you have pissed off Bryce Cannon, who is coming off of a devastating knee injury and having the best.
Rage.
And I don't know if you know this, but he is also going to be taking on Matt fucking Hardy in just a matter of weeks for the Ariata Pro Championship, sponsored by the Wrestling Junkies podcast, by the way. He is angry. He's bitter. He sees opportunities that people have gotten in the way of PWI 500, WWE ID, and he doesn't like being on the sidelines. He's got a lot to prove this weekend, and he's going to take every single ounce of it on. Oh, he's going to take all that shit out on you. God, we are fucking hammered. Yeah, you're fucked.
Good.
Give me Bryce Cannon.
I'm good. Yeah. Yes. Did we think anybody was gonna say differently? Like, come on.
I wasn't
Bryce
going to.
Cannon. Of course, I'm gonna pick Bryce Cannon. Of course, I am.
No brainer.
No. What's next?
It's main event time. Give me a second here. Let me find the right graphic.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
It's your job. You have to talk about it. You have to talk about it. Hollywood, Hunter James taking on Chad Skywalker for the Coastal Empire Wrestling Heavyweight Championship. Podcast that I don't know what he's so worried about. There are a lot more questions than answers.
Matchup. Two great athletes in the ring, should be a fine matchup. That's all I have to say. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't care.
Can you at least come back on the screen to tell me what you think of Hunter James's title run so far, especially coming off of the match that he did with Dax last month?
It's been great. He has been 2 for 2 in his title defenses, and they have been fantastic matches. Fantastic matches.
Every time.
I'm sure this one's going to be amazing. Chad Skywalker is no joke in the ring. When I say two amazing athletes, I mean it. He's no joke in the ring. It's gonna be a great.
He's got big
match.
2 Cold Scorpio energy.
It's gonna be a great match. Everything, all the noise from the outside, I don't want to talk about, but the matchup's gonna be fantastic. Hunter is going to have to deal with Simon, but we've seen him do that in the past, so that I'm not as concerned as I have been with other challengers for sure. But
where's Randall Reno?
I don't want to talk about it.
Well, he got hogtied and thrown into the back of a fucking Tahoe, and you're not concerned about his safety?
Look, there seems to be a lot
So
going
no.
on at Coastal Empire Wrestling, and they may need to hire some security.
Isn't that what Sergeant Scratch is there for? No. Okay.
Well, I think you know the answer to that.
I know. I know.
But I'm not going to
Okay.
say anything negative about it. But look, I think Hunter James will get the win here because he is on a hot streak. I think it's going to take. I think it's going to take a absolute demon to take that title off of him. Like somebody just, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's another black hoodie with a different white logo, but it's fine. It's okay, Garrett. I love you for at least joining us this morning. You are my favorite brother. Oh yeah, no, I like him way better than you. Are you kidding me?
My whole life. Okay.
You know why? Because we can just sit there and shit on you. That's the best part.
I'm going to tell a fact checker story right now. From
because time out.
Here's what it reminds me of.
Time out.
Okay.
Who is your pick for this match? Let's knock Coastal out. Let's wrap them up. Who is your pick?
Hollywood Hunter James. It's not even close. One thing that I want to point out, since he has become champion, we've always known Hunter's a great wrestler. Anywhere that we've seen him, there's no denying that. It is, since there's gold around his waist, the quality has been otherworldly.
He's elevated.
Yeah. Like
He's
that's where we're at right now. This is the new standard for Hunter James. We've seen him as the face of this company. He's the growth movement for sure. It's no different here.
Yeah. No, he's stepped up his game. And he told us that, right? He came on our show and told us that this was going to be his year. He was motivated, and he wasn't going to fail anymore. And that's where he is. He's learned from his failures, and he's gotten so much better. And that's what everybody needs to do.
Yeah,
learn from your failures, and get better. But yes, Coastal Empire
Wrestling is the land of opportunity.
Wow, you see that synergy right there, folks? We are the same person. Coastal Empire Wrestling. It's going to be great. Check it out this weekend. If you're there, I know they drop on YouTube probably about a week after.
Usually about week and a half, 2 weeks after.
Week and a half, yeah.
So catch them out. Catch on YouTube. We will be breaking all of it down on After the Empire. Nothing but love to Coastal. They've had a great month. Shout out to everybody that worked so hard. Yeah. Well, they did a couple of Cinco de Mayo shows and then a free outdoor show within the last couple of weeks.
I love a good outdoor show.
It's great. It's fucking awesome.
It is great. Yeah. All right, tell your fact checker story.
So you two ganging up on me. So we used to have this friend that lived in the neighborhood. His name was Evan. He and Garrett we're about 2 months apart. Me and my little brother, 2 years differential. They had this game that they like to play where it's think like just nobody, how those memes start. These fuckers would just like to just swat me on the top of my head. No reason, no rhyme, no reason, no nothing. That's what this feels like right now. If this is my head, it would just be so
I'm not gonna hit you. I'm gonna hurt you. I'm gonna hurt you emotionally. I'm not gonna hurt you physically.
Somehow that's worse.
Yeah, I know. So I've lived my entire life. I've been in a few scraps, but man, I will wreck you emotionally and psychologically. I will wreck you. That's just my thing.
That is concerning.
I don't care. Look, I like the people I like, and if I don't like you, you'll know. I think you figure that out more than anybody.
Yeah.
That you and my wife have figured that out way more.
Yeah.
If I don't like you, you know quickly.
I know.
But if I do, man, if I like you, I'm here.
You know who we do like?
Who do we like?
Everybody that's watching right now. We are 13 hours into this fucking stream. Thank you to everybody that has been supporting the Main Event Wrestling Network. We are on the road to 200 subscribers. Hit that subscribe button. Podcast Dad, what do they got to do?
Tell one person if you like what we're doing here. We, the Wrestling Junkies, are live usually not live. We've had a little bit of a mix here. Again, Podcast Dad is not a gimmick, but we stream 4 days a week usually. Take a few days off here and there because at the end of the day, we are still human beings. But man,
yeah, we are.
If you like good wrestling content, right here, come to the Main Event Network. We love what we're doing. We're having a great time. This will probably not be the last 24-hour stream you will ever see. I know we are planning on having a mixer here soon, but yes, this is good. Oh man.
Wow. He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Wow.
He's not wrong. No, he's not wrong.
It's hilarious,
he's not
actually.
wrong. Yeah.
It's actually pretty funny.
Yeah.
We all love it.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, if you want to come have fun, please subscribe. We're just here to have fun. Jump in the comments, talk to us. We did like a Mount Rushmore of tag teams last night. It was awesome. Just come talk to us. We want to have fun. We want to be positive. We're not into the tribalism bullshit. I like some of AEW. I don't like some of AEW. I like some of WWE. I don't like some of WWE. But we're allowed to talk about it, and we're allowed to have fun with it.
You know what we fucking love, though?
There's a lot that I love. I'm
independent wrestling.
I do love independent wrestling. Action,
I'm
TWE, Coastal, AIW, hell. Everyone around us. If you want to go support independent wrestling, there's probably something happening this weekend. Go buy a ticket. They're so cheap. You're going to have so much fun. The podcast mom, at the time of her life, at Ryan Geist, the time of her life, like we have gotten an amazing independent scene right now, and I don't think a lot of
all-time high.
I don't think a lot of people know about it or even care about it. Like, go support it. It's so much fun.
Yeah.
Like, if you love wrestling, you need to get into independent wrestling. Where can everybody see Dean?
Everybody can see Dean if you're at the Diamond Desert Arena. Free show. Just go show up. Otherwise, independent wrestling, IWTV, $10
It is
a
on
month.
IWTV. Okay.
Yeah, $10 a month.
What time?
Yeah.
what time?
8 p.m. Eastern. Or no, not 8 p.m. Eastern, but 8 p.m.
Mountain?
Central. Or what? I can't. Fuck, I can't.
Are they
talk
Mountain?
right now. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
But on IWTV.
Yes, they are on IWTV. Again,
Yes.
$10 a month. If you have an Amazon Fire Stick, you can get the IWTV app.
Yeah.
But Podcast Dad, I got the chance to sit down with one of the premier names in independent wrestling, the Silver Sniper, TJ Crawford. We met him last year at Scenic City Invitational. He's killing it in Blitzkrieg Pro, Wrestling Open, Beyond Wrestling. God, I need some carbs after this. Anyway, he is fucking awesome. I got to have a chat with him. Check this shit out. Tonight's guest is someone that we've had our eye on for a while, and if you've been following the indies, you've probably seen him light it up from coast to coast across the pond. We are talking about the Silver Sniper himself, TJ Crawford. We first met him last year at Scenic City Invitational, and since then, to say that he's gone full throttle would be an understatement. I mean, wrestling internationally in Canada, the UK, he's been capturing gold with Becca and Blitzkrieg Pro. He's dropping jaws as part of Shot Through the Heart with Love Doug. He's a key player in big business, and he is an absolute fixture in Beyond Wrestling, Wrestling Open, Create a Pro. And I feel like I'd be remiss if I didn't mention this. He's got a 6-man tag match coming up against Jeff fucking Jarrett. Let's welcome to the show, TJ. What's going on, man? How are you?
Oh, what's going on? That was a hell of an intro. I don't know if I could do one better myself, but yeah, I'm the Silver Sniper, TJ Crawford. And like you said, I got Jeff Jarrett in the 6-man tag at the end of the month, so I'm training up, getting ready for that, making sure no guitars get swung my way.
I like it. I mean, it's been a busy year for you as a whole, but especially this past weekend, and we're gonna get into all that. But really quickly here at the Wrestling Junkies, when we look at pro wrestling, it's at its core superheroes and supervillains that clash. The one thing they have in common are origin stories. So if you could just tell us about some of your earliest memories of pro wrestling.
Yeah. So my earliest memory of pro wrestling is being in the basement at my cousin's house, and them just playing with the action figures, playing with all the Jeff Hardys and the Eddie Guerreros and the Kurt Angle action figures and the Rey Mysterio action figures. And I never really understood it. I just kind of would play with the action figures with them and just have fun. And then when I moved from New Jersey to Chicago, a friend that I met, Chris at the time, he was really, really big into wrestling. And whenever I go over to his house, same deal. We would play with the action figures, same guys, Eddie Guerrero, Kurt Angle, Rey Mysterio, Jeff Hardy. And yeah, I just kind of fell in love with it there because it was something that he was interested in. It was something that kind of like brought us together as friends. And yeah, that was my earliest memories of learning about wrestling and what wrestling was. And then I'm never forget WrestleMania 23 was the first WrestleMania that I watched live, and
Nice.
seeing Jeff Hardy jump off a ladder onto Edge. Those are two of my favorite wrestlers of all time. So seeing that moment live, that was when I made the decision of, oh yeah, I think I'm going to do this one day.
Love it. And I know you spent some time at Creative Pro Wrestling, and they have one of the world-renowned wrestling schools. I mean, the likes of MJF, Kurt Hawkins, or Brian Myers, I should say, Matt Cardona, who's who of wrestlers have spent time in that school. What is it about Creative Pro that is just so special when it comes to the world of wrestling training?
Yeah, I mean, what really drew me, I guess, when I was looking for my wrestling training, what really drew me to them was all the testimonials and all the praise that Pat Buck was getting as a trainer and as a talent. And so that was kind of like, it was kind of a no-brainer for me of like, well, if all the guys that are on TV are saying that this guy is one of the best trainers, there's no question that that's where I want to go. And then, of course, when I get there, I get to meet guys like Anthony Bowens, like a Max Caster, an MJF, a Bear Bronson, a Matt McIntosh, a Bobby Wayward, a Dan Moff, a Mario Baccara, people like that. Just so many guys that have either gone on to become some of the biggest stars in wrestling today, or guys that were legends on the independent scene when they were running and gunning, when they were young and hungry like I am. So yeah, it's a crazy great atmosphere, and it has so many talented people that are just so willing to lend their help.
Yeah. Tell me a little bit about the origin of the Silver Sniper.
Oh man, so the origin. So Silver Sniper is kind of what I think I've always wanted to be in the wrestling business ever since day one, and never really found the opportunity or the right time for it to be. But when I got hurt, when I had torn my ACL back in 2021, and I was coming back from the injury, and I was really trying to decide what I wanted to do next and what the next evolution of TJ Crawford was going to be. That's kind of when it all came to me. And everybody my entire life leading up, especially to that injury, had always kind of told me that there was always going to be somebody better than me, that I was always going to be the number two. I was always going to be the second best. I was always going to be the silver medal to the gold medal. So I kind of took that and decided to wear it on my sleeve and prove to everybody that even if you call me silver, even if you call me second best, I'm still going to prove that I am the best. And of course, if you see me wrestle, you know the sniper has to do with the way I kick people. Because I got precision in these kicks. I did Taekwondo when I was younger, so I still have some of that instilled in me.
Yeah, again, we saw you at SCI last year. We have seen it in person. It is no joke in our estimation whatsoever. One thing I do love about the way that you look at your persona is, especially because you have so many different tag teams and affiliations across independent wrestling. Let's start. I want to start with your Blitzkrieg Pro tag team partner, Becca. Here you guys are with the gold. You got to give me some fun stories about you guys teaming together. What's it like to hold gold with her? She's incredibly talented, somebody that we've had our eye on for a while. Certainly one of our favorites to watch. So what makes your tag team so special?
Man, first off, I want to just say that Becca's one of the best independent wrestlers, one of the best wrestlers going today. Not just female, not male. It doesn't matter. She's one of the best going. So I'm fortunate to have her as my tag team partner. But I mean, man, it's teaming with Becca has been so much fun. We've obviously only had 2 tag team matches at this point, but we're already tag team champions, so it already proves that we kind of have good chemistry together. But she's fun, man. She's just a big ball of energy. Like, she walks through the curtain, she's singing her song, she's having a good time. She is so she's just fun. She's just fun to be. She's fun to be around. Yeah. She's fun to team with. And yeah, we're gonna hold on to these Blitzkrieg Pro Tag Team Championships for a long time, because there's no. I honestly do think that, especially in Blitzkrieg Pro, when it comes to 2-on-2, when it comes to tag team wrestling, there's nobody better than me and Becca. And I think we're both on the same page every single night.
Now, you have had to wrestle against her recently as well. It's a double-edged sword in and of itself. Take us through kind of what that, the mental preparation of, yes, this is my tag team partner, but in this given moment, she's my opponent. We know that we know each other in and out. How do you get that edge over your tag team partner?
I mean, like you said, because we're tag team partners, we know each other inside and out. So it makes it a lot more fun when you then get to compete against them, because you know each other's stuff and you know what each other's thinking. So it makes the match a little bit more fun, a little bit more challenging. Because sometimes I might not want to pull the trigger when it comes to kicking my tag team partner's head off, but I might have to do it. And I don't know if you got to see the match that we had against Aaron Rourke and Becca on Monday night. We were trying our best I was trying my best not to kick her in the head, but she kicked me in the head twice. And I'm still feeling the effects from that.
So your other tag team, anytime that I see you guys come up on Twitter, the song always pops through my head. Let's talk about Shot Through the Heart. You and Love Doug. This is like on paper and looking at it, this is a team that just you think it's a bit of a head scratcher, but you guys' chemistry is, again, absolutely off the charts. So tell us about how you first met Love Doug and what it's like to experience one of the most endearing characters in indie wrestling on a regular basis.
You say most endearing characters in indie wrestling. He's one of the most endearing characters in life. He's the same person you see in the ring and on the videos. Is the same person that I get when I'm driving in a car with him 8 hours to get to a show. And man, I first met Love Doug back in 2019 when he was about 3 months in, a few months into his training, and he was just I was only a few years in. I was only like, I don't want to say 3 years in at that time. So he asked me some advice just about, when he first starting out training. And yeah, that was kind of it when I first met Doug. And then when during the pandemic, Chaotic Wrestling was doing a lot of the close tapings, and Love Doug was training at the New England Wrestling Academy at the time, and that's where I kind of got to meet Doug more and kind of build more of a relationship and more of a bond with him.
Yeah.
And then we got to wrestle on one of the tapings, and I remember afterwards going to Chase and being like, I think it would be fun if me and Doug were a tag team. Like, it seems like it would work out. And lo and behold, the next show there was a tables, ladders, and chairs match for the Chaotic Wrestling Tag Team Championships, and the graphic comes out, and there's me and Love Doug right in the corner next to each other. So that was our first match as the tag team, was a tables, ladders, and chairs match. And ever since then, man, we've been having so much fun. Doug's one of the best people to be around in wrestling. He's one of the best people to be around in general. He has such an energy about him that he brings everybody that's around him, he brings them up. And Ricky Shane Page, I think, put it on Twitter the best. He said there's a very short list of guys who are forever over, and Love Doug is part of that short list.
That's fantastic. Yeah, I mean, it's hard not to feel that energy when he hits that curtain. You just can't. Again, we saw him at SCI last year, but after Wrestling Open and beyond, which again another couple of companies that you're with, Big Facts, you're in big business over there. You guys have been on just an absolute tear. Like, it just seems that with each passing week, you guys are just getting better and better and better. What's the secret to that sauce when it comes to big business, man?
We all train really, really hard. The five of us, we all hold each other accountable. We all push each other as hard as we possibly can. Someone like Doug, who lives 20 minutes away from me, we're at the gym, on show days. We're at the gym every day trying to better ourselves. We're at training together, 2 days a week trying to better ourselves. Victor and Julio train down at the Creative Pro School in New Jersey, and so they're constantly getting better. Big Bacon's been around for almost 20 years, so it's a lot of just we've all worked very, very hard to get to where we're at, and it's just continuing to work just as hard. And like you said, every single week we're going out there and proving that we're the five best at independent wrestling, and it's kind of unfair that the five of us are in a group together.
I think that's the perfect way to say it. And again, I have to just give you all the credit in the world, because you have your hands in so many different things across different promotions. These are all very different personalities that you're interacting with on a regular basis. And it just seems that, the one thing about you is just you're adaptable when it comes to that character work. And then you're adaptable when it comes to whoever it is that you're facing in the ring.
Yeah. I mean, as far as the adaptability when it comes to people I'm facing in the ring, I think this year alone has proved that I'm one of the most adaptable wrestlers on the independent scene right now. I can mix it up with anybody. I've wrestled guys like Bear Bronson, guys like Ortiz. Last year I had a chance to wrestle Suicide. I've wrestled Alex Hammerstone. So I've wrestled all the different sizes. I've wrestled big guys. I've wrestled small guys that are somehow smaller than I am. I've wrestled fat guys. I've wrestled guys that are in crazy physical shape, like a Zach Patterson. I've been around for 9 years now, so I've had the opportunity to work with a lot of different style opponents. Yeah. And I think over the 9 years, I've been able to figure out how to adapt to whatever my situation is.
Yeah. And you're going to be adapting quite a bit coming up here soon, May 31st. Creative Pro Wrestling, The Chosen Ones. You were in 6-man tag team action against WWE Hall of Famer, AEW icon Jeff Jarrett. At this point, you were about 10 days out. How you feeling mentally? This is a very cerebral guy, and he's again king of the mountain. How's it feel to share the ring with him?
Oh, I mean, I never would have thought that I would have had the opportunity to share a ring with Jeff Jarrett when I first started training. If that's something you asked me when I first started, I probably would have told you were crazy if you told me I was going to team with or get a chance to wrestle against Jeff Jarrett. But man, I'm so excited for it. I'm ready. I'm more than ready. Jeff Jarrett doesn't know what he's getting into when he's stepping in the ring with me. He better hope that Nick Robles wants to stay in the ring with me, because Nick Robles, me and him got a little bad blood going right now, and I want to get to Jarrett. That's what I'm saying. I want to get to Jeff Jarrett. So if Nick Robles gets in my way, I might have to kick him into the third row.
Well, man, I absolutely love it. I can't wait to see it. This has been an incredible run that you have been on, and we're about halfway through 2025 right now. Weather's warming up. What are some of your summer goals going into the next few months?
And my goals for the next few months is just to keep doing what I'm doing that I've been doing this entire year, and just proving every single match that I'm one of the best that's going right now. Like you said, that I can adapt to any opponent that there is. I don't have any specific goals set right now. I don't have any specific opponents in mind. I don't have any specific promotions in mind that I want to get to, because I want to get everywhere. I want to wrestle everybody. I keep saying it on Twitter. I put it on every post that I put, hashtag the takeover. And I'm coming to take over the entire world. And it's not my fault if you've been sleeping on me. It's not my fault if you are just taking notice now, because I've been at this for a while, and I've been going hard for a while.
I don't think that there's any better way to end this conversation. So, TJ, thanks so much for joining me, man. This has been an absolute pleasure. Before we let you go, where can everybody find you on social media and keep up with what you're doing?
And you can find me on X and Instagram at TJC Wrestling. Give me a follow on X. I post daily big facts. And yeah, you can also find me at, like you said, at Creative Pro on May 31st in Melville, New York. And yeah, you can watch me on Wrestling Open every Thursday forever. You can watch me potentially on Wrestling Open Rhode Island every Monday forever. And yeah, I'm looking forward to the rest of the year.
Love it. Well, TJ, thank you again, and best of luck.
Thank you.
Fuck, I was on mute. So are you. Fuck, you're on mute.
This went off the rails real quick. We apologize to the Main Event Network. That was a good interview. Good job. TJ Crawford's
Thank you. Yeah.
He's scary. We saw him at SCI. Dude, do you remember the top rope armbar?
Hey.
I'm a millennial.
Hey. Wait,
you invited us.
What's that mean?
You invited us. Dude, I need some bagels or something. I made this one really strong. I did like vodka, and then I did the Bloody Mary mix, and then I did vodka on top. I should have done that.
If you would like to see more of the Wrestling Junkies podcast on a Saturday morning, just like this,
say me a hell yeah! Sorry,
or throw the ones in the chats. Just doing some market research. I mean, I think that this is a.
He ain't here. Sorry.
No.
Me and Jesus don't have the best relationship, but we don't.
I was told for a very long time that my life was not okay by him, but anyway.
I listen to Ghost, so I'm about my daughter walks around saying, "Can we play Satanized?" Like, I think we're good.
Your kid is gonna be like she's
gonna be a metalhead. It's gonna be fantastic.
Yeah. She's also gonna take over the world eventually.
Oh, big time.
She's got that energy.
Oh, she's got some kind of energy. I don't want to say it over the air because I'll get yelled at. But hey, we got one.
That's all it takes. That's our motto.
If we need to do a Saturday or Sunday brunch with the Junkies every once in a while,
I think that we should.
Once in a while, I would do that.
Ramsey
real
make
quick, the eggs Benedict. I need some Ramsey Benedict.
Waffles. Okay. Okay, I don't like
Not that. Come on. Come on.
It was the inflection.
No, it wasn't. I mean, handsome man. Let's not lie. But look,
was,
I just want want the food.
No shit.
I just want the food. Okay? You keep him. I'm fine.
I know. Okay. Jesus Christ. All right.
Handsome
You
man.
want to talk Saturday night's main event real quick?
I want to keep talking about MJB.
I mean, I would like to do that too. I could do that all day. I think everybody knows that. But we've got about 7 minutes left and 2 pay-per-views or 2 events that we need to give predictions for that we intentionally waited for today to do. Yeah.
Oh. All right. Rapid fire. Let's go.
I know. I told.
You didn't tell me anything. I didn't prep for this. Was I
Check
supposed to
your
prep?
fucking check your fucking texts.
Come
sir.
on. Out of all the group texts and the Instagram texts, and
I
the X
texted you
texts,
directly and told you what it is that we were going to be doing here. Okay.
Did you? When
Anyway,
did
the
you do that?
updated. Yes. Check your fucking text. We got the updated card right here. We are going to start with the Women's United States Championship. Zelina Vega taking on Chelsea Green. Is this the night that Chelsea Green regains her title?
Zelina Vega.
I would say the same thing. I also did not recognize Chelsea wearing all black last night. I don't know why. Because I only caught highlights.
She's mourning.
I know. It's great. I absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. Sure.
Character's
Yeah.
great.
Steel cage match. Damian Priest, Drew McIntyre. Drew.
Priest. I think Priest needs a win. Priest needs a big
Priest
win.
got the win at Mania, right?
Priest needs a win. No, Drew got the win at Mania.
Okay. Never mind then. I'll take Priest. Yeah.
And this, I think they'll have one more match after this, but give me Priest right now.
Okay. We've got the World Heavyweight Championship on the line. Jey Uso, Logan Paul, Jey Uso. I know.
I'd say put it on Logan Paul now, because why the hell not? But I guess Jey Uso.
Gross.
I guess Jey Uso.
R-Truth, John Cena.
John Cena.
A match a decade in the making, John Cena.
So,
but
another
this will
issue.
be Truth's best match.
Another issue here is everybody saying this is going to be the start of the face turn for John Cena. No, it's not.
No,
it's not.
Actually, you know what?
He's going to what's the word I'm looking for? Delve deeper into being a heel because of this match.
I'm gonna change my prediction. I'm gonna go R-Truth here because, and I say that because, hear me out again. Bring back Cody to cost Cena this match, kicks him in the pride.
Is this for the title?
No.
Oh, it's not for the title?
It's not.
Oh, then
yeah.
No,
Cody showing up tonight. I could see him fucking with Cena to let Truth get. You don't think that Cena would put Truth over on his way out? Of all people. Truth, who never gets a PLE spot, never gets this opportunity like this.
I guess. Give me Cena.
Okay.
Cody should be back, yes, because I think Cody's going to win the Money in the Bank, unfortunately.
Likely main event: Punk and Sami Zayn taking on Braun Breaker or Seth Rollins. I'm going to go Breaker and Rollins. First time teaming together, they get the win here.
I think this is going to end in a DQ.
Okay.
It's going to be some kind of smosh finish. That's what I think. I think we're going to get the third member tonight.
Okay.
That's what I think is going to happen. So I don't think there will be a winner. I think it'll be kind of the no contest shit. But I think we'll finally get the reveal of what that third member is going to be, whether that is Sammy or not.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to get the third member tonight.
Okay. Double or Nothing 0 Hour. Megan Bayne, Penelope Ford taking on Anna Jay and Harley Cameron.
I mean, give me Megan Bayne.
Me too. Jamie Hayter taking on Mercedes Moné. Finals of the Owen Hart Women's Cup. Mercedes.
Yes.
Going all in.
Yes.
We Hurt People versus the Sons of Texas,
Dude,
it's for the AEW World Tag Team titles. Aren't they still the Ring of Honor Tag Champs? Hurt Syndicate.
Yes, the Hurt Syndicate's going to win.
Timeless Tony Storm, Mina Shirakawa for the Women's World Championship.
This might steal the show. Tony Storm.
Yeah. FTR versus Daniel Garcia and Nigel McGuinness. I see some fuckery afoot, and Nigel McGuinness is going to turn Daniel Garcia, so give me FTR.
Wow. Okay. I think FTR will win, but I didn't think about that part. Okay.
Mark Briscoe, Ricochet, stretcher match. Going Ricochet. He needs a win.
Ricochet needs a win. It doesn't hurt Mark Briscoe at all.
Okada, Speedball Mike Bailey for the Continental Championship.
Okada. I mean, we're on the collision course to see Omega and Okada again. So
yeah. Paragon, Cole, O'Reilly, Roddy taking on Takeshita, Kyle Fletcher, Josh Alexander. Trios match.
what?
I'm going Callis.
Sure. I have no idea what you just said. Who's Paragon? Adam Cole?
O'Reilly and Strong.
Oh, that's their
All
name?
three of them. Yeah, the Paragon. That's what they're called.
Oh, that's so
Get it
stupid.
together. Okay.
Is that really their name?
Yes, that is their name.
Oh, I hate that name.
Okay.
Oh, I hate that name.
Undisputed Kingdom was better. Anyway, we've got Kenny Omega, Swerve Strickland, Willow Nightingale, fucking finally, Samoa Joe, Powerhouse Hobbs, and Shibata taking on Jon Moxley, Claudio Castagnoli, Marina Shafir, Wheeler Yuta, and the Young Bucks. Anarchy in the fucking arena. First time ever that women are in anarchy in the arena. Let's fucking go. Watch out, ladies. There's glass everywhere.
Cry me a river. You said there's glass everywhere. Is it real glass?
Yeah, it's because the glass ceiling shattered and women are in anarchy in the arena for the first time.
Gotcha.
So
I thought you were talking about real glass.
Okay, all right.
I don't know who's going to
Who
win.
you got?
I don't know.
This is a loss that the Death Riders can absorb.
Who? Moxley's not taking the loss. Wheeler, I guess.
Wheeler or Marina.
Yeah, that's fine. Give me the faces.
Okay. The finals of the men's Owen Hart Cup. God damn, this was a wonderful promo on Wednesday.
It's a good one.
Hangman Page, Will Ospreay. I don't really think there's any debate here.
You don't think so? Who you got?
Ospreay.
I'll take Hangman.
Okay. I like that.
I think I'm going to take Hangman.
Okay.
The story's there with Mox. I mean, you want to talk about the AEW original trying to come back and get the AEW World Championship and finally get it out of the damn briefcase? It's there. They have the history. Hangman.
They do.
But to
Ospreay's point, why does Hangman get to dick around and have his head all fucked up over Swerve Strickland to the point that Will Ospreay now needs to put the company on his back the entire time that he has been here?
It's fine. Where's Double or Nothing?
Glendale.
Okay. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Where's All In?
Texas.
We're gonna do some cowboy shit in Texas, huh?
He's from Aaron's Creek, Virginia. So okay,
We're gonna do some cowboy shit in Texas. Give me Hangman, dude. Let's swerve it up a little bit. Give me Hangman.
Okay. Well, this anxious millennial cowboy has had about enough of the podcast ad today. It's been great to see you for 2 fucking hours, buddy.
You fuck off. I've had enough of me. You.
It's officially time to end.
Mister.
Hold on. Hold on. I know I'm not scheduled here, but when you run the shit, you can hop in whenever you want. What happened to you guys this morning? I loved it, by the way. You guys were great.
There's a lot of alcohol. I made this one way too strong.
How many Bloody Marys did you have?
3.
Okay.
It's
That's
not
fair.
the quantity. It's the girth, not the length this time.
See?
This time.
Yeah. You hear what we were talking about last night. Now you're talking about girth.
This time.
Well, okay. I believe that you pointed out your pint glass of your Bloody Mary. You were like, "Is this much vodka?
Yeah,
this much mix, and then more vodka on top." So it's not how many he's had.
For the third one, we went vodka. Mix.
What?
Vodka.
What? That sounds like a good ass Bloody Mary, but drive the car, Kyle. I'm trying to.
What's
trying to fact
it's
check
on
her.
fire
Yeah.
at the moment.
Sometimes you just gotta let it go. You know.
We had fun, and
We
look,
did.
this was
This
a
is
lot
a
better
blast.
than last
This
night
is-
because I at least
this is-
talked today.
Yeah, you had your vitamins that were, kicking in.
I was watching wrestling.
Your
I
vitamins.
was having fun.
Ladies Who Brunch. Well, boys, you guys have a great rest of your day. I appreciate you taking over the stream for the past 2 hours, and we will definitely be seeing you shortly.
It was on
Yeah,
X.
real quick, follow us on X at Junkies Pod. Like us on Facebook. Follow us on Instagram at Wrestling Junkies Pod. GorillaPressApparel.BigCartel.com. Promo code WJP2024 gets you 25% off site wide. Shout out to TJ Crawford. Shout out to Matt Griffin. Shout out to Dustin Alberty. Shout out to Cody Manhorn, who won some gold over on his tour of Australia this past weekend. Yeah, that's all I've got. I'm going to go sit by the pool. Later.
See you later, boys. So now it is time to do a little bit of a watch along here on the stream. Podcast Dad, you hanging out for a bit?
I was gonna say, if you guys are locked up and ready to go, I'll hop out. But I was gonna hang out for a bit.
No, you're good, dude. Because the man that's taken over the stream is here now, so we might as well introduce him. You saw him last night. He was hanging out for us for SmackDown. So let's bring him back, ladies and gentlemen. It's Tino's time.
Hey,
What's going on,
guys?
Tino?
Good morning. How are we doing here on this wonderful Saturday?
Hey, I'm great. I don't know about you guys.
I've been watching the last 2 hours. You guys woke me up and entertaining as hell. Good way to start my day. Have some coffee, McDonald's breakfast. And
Nice.
There you go.
Listen to
What's
you
your
guys.
McDonald's order?
Huh? What's my McDonald's? I got an Egg McMuffin and I get a French vanilla iced coffee.
Okay. See, I go straight. I do the sausage and cheese muffins. I get rid of one of the buns because you know, healthy
Calories
over here. And then a large black coffee.
Yeah, you're definitely a dad with the black coffee move. But I like a little bit of cream. Like, I don't want to go crazy. I get it. I respect it. But I already had my monster this morning, so I'm ready to go.
Like the other thing too is you go to Starbucks. I don't know if anybody goes to Starbucks.
Oh, yeah, all the time.
When I go to Starbucks, it's Americano black,
Yes. They're Americano.
just straight.
You ever have
mixed
their
with
pink
veins.
drink? Their
No.
strawberry thing or whatever.
No. Have you?
Yeah, then like I talked about last night.
Checks
I'm
out.
Alan. I like the fruity drinks.
White Sox fan checks out.
Oh, yeah. That's how the White Sox get people to come to their games. They have extravagant milkshakes, you know?
Man,
true.
that milkshake. I got the one last year. Awful.
Was it
Wasted
good?
$17.
Oh,
Waste
waste.
of money.
Yeah.
I told my co-host bought it for me for the Southside boys because we like split the stuff and that was just him paying for part. I'd rather take the $15 back. Waste of money.
Right.
It was awful.
Yeah, that's how everything is at
And then the
ballparks.
cup
I
with
feel
the
like.
Sox, it's literally just a cup with the Sox logo on it. They made it out to be like, awful promoted. False.
Right. Ian said he's a wimp. He needs whatever the opposite of black coffee is. Yeah, Ian's just an energy drink kid.
Again, this is the guy that came to the breakfast and ordered a glass of milk.
Yeah, he's weird.
Like
Was it chocolate milk or regular?
No,
No.
just milk. 2%.
it was. He said, "Can I get a glass of 2%?" I thought the podcast mom was gonna drop kick him. She was so
Did he give him his
concerned.
baba?
She was so concerned. She's like, "What?"
You know what's funny is Ian at any point really could just come onto the stream as well because everybody has access
Come
to
on.
it. So he might hop in at
What
random
was it
points.
max, Kyle? 8 to 10, right? I think.
I have no idea.
Because I know
Straight
for
milk is
mine,
weird.
it's like
Hey, yeah, I agree. I'm not a straight milk guy, but Robbie Collins is. Milk is great.
You can't just drink milk. I'm sorry.
That's vile. Yeah, milk's
That's
the only time
crazy.
is protein. I can mix it with protein. That's it.
Muscle milk,
Yeah, that's good. Yeah,
protein shake, but I'm not drinking just 2% milk out of the glass.
yeah.
That's a
No, I'm with
psychopath.
you there. But hey, guys, this is crazy that this is actually working. I just want to point out the fact that we've been live for 14 hours. Yes,
That's nuts.
you heard that correctly. 14 hours straight, no dead air. I went back into the archives. I got 6 hours of sleep, and I saw that the Great Brown Hope was doing some great things overnight. So make sure you run it back. If you were sleeping overnight, check out the stream at a later date and hit that subscribe button because we are getting onto the road to 200 subscribers. We hit 100 at the very start, thanks to the guy below us who has been a part of the network for almost 2 years. But you can
Enjoy. Love you. I got a birthday party to go prep for, but
All right, brother.
awesome being on. If I can get away from one of my a little
Yeah, I
bit
was
of
gonna
it,
say.
I might pop back in, but
Open invite, brother.
subscribe.
See you, brother.
see you.
And Tino, I got to actually get my day started. Now that I think about that, I probably should shower because I did not shower yesterday. So I'm just going to open up the floor to you, man. So have fun, and I might be back very soon.
So are people just gonna come in and out, and then I just add them if they do and stuff?
Yeah,
like
if you
that?
see anybody in the studio or if anybody's commenting right now and wants to leave their email for Tino, Tino can send you an invite. Or hell, if I see the email in the comment section, I can send you the invite and we can make it happen.
That works. All right. Well, Kyle, I'll see you later, and I'll be here till 3:00. So
Jeez, good luck, Tino.
We
You
got
got this.
let's go. Well, guys, Here we are. And we're going to doing a watch along today. We're going to be going back.
You sound weird, by the way.
We're going to be having Evolution from. Oh, do I? Oh, hold on.
You're good now. You're good.
What about now? Oh, there we go. I had to put on my other microphone. There we go. Hey, what's up, Ian?
Good morning. I am not
How
going to
is it?
sit idly and take the milk slander because drinking milk in the morning, that is a breakfast thing. I am bewildered. There are not any supporters besides Robbie. Shout out Robbie in the comment section. But I am bewildered, flabbergasted, upset. Not a great start to the morning. You know what? Take over the stream for a second. I'm going to grab a glass of milk.
It's fine. Hey, go ahead. I got you. Well, fix the audio, and here we are. Well, while Ian go and get some milk, as I was saying, we'll be having the Evolution #2 very soon, June or July. I forgot the exact date that they said. It is rumored to happen. So today, back 2017 to be exact, and I'll tell you the exact date here in a second. It was 2018. It was October 28th, 2018. We had the first ever women's pay-per-view, and we're here today to rewatch it in its entirety and see all the superstars, women that were there in that time, and see all the things that went down. So let's go over the match card that happened. I was not able to find the picture for some reason. I don't know why, but these were the matches that went down. It was a dark match, and I don't think it's on the show, but we had Rhea Ripley take on Dakota Kai for the NXT UK Women's Championship. We had a tag team match with Team Bestie, Lita and Trish Stratus, as they took on Alicia Fox and Mickie James with Alexa Bliss. It was supposed to be Alexa Bliss and Mickie James, but Alexa got hurt. We had a 20-women battle royal with a bunch of legends, Hall of Famers, and future stars that are now champions. Mae Young Classic 2018 final match, Io Shirai, Io Sky, taking on Toni Storm. We got a 6-woman tag team matches. It's Bayley, Natalia, and Sasha Banks taking on the Riot Squad of Ruby Riott, Sarah Logan, and Liv Morgan. It's Kairi Sane and Shayna Baszler for the NXT Women's Championship. The match that I forgot this was a stipulation match. It's a last woman standing match. It's Becky Lynch and Charlotte Flair for the SmackDown Women's Championship. And then the main event for the Raw Women's Championship was Nikki Bella taking on Ronda Rousey. So, Ian, what do you remember from this pay-per-view? And what's up, JGold?
Yo, I just wanted to come on and just say hi to you boys real quick. I just
Morning.
wanted to bring the laziest member of the family here just to say hi to the stream because she's going to be doing it with. Maybe she's going to stop by with us later. Tino,
Hey,
Mike,
that works.
come here. Put your headphones
Hey.
in quick. Here, say hello.
Hi.
What's up?
Hello.
How are you doing?
Good.
This is Harper, and she is going to be joining us later as well. She loves wrestling. She's going to watch. We'll probably watch the pay-per-views tonight together because there's whatever's on tonight. Saturday night's main event. She was at the first one at Nassau Coliseum,
I'm jealous.
and this is her first time on the stream.
Hey,
So
what's
whoever
up?
sees her, say what's up to everybody. That's Tino.
Hi.
Hi. How you?
Say what's up to full-time part-timer.
Hi.
Hello.
These
Hey.
headphones are huge.
I know they have adjustments. So now you're on the stream. Okay, you're solidified forever in on YouTube. All right.
One quick question. Who's your favorite wrestler right now? You got to give the people that.
Bianca Belair.
Yeah, good pick.
And who's your favorite male wrestler?
Cody Rhodes.
All right.
Yeah, it's a good pick.
What about independent wrestler? Who's your favorite indie wrestler?
I don't know.
Is it Josh Bishop?
I have a least favorite.
Who?
Say yes. Just say yes.
Oh, Leo Sparrow. Okay. Yep. We don't like Leo Sparrow in this family.
I mean, that works.
I love it.
He's so mean to me.
Yeah, he throws lettuce and spinach at her when we go see him at the shows. There you are. Your
it.
debut. You good?
You,
You
Yeah,
wanna make
welcome
any
to the
predictions,
family.
by the way, for Saturday night's main event? Who's going to win? Jey Uso or Logan Paul?
Jey Uso. I
Jey
don't
Uso.
like
Yeah.
it.
All right. Who's gonna win the tag match? CM Punk and Sammy, or Braun Breaker and Seth Rollins?
I think Seth Rollins.
Oh, okay.
Great
Well, we'll
pick.
check it out later. We'll be
Very
on later,
smart.
and you'll give some things. We don't want to interrupt Tino. He's streaming his thing, but we'll jump on with him. We got some time scheduled. Okay.
Okay.
All right, y'all.
that works. Hey.
Thank you, boys. Thanks
Yeah,
for
of
talking.
course.
She wanted to get on this morning, but her and her friend, they were asleep, and they were supposed to like wake up with us this morning and do the 7 o'clock hour, but they kind of.
I love
That's
it.
okay.
She is a smart mark in the making. I love it.
That's right. Oh, she is definitely. She has more wrestling shirts than any kid in her grade. So
Gotta start them young, you know.
even when she was little, she was wearing like that indie gear, working baby face, and all that. She had all these different like indie shirts. And everyone's like, "Where'd she get those?" I'm like, "I don't know how I found indie shirts in her size, but I managed." So
Hey,
Anyway.
JGold, before you hop off, I have to
Yeah.
ask you because I'm getting absolutely blasted for it.
Yeah.
As the great Michael Jordan had a giant poster, and a lot of sports athletes, when I was
Yeah.
a kid, I remember the saying, "Got milk."
Yeah.
Drinking milk, yay or nay? That's all I'm asking.
Oh, I don't mind milk at all.
Thank you.
I put it. I like milk in cereal though, but I do like
Yep.
if you're eating like dessert, milk is perfect.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, and if you're
Thank
having really spicy wings, there's nothing
Thank
wrong
you.
with it. Yeah, you're okay
There.
with me with that. I will never put down anybody for their food stuff. So
Thank you. I've
Yes,
been
sir.
getting bullied for it. Mr. Chris Hoops, my podcast dad, apparently doesn't support my healthy decision of drinking milk and getting calcium in my bones. So
I
Sorry.
think it's fine. I just wouldn't be. It's not like I don't go around like in the middle of the night, and I mean in like the middle of the day, and like in a nice warm summer day, I'm not drinking milk outside. That's just not what's happening.
well,
but-
yeah, I get that. That makes sense.
Yeah, that's not like, oh, I need to be refreshed and let me drink a nice cool glass of milk. It has to come with some kind of food, but it's still, I got a lot of rules when it comes to eating. But anyway, all right, you two, have fun. I'll see you later. Tino, I'll see you today in about 4 hours. I think I jump on with you.
All right, yeah, I think so too. I'll see
Yeah.
you then.
All right, brother. Bye, guys.
Did you? Yeah, Tino, I'll stick around for a little bit. I mainly was jumping on to defend myself because I felt
Oh, I
like
get
it
it.
was not a good audience. So
Hey,
now
I-
I have the floor, fuckers.
That's fine. Works for me. Like I said, I appreciate anybody that comes and hangs out. Makes the show go by a little bit quicker. But yeah, so if you are gonna watch with us, I am gonna start the show now. And if you're not, I understand. We do have 46 people in here right now. So shout out to everybody watching, wherever you're watching, on YouTube, Facebook, on X. Appreciate you guys. After what are we at? 14 hours, Kyle said, 13 hours.
Yeah, we just got past the 14-hour mark, actually.
There we go. I fell
Started
asleep at like 2 o'clock. I was trying to stay up. I just left my phone on all night. I'm like, there. I woke up at one point, freaking hearing the great brown hope yelling. I'm like, oh no.
I think I passed out at about 1:30. I watched as far as I could before my brain said, okay, it's time to shut off.
Yeah, man, I get to that point too now. Sometimes I'm just like, oh, my brain's just like, you need to like
You need rest at some point.
yeah, rest.
I do want to just give a little quick little plug because we got some time until the end of the 24-hour live stream. But as you know, the OTM crew will be taking over for that last 3 hours. Trying to get some big guests lined up. We're in the talks of a little bit. Have some returns from OTM hopefully coming on. So be ready, Tino. If we call your name, we're gonna try to make it a little bit of a roundup party. So yeah, we'll be discussing NXT Battleground, which I know nothing about, but I make really good predictions for. Apparently, AEW Double or Nothing, which is happening tomorrow night, and then Saturday Night Main Event, which is happening tonight. Doing predictions. We just want it to be a party because genuinely, I'll say this now, and we're gonna be thanking you guys for, especially you, Tino. First of all, you came up with this idea. You're the Iron Man of this stream, and you've been amazing. So
Appreciate it.
appreciate everybody in the family.
Hey, that's what it's all about. We're all here to help each other, and we're all
Love it.
that's what it's all about. In the end of the day,
I love it. Love it.
man.
All right. Well, I am going to head out, but I'm sure I will be tuning back in at some point during the stream. Have a good stream. I do need to watch Evolution again, though. But appreciate you again, Tino.
Always, man. Appreciate it. See you later.
See you guys.
We got the great brown hope in the house. You say his name and he appears. He said he took a 3-hour nap and he's good to go. What's up, guy? How we doing? We are out you or outie out. I don't know. But here we are watching the show. And if anybody does want to join us, we are at 2 minutes and 17 seconds. We're going to watch it in its entirety. If you guys do join me for my retro pay-per-views on the channel on TinosTime, We do sometimes skip the entrances and everything else like that and save some time. But you know what? What else we got to do? Talk some wrestling. There's a lot of stuff going on. A lot of pay-per-views this week. Money in the Bank, Worlds Collide. You never know. But it's crazy how much things have changed since 2018. And we got the guy waking up early with us. It's our guy from TinosTime. It's J-Dog. What's up, J-Dog? You know where to find me, Great Brown Hope. I'll add you and let's have a good time. Anybody that wants to come and hang out, let me know. Send you the link. We'll watch the show. I will be here till 3 o'clock until OTM takes over. Or no, JGold takes over at 3 o'clock. What do you say, ladies? Oh, let's see history. I'm very interested to see what happens at this year's Evolution. Are we going to see these random battle royals just to get everybody on the card? Or are we going to see some stories and have some good matches? As this is sponsored by 2K19. Before the world changed, 2018. 2 years later, we would hit the world pandemic. How has that been 5 years already? Shayna did get a match. Yes, she did. Am I not showing the comments fast enough? Oops. But let's start it off with, as I said, I think we're doing the national anthem first. I lied. I actually have not watched this pay-per-view since it released in 2018. So I'm going to not remember everything. But I'm excited for Saturday night's main event, but I talked about it last night. I feel like we're going to see a lot of promos, a lot of video packages, a lot of nonsense, a lot of ads, and then we're going to see the matches. Like, I feel like we hopefully all the matches get enough time, but it is only a 2-hour show. So we also have to remember that it's not like a PLE that we're going to see that. He said stop. J-Dog. We got to talk about something, bro. We're going to be here till 4 o'clock. You know? You know? Oh, the evolution. It's all about the evolution, guys. I do think the steel cage starts us off. And that more or less just goes into where I feel like that we've had a lot of shows. And if you go back and you remember, I always feel like if there's a steel cage match on the show, it either starts off or main events. And it's not main eventing because we obviously know Jey Uso and Logan Paul are main eventing. So I do believe that it's going to start us off. And then I'm going to say the second match on the card will be Chelsea and Zelina. And that match was added last night. And as I told you guys on my preview shows, if there are matches added, I will let you know who I got winning. And I feel like Zelina hopefully does keep the title. I think it would be really stupid for her to lose it. So I'm going to say Zelina Vega wins the match. I'm sure we see some shenanigans with the secret Hervis, the secret whatever they want to call themselves. I don't know anymore. But you know what I mean. So Zelina is going to still be your U.S. champion. We got the promo video package starting us off as they open the show. A great guitar solo. My cousin tried to teach me how to play guitar when I was younger, and it just did not work very well. No. So as I said, I don't think we're going to see Dakota and Rhea. So it looks like the match we're starting off with is Team Bestie taking on Alicia Fox and Mickie James. As on commentary tonight, we had Beth Phoenix, Michael Cole, and Miss Renee Young, Renee Paquette. He said put it back on Chelsea. Honestly, I'm surprised that Chelsea lost it, but I don't know if we should be playing hot potato with these titles. But again, I could be wrong. And you know what? It might have been J-Dog or somebody else that made a good point last night. They might have very well only put that on the card just to have one title change. But the time just flies. It really does. WWE Network. Man, that's what we need back. WWE Network. I'm tired of this nonsense where we don't have that. With the Peacock BS. Yep. Tag team match. One fall. When everybody was yelling, one fall. Let's start it out with Team Bestie. It's Trish Stratus and Lita, as I said, taking on the team of Mickie James and Alicia Fox with Alexa Bliss. Around this time, if you remember, as I said, Alexa Bliss was supposed to be Mickie James' tag team partner, but she ended up getting injured. So they had swerve and make a pivot, and Miss Alicia Fox stepped in and took over for the match. But let's get it going. We were talking about the women's tag team titles too, and me and Kyle had no idea who the tag team titles were. It kind of slipped my mind for a second because I forgot Liv Morgan was filming a movie, and I don't know. I think we need to see some type of something with the tag titles. The Bella Twins are supposed to come back. Put them on them for God's sake. Yes, I did also see that Alicia Fox is in TNA now. At least she appeared recently there. She did. I think she also appeared by a different name, too, if I'm not mistaken. Every time Lita's music hits, it really does not matter. It still hits the same, like it's 2004 again. Man, this was 5 years ago, and they still look the same. Nothing. They don't age, I swear. Victoria Crawford, I believe, but I think you're right though on that. I think you're right on that one. I think it is Victoria Crawford. This is unbelievable. It's a good way to start it. I also did feel like too, like, I don't know why, but around this time, and I could be wrong, I felt like this match was supposed to have a stipulation. As we see Lita's thong, you know. I don't know if that's PG, but you know what? Was it supposed to be, was Mickie the one that got hurt? No, Alexa got hurt. She just came out in her attire, right? Right? I don't freaking. We're going to figure it out together, guys. Can't remember everything. It's so light. This was, what, 7 years ago now? Wild. The fact it took 7 years to get another one is kind of crazy. We should be celebrating at least number 5 by now. Oh, yeah. She said Nikki. She didn't even say Mickey. She said Nikki James. Anybody else caught that as I bite my tongue? Ow. Ow. She said Nikki James. She didn't say Mickey. Botch mania over here at Evolution. Ow. I just bit my tongue and that hurts like ow. Just really, really bad. We got 51 people in here. If you guys have not yet hit that like button, subscribe, all that good stuff. Main Event Network on the road to 200 as we hit 100 last night. And now we are on the road to 200. So hit that subscribe button, turn that notification button on, hit that like button. Appreciate you guys. Tell your moms, your daughters, everybody that's watching. Let them know. Subscribe. The spooky, this spooky character. 7 years later, she's part of the Fiend. Look at Beth Phoenix calling Alexa, turning even creepier. But the match finally is underway after wasting 11 minutes on promos and entrances. That's okay. Here we are. Lita and Mickie starting us off. It's kind of crazy too that I honestly we were talking about Mickie James. I'm surprised it's taken her this long to come back, and I'm surprised she's not back yet. Currently at 116, We have gained 18 subscribers over 14 hours. You love to see it. Continue, guys, to hit that subscribe button. Do that thing. You know what to do. Join the nation. Or not the nation, I'm sorry. Join the network. I'm so used to saying join the nation. Oops. Well, yeah, you know. Anyway. Lita is on top of Mickey. Yeah. Yeah, Alexa was lucky at this time not getting the ring with Team Bestie. For real though, shit. For the hell of it, at Evolution, let's make it a triple threat for the women's tag titles. Let's make it Liv and Raquel against Team Bestie against the Bella Twins. Ta-da. Let's do that. No, I don't know. Should be interesting to see how many matches and who is on the card and everything. I'm sure we're going to get a battle royal. I'm sure we're going to get all that nonsense because, you know, that's just the way they do it. They want to get everybody on the card. Uh-oh. Got a little Hardy Boys action going down, except it's Lita and Trish. Mr. OTM will be back at 10 p.m. Central, or 10 a.m. Central, I'm sorry, to hang out with me for a bit. I will be here all day, all night. We will figure out what we will do after Evolution is over. That's what I was doing. That's what I was looking at. Seeing what time, I forgot what time we're being joined by a few people. Let's find that out. You came in. 12 to 2. JGold will be here with me at 12 o'clock. Maybe share my PLE predictions again. All right. Well, if you want to go through the predictions for each show, if you want to let me go, and I will pull up the cards here for a second, because as I said, we did have, since at least I did my full prediction shows, they have added a few matches to a couple, especially at Double or Nothing, as we talked about, guys. Double or Nothing only had 5 matches when I did my preview show last week. As you guys know, I was in Chicago. So I will probably just go through the whole card again, but we'll talk about all the matches that are added. But first, before we get to Double or Nothing tomorrow night, we got Saturday night's main event tonight. And we have these 5 matches that will be going down. We have the steel cage with Damian Priest and Drew McIntyre, as I said, inside of the steel cage. We got the tag team match, Sami Zayn, CM Punk taking on Braun Breaker and Seth Rollins. We got Jey Uso taking on Logan Paul in the main event for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship, Undisputed Championship. We got Zelina Vega taking on Chelsea Green for the U.S. Championship. And then we have Mr. Real Champion himself, the real champion, hustle, loyalty, disrespect, John Cena, taking on his childhood, R-Truth's childhood hero. He's taking on John Cena, R-Truth. Let's see if What's Up can not become a champion. I lied, because it is not for the championship. Got to remember that it's not for the championship. So those are the 5 matches that will be going down tonight at Saturday night's main event. Yeah, just do that. I'm sure JGold will have things to talk about. Yes, got you, Kyle. But yes, those are the matches that will be going down at Saturday night's main event. I'll go through the matches just while we're sitting here, and then we will preview them after Evolution. Jamie Hayter will be taking on Mercedes Moné in the finals of the Women's Owen Hart tournament. We got the Hurt Syndicate taking on the Sons of Texas, Dustin Rhodes and Sammy Guevara. We got Timeless Tony Storm versus Mina, as they are taking on each other for the AEW Women's World Championship. We got FTR taking on Daniel Garcia and Nigel McGuinness. Mark Briscoe and Ricochet in a stretcher match. Anarchy in the arena. Kenny Omega, Swerve Strickland, Willow Nightingale, and the Ops as they take on Powerhouse Hobbs, Death Riders, Claudio, Marina, and Wheeler Yuta. We got Okada taking on Speedball Mike Bailey for the AEW Continental Championship. We got a trios match, the Paragon taking on the Don Callis family. And then in the finals of the men's Owen Hart Foundation Cup tournament, it's Hangman Adam Page taking on Will Ospreay. And then Battleground. There's a lot. There's a lot going down. A lot happening right now. Alexa Bliss always getting involved, though. If you are watching us, and I said the name, please do not. No, my TV. Guys, I said the name, and my TV kind of restarted because I'm not allowed because, yeah. So back to Peacock we go. Every single time. It just does not matter. It does not matter. There we go. Back to it. I gotta say Miss Bliss, so I don't get yelled at again. Yeah. Now, for the matches that are gonna go down at Battleground tomorrow night, as don't forget, guys, Battleground and Double or Nothing will be on at the same time, same place, or not the same place, but same time, same hour, pay-per-view and Peacock. So make sure you got 2 TVs so you can watch them both at the same time, because we got these matches going down. It's Kyle's, Mr. OTM's 5th favorite tag team, 4th favorite tag team. It's Hank and Tank as they take on the Calling, Brooks Jensen and Nico and Sean Spears in a 6-man tag team match with Josh Briggs teaming up with Hank and Tank. We got Sol Ruka taking on Kalani Jordan for the NXT North American Championship. It's Tony D and Channing Stacks Lorenzo in a singles match for the TNA Championship. Say his name, Joe Hendry, or are you going to whoop that Trick Williams? We got Jordan Grace taking on Stephanie Valkyrie for the NXT Women's Championship. And then it's Oba Femi, it's Miles Bourne for the NXT Championship. So a lot of wrestling to preview, and we'll preview all of those matches after Evolution. But thank you guys for joining me here still. But we got Mickey and Lita still going at it in the ring. I do not remember who won a lot of these matches besides the main event, to be honest. And that's only because I feel like the person that lost should have won. But that's just me. So. Oh, here we go. I think Trish and Lita could still move like that. 7 years later, I think they could still do this. But Mickey going for the pinfall. 1, 2, kick out. Trish and Mickey. Here comes Alicia. I'm surprised Alicia has not come back to WWE. It's been a long time for her, I feel like, since she left. And I really thought she definitely would be one to come back sooner rather than later. But you know what? I mean, you never say never, right? I think we're going to see also a lot of different appearances of people that we may not think that we're going to see. Because I think they're going to make calls to people that I remember listening to a podcast. It might have been Mickey James. It might have been it might have even been Nia Jax or something. But I remember when they got released, WWE called them back like 3 months later to come back for the Royal Rumble. And they were like, so you just fired me a few months ago and you want me to come back. So I could totally see them having and trying to call some of the superstars that were just released and try to have them come back for Evolution if there's not enough superstars. Even though there are enough superstars, I could totally see them doing it for like a one-off, trying to get them to be evolved somehow. Here's the hot tag. We got Trish. We got Mickey. We going back to WrestleMania 22 in Chi-Town when Mickey was obsessed with Trish and Mickey James becoming a WWE Women's Champion. The feels right here back in 2006. For people that were watching 2006, I've noticed that I didn't realize how long I've actually been watching wrestling for. And I start talking to people, and they're like, oh, I started watching WrestleMania 31, 32, 34, 30, 20. Like, it's like, I've been watching since WrestleMania 20. Well, you know, here we are. But Trish and Mickey still going at it. Boom. Oh, she said, give it to me. I'm not licking my hand, but she licked her hand. 1, 2, kick out. Kick out on 2. Uh-oh. Oh, we going for it. Oh, she reversed it. Yeah, here we go. It's a little satisfaction time. Boom. Delivers it. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Alicia. I forgot how good this match was. Okay. Twist of fate. Are we about to see a little double team action? Yeah, we are. Give me a little moonsault action. Lead assault. Oh, okay. Mickey James going 9-9. It's that 1, that 2, and that 3. And Team Bestie picks up the win here 7 years ago at Evolution. Trish Stratus. Coming up next will be the 20 women Battle Royal match. See a bunch of legends, some future superstars, some superstars that have been released, and some superstars that are no longer in companies and that we have no idea where they are. But what a good tag team match that was. I kind of forgot how good that match was, really. So, the Attitude Era runs wild. I've literally for one night only for so many years. Oh, Mickey, Alicia, and Alexa. I almost said it again. Oh, we got Miss Kayla Braxton. I miss Kayla. Oh, we got the Bella Twins. What's up, Nikki? What's up, Bree? It's only a matter of time before we see them back. Hold on. Yeah, that's true. This was this after they got married or engaged, Cena and Nikki? They got engaged, what? 20? What was that? What year was that Mania? 33 was 17? I don't even know anymore. Yeah, was 17. Well, she has adversity. Oh, okay. Well, Rhonda's mom's a part of the army. What? I'm gonna do something, Bella. Do it, Bella. Okay. Well, see what happens. Because, man, I seriously, I don't know. We'll talk about it more when we get to that match, but I just did not enjoy Ronda Rousey at this time. At all. Oh, got any celebrities behind the camera? Usually there's some celebrities behind there. Let's see. What Evolution means to the women. We got Asuka. It's crazy, too, because this is 7 years ago. So we're going to see so many superstars that, like, were in NXT and that were younger. That now are, like, the main superstars. Hey, we got our girl, Kelly. Shout out to our girl, Kelly. Met her last week at WrestleCon in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. Very nice, very sweet. Signed a picture for me. Took a picture. What's up, Lillian? That's true. Yes, sir. We got our girl, Mercedes Moné, Sasha Banks. We need to see another women's Hell in the Cell. Oh, is that it? It's just the world. No. Yeah, well, when you coming back, Mercedes? Evolution. Battle Royal. I'm gonna find these match cards. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Whoever did that is coming in clutch. Women's Championship match. Oh, we gotta feel the glow. Future Miss Money in the Bank, Naomi, hopping on in a bit. Appreciate you, Great Brown Hope. Anybody want to come keep me company? Let me know. I'll add you. Send you the link. We'll be here. I will be here until at least 3 o'clock. And then over on Tino's Time tonight, we will be live for Saturday night's main event. If anybody wants to come and hang out, you already know how we do it here on the channel. Over there. Also, shout out to all the great people that were here all night. PaperclipMike, I give a shout out to PaperclipMike for holding it down as we got Jimmy in the house supporting his wife before he was Mr. Big Jim and all that good stuff. But again, as I was saying, shout out to PaperclipMike for holding it down from 3 a.m. to 6 a.m., playing some video games, doing that thing, having a good time, you know. And we got phone calls. I tell people, hey, I'm live all day, and they forget. Oh, well. Where did my... Not enough for me. Oh, here comes little Michelle McCool. I hope we see Laycool. McCool. Man. Whoa. Sonya Deville. I forgot that we did get all the entrances. A little Hall of Famer. It's Alundra Blaze. So many superstars we have not seen. I feel like it. Everyone at main event is the MVP today. Big facts. It's a little Carmella. Man, I wish we could get Carmella back somehow. I think that she will come back, hopefully. Because that would suck if she doesn't. Oh, we got R-Truth. Remember, this is when R-Truth and Mella were doing the dance party and all of that. Dance break. The U.S. champion right now, but before that, she was just a manager, and she was getting her feet wet. It's Miss Zelina Vega. Love to see it. Ella, hey. My childhood crush, Miss Kelly. Man, Kelly just ages backwards, I swear. Many years. Started as an extreme expose, and hopefully one day, I think she should be in the Hall of Fame. That's just me. But we got, it's nothing like Amina, like Tamina. I said that wrong, but you know what I mean. There's nobody meaner than Tamina. I said that wrong again. Anyway. We got the Riot, or not, I'm sorry, not the Riot Squad. It's Ember Moon. Miss Athena. Man, Ember Moon should have been a champion on. There's no one, there we go. There's no one meaner than Tamina. There we go. Oh, we got a little CJ Perry. It's Lana. She was trying to be like her husband, Rusev. It was Lana Day. Go. I kind of forgot who won this match. So I low-key only remember who won the main event. But from Chicago, Illinois, Maria Kanellis. Man, I love Maria. We got Mike Bennett in the house. It sucks that when she came back for that little period of time, they really didn't do anything with her. I think she should have herself a run. Somebody that is not in the company no more, but she ain't doing bad for herself. It's Miss Mandy Rose. Before she was in NXT, before she dyed her hair, she was the Golden Goddess. Right? Molly Holly. She did put in a lot of work bumping for Nia. Endlessly. That's true. Putting her through tables. Oh, you guys know if you watch my channel, it's Miss Ash Elegance. It's Dana Brooke. Don't tell Leo because Leo gonna miss her. The irresistible force. It's Nia Jax. Irresistible. No one showed up for Lana Day. No one did show up for Lana Day. Kelly got that blank stare that stares into the other dimension. She's not. You right. We got Ivory, another WWE Hall of Famer. Ivy is Ivy your hero? Here comes Asuka. This January. Miz, and this is when we had the mixed match challenge going on. The mixed match challenge going on. That's right. Man, they should bring that back somehow. Oh, it's the one and only. It's Tori Wilson. Tori Wilson, man. Feel like I'm 12 again. Oh, but now, let's get iconic because it's Peyton Royce. It's Billie Kay. They were tag team champions at one point. Not at this time, though. Cassie Lee. Jessica May, I think her real name is. Right? They should come back. Ivory made Sable look like Logan Paul. Pay-per-view. Let's see if that's it. Is that all? I think so. Yup. Yeah, those are all the people. Man, Iconics were literally iconic. And they fumbled the bag. Another actual tag team that they decided to randomly break up. There's no reason to. That's true. Imagine how cool this was, though, for some of these girls to be able to perform with, like, Trish and Lita, Michelle, Tori, Kelly. Damn. savages there. Last chance. Uh-oh. I think they all team up on them and they eliminate them first, to be honest. Oh, damn. What? They said losers. No. And let's start it off with the Battle Royals. They all team up on Peyton Royce and Billy Kay. That's right. Get them out. Deuces. And there they go. What a great performance by the Iconics. They weren't so iconic at Evolution. But now we got a little Hall of Fame and futures and stars now. I like it. Uh-oh. 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 The past versus the present versus the future. She said, poor Maria. And everybody starts fighting. Man, they were just trying to, like I said, find any way to get everybody on this card. Did anybody get it? Was there any like stakes to this? I don't think so. No, there was not. There should have been something for it, but Nia Jax. Alundra Blaze. Is she? Yeah. And there goes Molly. And there goes Molly, taken out by what do they name themselves? Fire and Desire. Don't be, hey, no, don't be mean to Miss Kelly. Kelly did nothing to you. Future championship match. Oh, I guess they did. Okay, I guess there is a stake to this. Okay. As I said it, they announced it. Okay. Well, there goes Kelly. Hate to see it. Very. Boom. Striking while it is. Sonya. Uh-oh. There goes Tori. Fire and Desire just cleaning house. Man, why we just keep eliminating all these legends? It was like, that was always my one gripe about matches like this, is like they would come out and they would be in the match for like 2 minutes and then they would be eliminated. Like, what was the point of having them come out and even be a part of it if they're not going to? And Mandy eliminates Sonya. Mandy said, oh, shit, I'm sorry. Mandy was starting to form toxic attraction. She said, oh, I got to go on my own. That's a lie, because 2 years later, she's still on the main roster. Took like 3-4 years till she actually went to NXT. I do not drink. I don't got no mimosas. I don't got none of that stuff. We got key lime water in the house, and you can't even see it because it's green, and I got my green screen behind me. Maria putting on a show against Nia. And somebody just got and went under the ropes. I also thank God they changed it for the women's pay-per-views, that they would they have to actually go over the top rope, because if you remember back in the day, they would have women's battle royals and all you would have to do is get them out of the ring and you were eliminated. Oh, Maria got the whatever the heck she called that move. Uh-oh. Nia said, not no more, Maria, as Maria is over the ropes. And Maria goes, bye-bye. Maria. Oh, Miss Zelina Vega. It's so cool to see how far Zelina's come. People probably seem also to forget she was a manager for most of her beginning of her career when she was with Andrade and everything. Uh-oh. It's Nia and Tamina. Since it was announced. Oh, and Lana, why would you get in the middle of this? Lana, I would have stayed away. Lana done fucked up. It's broken down. We're down to like half the field. We're on match number 2. If you are just joining us, we're at 43-16 if you want to come and hang out, watch the show. We're only on match number 2. We should have a few people joining us at the 10 o'clock hour. We'll be joined by JGold at 12 o'clock. Great Brown Hope throughout the day. OTM will take over at 4 o'clock to preview all of the shows that will be going down this weekend. Double headbutt. Oh, and there goes Lana. Poor Lana. Nia taking out Tamina. Oh, yeah. That's right. This was the year the first ever Women's Royal Rumble happened, too. It was the year of first for the women. Oh, we're getting a superplex. Uh-oh. All of them getting involved but Ivory. Ivory said, hold on, let me just watch. Ivory did it right. What hour are we on, Tino? Let the world know. We're on, what are we on? The 15th hour? I'm losing track, right? 15, 14, 15, what? Well, 15th hour, because the first stream was 11 hours. So that's how I'm going to keep track. So we are at the 15th hour. We got a little dance party going on in the middle of the ring with Carmella. 15 out of 24 hours down. Halfway there, or more than halfway. Oh, Ivory getting involved. Okay, Ivory, I see you. Who knew Ivory could move like that? Ivory about to get eliminated now, though. By Mandy. Mandy cleaning the house tonight. Mandy Rose, guys, might have had the most eliminations in this match. We hit the 4-hour mark here on oh, and there goes Mandy. Mandy's gone by Carmella. 4-hour mark on this second part of the live stream. It's funny. We are actually at hour 4 ourselves of being on the show. Obviously, we were here 3 hours last night for SmackDown. 1 hour so far today. Michelle McCool. Did Michelle win that? I feel like Naomi won this, but I could be wrong. And there goes Miss Ash by Elegance, Dana Brooke. Don't tell Leo. No steaks, maybe chicken. What kind of chicken? I had steak. What did I have steak? Thursday, Friday, Wednesday, Thursday? Yeah, Wednesday, Thursday. I ate steak. Carmella, you better get out of the way. Ember Moon. Man, Ember Moon should have been a bigger star than she was. The Battle Royal tonight. Nice block by Miss Ember. Ember. Oh, and there goes Michelle. Fire and Desire, worst tag team name ever. 9 hours to go. Yes, sir. JGold in the house. Almost there. Kick up. Naomi, the only one standing tall, could very well be the same story at Money in the Bank. Boom. Pop. What was even Kelly finisher, and was she related to Kathy Kelly? No, she was not. Or Cadet Kelly? Cadet Kathy Kelly? No, she was not. And honestly, I forgot what Kelly's finisher name was. I feel like, let me look, because I feel like I should know this, because she was my favorite women's wrestler at one point, but, you know. Let's take a look what the exact name. Sometimes, you know, it's so hard to keep up with some of these finishers. There's still even like some like now, like I can't even like keep up as Carmella's eliminated. Let's see what her finisher was. Tamina. Let's see. Finisher. Let's see. It was the handspring back elbow smash. Alrighty then. Signature move. One hand bulldog. She had the stink face, diving crossbody, springboard arm drag. Man, Kelly. Oh, her finisher was Kelly modified K2 leg drop bulldog. The spear and Kelly go around. Flipping seated senton. She used it once at WrestleMania 28 when she tagged with what's her name? Maria Menona. Can't speak. Well, Jade Gold, I'm finishing the gold for Loco I dedicated to you during the second hour of my slot. How many 4 Locos you on, Great Brown Hope? Hate to say it, but even Eva Marie was better than Kelly in the ring. LOL. They were both terrible at running the ropes. And Asuka's eliminated. And Ember Moon, Nia Jax, and Tamina are left. I guess Naomi was not the one to win. I'm on my third. Okay. That's not too bad. You're pacing yourself pretty good. Ember Moon. Does Nia win this? I low-key forgot. It should be Ember, but I'm not too positive that it is. Tamina wins it? Okay. Well. I guess we'll find out. Oh, yeah. Well, you say that, and then they get rid of her like a couple months later. Or, I'm sorry. Oh. Shit. Hey, I'm on a live stream. Let me call you back when I'm done. Bye. Family, guys. They call. I swear. Tamina's gone. It's down to Nia and Ember Moon. I swear. No, she does not. I think Tamina should have definitely got a lot more credit than she deserved. And she also should have had a lot more opportunities than she got. Should have told him to tune in and subscribe. See, I would, but it's my dad. He doesn't know how to use his phone, and he barely knows who I am. So, yeah. I tried to show him how to use YouTube, but when I saw him this week, he had no idea how to do it. I was like, dang. I was like, Dad. He's like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm like, okay. I got my mom watching, though. Mama Tino in the house. Oh, and Zelina. Zelina Vega's still alive. She pulling the Santino. Zelina thought she won it. She did not. That's right. Zelina went under the bottom rope. I would have waited until the. I would have waited. Oh, and to me. Oh, Nia Jax said, oh, shoot. Buffer time. Really? You just buffered? Boo. We are hitting the 1 hour mark of Evolution. Almost there. Would you say your family only calls you when you're live? That's not true love. They don't call me just when I'm live, but I feel and I notice that people in my life at least, and maybe it happens to all you guys, they always call me when I'm doing something. I could be sleeping. I could be doing nothing. Nobody calls me. As soon as I start a video game, I start a live stream, I start baseball, football, any game, I get a phone call. That's how it works, you know. Final two, it's Ember, and it is Nia. Plan. And there goes Nia. Or there goes Ember, and Nia Jax wins. I did not know. I forgot the Nia won. Well, Nia wins the Battle Royal. The Rock's mother, the aunt of Nia. Yes, it does. The bloodline still running tall 7 years before. Man, I'm sad we weren't able to watch Rhea and Dakota Kai. I'm sure that match was really good. Compromising situation. Boom. He going. Yeah, she does. We got Miss Charlie. What was her name? Was it just Charlie? Right? Yeah. Yeah. Nia's gonna cry. You deserve it. Yeah, you did. Coming up next will be the finals of the 2018 Mae Young Classic. They need to bring that back, as it's Io Shirai, now known as Io Sky, taking on Toni Storm, now known as Timeless Toni Storm. Nikki Bella or Ronda Rousey?
I wish the best of luck to Ronda and Nikki. I hope they have a great match. And whoever wins, I hope
We out, show me. Tino will be live. Yes, I will be. New York City, as everybody does that. The girls group, Girl Up, girlup.org. It's 2025. The 2025 record, White Sox have the same amount of wins as the Baltimore Orioles, and they are supposed to win, and they won 90 games last year. That's wild. That's crazy. Man, the Orioles are 1-9 in their last 10. That's wild. I know this ain't a baseball stream, but, you know, talk some baseball. Talk some football. Talk some basketball. You know, I don't know too much about basketball, but we're going to take a look at the women that started it that are not here no more. Oh, I'm sorry, Mae Young. A movement. Man, the Orioles suck. And the Sox have a better run differential than them, too. That's so sad. That's so bad. Yes, this is where we're at as a Chicago White Sox fan, guys. Oh, well. Philly, they were talking about baseball earlier with the Phillies. Phillies are 33-18. That's sick. Oh, it's the Mae Young promo is what it is. Let's get it going. Man, how far Miss Toni Storm has come. As I always talk about, it sucks that it did not happen in WWE, but you know what? If you love wrestling and if you like to watch them, it's nice to see them being able to go somewhere else, be able to make a name for themselves. And you don't have to like AEW, but if you like Toni Storm, watch this Toni Storm stuff. Because this is where it all started back in the Mae Young Classic in NXT, and here she is now. Who would have thought 7 years ago these two would be champion around this time? Io Sky right now, and Toni Storm just became champion again. And she's putting the title on the line this weekend. And so is this, or no, she is not, but man, time flies. Shoot, back at this time, a lot of us podcasters and a lot of us people don't even start our channels yet. Very inspired. And now she's here. Let's go, EO. Is she going to Evolution? Yes, we do. It's going down, and we're going to see it all happen. Checking in from the car. How's it going? It's going good. We got this, Kyle. We are on the Mae Young Classic final match. We doing good so far. Be careful, though. Please don't get into a car accident, Mr. OTM. We can't lose you. She's not going to... Nah. She was number one. She still is number one. Io Shirai. Do you guys like Io Shirai or Io Sky better? Because we were talking about name changes, too. Was it yesterday? I feel like there are some people like Gunther and Io Sky and some people that, you know, it is what it is. in traffic, unfortunately. I hate Chicago traffic. Oh, Indiana, that's right. I keep forgetting you're in Indiana. But the finals is about to begin. How have we not brought this back also? How has the Mae Young Classic not been back yet? Jessica Carr, you love to see it. Also, we got Tay Mello, we got Rhea Ripley, we got Tegan Knox, and we got Mina oh my God, Miko Sakamura. Here she comes. Before she was timeless, before she had color, before she lost her color and all her things were in black and white. She was just a badass Toni Storm. Man, when Toni Storm competed at Survivor Series 2019 for NXT in Chicago, I truly, really thought that was going to be the time for Toni Storm to make a name for herself. And it just never came through, and it never followed for what it was supposed to, sadly. Mae Young Classic. Oh, we got the green shirt guy. See, we even got a green shirt guy appearance during the main event 24-hour live stream. Everybody's showing up. Yeah, apparently, yeah, you know, I did see that because I think people were afraid that was going to be a new superstar or a new name for a superstar that was coming up from NXT. And yeah, I think you said what? She's competing on it. Yeah, Evolve. I am also shocked. We have Battleground tomorrow. I am shocked that we saw Jasper Troy take out Obafemi so quickly and making a name and already trying to make a statement after we just saw him win LFG less than a week ago. Should be interesting to see if they keep Tyra May like in the background, if she does something, you know, I don't know. And also, how is season 2 going to work, I wonder? Are we going to obviously, Mickie James is not going to be a part of it. We saw Michelle McCool will be a part of it for season 2. But are they bringing back BJ Ray? Are they bringing back all the people that were on season 1? Or are they all new people, I wonder? Because I did hear a rumor that apparently, like, the people that are still there are going to be on season 2. But how would that make sense? We're just going to see them get better? I feel like it should be always new people. No? But I guess not. I guess we'll see. Tony, a young Io Sky, man. Io Shirai. I can say Io Shirai at this time because just like when we talk about baseball in past tense, I can say the Indians because they were then. Or the Washington Redskins if we're talking about past tense. Just can't say it now tense. What's up, Cage? How you doing, bro? It's been a while. Let's get it going. Shaking a little hands, getting it down. It's going. It is Kairi Sane. Or not, I'm sorry, it's not Kairi Sane. It's Io Shirai taking on Toni Storm. We got 17 likes, everybody. Make sure if you have not yet, hit that like button. We got 68 or 58 people in the house right now. Make sure you guys subscribe on the road to 200 subscribers. Just recovering. Cage, what did you do last night, my guy? Cage, did you party too hard? Cage partied too hard, guys. 20? 22. That's wild, too. 13 countries? What? That's wild. Yes, she does. Wet and Salt, Metallica. Okay, how was that? I don't really know who they were, but I went to a concert with my mom last Sunday. And I've actually only been to one other concert before that. It was Maroon 5, like 15 years ago when I was like 12, 13 years old. I really want to go to like a Jelly Roll, an MGK, somebody that I actually know a bunch of music to, because concerts just seem fun. And I didn't even know the singers last week, and I thought it was cool. So, can only imagine if I know the song. I'm that person that's just going to be singing and jamming, and I don't even care what anybody's got to say. Just like when I go to a baseball or a wrestling event, I just scream. I'm paying my hard-earned money. I should be able to do whatever, or obviously not whatever I want to do, but, be able to enjoy myself and act semi a fool. Okay, not a fool, but, Classic kick out. We are on match number 3 of the evening out of how many matches are on this card? 2, 4, 6, 7. We're on match number 3 of 7, everybody. As we hit that 10:30 hour, it is getting really hot in my house, so I had to turn my air on. I swear. I cannot figure out if it's good, bad, hot, cold, air. I don't know which one to do. I can't figure it out. A new homeowner, guys. It's not fun being an adult. Jelly Roll would be cool, yeah. Man, I blast his music. I have a LG speaker my mom got me when I moved into the house that I'm in and everything. And literally, I just blast Jelly Roll. I don't even care. 1, 2, kick out. Shoulder up. Nice shirt. No, I didn't. Of course I did. I always forget. Always forget something. That's okay. Let's do it now. Again, I just don't understand why they didn't continue to do this. Rhea Ripley wrestled Dakota Kai. Yeah, she did. I mentioned it during the beginning of this show. I'm kind of sad we weren't able to watch that match, because I feel like that match was probably really, really freaking good. Which one doesn't help? Oh, we got the Great Brown Hope. Let's get him in here. Joining us now. We're not alone anymore because we got the man himself. You're mute.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can now.
Okay, cool. Damn, no, because my headphones aren't working, but I forgot that computers have microphones too.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Nah.
Shit, what's up, dog? How you feeling?
You know what I mean? How are you doing, man? It's been a while.
Oh, man, I'm chilling, man. I took like a 3-hour nap, I think, something like that.
Sweet.
So,
man,
and I woke up excited, like, oh shit, we're still doing this right now. So, I think what are we on? Let's see, our 15th, 16th hour, maybe.
15th hour, yeah. It was funny. I woke up at like 4 o'clock, like jumped up, and I was like, let me make sure they're still live. I'm like, oh no, did PaperclipMike? And then he's playing. I'm like, thank God.
So he was still up playing. What was it, WrestleQuest? I think.
Yeah,
right?
I think that's what it was.
Yeah, because we chopped it up for like an hour. He came on, and I think I was still supposed to be part of like the time slot I had, and it was it felt like dead air because it felt like I was talking to myself into the wind. You know what I mean? So I was like, oh, somebody in here, like, get in here, get in the chat. Somebody talk to me. If you're here, like, I'll invite you in, or, get in the comment section. Let me know you're still here. I was like, oh, man. Like, maybe some folks are still watching and they fell asleep, or they just don't want to interact. But it's cool. Like, and then PaperclipMike was like, I can show up right now. I was like, I'm just going to make some ramen real quick. I was like, hell yeah, let's do this, man.
Make some ramen.
For like an hour. And so I just went on the main event of Wixsite. And I was like, I'm just going to read out my predictions for Saturday night's main event while I have y'all's attention and shit.
Hey, perfect time to do this with all these dang shows on, man. It's insane how many shows they just decide to put in 1 week, especially a holiday weekend. Like, I'm surprised because I feel like a lot of people are going to be like out partying, barbecuing. Like right now it's 60 degrees outside and I'm sitting inside. I'm like, dang, I want to go outside. I was thinking about doing this outside. I was going to bring one of my TVs outside.
Yeah, I didn't even think about the holiday weekend. I was even at work the whole week. I forgot we have Monday off, so the whole week.
I thought it was next week. I also thought that next week was May 1st and it's June 1st. I told Mom, I'm gonna do something on May 1st, and she's like,
yeah, I thought it was gonna be because usually it's like, it falls under the 30th, the 31st, something like that. Like it just so happens every year it falls under those days. So I thought we still had a week to go. So to see like, hey, we're off on Monday and we've already got this 24-hour stream planned. Like we can go all out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, love to see it. The original reason why they did this pay-per-view is because the women couldn't go and compete in Saudi. I didn't know that. Fun fact.
I don't think so.
I was going through a bad time in this time in my life, so I've like this whole 2017-18 time is like a blur to me. I went back and watched so many pay-per-views that I just don't remember anything of. I'm like, oh shoot, Nala, no. Anybody want a dog?
A dog?
Yeah. Her name's Nala. She's cute.
He's just giving away a dog on the stream now?
Yeah. That's my giveaway. We hit 250.
Man.
I'll give away a dog.
One more subscriber, you get a dog.
Nala, shh. I know you're excited to see people. I know. So excited. Dang dog. She about to start crying. Oh, what do you got? Ooh, for Loco.
Like a little, lanyard koozie kind of thing.
You got the lanyard cozy.
And shout out to my sponsors.
I'm dead.
Here's the one from earlier. I had that one. Well, no, I'm not on my third can of Four Loco. I'm on my second can of Four Loco, but I had a cran burrito, which was one of my OG favorites. Have you heard of those, like the lime burritos and stuff?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, these.
I'm just not a big drinker, so I don't really like.
Oh no, yeah, I hear that. But
if I
drink,
if I do, I'm a
foodie. So, like, this was one of the classics for me. And every time it's seasonal. That's the thing.
Season, yeah.
So they don't always have it, and they haven't had it since 2020. So when I saw it on the shelf, we were leaving a Clipper game. When I saw it on the shelf, I was like, nah. And like I had to rub my eyes and be like, no, I'm probably just tired, and I think I'm seeing things. But no, I was like, they're back. Let's go. And I grabbed two. Like, we're out of here.
Heck yeah. Sometimes you got to do that. Shoot, there's some things that like I even get like duplicates of because it's so hard to find some of these things. And once they sell out, they're gone. If it's like drinks, food, figures, whatever it is. Everything.
Yeah, and now
Hey.
I'm sure there's other people that have them and like them.
What?
So
I forgot your guy.
Oh, really?
I'm so
Out of all
serious.
the things you were supposed to remember,
All the things I was supposed to
I was supposed to use this on the episode. Now what?
And literally,
I got a box of like 5 action figures I got from Ringside yesterday. I was so excited.
Show us. It's not there, or what's going on?
She forgot the box. My mom.
Damn.
You gotta go get the box. We gotta go back.
Do you really want me to go back?
I mean, at some point, I'm here till 4 o'clock.
Seriously?
Yeah.
It is so bad out there.
What's bad out there?
Memorial Day is bad out
dude.
Wisconsin
Oh,
Dells.
God. Automotion, Memorial Day, can't catch your break, guys.
Swear. All right.
Okay, Ma, who was the singer last week that we went to go see? I was telling them about the concert.
Sheena Easton and Tiffany.
Okay,
Back
there we go.
from the 80s.
Back from the 80s. There we go. I don't know. I wasn't born
it was
yet.
a little bit before.
As Tony Storm wins the Mae Young Classic.
The second one, right? I think that was the second Man Classic.
Yeah. It's crazy to think, as I was saying before you got in here, 7 years later, these two are the top champions in their company. It's crazy.
Yeah, they got a lot of talent from those.
It's insane how it's just that the whole roster now, or even this Tay Mello in WWE, man. Now, I remember seeing her, and I really thought she just disappeared, and then she went to AEW.
They had released her or something.
Yeah, they did.
It just wasn't working out. So who knows?
Yeah, sadly.
I don't think she was getting a lot of screen time, if I remember correctly.
No, she wasn't, and that was the thing. And and I always say it. It's like it sucks that they didn't work on WWE, but you just go wherever you want and watch them, and it's just too sweet. Kyle back in the chat. Kyle, how's traffic?
Man, I can't believe this guy actually fell asleep while my live stream was on. But he did show up in the beginning. I thought he was there behind the scenes, but I think he fell asleep. But it's all good. You know what I'm saying? This guy was there all day and night. So shout out to my boy, Too Sweet Kyle, Two Cool Gags. You know what I mean?
I don't know how he did it last night. I was waiting for a text message to be like, hey, can you come help me or something?
Yeah.
And man.
I was gonna try to stay up to 24 hours, and I just got tired. Like
I
it
can't.
hit me, it's been a long ass week, man. So.
I can't even stay up until past 11 anymore. It's so bad. I fell asleep in my chair again last night. I'm sitting here watching TV, and I literally wake up and I'm like half asleep. I'm like, what am I doing? Like,
You ever fall asleep during your streams?
One stream, and it was the WWE Hall of Fame.
Sleeping with Tino.
I fell asleep. I literally fell asleep after the second Hall of Fame speaker, and I woke up after Demolition, or not Demolition. Was it the Disasters, the tag team that went in this year? So and literally, I missed the entire thing. I was like, oh my god. Nobody said anything, so nobody must have been watching. But yeah.
So you were just asleep.
It was 3 a.m. I don't know why we had the Hall of Fame on. It's so late.
Oh no, it was on right after SmackDown, right?
Awful. Yeah, because they did the
last
freaking red carpet too.
Not right after SmackDown.
We got the assistant head coach. I forget her name, and she's married to somebody in WWE now. Natural disasters. There we go. We're humans doing it for free. It happens. Well, Kyle, I don't do it for free, but yeah, because YouTube does pay me because, yeah, but still, should not have fallen asleep. I need one of those 4 Locos. And yes, as Kyle is putting the thing up there, Kyle, I'm sorry, I'm not doing good on the comments and the banners. But don't forget, guys, subscribe to the Main Event Network. As we are on the road to 200 at 117, 118, if I'm not mistaken. Sarah, there we go, Sarah. Who's she married to? She's married or was married to somebody.
Who?
The trainer, Sarah. I forget who it is. No pay for you, but listen.
It's on the.
I'm just doing this, doing this for the love of the game.
Damn.
What's wrong?
Usually I would know her name like right off the bat.
I forgot it.
Well, how'd you forget it on the thing? It was right outside the door, you said.
It literally was right outside the door, and I had all the stuff for the garage sale we're doing. So I brought all that, and I forgot that.
Must be JGold. Oh, okay. I thought you were doing it. But we have the official theme song of Evolution was Salute by Little Mix. Nala wants to get involved. Nala! Bad dog. We were doing good there for 2 hours.
You don't mean that.
Huh?
That's not very nice.
Huh?
That's not very nice. It's not a bad dog.
Bad dog. No, she's a good
dog. You don't call a dog a bad dog.
Oh, we got Alonzo Braze talking. As the next match is going to be Bayley, Natalya, and Sasha Banks taking on the Riot Squad. We're going to see Liv Morgan before Liv Morgan was Liv Morgan, and all the fanboys loved Liv Morgan. Man.
Liv Morgan.
Claudio. Is it? Yeah, oh, you're right. It is Claudio. That's right. Cage. Appreciate that. Sarah, the trainer, is married to Claudio. That's what it was. I knew she had a husband in WWE. Oh, great. I'll be in the studio at noon. All right. See you in an hour and a half, Kyle.
He's probably going to get more monsters.
Huh?
He's probably going to get more monsters.
He probably is. You're absolutely right.
Straight to the vein.
But what happened?
That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT.
Oh, okay. So what do you got? What's up? How we doing? Do you miss me?
I miss you horribly.
Sure.
I have to go get mulch.
Okay. How much more mulch do we need?
Not here, at the other house.
Vitamins. Oh, he's going. Oh, I see. Which one you going to, Kyle? Get me something, man. I went when I was in Chicago. I got I know. That's why I'm wearing them now.
I love you. Bye.
That's it?
I told you I should grab them though.
I thought you were coming back.
If I really can.
Are we doing Chick-fil-A today?
We are doing Chick-fil-A today.
Uh-huh.
I've got to go ahead and get it all in my thing. So when you're done, you call me.
Okay. See you later. Bye-bye. Damn. I don't got Chick-fil-A in Wisconsin, man. They only come here like once every other month.
I gets it.
I gotta get those Chick-fil-A. We got the Riot Squad. Liv Morgan with pink hair. We got Sarah Logan And Ruby Riot or Ruby Soho.
Oh,
and
man.
it's funny
Can't
because
believe
I got my Liv Morgan action figure with Pancake.
Get it away.
Nah, man. Look at it. It's
It looks
beautiful.
haunted. It looks haunted. It looks like it watches you during the stream.
It does. Bro, I wish I could add my phone and like show everybody like my house with all my figures. It's disgusting. That's all I feel like I do is have like things looking at me.
I mean, you're gonna be here all day. You should show them off.
Well, I was trying to do it, but my mom forgot the box.
No, I mean the ones you got in your studio.
I know. I know I'd have to add my phone to the stream. I think. I don't know how I would. I guess I could just show my camera.
We got what, 9 hours to figure it out? Come on, let's do this. Come on, get to it. Let's go. Oh shit.
Oh, I'm dead.
You know what? I think I figured this out because I was trying to do a giveaway. Let me see. I think I figured it out. I think you have to what do you press? Which button do you press here?
For what?
Okay, here
to present something?
Yeah, let's see.
Let's see how it says presenter invite.
Oh, there we go. I got it. Cool.
Oh, you got it? Okay. We got all the other announcers. We got the French announce team. No, I know that was it. She doesn't like us.
Ooh, let's see. All right. Can we see that? Let me get this over here. I need to get 2 screens. All right.
He's a ha. Listen, we do got plenty of time. You're right.
Yeah, we do.
We'll figure it out.
Right there it is.
I just gotta make sure I don't echo. I'll give everybody a house tour.
This is everybody that entered the giveaway. I had advertised something on Twitter to help us out, help reach more people for the buildup of this event. You know what I mean? So we appreciate each and every single one of you that took the time to retweet, took the time to tell a friend, took the time to tune in. This is why we do things like this. So I got all these names in here. What we're gonna do is we are gonna give away 2 $50 credits to use on my trading card sales on Twitter, which some people may or may not have seen, depending on if they muted me or not, or if I've overloaded their timelines or whatever. That's just how it works in the card community. You when you do sales like this, it just ends up being a bunch of posts. But anyway, $50 credit for 2 people. Give me a number between 1 and 10. How many times am I going to randomize?
5.
5. All right. Let's see. This is the very top. We're gonna first time I click, it's gonna be 1.
So whoever's at the top wins.
Yes. Okay. So that's 1.
1.
That's 2.
2.
3.
4. One more time.
One more.
Who is the winner? The winner is Chris.
All right. I know this guy. This guy's cool as hell. All right. That's our first winner right there.
We
Chris.
got Chris.
The score, I believe it's pronounced Mortal, 73. I'll get at you, my dog. You get one $50 credit to use.
Yeah, buddy.
My current or any future sales. Appreciate you for helping spread the word. Appreciate you for following the Main Event Wrestling Network on Twitter. So make sure you guys follow us on Twitter as well. So the next time I announce something like this, you won't miss out. Now, we're going to do it one more time for the second one. I'm just going to hit this, and it'll be the first one. Let's go.
Chris Moore wins again. Or Chris. Not more.
2.
2.
3.
KJ. What if Chris wins again? Then he gets 100?
Yeah.
Trouble. Chris, see if you got it.
5. Exalted. All right. I know that guy too. I mean, I know everybody on this list, but
he said I know.
These are our 2 winners. I'm going to announce them on X in a bit. But thank you, everybody who took time to participate in this. And thank you to everybody who tuned in the stream. Thank you for everybody who's still here. You know what I'm saying? Keep telling your people. Reach out to everybody. Let everybody know. Everybody you know. Don't just tell one friend. Tell all your friends. You know what I'm saying? So we can keep doing something like this. You know, it's been fun. I had fun watching you guys yesterday up to my slot. You know, like it was a nice little variety. You know what I mean?
All like podcast dad said, the other two guys and him that were watching. We didn't have names this morning. He said the other two guys.
I watched the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? I was there for it. You know what I'm saying? I was on the way home from work, so I was watching. And then for JGold, Charlie Butters, and Tim Vicious Sr. and Jr., that was fun to watch. They were watching some classic wrestling tapes, so that was a nice experience. They're a really good commentary trio. So
yeah, they are.
Well, then they put on a classic Shayna Baszler and Britt Baker match for me, so that was cool as hell.
Yeah, I never knew that match happened. That was interesting.
I was hyped as hell, man. I was like,
you just never know.
And it was right before I was gonna come on, so it was like it was fun to get riled up with that. It was fun to watch. Oh. And I know PaperclipMike was going, JGold. I think I missed the Junkies. I was asleep. So much happened in those 3 hours. I was asleep, man. So, but we're here. We're gonna finish this up. We still got 9 hours to go. 8 hours to go.
Something like that.
Dang. That's great.
I lost track. I lose track of time. Yesterday, I thought it was freaking. I didn't even know yesterday was Friday. My days like blend in so much now. I just can't keep up.
You're just always streaming.
Always. My days go by colors sometimes. Like Mondays red, Fridays are blue, Tuesdays are yellow. You know. Just like.
You got color sorted so you can.
Yeah. Yeah. Color coordinated is what it is.
I usually don't realize what day of the week it is till what, maybe Wednesday.
Yeah, literally. And now now lately, it's all just seeming to go by. Like May just flew by.
Yeah, it really did.
How are we already at halfway through 2025? Like it doesn't comprehend to me that it just. They really say when you get older, it really does go by a lot quicker.
Oh yeah, man. Give me a second. I'm gonna go ahead and announce these winners real quick.
The guy at the shop saw me wearing my Cena shirt and said, "Oh no, not a Cena fan." Told him about the stream. You gotta tell him to subscribe.
Yeah.
You know what I was doing? So I went to that wrestling event last week. I met a bunch of people. I was sending them pictures. Literally every person I met, my mom and I had somebody else with me. They were all just handing out business cards to everybody. My mom handed out a business card to Kelly, Chris Van Vliet, Santino, Shelton. I was just like, what if? I was like, sure. It's like whatever works. Get it out there. Hopefully somebody will see it.
You never know. You got to do it. That's how it starts. You know what I'm saying?
And then she randomly goes and walks up to Heath Slater and Brian Myers and has no idea who they are and is just talking to them, thinking they're just two people that work there. I'm like, Mom, they're wrestlers. She goes, oh. I was like, yeah.
Oh man.
I was like, I'm done. Because she only really watched when I was younger, so she really only knows like the Kellys, the JBLs, the John Cenas, the Randys, all of that. So she don't know who any of these new people are.
Dang.
She's like, and again, they're not even that new, but she's
not gonna recognize them for sure. Yeah, no, I get that.
She was like, why does this guy have a shirt that says "I got kids"? I'm like, I'm like, well, back in 2017-16, he was in a tag team. He won the titles. I was just like explaining it to her. It was great. What event? I went to the WrestleCon Oshkosh event, Water City, the one that is ran by Mr. Hornswoggle. I did not meet Hornswoggle. He was signing and then he like took a break and he wasn't going to be back until the first intermission. And we didn't stay for the whole event because we had to drive 2 hours back to where we lived at. So we had to leave before it got too dark. But he was there after the first intermission. I'm kind of sad because I have that DX figure and I really wanted to get it signed by him. But they do it every year. So I'm just going to start making it a yearly event. It's the closest one, at least to me, that I know of. That's the first one, though, I've ever been to. I've never been to, like, one of those things before. There was somebody that just met John Cena. He spent $5,000 on autographs. That's a lot of money. Or wait, Matt Cardona. I didn't see Cardona. That would have been cool. I think the Great Brown Hope froze, guys.
Oh no, I'm sending this tweet.
Okay. No, well, you were just in there.
No, I'm trying to get the winners, and I'm trying to write something that helps us promote people to come on and watch. So
I was like, oh shoot.
And then because it's a 24-hour stream and we're kind of unhinged, I don't mind doing it live on the air. I mean, it's part of the content that we're putting together today.
I know. Listen, yeah, that I do it when I'm live. There's times I'm posting, sharing. Like I'm the one that runs all the accounts. I gotta, I got nobody posting for me, so gotta post one.
I hear that. You gotta do
That's
it.
why sometimes I like doing these retro ones because I don't have to post anything. I just have to watch it. But then like Raw, SmackDown, NXT, I gotta post after every thing that happens to let people know what's going on.
Yep.
I didn't think people actually cared that much on there's been times where I forget to post a couple and they're like, who won these matches? And I'm like, oh shoot. People just like to look at the pictures and highlights. With the drop kick. I honestly forgot how long some of these matches went, but I guess it is 3 hours, so they did give them a lot of time. This is when I honestly thought wrestling was going to get back to good, and then it all just kind of fell off for a second. Sasha Banks can't get the pinfall over Ruby. Wonder when we'll see Ruby come back after she, I think she's given birth already. I think. She should be coming back soon if she comes back. Nah, she'll just leave and come back with Liv Morgan. Bring the Riot Squad back together 2026.
Oh, gosh. No thanks.
Valhalla is supposed to come back. They said Eric was just on or Ivar was on a podcast with Chris, and they were talking about it, how she's getting ready to possibly come back and everything. So I don't know. I was surprised she wasn't released with the talent that was released, but
who?
Sarah, Valhalla.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Because we haven't seen her in forever. Obviously, she's been pregnant and everything, but I mean, obviously WWE don't care. I mean, shit, I'm still surprised they gave Mickey those trash bags. When that happened at first, I was like, oh,
yeah, that was fucked up.
Ruby Riot is done. I want to know what Liv Morgan was thinking with the pink hair and the blue tongue.
She thought that was cute. That was not cute. Pasty blue, too. It was like, brush your teeth. Goddamn.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, that's what the bottom
maybe I'm just weird because I like girls with different color hair.
Oh, man. Okay, so where are you at? I just loaded it on my phone. That way
I am at exactly 1 hour and 34:50. But if you want to go to 1:35, I'll be there in 8 seconds.
So 1:35. Okay.
1 hour 35 minutes.
I'm at 1:35:04.
That's where I'm at 06, 05.
Nice.
They're like 2 seconds behind. Right. So.
Oh, they're having the mid off. I'm just playing. This was an okay match.
I mean, like I said, I haven't watched this since it first happened in 2018, and there's a lot of things that I forgot that a lot of this.
Who's paired up with Sasha?
Bailey and Natalya. This is when Bailey was still the hugger. Bailey was still running around.
Or is this 3-on-1? I was like, damn. This is like 3-on-1.
I mean, pretty much, yeah. Sasha Banks.
Yeah, I think this is when Ruby Riott was dressed up as Jigsaw or something, right?
Yeah.
Like
yeah,
Jigsaw
she was doing
the
cosplay.
I love Natty, man. Natty's been around for so long. She's been such a pivotal part of the division from day one, man.
Yeah.
I think it's going on, what, almost 20 years now in WWE?
For who?
It's a long time, man.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's not too many people that go that long, especially R-Truth. The fact people forget that he was K-Quick and all of that. And
yeah, he's been around forever.
It's crazy. I was watching the Royal Rumble during January, and I forgot that he was in one of them. He came out as K-Quick. I'm like, look, it's R-Truth. Like, what's up?
Cake
I was
quick.
like, I'm
Herb
dead.
cake quick.
Freaking cake quick. Did they
Bailey
really
was
have-
sacrificing herself for. Come on. Oh,
1, 2, 3. No, kick out.
why are they screaming? Oh man.
Because they do. They got nothing else better to do. Taking the bullet for a friend.
I love Beth Phoenix on commentary, man. She's the best.
Yeah, I kind of forgot how, how nice it was to have like the women like around this time, kind of like, you know, commentary. And Renee always talked about how it was very difficult for her and everything else, but from what like I remember and everything, I don't think she ever did really that bad. She, you know, it's a lot it's a lot harder to do of a job than, you know, people I think expect it. You know, you got to know a lot of things. And
A commentary team I really liked was Lita and Jim Ross during the Mae Young Classic.
oh
They were a
yeah,
great
yeah,
commentary team together.
yeah. Who was the other one on the Mae Young Classic that was there for the women? Was it Beth that was there too? Is that
I think so, but I think the second one.
Was it? Okay.
I think it was the second
they
one.
all
'Cause
blended.
the first one was Jim Ross and Lita.
Yeah, okay. Then yeah, the second one, because Beth is on commentary now, so it's probably I think it was Beth and Morello or I can't.
Oh yeah, double sharpshooter.
Double sharpshooter. Natalia's never leaving. Double sharpshooter.
This is why you love wrestling, man. Goofy
Boom.
stuff like this. Goofy wrestling for
Morgan
life.
taking out. Daniel Bryan did the Cruiserweight Classic with who again? Oh, I forgot. That I remember watching that, but that was like a blur to me. I don't remember like too many people that were in that, except for like the Rich Swans of the world. Recipe for success.
Everybody's laid out on the outside.
Man, who would have thought Mr. Dirty Dominic Mysterio sitting at home, 20 years old, just living life, watching his future girlfriend beat up people. Fucking guy's got 5 chicks now. Literally.
And he's married.
That's he's got his wife. He got Rhea, Liv, Raquel. I mean, not Raquel. Well, I mean, maybe Raquel. Roxanne, Tiffany. All of them. And Banks going for the froggy.
Worst frog splash
Eddie
ever.
Guerrero. And Liv Morgan gets another L. And I'm sure all the Liv Morgan fans will cry. Even if this is 7 years ago. But Bailey, Natalia, and Sasha get the win. Next match coming up is Kairi Sane taking on Shayna Baszler. As you were talking about, they watched Shayna Baszler and Britt Baker last night. Where's my hug?
Oh,
man.
Goddamn.
Yeah.
That is good.
Oh, it's good?
It's delicious.
Is it delicious? That's amazing. That I need to get that.
Could use some more. I make a mimosa out of these. I add orange juice and a little bit of champagne to this. It's good.
I see what you're doing.
Main event mimosa.
I see what you're doing.
Because after one of these, you'll be ready for the main event, man. Ready to go.
Problem is, I don't know if I'll make it if I have a couple of those. I don't drink, so my tolerance.
Yeah, this one is 14%, 13.9.
Oh, I'd be done. I'd be sleepy. I go night.
Yeah. That's how tired I was. I finished one, which was also 13.9, and I got started on this one. And then after PaperclipMike came on and we chopped it up, I was like, oh, you know, I gotta sit down. I gotta take a nap. like it's all kicking in right now. I was like, fuck. And yeah, I fell asleep. But it is what it is, man. We're here now.
I actually, like a month ago, one night for Raw, I decided that I was going to be a funny guy and take some medication, and it did not turn out very well as I took a little too much, and it was bad because it was a wrap, and it was stale. So I waited too long because I had somebody roll it for me, and because I can't do it because of my hand. So and it was like 3 days later, and yeah, it did not taste very good. I literally was panicking the whole 3 hours. I'm like, this is the worst live stream of my life. Like, oh my god.
Oh,
Never
man.
again. I will never wait that long.
Like that.
I was like, were you gonna tell me I had to smoke, like, do this a couple like days before? She was like, oh no. I was like, okay, thanks. Whatever. As Alicia Fox talks about evolution.
Yeah, for me, I gotta smoke it. Like, because growing up, we always had the basic stuff in the hood, so you get accustomed to it. So all the fancy stuff they have now, with all the fancy names and colors, it doesn't appease to me.
No.
I just asked them, like, do you have something like this? What I grew up on. Oh no, yeah, we got that. You sure you don't want this? Like, no, I already told you what I want.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, you could get something specifically for whatever it is now.
It gets me all the time, like it's satisfying. You know what I mean? I don't spend too much money on it. I don't know if in other areas they have it, but I know we have wax here.
Gotcha.
That's not really my thing either.
No, see, I like it, but I can only do that when like I can't like my family thinks it's like the devil, so like I'm not allowed to do any of that. And if they smell it, they cry. So I just have that, but yeah, it just doesn't do it for me.
I mean, it does it for me. It gets me like to a different level. It does, but
yeah,
I didn't want to get addicted to chasing that high, so to speak. You know what I mean? When I was already satisfied with what I am used to and what I am able to get, so I didn't want to go overboard. And you fast forward all these years later, and the people that I know that got into wax, they spend a lot more money on it.
Yeah. Oh, it's expensive.
On what I get. You know what I mean? I mean, and that's not to knock anybody either. Everybody has their preference. But for me, it's like, I'm good with the classic. I'm good with the chronic or the Kush. I don't need nothing fancy.
Yeah, and again, everybody likes their own things. Or I even have friends that it gives them more anxiety. So I'm like, I'm not gonna make you do it or anything. Like, I'll just go stand outside. I don't care. Don't bother me.
Oh, here we go.
Kyrie saying
promo package. Oh, I actually beat her in the Mae Young Classic. That's right.
Yeah. Man, we were talking about Shayna this morning a little and last night. Man, I am so mad that she just did not. And when we were talking last night, they made podcast day made a very good point about how it just seems like a lot of these people are like they come up from the main roster and they just become tag team wrestlers where like they're such good single stars and they just like, why did they just consider these people tag teams when they were so good in NXT, like Shayna?
Yeah, I think
like
the mistake,
Kyrie saying, and nothing against them. I just think
was having her lose at WrestleMania to Becky. That was a mistake.
Yeah.
Because of COVID, I mean, I know the future wasn't certain. They probably wanted her to get that crowd pop. I mean, I could see that too. But
why? Like that should have been the night that you give it to Rhea, you give it to Shayna, you give it to. I think that it was Alexa and Nikki against. Was it Kyrie and Asuka for the tag titles? Like, why are we not like that? Should have been the time around. Like, when yes, people may have not been watching a lot, but you could have built a lot more talent. That like. Now, like, yes, COVID was what it was, but I feel like people do appreciate the Thunderdome and for what it was and everything that happened because we did get a lot of things that we may have never seen, and I don't think we would have ever had a cinematic matches if we never had COVID or anything. So, like, yes, it was awful, but there were some good things that came out of it.
Yeah.
Wrestling saved us, too, because there were no other sports on. Baseball, football, everything shut down, and it was not fun.
Yeah, I think they didn't announce they were pulling WrestleMania to what, like
2 weeks? Because then there was a rumor that they were going to move it to like the end of April to have it in Tampa if COVID was going to end. But it obviously,
people having tickets and everything too. That's what was crazy.
Man, and I said that too. They acted like it wasn't supposed to be in Tampa. Like they edited out freaking the Royal Rumble, the logo. Like, why do you act like we don't remember it's supposed to be in Tampa Bay? Why don't we just like they edit stuff out and it's just like, come on. Or like we were talking about the WrestleMania 20. Ian actually ordered the DVD last night about how like they don't show the Benoit and Eddie celebration. And it's only on the DVD. It's like, I get it, but like, how do you take that moment away that we remember that I still remember watching when I was 5 or 4 or whatever year that was. 9. I don't freaking know. 2004. I was 8 or whatever. But yeah.
All right, here
Here
we
she
go.
comes.
Game time.
It's game time. It's Shayna time. Who's done, Cage? Oh, shoot. We at that 5-hour mark, guys. We are on hour number, 16 now? We're getting there little by little. 8 hours left. It's just like a work week.
8 hour
guys.
shift left.
You know. We still got OTM showing their predictions. We will be here until 3 o'clock. We got JGold joining us at some point, and whoever else wants to come and hang out. Oh, we got Maria. We got Bianca and the other one. I forgot what the other chick's name was. Man, they had a lot of women in the audience, too.
Yeah, during the Mae Young Classic, too, they would have the girls in the audience.
As I said, we got young green shirt guy, too.
They know what they were doing, you know what I mean? Like, they were showcasing these women like, hey, keep an eye on these girls. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They made you notice them, little moments like this where it's like, oh, yeah, they were there for that. They were there for that. Even if it's not their match, they're there for that.
Mm-hmm.
But Marina and Jessamine, they're always there for Shayna.
Always. They were. I mean, I thought we were going to get the 4 horsewomen against the 4 horsewomen of UFC. And at one point,
I was hoping for that, too. That would have been fun. It would have been a lot of fun.
Did you like Kairi Sane?
Yeah, Kairi's fun. She was good at NXT, too. I liked her. I enjoyed her.
The Iron Man of main event, Tino and Great Brown Hope. What? How many hours are you on? How many hours were you on earlier? Was it 3, 4? Right?
I think 4. 4 hours.
Okay. You're on hour number 5. Holding it down. Almost there. NXT champion Kairi Sane was. Yes, she was. People forget. Man, it's crazy to think how many women actually held the NXT title. JGold doing a lot too. Yes, he is. JGold bringing family members on, making their debuts. Everybody being a part of it. You know. So you got, are those jerseys behind you signed, or are they just regular?
Yeah. There's a Busy Bone jersey. This one is I think Cleveland Indians.
Okay. Cool.
And this one is the latest Clippers jersey. And it's Kobe Brown.
That's cool. Okay.
I'm saying because it's brown, I had to get it.
Yeah, great brown. No.
Hey. And then right here, we got the 4 Loco soccer jersey.
Oh, that's the one you were talking about last night. Okay.
Yeah, that's the one we're giving away when we hit 150 subscribers. So
you almost there. 30
soccer.
Away or 30 something.
And it's obviously it's never been worn. It's brand new. So
he wore it once, guys.
So if we hit 150 during this stream, someone gets it.
He's lying, guys. He wore it. We also have 61 people in the house. So if you have not subscribed, if you're watching on Facebook, YouTube, or it looks like we're on the Junkies X too. It looks like the Junkies added their X randomly, so that's okay. But if you have not yet, come and subscribe and win that 4 Loco jersey.
All right, let's go, Shayna. You think Shayna's gonna win?
I forgot who won. Honestly, I forgot who won, so I don't even know. I forgot who won all these matches besides the main event, so I'm just kind of watching it as if I watched it. I'm watching it for the first time because I have no idea.
Oh, the champion too. She was over. She knew she was doing.
And I have too much vitamins and stuff in me, so I don't remember anything. But I can't remember what I did last week. Shit, these, like I said, these weeks blend in so much that I can't. Anyway, let's get it going. And I thought it was cool though that they did have the NXT title on the line at this pay-per-view. It was like they brought everything. Like they didn't even have the tag titles at this time. So I'm sure if they did have the tag titles, they would have been on the line too in a match. Kairi Sane, Shayna Baszler. You're about to get some NXT black and gold action. If you don't remember, you're about to remember.
But what's great is that all the big matches that Shayna should have won, she won.
Yeah.
She got this one. Which other one? The match at Survivor Series against Raw and SmackDown. That's probably the biggest she's ever had. She retired Ronda Rousey.
House that night. I lost $50 because NXT claimed house. Me and my friend bet. I took SmackDown and he took NXT. And after the first match, I was like, well, that sucks.
And she put over Rhea Ripley, too.
Yeah.
On her way out, she put over Rhea Ripley. On her way out of NXT. Which she dominated for, what, a good 2.5, 3 years, I think?
Yeah. It was a couple years of Shayna. Couple years. Uh-oh. She's like, whoa.
They had such good chemistry, man.
From behind.
I think they had worked together before NXT as well, too. So, but I think this was their third or fourth match against each other.
Yep.
And that's not even counting the live events either. So I can't even imagine like the chemistry these two had in training at the PC or during live matches, whatever they had to do. They just worked so well together, man.
He's a hole. Boots to the face. How do you feel about WrestleMania being canceled in New Orleans?
I don't know. I would it would be easier to get to Vegas than New Orleans though. At least for me. I'm on the West Coast. That's just a 3.5 hour drive, I think, without traffic. So
that's not bad. That's how long it takes me to get to Chicago.
I honestly thought about it, like going to WrestleMania, the next one, and just starting to save up this month or next month to get tickets at the last second or something. Still make it a vacation, whether I get tickets or not. Still go out there for the experience, the WrestleMania atmosphere. But if they do it in Vegas every year for a couple of years, I mean, it wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing.
See, it wouldn't, but like, how are you going to make it look different? How are you going to make it feel different? And like, you can't have the same logo for 3 years.
I don't think they're going to want to make it different per se. I mean, obviously the logos, the color schemes, it's all going to be different. But I think because of the success of that current formula, they're not going to want to change it. You know what I mean? Like everything that was a part of that was because of that formula. It was all pre-calculated. And I think
it just makes me sad that it's all about.
They're going to add more. To be honest, they're gonna add more onto it, and because it's a prime location, they're just gonna have more and more, and then it's easy to get sponsors in Vegas, at least for them.
Kyle, why'd you have to say that? Kyle, bring me some Panda, bro. I don't have Panda out in Wisconsin either, man.
I got leftover Pollo Loco in the fridge.
Kyle, bring me some. I want some orange chicken and some chow mein. Hook it up. I'll see you in 3 hours. Come and do Saturday night's main event here with Tino live for in full flesh. One of these days, I'm just gonna have somebody from the network come over and just randomly go live together. Just be like, guys, guess who's here? Whoever it is.
You just turn the camera and they're right next to you.
Hey, I got room. I got extra room. I got a bed. I got a couch. I don't care. I live by myself with me and my dog. He said, "No."
Ooh, I just got a free $25 lineup on Prize Picks.
Hey, you see, you know what? Great Brown Hope. You give away. You do the giveaways. You give away $100, and look at that, you get $25.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much.
Well, 1 year for fantasy football. When Damar Hamlin had that situation happen and he got cardiac arrest and everything, we all agreed in my fantasy league to take whoever won and donate like $100 to the foundation. Well, I ended up winning, and I ended up putting $100 of my winnings towards it. Literally 2 days later, my aunt from Colorado sent me a check of $1,000. I was like, look at that. And you
just dropped it on you. Here you go.
Good karma, man. Yeah, that's what you give. You help a little, and then you give back. You know.
All right, let's see. You know baseball. You can help me make these picks. Let's see.
The White Sox will give up 10 runs today.
Pitcher strikeouts.
Who we got? Who's pitching today?
You pick the game from Kansas City.
Who are they playing?
Have more than or less than 4.5 strikeouts.
Who are they facing?
Minnesota.
Probably more.
More than 5? Okay.
I think so. That Kansas City pitching staff is good.
Kyle Harrison, San Francisco Giants against Washington. More than 4 or less than 4 strikeouts?
How is Washington this year?
Huh?
I said, how is Washington this year? They any good?
I wouldn't know.
And you said they pitch for definitely more.
More? Okay.
I think so.
This is a free lineup, so it's
Hey,
no
you know
risk. It's
That
no
works.
risk.
You know, you never know. I mean, but you got to think, like 4 strikeouts isn't really a lot, to be honest. And like, there's a lot of teams now that just swing at everything. And now with the Twins also, like with the Twins, they lost Byron Buxton and Carlos Correa in a matter of 1 play. So those are 2 big guys. And Byron Buxton, for me, I know as a White Sox fan, he kills the White Sox and kills a lot of teams. So he's not in the lineup.
Maybe Jay Gold can help me out with this one. I hope Jay Gold's watching. David Peterson, New York Mets, against the Dodgers today. More than or less than 4.5 strikeouts?
Yeah, Jay Gold, what you got? Because I don't know, the Dodgers.
I'm gonna bookmark it and see if he responds.
I feel like it would be less.
What else we got? Home runs. Okay. Let's see. Who do they got? I don't know any of these guys. Oh, it's a Red Devil, so these guys never hit home runs. We're gonna keep scrolling. We're looking for guys that could hit 1 or more. Nah, I'm gonna skip that. Too risky. Stolen bases.
Luis Robert.
Let's see. Well, it doesn't let you pick players. You gotta see who they give you. See, like for this one, they only gave me 14 people. Oh wait, no, there's more.
Who is on there?
It's just a bunch of random people. Like it's not even like the people who regularly steal bases. It's just like, oh, this person might steal a base or they might not. Like, do you want to bet on it? Let's see. Keep scrolling. Cause I want to see the ones where it's like where they say they're gonna steal more than 1 or 2. You know what I mean? Yeah. That means this person is already projected to steal a base or 2 because it's what they do.
Yeah, that's true. There's a lot of people now, though. I feel like it's just the newer players in baseball. Like even catchers are now stealing bases. Like back in the day, like 2005, 6, like even like 10 and 11, there weren't catchers. Like Yadier Molina, AJ Pierzynski weren't stealing bases. Or Michael Barrett's ass and said they're punching each other.
Singles, all right.
Oh, singles are
same thing. Oh, God,
is there a guy you might not know, but is there a guy named Chase Mydroth on there?
Let me see.
He has a hitting streak going, and he has put the bat on the ball almost every game so far. So he is on the White Sox. Yes, I know. I'm glazing over him with the White Sox right now, but he's a rookie. Chase Mydroth. He's a rookie. Is it?
Either more than 1 double or more than 2 hits. Do you think he'll get 2 hits today?
I think he could definitely get 2 or at least that double. He started the game off yesterday with a double. So that's why I mentioned him when you said single or a hit, because as soon as the game starts, he seems to be hitting the ball.
What about hits, runs, and RBIs?
I mean, for hits,
runs, and RBIs, we got either more than half, more than 2.5, or more than 3.5.
The guy they're facing today has a 4 ERA, so that very well could be possible. All it takes is a double, stolen base, and a single, and there you go.
Or 4 hits. Or 4 hits. Huh? Or 4 hits. Yes, he would have to get 4 hits. Or no, there's 2.5, so I can bet on 2.5. So if he gets 3 hits, I hit. See what I'm saying? You feel me?
Gotcha. Okay.
Even if he doesn't get a run or an RBI, if he gets just 3 hits, I get that one. But there's also more than 1 RBI, more than 1 run, more than 2 singles, more than 1.
Since he has played in, he has only been on the team for a month and he has 30 hits.
Damn.
So he's batting 309 right now. That's why I mentioned him, because he's a rookie and not many people really know who he is. They traded Crochet for him from Boston. He's one of the guys.
Do you think he'll get 2 hits? You think he'll get 2 hits?
I think he'll get 2 hits today. Yes.
We'll go with that bet over 1.5.
If he doesn't, you could yell at me on him.
No. This is a free play. I'm not losing anything.
I can agree with you, Kyle. I love the Cardinals. I don't love the Cardinals because when they face the White Sox, you lose, and I think the Cardinals beat us. But yes, I agree with this. Yadier Molina, the GOAT. Between him,
the Angels too, right?
No, just the Cardinals. No, that was Pujols that went to the Angels.
Man, why are we talking about Pujols? Pujols sucks.
We were talking about Pujols
The
a lot
most
last night.
overpaid
All that
player in
money
all of baseball history.
ever. Man, I remember when they signed that contract, and I literally told my friends, I was like, "This is gonna be the worst contract in baseball history."
He literally robbed them. He robbed them point blank without a gun. That's what he did.
And you know what's sad too
and he
is
robbed the
because
fans.
the Angels could have used that money to build around Mike Trout to actually have a competitive baseball team around that time.
I knew two of the brothers played for the Angels. What was it? Benji Molina and the other one.
And
I remember too, like Benji Molina was the guy that wasn't all that great. And then he suddenly had career years for the Angels, but they were contract years, obviously. But he came out of nowhere. Like, you know,
always those contract years, man. You notice how these guys play better on those years?
Well, of course. There's a reason for that. Obviously, they're playing for contracts. I mean, it might motivate them more too. Who knows?
Kyrie might be going night-night.
Let's see. What else do we got for this baseball? Yeah, she going night-night. You know this is how Shayna was winning her matches, man.
Always.
And they made other people look good, too. They made her look great, and they made them look good because it's almost as if, like, they held on to the very, very end. You know what I mean? Like, they made Shayna knock them out.
And Shayna Baszler gets the win on this Evolution.
By knockout. And new.
But on Newt Bar. Shayna Baszler. Coming up next, though, we got a last woman standing match between two women that at this time I was just tired of seeing fight. And that was Charlotte Flair and Becky Lynch.
What about Trevor Story from Boston? Will he get more than 1.5 hits, RBIs, and runs?
They're playing the worst team in baseball besides the Rockies and the White Sox. So
they're playing Baltimore.
Yeah, I know. Man, what the fuck happened to Baltimore?
So yes?
They're awful.
I'm going to say yes.
Yes. Okay. Bro, they won 91 games.
We got Kyle in here. Let's see, what did he say? Newt Bar.
Man, 91. How do you win 91 games last year and then you have 16 so far?
All right, Kyle. So our options are he either gets a double, a hit, runs, RBI of more than 2, a home run, an RBI, or 1 total base. What am I betting on, Kyle? What does this guy do? Do you know who this guy is? Lars Newbar or Newbur?
No, I do not.
Come on, Kyle. What am I betting on? You can't just tell me these things and not have anything to go with it. Type faster. Come on, Kyle. Unless you're using chopsticks, and I get it. You might have to use both hands. Just kidding. This is like... It took me a while to learn how to use chopsticks, man. It was crazy. But I can flip tortillas on the grill with just my hand.
Man, this guy, don't bet on that guy. He hasn't had a base hit since May 19th.
Come on, Kyle. What sport are you watching, Kyle? He's watching last year's baseball.
He's 0 for his last. He's 0 for his last 8. He's due, I guess, right?
Kyle wants me to lose. Like this is free money. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't want me to win.
Find somebody who's facing the Rockies on the Yankees. You got anybody on the Yankees? The Yankees lost to the Rockies last night, so I feel like the Yankees are going to come out and just fucking smack the ball today.
Let's see. So you think Yankees are going to whoop ass?
It's also kind of funny that those two ended up in AEW.
They got
never had a match in WWE, just walked around, but somehow showed up in AEW.
We got a bunch of Aaron Judge. I mean, I know he's consistent and he's good and all.
Always with the Aaron Judge.
Will he get more than 3.5 hits, runs, RBIs?
I mean, the guy for the Rockies is a 5.68 ERA, and he's 0-6. So, yeah,
so you don't think to pull him early, if anything?
Huh? Man, the Rockies are literally worse than what the White Sox were last year, and I didn't even think that was possible. And I watched every 162 game last year, and they won 41 games. And punished
so
myself.
how many singles do you think Aaron Judge will get?
Did you say what you said? 3 it was? I think he could get 3.
No, that was for hits, runs, RBIs. I'm saying singles. How many singles do you think he'll get?
I could at least get 2.
Okay.
But I feel like he'll get. I also feel like he could get a couple extra base hits too, because I feel like the Yankees are just gonna smack today. Like I said, it's Rockies won yesterday, and I don't know if the Yankees are too happy about that, because the Rockies only have 9 wins now.
Shit. So if I get every choice correct, we win $1,500.
Do I get that $1,500?
We can split it amongst everybody. We can they could get a pizza party from home. You know what I'm saying?
Pizza party from there you go.
Cash. So I mean, we got to hope.
We all Uber Eats a pizza place that's close that we all have, and we all just eat it on live stream.
You know, just DoorDash everybody some pizza from the same.
I'll sign in on my. I'll add the Main Event Network as a destination on mine, and I think I can have up to like 20 people as guests because I pay for the business one. So
nice.
We could just have everybody in there.
We can all just eat pizza on the stream.
Watch a show.
Yeah. Oh, I'm down, man. Let's do it. We just got to confirm this one. I'm not seeing JGold tuned in yet or said anything or may not have heard something, but David Peterson today against the Dodgers, will he get more than 4.5 strikeouts?
I don't think so.
You don't think
that's just me, and I also don't know. But I also don't know too much about David Peter. I don't know too much about that guy, so I'll be honest. More or less, the Dodgers. I feel like the Dodgers don't strike out a lot. And I just noticed. You notice how the microphone is above me? It looks like I'm speaking into the microphone. That is so funny.
That's what PaperclipMike was saying last night too.
I didn't even notice. I just noticed. I looked at him like, wait a second. Hey.
Let's see.
Yay. But
so last Sunday, David Peterson had 4 strikeouts
against 2.
Let's see. Come on, man. I always forget more stats. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, excuse me.
Excuse you.
Let's see.
That's for the Airbnb whenever we all go to a show. Oh no.
That's not a bad idea.
Imagine all of us staying in an Airbnb. Oh my God.
Well, I mean, they got like houses and stuff too.
No, I know that. Well, that's what me and my family do when we go to Chicago because we have 3 dogs and they can't stay in hotels, so we got to get an Airbnb. But yeah, no, and some of the houses that we stay in are really nice. I just think it would be chaos and craziness and all out like, oh my God.
In the last 7 games, he has 35 strikeouts. In the last 15, he has 47. And then in the last 3 games, he has 4, 7, and 6 strikeouts. And that was
how much are the Dodgers striking now?
The Pirates and the Cardinals.
Well, I want to see how many times the Dodgers have struck out the last few games, because that will tell a lot. Because I feel like the Dodgers at least put the bat on the ball a lot, but could be wrong.
When they suck, they suck. Like everybody sucks. Everybody just like breaks down. Let's see. Game last.
Oh damn! They had 11 strikeouts yesterday, so that might be over. Well, let's just continue. Let's see what they did a couple days ago.
Oh wait, and I think JGold was at that game, right?
Yeah, he was because he left her.
Let's see.
That's right, because he was talking about that. That's funny. On the last game they played, so they have 20 strikeouts in the last 2 games. The Dodgers do.
Oh, yeah, that's terrible.
They got.
I'm gonna go. You know what? I'm gonna go for it for JGold. I'm gonna go for it. More than 4.5. Fuck it. So they're giving me $25 free to bet. If we win, I'll get $1,550. I don't know if they give that in play credits, but I imagine it's gonna go into straight to my account. But if not, I'll figure a way.
Yeah, I've never won anything like that.
And in that way, I can take it out and I can like put it into like one of those little investment accounts, so it turns into like 2,000 or something. And yeah, we can get like an Airbnb like Kyle was talking about. I just hope these picks don't go wrong. We got Michael Wacha, more than 4.5 strikeouts, right?
Michael Wacha.
Oh, I thought it was Wacha.
Wacha.
We watch you. Kyle Harrison, more than 4 strikeouts.
David Peterson, more than 4.5 strikeouts. Chase with more than 2 hits. Oh, more than 1.5. So he's got it as long as he hits 2. We're good.
Yeah.
Trevor Story.
I'll let you know that one because I'll have it on as soon as it starts.
Nice. Trevor Story, more than 1.5 hits, runs, and RBIs combined. And then Aaron Judge, more than half a single. So he gets a single, it's over.
That works. Eric, how you doing today? Thank you for coming and hanging out. Also, guys, if you did not see earlier, and I did not really realize this. I thought, Kyle, we were also doing, I thought we were going all the way to Saturday night's main event, but I'll be going live for Saturday night's main event. So if you want to come and hang out at 7 o'clock and we go live and watch that 2-3 hour show, whatever it is, come and hang out because the 24-hour ends at 7 o'clock because that's when we started it, Friday Night SmackDown. So,
well, why don't you keep it going after?
Oh,
so
the 27-hour live stream. It just continues over on TinosTime.
I mean, we're already breaking records. Why not? Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let Mr. OTM know. Be like, hey man, let's do 24 hours plus. Maybe we can top it next time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, What's my Don's? Huh? You mean my dog's names? Is that what you mean? Who's Don? I'm assuming you mean dogs. But let's make sure. Don's. Who's my favorite Don's? My favorite Don is Tony D'Angelo. The Don.
Tony D'Angelo's.
Charlotte Flair. Look at this guy looking at Charlotte like, oh, yeah. Oh, you're Jordan Alvarez. Oh, okay. For the Astros. Okay. Yeah, I hate that guy. Just like we were talking about for the Guardians, freaking Josh Naylor. If Josh Naylor ever becomes a White Sox, I'm ripping my hair out because I hate that MFer when he's coddling the baby, walking and running around the bases. Man, I want to traumatize me. I still remember that game. Bro, they were winning 5-0, and this man comes up and hits a grand slam and ties it 5-5, and then hits the walk-off in the bottom of the top of the 11th. Man. Like I said, I said it last night.
I think it's going to happen, and it happened.
In 15, 16 years. No matter way. So I have a lot of – it don't matter. It's like that thing I need to have on in the background no matter what. It's weird.
Oh, man.
Yeah, well. But Becky Lynch was champion. And here we go.
Hit a grand slam. Bam! Oh, man. You got that video? Pull that video up. Find that video.
No.
I want to see it. I will put it on.
Man. I don't want to relive trauma. Why are you trying to put me through bad times? Bro, the White Sox didn't win their 16th game, I think, last year until like July.
That's funny, man. You're like, no, I'm not doing it.
Traumatized.
Nope.
Awful. Not my trauma again, Great Brown Hope. What the heck, man?
I'm playing on my phone though, so I can see it.
Yeah, if you put it, you could literally put into YouTube. It's White Sox versus Guardians, Josh Naylor game, and you'll see. And it's
when
so
was
frustrating.
This?
Huh?
When was this?
Like 2019, 2021, something like that.
So the White Sox have always sucked.
Yes. Oh yeah. No, this has been a thing. They're awful.
Huh? Did they lose that game or did they just tied it?
No, no, that's what I'm saying. He hit the grand slam, he tied it, and then in the top of the 10th or the 11th, he hit another home run and they won.
The same guy.
They were winning in the 5th inning 5-0. And lost. Bro, I've had so many games that I watch as a White Sox fan that until the last out, I don't get excited.
I love stories like this because I'll go hang out at the bar or go hang out somewhere and people are like so into their fucking sports. I mean, I get into my sports too, but I think it's funnier with baseball because
there's
I'm not going to say it's a luck
games
because there's a lot of factors. There's strength, the wind chill factor.
Literally, the wind. Did you see that wind in Chicago last week, bro? They took the ball like 7 different directions. It was awful.
Oh man, my eyes are hurting. But with baseball, there's a lot of elements that go into it. And I say wind chill factor because when you're watching a game on TV, you don't see that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't feel what the players are feeling. It could be a really hot day. It could be a really cold day, or it could just not be a person's day generally. And it all makes a difference in your swing and the way you chase after things, because in certain other sports, like, you're active up and down the entire time, you're on the clock. You know what I'm saying? And in baseball, you're waiting for somebody to hit a ball. You're waiting for the ball. It's about making movements and making plays on the fly based on what's going on in front of you. So it's a lot of quick thinking and a lot of being prepared. I can see it. And it's easy to, get distracted or forget something. But I mean, if you're winning 5-0 and you still manage to lose.
Let's talk about this game. And I remember this game vividly because the White Sox were 23-10. It was the year 2016. They were winning 7-0 against the Royals, the Kansas City Royals. They had 2 outs and they won 8-7.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah. Baseball's a wild sport, man. But it just seems like the baseball gods hate the White Sox. I feel like I watch, like, you ever watch the movie Major Leagues or, like, Angels in the Outfield? I feel like that's what I watch the White Sox do sometimes. They're playing like those guys in the movie. It's like, come on.
I love Angels in the Outfield. That's one of my favorites. It's a classic.
I love it. I think I've seen that like 1,000 times.
Yeah, and then they added it back to Disney. Well, I don't think they originally had it on Disney Plus, but I know they added it recently, so that was good to see.
Yeah.
I was like, finally, about damn time. And it didn't even have like a anniversary release or anything. Like, Disney has been slacking on that. I remember back then Disney's thing was, it's an anniversary. Take it out of the vault. Sell it until it sells out. So it's gone from the store, and then we're not going to sell it again for another 5-10 years. Unless it was fucking Peter Pan or Bambi. They re-released that shit like every 2 years. That was irritating.
Well, that's literally what they're doing in the movies now. They're literally just re-releasing movies in the movie theater that is like the 10-year anniversary of this movie or that movie. And it's just like, why? Like this is what we've gotten now. Like, I just wait for movies to go on Netflix.
They do it for the experience because the media has evolved so much in the last 20 years.
You remember when Netflix was on DVD or Redbox?
Yeah, when Netflix was a delivery service, I worked at Netflix. I was there for about 3 months. It was a temp job. I was in between jobs, but I was only working 5-6 hours a day. So I would go in at about 2-3 in the morning. I'd be out of work by 8-9. So the whole day was fucking mine. You know what I mean? I can do whatever I want. And it was just cleaning discs all day. They give you a big box full of discs, take them out, take it out of their sleeves, clean it, put it back in, ready to ship to the next person. That was it. And when you finish that box, you go back and grab another one. Rip those open, clean the disc, send it back.
That's wild.
Yeah, for hours and hours and hours. And I would see the same movies over and over and over. Like, is this? And then there'd be like,
oh my God.
Before Blu-rays, they had HD DVDs. And those would come up every now and then. And I was like, this motherfucker paid $3 extra for an HD DVD. What a sucker.
Unreal.
But media has evolved so much. And the whole streaming thing has really changed physical media.
It's awful.
Yeah, so, I mean.
I used to love DVDs, and then it was just like it started taking up space, and all the movies now I could watch on every single streaming. And I used to love having the DVDs, but it's just like, I don't know. Like there's certain DVDs I like to have.
It is consolidating, but people don't think about the fact that, like, what happens when there's no internet, or what happens when their servers are down, or when
so that's the thing too, is like they're
into the earth, or you no longer have access to it, or like they do with certain movies on Disney Plus, they just pull it. They're not going to show it anymore. That's why you got a digital copy or a physical copy.
Well, that was like I was saying with WrestleMania 20, like how they edited it out, the Eddie Guerrero and Chris Benoit. The only way you're able to see it is on DVD, and it sucks because it's like you kind of like think that we forgot, and like at least for me, like I remember that moment, and I
think they put it back on the network. They had taken it off when they weren't mentioning Benoit, when they would like
they still have the matchup, but like the last thing they show is him on the top rope, and that's it, and then they end the show.
Really?
Yeah, because I rewatch it every year because I love that triple threat, and that's the first WrestleMania I ever watched. So,
and they really took out the celebration. That's fucked up.
Yeah,
that's what made that WrestleMania beautiful. That was the wrestlers' WrestleMania.
Yeah, it was.
So, and that was the beginning of the John Cena empire.
Yes, sir. He beat the Big Show with those brass knucks.
Big Show putting him over huge.
Yeah, he did.
The Big Show went to work for John Cena. That was I don't see a lot of good things about Big Show, but he went to work for John Cena, man.
Man, people always make fun of Big Show and his WrestleMania thing, but now you think about it, Big Show is just putting people over and doing his best for the business. And
He did that for a long time. Yeah. But then it got irritating when he wasn't putting people over. Like
Mike, Paperclip Mike is back in a way. Hey, Paperclip.
Oh, Mike. He cashed in his sick hours or something, he said.
Yeah, he said I took a day. Mike, I turned on the stream at like 4:30. I woke up because I had it on my phone all night to get the watch hours. And I wake up and I tried to send a message and I fell back asleep and I never sent it. I woke up and it was just a bunch of letters. I was like, what was I trying to say? I was like, oh no. I was like, they got it didn't send. That would have made no sense.
Yeah. That would have been funny. You should have just hit send. Fuck it.
You guys have been like, all right, what the heck is Tino doing? Who knows?
Then you can explain yourself after.
Yeah, I guess. I was just in Chicago for 4 days and I feel like it was a dream. I feel like I literally just woke up and I didn't go anywhere. It's weird. Like tomorrow, it's gonna feel like how the heck did we all just spend 24 hours live streaming and promoting and talking and all of that? Kyle said he's taking a week off. Kyle's like, I'm done. He's like, I'm going to bed.
He'll be back. He'll be back in an hour, maybe less.
No, I know. I'm saying after this is when we hit 7 o'clock tonight. He said, I'll see you all Tuesday after NXT. He wakes up for NXT night shift. What did I miss?
Huh?
Kyle, you missed 3 shows. You missed Raw. You missed NXT. You got a lot of catching up to do.
I had a voicemail.
See exactly. He said, "Oh, you won't see me until the night shift." Kyle, what do you mean? We still got Battleground Double or Nothing tomorrow, bro. Who's coming and hanging out with Tino all night? I think Kyle is. Kyle, you ain't done yet.
He'll be there. He's always there. He says he won't, but he'll be there.
I'm gonna start sending my StreamYard links into the group chat, and whoever shows up. I don't care. Listen, I ain't hating on Pujols.
Fuck Albert Pujols.
He's a
most overpaid baseball player of all time.
Listen, Albert Pujols is the GOAT. He did do a lot of great things, but that contract was not.
He robbed the industry.
And
now there's baseball players who want that kind of money. And
Man,
they probably deserve it more than he does.
The Angels are trying to become the 2021 White Sox by getting all their old players when they could have had great players, and it's still at Shohei Ohtani probably and be in first place, and they just didn't.
It's the owner. They got to get the owner out of there some way, somehow.
Just like the freaking Marlins, bro. How did the Marlins have all these great players, and now they're on other teams playing great for the other teams? He also has a daughter.
But I do remember.
Hey, no one said he's not a good dude or a great hitter. I think he's a great hitter and a great dude. I just think that contract was a waste of money.
Yeah, I just thought he robbed the Angels of a lot of money too.
They do. The Astros. The Astros owe, and they need to give that Bang Bang championship back to the MLB, and they should not be in. Should be an asterisk as cheaters winning the World Series. Bang Bang, freaking! I cannot wait to see that documentary.
That's one of those championships that actually has an asterisk on it. So
it better. Just like 2020.
Nobody counts it.
Listen, 2020. I always thought it was funny when 2020 the Dodgers won the World Series. Josh Turner got taken out in the 7th inning for COVID, and then he's out there 2 hours later celebrating. It's like, well, okay, everybody's got COVID now. Sure.
Yeah.
In fact, it took the Dodgers to 2020 season to win the World Series was just man. They win 100 games every year, and they either get there or they just blow it.
Yeah.
I would like, as I said, a dinner box or a plate. I'm sorry, it is a plate with 2 orange chicken and chow mein. And if you would like to bring it to Wisconsin Dells, I will send you my address, and I will see you for the 4 o'clock show. And we can do OTM live here from TinosTime. Send you my address.
Studio
Kyle.
time with special guest, Mr. OTM.
With Panda Express.
Oh, man.
Man, now I fucking want Panda. I'm so mad. I'm so mad I didn't get Panda in Chicago now.
I wonder how bloodshot Kyle's eyes are right now.
Man,
and not the lack of sleep. From the vitamins. I myself am on a whole other level only because I haven't gotten a lot of sleep. But it's our day, man.
What is sleep? It's funny because like I'm tired, but like I can't fall asleep, and like I finally like when I finally do fall asleep, like I said, it's in my chair, and it's like I'm like so tired that I can't stay up anymore. Like last night, I was trying to stay up, and I literally just passed out. I'm like, whatever. Don't forget, guys, as we are almost in that 3-hour mark here for our time, 200 subscribers. Let's continue it. Let's get it going. And just because the 24-hour live stream ends doesn't mean you got to stop subscribing, because we always got stuff going on. We got all the great content creators, all the great people that you've seen so far, you'll continue to see, and everything else. So hit that subscribe button, except for do not hit the subscribe button to the man to the left or right of me, the Mr. Great Brown Hope.
Oh, man. Let's see. What are we at?
118 we are at. We're almost to 120.
118. That's not bad, man. From going
20 so far. 20 so far, and And you know what, Kyle? You know what you should do too is after this episode, I think there's a way that you should be able to generate AI shorts, or I know you do it on that thing, but you should be able to get more, and you should make those and make them shorts and put them on the channel from the whole thing. And man, that's where I get a lot of my subscribers is my shorts. I don't really gain a lot during my live streams. It's all the shorts because people don't got that attention span to sit there and sometimes watch shows. They just like I literally have family members who be like, I watch your shorts. Like, okay. I'm like, what'd you think about this preview episode? Oh, I don't know. I didn't watch it. Okay, well, as long as you watch something, I guess. So much time. Really, man. I wonder if there's. I don't know. That's stupid. Because maybe because I pay for the business, I get like my shorts for free. They just generate after my show. I just got to click a button. That's weird. Oh well. Worth a shot. AI comes in helpful now. Never thought would I be having AI help me. As Becky and Charlotte continue to beat the shit out of each other in this last woman standing match. I think it's actually almost over because I think Becky put Charlotte through the table, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. It's coming back to me now. It's like I forget and then you remember. Are you still there? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Are you zoning out a little? You getting tired?
No. I'm just responding to some stuff.
Oh, I feel you.
I'm texting the wife. The wife went to work.
Oh yeah, I gotta make sure.
And then our cat just had his
Aww.
He's got snip. So
gotcha.
Got to take care of him today. And the next
What kind of cat is it?
He's a tuxedo cat.
Okay.
The flyest tuxedo cat you'll ever see.
The flyest.
And his name's Solo. We named him after Solo Sikoa.
Solo.
My wife loves Solo Sikoa. So
Gotcha.
That's what we decided to name him. Solo.
And that's great. I love cats. I can't have cats. My mom's allergic, but every time I go to my friends or family or people that I know that have cats, I always love cats.
Nice.
I'm sure the we're having to clean up the cat. What do they call it? Where do the cats go to the bathroom at? Oh my god.
Litter box.
The what?
Litter box.
The litter box. There we go. Yeah. That's the one thing I like about not having a cat is not having to have a litter box. I lived with a cat for a year and it was, I don't know. But you got to clean that every day, right? I'm assuming.
Yeah. Sometimes twice a day. It depends.
Do you only have one cat or two cats?
Huh?
Just one cat?
No, right now we have 3.
Oh, okay. Oh, then yeah, definitely more than yeah.
Because I think we had 2 cats on the stream last night, and then my cat too. So we had cats on the streams too.
I fell asleep.
All the personalities came out for the show.
Man, because what time did you guys start? You started at 3, right?
I started at midnight Central.
Okay, then I fell asleep earlier than that. I thought I fell asleep at 2. Shit.
Yeah, JGold came on at 10 Central, and he was on with
yeah. That's where I fell. Okay, so I must have fell asleep at 11 then or something, because I thought I was okay. Then never mind. I was trying to stay up because I woke up at one point and was watching and listening for a minute, and you guys were on there, but I guess I didn't realize the time. And I don't know. Oh well.
Look at that, 4 local bros for life. Hell yeah, right here.
What's up, Billy? We had dogs.
And hey, Billy, tell your friends.
We had a couple dogs.
Subscribers, we're giving this away today. 4 local soccer jersey. I know you wanted one. Help us reach 150. You might win it, dog. We already had a giveaway earlier today. Gave away $100 in credits towards some wrestling cards on my Twitter feed. You know what I'm saying? So help us reach 150 subscribers, y'all. We'll give that jersey away.
Kyle's going to come on the stream and eat that panda in front of me, and I'm going to fight him. I'm going to jump through the screen. Fight his ass.
Oh, man. Oh, we did have dogs on the stream.
I'll add you to the stream as soon as you start lurking. How's Doug? Welcome.
Look at the cigarette. Oh, man.
Oh, I'm done. That's funny.
Hold on, give me a second.
Aww. He saw my coming in camera till 4. Boo! Oh, well. That's okay. Listen here. Don't be talking. Nah. Listen here. He said I'm the boss. Okay, final boss. I acknowledge you. Subscribed. Hey, now we're at 119. Billy, you love this.
Barely? We're supposed to be 4 local bros for life, and this guy barely says, come on, Billy.
Billy.
Should have been subscribed sooner, but I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Hey, you know what? That's okay. You get it now.
Hell yeah. That's right.
It's so funny because I have like my subscriber up, so every time somebody subscribes, I keep looking at mine, and mine's not going up because obviously we're like on the main event, and I keep thinking I'm signed into the main event network YouTube, but I'm not because obviously Kyle's the boss and that I don't have that information. But I keep looking, I'm like, why is the thing not going up? But yes, sir, 119.
119, man. We're getting closer and closer.
Little by little, day by day, hour by hour. Hopefully people start waking up. I'm sure people are hungover after a long party and Friday night.
What are you talking about? It's 10 o'clock.
Yeah, and you think you think people don't sleep into, bro? Come on, no. Or it is. It's 10 o'clock. It's noon by me almost.
Don't yell at me, Ed Sheeran. Relax. The red hair. You heard me.
Now you're making ginger jokes? Whoa.
Relax, Seamus. Slow down.
Don't make me get Becky on your ass.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I met Heath Slater last week. Let me just call him and let him know that I got someone you got to fight.
I don't know, but he's not like a ginger.
No?
No. He's like a half ginger. Is that Heath Slater or the chick from Wendy's? You remember that? You gotta remember that, right?
Yes, I do. And the amount of ginger jokes that I get and that I've got my whole life. My hair used to be a lot lighter, and when I would walk around with a red shirt and like jeans on, they would call me Timmy from South Park.
I see.
So all of it, I've got it all. It's so man. For years, people have been saying that Sheamus is really my dad. So every time we see Sheamus, like when I have friends and everything, we're like, "Oh, there's your dad." I'm like, well, you know, looks more like me than my actual dad. You know, I want to know how Sheamus looks so pale, though. That's my question. That's the question I want to know. If I am able to ask him a question, how do we become so white?
Yeah,
because like we need some color, just like John Cena's ass. Where the hell? What happened to this man? He said, "I'm gonna stay inside for 10 years." I guess maybe they don't understand. I guess people don't get it about gingers though. It's like we burn. Like I don't tan. I just burn and it sucks. And then I peel, and it's not fun. I'll literally go to like because I live in Wisconsin now and they got all the water parks out here. Obviously, capital water park of the world. I'm done. Who added that?
Chick from Wendy's.
Was that you that added this?
John Cena went to town on Nexus, man. That's what makes me laugh because everybody was like, "Oh, John Cena didn't put them over," and then he tried to say, "Oh, I was gonna put them over. I wanted to," but then you think about the promo he cut against Nexus, like, no, man, like you ran them into the ground yourself.
JGold is gonna be late. That's okay, JGold. Take your time, JGold. You did the night shift last night, so you know. PaperclipMike probably fell back asleep.
That was the after dark shift.
After dark. That's true. Because he was here at 7 o'clock too, or 6 o'clock this morning too. Any fun errands, JGold? You got anything fun planned or anything you're picking up that's fun? Man, I went to 7 shops in Chicago and got nothing. There was nothing good in any of those Targets, Walmarts, anything. And they don't have Targets out here in Chicago. So I was hoping for something, or in Wisconsin, and I was hoping for something, and there was nothing. Oh, Mike is here. What's up, Mike? Mike, I'm sorry. I thought maybe you fell asleep.
Yeah, he said he was here earlier.
I know he was. I know. Well, he was. Well, you know, it takes 2 minutes to fall asleep. You know. Let's see how long ago that was, though. That was only 20 minutes ago. I feel like that was like an hour ago. Oops. Now time's just going slow. Oh well. That's okay.
Damn.
We hit that 12 o'clock mark, and we're hitting another hour. What are we at now? 17?
17. We're going into hour 17, man.
Yes, sir. 7 hours left, and we will have officially hit that 24-hour live stream. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get in the Guinness Book of World Record like iCarly did, but you know, we also didn't have a fan of hammers, so.
Oh, give me a second.
As Becky Lynch goes to the top of the ladder, and she's jumping on to Charlotte Flair, breaking the announce table. Man, these
I think mine stopped running. Let's see.
Destroying each other. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Do you feel like the chants are too much? Do you does that bother you, or do you like those chants where they just start and then or do you like the singing? Do you like how the people are now singing the names, or is that annoying to you?
The only thing that annoys me are USA chants and the wave.
The wave?
Yeah. And
do you not like the wave at all? Or just at wrestling events?
Yeah, like USA chants do not belong in wrestling whatsoever.
Do you like the wave at baseball games? Do you do the wave?
I don't like it anywhere. Kill the wave. Kill it with fire. Destroy it. Never let it be seen again.
Never to be seen again.
Exactly.
You heard it here first. Uh-oh.
There you go, ban the wave.
Back.
Oh, that is not enough. You got to kill it. You got to kill the wave.
Tell a friend.
So
Shady's back.
Give me a second.
Ending that career. Sadly, should get up. Dude singing is so good. Loved that in the European shows. See, like, I don't mind it, but like there's just the ones where it's just like Seth freaking Rollins. Like, I don't know why we gotta sing, or like Cody Rhodes.
AJ Styles. But I like it.
62 people watching right now. Yes, sir.
It works at those shows because it's not overdone.
I think we should add all of our X's. All of our X accounts. We should just add it to the stream. Let's see how many people that we get in here. I'll add TinosTime and the Southside Boys.
Nice.
But Becky Lynch, can't believe it. As Charlotte Flair, get yourself back up. Tino. Why? Who is it? What did I do?
That was me. Whoever's working the behind the scenes, that was them.
Fucking guy. Oh well.
And I'm just starting to get the hang of these buttons too.
I know it takes a minute. It's Nick Mysterio, probably.
I thought we fired that intern.
The wave in wrestling seems disrespectful wrestling because you're then focusing on the crowd. Do the WWE instead of what's in ring. Baseball is fine because there's plenty of downtime that's happening. That's true. I see, like, and that's the thing, like we were talking about it last night. There is a lot of downtime in wrestling when it's like dark and they're showing all those random advertisements and the wrestlers are just standing in the ring randomly. But like, yeah, I don't know. I think the woo and like CM Punk's is like, I think the most I hear probably, obviously, but like I think it's so great when you walk into a wrestling show and everybody's just randomly screaming and stuff. Like, it's just like, okay, sure.
Yeah, my favorite one to watch is when they hit the woo woo woo. When the crowd is
woo.
The woo.
You know it.
Woo. Right before he did his quarter kick.
Did you listen to that interview with Chris Van Vliet where he said that he's reached out to WWE multiple times and he's got nothing so far?
No, I didn't see that one.
Yeah, he said, because he asked him if he's been reached out to, and obviously Chelsea Green is in WWE, they're married and everything, and so and he said that he has not gotten any like thing for them and everything, and this guy's showing off the Panda Express in the background, and I'm gonna jump to the screen and now fight him. Mr. Guy.
I was gonna put him on blast, but he got off. Coward.
You're making me hungry, and I don't want to eat on the live stream because the only thing I got is wings. And I'm gonna be a mess.
Oh man.
I forgot my Hooters at my uncle's house, so I had to stop at the one in Wisconsin before I came home. I was so mad. I had 6 wings left. I was like, shoot. And Charlotte goes through the table. And I think that's it, to be honest. Because we're getting close to, as everybody knows, in my channel, and it is the name of the network. It's soon to be Main Event Time on Evolution. And then after, we will preview all the matches all weekend. And as that thing says right there, please subscribe. Road to 200 continues. And Becky Lynch wins as Charlotte Flair goes. And we have the 3 shows still to preview from the OTM crew as they're going to preview NXT Battleground, Double or Nothing, and Saturday Night's main event, probably in that opposite order because obviously Saturday Night's main event is first. But Ian and OTM 2 Sweet Kyle going to be on there, and whoever else shows up.
I plan to win the MVM for that stream. And it'll be my 10th.
Winning the MVM.
MVM championship.
Man, I think I've only won it twice. Saving Saturday. Okay, well, I guess they are saving it for last. Well, there you go.
Oh, yeah, the title's going to be on the line, so whoever's champion, better watch your ass. Because I'm home for all 3 hours today. Let's go.
Whoa.
Oh, when is it not? All right, I'm gonna be right back in a bit. Gotta take care of something.
Okay. I'll be here. And there was one. We're here still watching Evolution. Match just ended, and it is now going to be main event time with Ronda Rousey taking on Nikki Bella for the women's Raw Women's Championship. After Evolution is over, we will preview all the shows myself, and if you have not seen any of my preview shows, I will give you my full predictions for all the matches and everybody else that is in here. Yes, we got Battleground. We got Saturday night's main event, and we did it at the same time. We got Double or Nothing. I'm so used to doing it. I'm not used to having other people in the streams to be able to put stuff up. It's rigged, of course. My title's on the line when I'm at work.
Tino, this is what it's like when you have a producer.
Hey, I like it. I need to get one regularly. Are you hiring? But coming up next, main event time. Oh yeah, that's right. She wasn't just Ronda Rousey. She was Rowdy Ronda Rousey. 1-on-1. Nikki, Ronda, trying to cement their legacy. He says it's rigged now. We talking about a woman. She is also after Evolution, and while we are previewing the shows, as I talked about earlier, I went to the WrestleCon event, so I have a couple items I'll show everybody's that I thought was really cool that, maybe you have not seen yet. I loved Ronda. See, I liked Ronda at the start, and I liked Ronda, honestly, all the way up until the WrestleMania 34 match with Kurt Angle, Triple H, and Stephanie. But after that, I feel like it just kind of did not go anywhere. And her second run was awful when she won that Royal Rumble and main evented WrestleMania, and just not good. Awful. I do hope we do see the Bella Twins back sooner rather than later, because we need the Bella Twins back. Trish and Lita on my birthday in August at a local con. That is so cool. Team Bestie, I'm sure that was an experience. It's gotten to the point also with my collection that I have that if there is a superstar that has a meet and greet, for the most part, about 80% of the superstars, I most likely have something for them to sign. Because I really like going to those things. They're so much fun. Total Bellas, Total Divas. They should bring Total Divas back. Hot take, Ronda. She said the only door you knocked down was John Cena's bedroom. I forgot about that one. That was a shot. Ronda should not have beaten Alexa. I don't know. That's true. Man, Brie was so good on the mic. Damn. Why are we talking about moms in the chat or in the promos? Damn. We gotta beat her. She's gonna try to beat her, and she bitch slapped her. Come Sunday. Well, okay. Well, Sunday 7 years ago. You know what I mean. Giving you my word. And while we are watching the main event, for the 62 people that are here right now, give me some matches in the chat that you would like to see at Evolution 2. Dream matches, matches that we maybe have seen already, some legend on legends, some battle royals. Let me know in the chat. But you can look, but you can't touch her. It's Nikki Bella. With the flag. That's right, Brie came out with the flag. the Bella Army flag. I forgot why we had the flag, but yeah. Also, I am so dead right now. I did not know that's where. Gotta love it, guys. As I'm talking about action figures, literally Nikki Bella on the screen at Evolution. Well, we got her in figure form. It is literally Nikki Bella from Evolution, and I guess I need to do a better job of reading the back because I never read the back and never noticed it said Nikki Bella from Evolution. I'm so done. Who knew that I had? I'm so gotta love it. Anyway, back to the match. I do have a Ronda Rousey figure somewhere. I don't know where. Or I lied. I do know. I always liked Ronda's theme song. Obviously, it was just Rowdy Piper's. With a little remix, I think. Where's your Liv Dom figure? Where's your Liv doll from? Which one? The one with pink hair? Because I have the one with pink hair. No? No, it's not a remix? I thought it was. Okay. No, it's not that song by Jason Jett. Not okay. Fun fact, did not know that. Oops. But so I got this one. I have her first elite, and I have the one where she won Money in the Bank. And most likely the last action figure I'll get for Liv Morgan, because they're going to continue to make them, is the one that is coming out right now in Series 119 or Elite Series 119 with the Dirty Dom t-shirt. They make so many figures of these superstars. Every time they have a new attire, they make a new figure. So, I got 3, yeah. Way too many. What's that? What, 4's way too many? Well, I should not tell you how many John Cena figures I have. I think I'm just gonna add myself on my phone and just walk around and show everybody my house. House tour with Tino. Show you all the TVs I got. All the craziness that is around me. Her opponent. Women's champion. Oh, we got JoJo in the ring. JoJo was announcing. Okay. In a half an hour. Okay. I'll be here. I'm going until we will be here, guys. Until I keep forgetting what time it is. We will be going until 3 p.m. (2015). Ronda Rousey, Nikki Bella, going at it. She does know that she's the best. To be honest, though, sometimes I kind of enjoy Brie Bella sometimes more than Nikki Bella. I really also enjoyed when when Brie was doing the stuff with Daniel Bryan and Stephanie. That was really good. Take another selfie. She said, I'm going to use her ass as a puppet. Uh-oh. Ronda Rousey playing mind games. Oh, well, we went from 62 subscribers, or 62 people in the chat to 9 people. So appreciate everybody that stopped by for a little bit, wherever you all are may watching. Bree running interference. We got shenanigans as usual. It never seems to fail. Bunch of bots, of course. Always fails. It's always just the bots. Just like that, Nikki Bella. Oh, no. Damn. They scattering around their eyes. Do you guys think if Brie Bella comes back, do you guys think that she will win a world championship? Because I don't think Brie has actually held a world title besides maybe, I don't even think she did she hold the Divas title? She might have, but I think Brie deserves a title run. Just saying. But for real, tag team match, Evolution 2. Let's make it Liv and Raquel, Bella Twins, and Team Bestie. It's because I removed the junkie. Oh, okay. We got the junkies. We removed the X is what we did. Okay. So we are now just live on YouTube and Facebook. So thank you guys stopping by wherever you're at. Bouncing her head off of it just does not sound like a good time. No, it's not. You gotta pin her, Nikki. You gotta get her in the ring. Remember, the championship cannot change hands after a count out. Back in the ring, 1 count. Ronda kicks out. Say, come on, Nikki. You got this. Guys, I literally had that action figure for 2 years, and I never read the back. That's so funny. There's been a few times I've done that. Oh, we doing a little push-up action. What a veteran move from Nikki Bella. Ronda. Oh, yeah, of course. Brie taking advantage again. Yeah, hell yeah. Blood is thicker than water. Oh, God. Yep. It would have happened, or if it would have happened, but obviously it does not happen. Boom. Taking out the neck, she is. Uh-oh. Ronda. Man, I don't know. Do you guys think we'll ever see Ronda come back? I personally don't think that she will. But again, she very well could. Ronda is in pain. Probably not. Yeah. She's made comments about it and how she doesn't like the company and she doesn't like this. She doesn't like all of that. But, it just like they tried to give her the opportunity. They gave her everything they could. And it just like You know, the one thing I will say is I do wish that they would have given Shayna and Ronda a better match than whatever the hell they called that match, and they did that match. It was just a really bad match at SummerSlam. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was SummerSlam. And I just that should have been a better last match for Ronda Rousey. 1, 2, kick out. We are hitting close to 12:30 p.m. Central Standard Time, lunchtime for everybody. What's everybody having for lunch besides Mr. Too Sweet Kyle and his Panda Express? I got Hooters wings still waiting for me. I didn't finish all of them last night. I just Kyle, do you like their egg rolls? Nikki Bella. Uh-oh. Nikki. Quite the factor. Let's go. We going for Suplex City off the top rope. Yep, that didn't work. Uh-oh. She sees the risk, and he tied it. Incredible opportunity. We're getting closer. I really thought at a couple moments that Nikki was going to win this match. Can't believe JGold left you hanging. I should fire him for real. Fired. That's okay. We got this. We'll get the great brown hole back. Eventually. After he's done taking care of business. 17 hours in. 7 hours left. We hit that 6 hour, 20-minute mark of the second part. And Bree, why? How is Bree keep getting involved? He said insane. Oh my God. Separation. Unbelievable. She's doing a double one. Taking her all out. He said that was absolutely amazing. Was it though? Was it really though? We down for the count. Say, come on, Nikki. My coffee is now turned into ice. That's great. Say, get up, get up, get up. And this is where Ronda takes full control, I feel like. We got 11 minutes left of the show. And then after the show, we will preview the 3 shows that will go down. Myself. And then we will hang out. We'll talk more. Show you some of the stuff I got. Have a good time until we get to the next part. Until we are kicked out. And then the next people's takeover. The MMA rules match. There we go. I don't know why I was thinking UFC rules. I don't know what I was thinking of. You were right, Eric. MMA rules. Come on, Nikki. do not know who I picked around this time to win. I was not having a podcast, but I did. I think I wanted Nikki to win, but I'm pretty sure I took Ronda to win. I always didn't mind Nikki. It was just more or less, like I said earlier, I felt like Brie deserved a little bit more of an opportunity. I always gave it to Nikki. Brie Bella. Yeah, Brie, you're screwed. Where you going? 9-9. Oh, and as they go over the announce table. Can't trust no announce table. Oh. Nikki Bella with the Alabama Slammer. Really? Well, going to an 11th. Under. It was going to be all Rousey, but then it was not. Both women. Uh-oh. The rack attack. Oh, kick out. So close. She said, oh, man, what the hell? Man, Nikki throwing a tantrum. She said, we done here. Yeah, nothing's going to work, Nikki. I'm sorry. I hate to tell you that, but it's not going to work for you here. Oh, well, this is why you don't taunt until you know that they're down or until you win. Every single time. Hey, there we go. A little. Oh, okay. Well, I think this is where Ronda taps her out. Yep. It's time to go night-night, Nikki. Are you ready, Nikki? And she done. And Nikki going night-night. And Ronda Rousey is your winner. And defeats Nikki Bella. By submission. If I remember, there's still like one more thing that they do. And I think they all come out. But as we watch that, and as we see all of that, follow the Main Event Network on all social medias. Follow everybody on the Main Event Network. We are at the 12-hour. We're at 12:30 Central Standard Time, 12:25 to be exact. Still at 119 subscribers, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Unless if it updated it. But we getting it closer. We are only 81 away. What did I do math wrong? No. Wait. 20, 80. Yeah, 81 away. So if you have not yet, hit that subscribe button. We do have 120. We got to 120. You love to see it. We are now 80 subscribers away as Ronda makes out with her husband. Sure. Where's Daniel and Cena at? They said you lost. You don't get none of that. Well, you get none of that reservation. But now that the show is over and we are not watching Evolution no more, I was going to try to wait until we got somebody else in here, but I'm going to start off the predictions. And then as everybody joins, we will ask them what they think for all the matches that will go down. But let's go in the way that the shows are going to go in order. As you know later, as Kyle said later, OTM will be doing it the other way. So let's do it the opposite way. And let's start off with these matches that are going to go down at Saturday night's main event. We got the tag team match with Sami Zayn and CM Punk taking on Braun Breaker and Seth Rollins for the World Heavyweight Undisputed Championship, or the World Heavyweight title. I always get confused. It's Jey Uso taking on Logan Paul It's a steel cage match between Drew McIntyre and Damian Priest. For the U.S. Championship, the Women's U.S. Championship, it's Chelsea Green and Zelina Vega. And then it's R-Truth versus John Cena. The title is not on the line. But I still think it would be hysterical. And I'll tell you what I think should happen when we get to the match. But the first match that I want to preview is the steel cage match that will be going down with Damian Priest and Drew McIntyre, because I do feel like this match will start off the show. I have noticed, and I don't know if you guys have in the past, we have seen a lot of steel cage matches start off shows, Friday Night SmackDowns, pay-per-views, PLEs, and a bunch of things. They always like to start it off hot. And as we saw, we have Jey Uso and Logan Paul main eventing. So I think that's a great way to start it off with the steel cage match. And, we've been seeing these two feud now for a while. And honestly, it's been going on a lot longer than these two have had actually having rivalries feud for, because as we saw in the promo for WrestleMania and everything else like that, we saw how many times Damian Priest has got involved with Drew McIntyre, how many times Drew McIntyre has got involved with Damian Priest. So I think this is the best way to end this feud. Steel cage match, I feel like we're in my GM mode. We're at a pay-per-view kind of PLE. It's time to end the rivalry. WWE will gain some fans, and maybe they'll get a 4-star match. But in the end, and after it's all said and done, I'm going to say Drew McIntyre wins, and he gets the dub against Damian Priest. And we'll have to see what happens, because if you did not see also, there was a rumor a couple weeks ago, maybe even a month ago at this time, as I said, days are kind of blending in. Drew McIntyre is supposed to go back into the world title picture. So we'll have to wait and see where that goes with that. The next match, though, that we'll talk about is for the U.S. Women's Championship matches. This match was just made official last night on Friday Night SmackDown. And as I said on my previous show, we did, and I felt like there would be at least one more match added. And I forgot what match I said that would be added, but this match is not surprising to be added. We've seen these two going at it for a while. Oh, man, Drew McIntyre for the cage match. Yes. Billy is agreeing with me for the cage match. Let me know, guys. You guys got any comments, questions, concerns? Let me know in the comments. I will answer them all. We'll be here until we get somebody else to hang out, and I'll be here until 3 p.m. So we still got 2.5 hours as all the women come out at Evolution and celebrate. That's what that was. They all just come out and celebrate and say, yay, we completed the first ever women's pay-per-view. But back to Zelina and Chelsea Green. We've been seeing these women rivalry for a minute, and I think it was very shocking that people saw Zelina Vega win the world title, the U.S. title, because Chelsea Green was doing such a good job with it. And I don't think it was a punishment to Chelsea. I think, Zelina Vega, obviously, winning a title, I think, was way overdue after everything that she's done in NXT. She's great on the mic, being the manager, being with LWO, having that moment in Backlash. It was only a matter of time for Zelina to win the title. And it was also really cool for her to be able to bring it to that memorial thing where her dad and everything in New York. And it was just really cool. But if there is going to be one title change at Saturday night's main event, because I think, if I'm not shocked or if I'm not wrong, there has not been a title change at Saturday night's main event in a very long time. So if there's going to be a title change, I think this would be the one. But I said it in mind. I think it would be still too early to take it off of Zelina. So I'm going to stick with Zelina Vega, but I would not be shocked if Miss Chelsea Green becomes your first-time United States champion. And would not be surprised if we see shenanigans with Alba Fire and Piper Niven. But let me know who you guys got for that one. Now, the next match to talk about, I'm going to put the thing up here for a second because I low-key forgot. Let's talk about the tag team match. It's CM Punk. It is Sami Zayn taking on Braun Breaker and Seth frickin' Rollins. And I want to know from you guys in the chat, that everybody that is here, how do you guys feel about Braun and Seth and Paul? Do you guys think we're adding another superstar? Are we getting a Paul Heyman girl? What are we getting here with the Braun Breaker Seth Rollins? Do you agree? Do you need, and do you like this faction? He agrees again. There's going to be interference, of course. There's always going to be some type of shenanigans. This tag team match, though, it should be a good match. I think it's a good, I've noticed a lot lately, and I feel like a lot of you guys have, if you do watch it weekly like I do. They do a lot of these tag team matches, I feel like, sometimes just to get everybody on the card, have somebody be a part of something. They put two storylines together and have them be in a tag team match. And, I'm not saying this match isn't going to be good, because all four competitors are going to go out there and put on a really good match. I just really, don't know exactly which way it's going to go and which way it's going to happen, because I don't feel like you can have Braun Breaker or Seth Rollins lose. And I also don't feel like you can have CM Punk be pinned. So the only thing that makes sense to me is that Sami Zayn is going to get pinned by either Braun Breaker or Seth Rollins. And it's most likely going to be Braun Breaker to pin Sami Zayn. Seth Rollins and Braun win. We go out, get a little showboating. Maybe we see something happen. Maybe we see somebody come out. And, if there is going to be somebody to be joined by this group, and I don't even know if they have a name. If they do, please let me know in the chat, because I'm kind of blanking if they did say a name, because I don't remember what Seth said the last couple weeks sometimes, because sometimes Mr. Seth just says a bunch of nonsense. But either way, it's going to be a good match. Braun Breaker's going to pin Seth Rollins, and I think it's going to be Braun Breaker's going to pin Seth Rollins. Braun Breaker's going to pin Sami Zayn. And either way, it will be a good tag team match, and it will be a fun time to go down. Now, let's talk about childhood hero, Mr. R-Truth, John Cena. Not for the world title. Should be interesting. And I tried to put on the match this morning, and I fell asleep. It's actually what I fell back asleep to when I woke up to watch everybody at 3, 4 in the morning, and I didn't even realize what time it was. Tried to go back and watch their match at 2011 Capital Punishment, when we saw R-Truth the bad guy, and we saw John Cena as the good guy. Well, the roles are reversed. John Cena is the real champion, hustle, loyalty, disrespect. And R-Truth is trying to bring back the good side, and he's trying to bring back his childhood hero. But I just don't know if it's going to be done. And we talked about it last night. I don't know the last time we saw R-Truth get a promo in the middle of the ring. That was just very shocking. Kyle said his first pay-per-view he watched was Capital Punishment 2011. Kyle, the last 17 hours, bro, you've been making me feel old as hell, realizing that you only started watching WrestleMania like late and ever. Oh man, old. I'm over here, and you're older than me. Anyway, John Cena, R-Truth. It's gonna be a good match, and I feel like we're gonna have a not. I think we should definitely see R-Truth definitely have some type of false finishes. And with the title not being on the line, there is a possibility that R-Truth does get a win with maybe some help from Cody Rhodes, maybe some help from somebody else from John Cena's past. Maybe it sets up John Cena's next opponent, because I do feel like this is, as John Cena said, his last match with Randy Orton was at Backlash. I feel like this will be the last match with R-Truth. I feel like we're going to see these rivalries, and as you guys know, John Cena has a list of people that he does want to face in his retirement tour. Obviously, R-Truth is definitely one of them, but I don't think we're going to see this rivalry and the storyline go on for too long of a time. And I understand that might make people upset with, and I think it's going to be with everybody. And I'm not saying people are going to be upset with this being short, but all these rivalries and all these matches and all these stories kind of being short, because Cena wants to fight as many people as possible, because we really don't know who is going to be his last opponent. And for the next pay-per-view, I don't know if you guys did see, and we talked about it, and I know everybody's kind of talked about it throughout the night. The rumored match for Money in the Bank is Travis Scott, Logan Paul, and John Cena to take on the Usos and Cody Rhodes. So I think there is a possibility that we see Cody Rhodes come back into this match and possibly maybe help R-Truth win. If it was for the title, though, I would not think that there would be any possibility for R-Truth to win. So I'm going to stick with my guy. You guys already know. He's really my childhood hero. And he said it when he was in that promo. He has been taking care of me since I was a kid. He raised me. He is the man. I mean, I wore a John Cena shirt to picture day one day, and I had to actually go back and retake pictures because my mom was mad that I wore a John Cena shirt. So John Cena through and through. John Cena winning against R-Truth. And we'll see what happens. But I'm not putting it out of the realm of possibility while we're watching it tonight. And we see the American Nightmare return, and Cody Rhodes helps Mr. R-Truth win. And I said it also last night. It would be hysterical if R-Truth acted like he won the match and he steals the title, and R-Truth is running around acting like he actually beat his childhood hero. And R-Truth starts taking pictures. He has new side plates. I think it would be hysterical if R-Truth ran around with the title for like a day or two, and then maybe just give it back to him on Raw or SmackDown. That would be hysterical, you know. That would be some, as Vince used to say, that would be some good shit, you know. Anyway, though, now we have one more match to talk about before we go to the next pay-per-view, PLE. It is the main event, and it is for the championship, the World Heavyweight Undisputed WWE Championship. I get confused with the two. It's Logan Paul. It's Jey Uso. It's main event time, everybody. And listen, Logan Paul is going to be a champion one day. And people aren't going to like it. People may not like it, but it's just going to happen. He's going to have it. You saw how many eyes he's got on the U.S. title. The man is literally pretty much the GOAT of YouTube for the most part. And when people watch him, he brings eyes to the channel. And he literally goes live on his channel while he's watching and while he is in matches. So one day Logan Paul will be champion, and the eyes on the WWE champion will be insane. And there will be people that don't watch WWE that will watch it because Logan Paul is the world champion. I mean, there's family members that I have that watch it just because of Logan Paul. But that night will not be tonight, because you cannot have Jey Uso lose the title just yet against Logan Paul after he just had that great storyline. Okay, we can't say great because it did have his up and downs, but after Jey Uso did win, and after Jey Uso defeated Gunther, I think that we need to see Jey and Gunther one more time. Maybe Jey gets a better win. Most likely doesn't tap him out, and we'll have to see, because that match will be coming up. The Money in the Bank after, or the Raw after Money in the Bank, the first show that Monday, obviously Saturday. So Jey gonna take out Logan Paul. I think Logan's going to try to have a viral moment. I think Logan will definitely have a couple near fall finishes. I just don't see them taking the title off of Jey Uso yet, because again, they very well could. And again, Logan Paul could, it could happen. It could happen, but I just do not see it happening this week. It's tonight. Saturday night's main event is in literally 6.5 hours. I don't even know what day it is anymore. But we got those matches that will be going down at Saturday night main event, including ads, promos, video packages, a bunch of shenanigans that will go down also for those 2 hours. But then, guys, we go to bed, and then we wake up because we got 2 PLEs tomorrow, and they start at the exact same time. So, since we are in WWE, before we head over to AEW, let's go over these matches that will go down at Battleground, and then we'll preview Double or Nothing. So, we got Obafemi taking on Miles Bourne for the NXT Championship. We got Channing Stacks Lorenzo taking on Tony D. We got Kalani Jordan taking on Sol Ruka taking on for the NXT North American Championship. We have Joe Hendry saying his name as he takes on Whoop That Trick Williams for the TNA Championship. For the first time ever, the TNA Championship will be on the line at a WWE NXT pay-per-view. If you woke somebody up from a coma like 5 years ago and told them that, you would not have believed them. We have a 6-man tag team match, as it is the Calling taking on Hank and Tank and Josh Briggs in a 6-man tag team match. And then we got Stephanie Valkyrie taking on Jordan Grace. Just shucky ducky quack quack moment of the night. You know Booker T is going to be all up in that match. But we got those matches that are going to be going down tomorrow at Battleground. So let's start off with the first match and let's get it out of the way. It's that 6-man tag team match. Honestly, I didn't even know this was on the card. They probably made it official on Tuesday, and I kind of just did not fully. I watched NXT, but I must have missed it, because it's the Calling taking on Josh Briggs and Hank and Tank. And as we were talking about Fraxium and Hank and Tank and everything, I feel like, you guys kind of forget Hank and Tank were literally, I don't even think Tank was he was training, and Hank was a security guard at first, and then they kind of turned him into a wrestler. And now they feel like in a legitimate tag team, and they are now the tag team champions, which is just so cool to see. They will be tagging with Josh Briggs. Josh Briggs just can't find his way. He lost Brooks Jensen. He lost his other tag team partner. He can't find anybody. But he got Hank and Tank this week as they take on the Calling, Sean Spears, and his guys. And, I feel like this match will be what it is. Honk, honk. Yes, as Gags likes to say. His fifth, what is that, your fifth favorite tag team, right? You said Hank and Tank. I'm very interested to see what this match is going to be. I don't think this match will be too long, and they very could move this match to the pre-show. I don't know what happened to pre-show matches, but pre-show matches just seem to not be happening anymore. So we'll just have to see what happens, but I feel like this match might go like 8 to 10 minutes. And in the end, I'm going to say, and it might be shocking, but I'm going to say the calling wins. Shawn Spears gets the win. And, maybe Josh Briggs takes the pinfall. But, Shawn Spears, I personally like him. I've always liked him. I loved when he was Ty Dillinger. I was sad that he didn't get the opportunities in AEW. I was so happy to see him back in WWE. And, it's kind of cool to see him now be running his own group. And yes, you can say you don't like it. You do like it. But it's just one of those things that at least he's doing something. At least he's on TV. And, I try not to get too upset about if people are being used in certain ways. Because as you hear on interviews, and I've heard it a lot as of late, it's always not about the winning and losing sometimes, and it's more about being on the show, putting on good stories and stuff like that. And hopefully, we talked about Aleister Black last night and everything. So hopefully he has some good stories and we see all of that good stuff go down, because I would love to see Aleister Black and all of these guys that have recently come back be able to have a second chance and be able to do everything that they've been able to want to do when they were here the first time. But now let's talk about a family that is just divided. We're seeing people be murdered. We're seeing people go to just all these different things. Stacks Lorenzo causing chaos. He's taking out Adriana. He's taking out everybody in the family. Tony D and Stacks. Really another match I think maybe should have had a stipulation, maybe like a street fight, backstage brawl, something like that. But for right now, it is only a singles match, and we'll have to. Again, they could possibly add a stipulation at the end of, before the show begins and everything. We have seen that a few times. But for now, it's just a regular singles match. And we were talking about it also last night. I feel like this could be Tony D's last pay-per-view PLE for NXT, as he is rumored to be being called up in the draft and whenever that is. So I don't personally know how the character will work on the NXT or on the main roster, and I kind of worry that they repackage him, and I kind of worry that we see Tony D go into a different way. And it's just one of those things I really hope not, because I personally like Tony D'Angelo and everything that he does. Stacks, I think it's so cool to see somebody like Stacks, and I talk about it all the time, seeing people rise from being side people, from being managers, being wherever they start, and becoming and being able to go from not even a jobber, but somebody that just loses all the time. And I guess that is considered a jobber. But going from that to a mid card, to feeling relevant, to being in the world title, it's so cool to see this. And I think Stacks could very well be moving his way up the roster in NXT. And it's going to be an exciting match. And for two people that have been pretty much family members since they've been on the roster and been together, I think they're going to work very well together. They're going to put on a very good match, have very good chemistry. And I think if this is Tony D'Angelo's last match in NXT, and I think if he is going to be going to the main roster, I think you got to have him win this match. I think we see everybody that Stacks has taken out return, Adriana and everybody else that, Stacks has just been taken out one by one, week by week in the family. I think we see them return, and I think Tony D gets a big win on a Sunday night at Battleground. And Battleground, as I said, remember, it is on at the same time as Double or Nothing. We'll preview Double or Nothing after we are done with the Battleground matches. But Battleground is going to be a good show, hopefully. We also got NXT Night Shift. Don't forget, guys, to check out NXT Night Shift Tuesday nights after NXT every Tuesday, 10 to 15 minutes after the show goes off air. JGold and Too Sweet Kyle talk about everything that goes down. And this week they'll be talking about the fallout from Battleground and everything that happens this Tuesday. As then, I forget what the next one is, but to the next pay-per-view for NXT. Now, let's talk about the NXT North American Championship, as it's Sol Ruca taking on Kalani Jordan. And I love Sol Ruca. I'm so happy that Sol Ruca, she is actually double champion, if you did not know, because she is also the Speed Championship. They just don't show that on on the TV for some reason. 120 subscribers. Yes, sir, the Great Brown Hope. Great Brown Hope, get in here and help me predict the rest of these shows. Great Brown Hope, how you got another Four Loco? But so Ruka, Kalani Jordan. I think it's going to be a good match, and these are two women, as I've talked about too, with people rising. I think these are two women that have rose from being in the breakout tournament, from being and having these vignettes, and having all of these things. And so Ruka and Kalani Jordan, I think, are going to be able to put on a really good match. And honestly, I think it's only a matter of time before we see one of these two on the main roster. I think there could be a very shocking call-up to have somebody like a Kalani Jordan or a So Ruka possibly be called up to the main roster. I don't think they're fully ready yet, but again, you never know, and we'll see what happens with that. But this match, So Ruka's walking out still your NXT champion, North American champion. But I'm going to say that Zarya turns, and we see Zarya and Sol as the next feud, and maybe Zarya is the one to take the title off of So Ruka. So Ruka gonna win that match. She is gonna go on. She's gonna take it, and I think she should continue being the NXT North American champion. Now let's go into the next match that I would like to talk about, and it is for the NXT Championship, as it is Obafemi taking on Miles Bourne, aka the new Randy Orton. Yes, Miles Bourne, guys. Do you guys see the resemblance? It's freaking Randy Orton at its finest. Because I just cannot. Wild as always. It is wild as always. My throat's starting to hurt. Gotta take a sip of water. But yeah, Miles Bourne. For you guys that may not know, if you guys everything, I myself have a disability. I have cerebral palsy, and if you guys do not know what that is, I had multiple strokes and multiple seizures on the whole left side of my body, and I was actually completely paralyzed. So my left eye is a little lazy. I can't move my toes on my left leg, and my left wrist, I don't know if you guys have ever seen, but it's obviously not like, like everybody else's. But watching Miles Bourne go out there with a disability, putting on that promo, going out there and doing it for people like me and showing that it never matters what you look like, what you have, what you're working with. Miles Bourne is an inspiration, and I really hope this is a push for him, and to see him go from being in the No Quarter Catch Crew tag team and everything else like that, like I always talk about, I love watching the rise of these superstars, and who knows? I don't think Miles Bourne's going to win this match, but I do believe that this could be a launching point for Miles Bourne to possibly become a very big superstar. I don't know. That promo that he did on NXT really hit me. It's just really cool to see him be able to go out there and do his thing. Obafemi, though, on the other hand, he's a monster. He got taken out by freaking the winner of LFG Season 1, Jasper Troy. And who knows? We could very well be seeing him get involved in that. And Jasper Troy maybe somehow gets involved in this match. But I think it's going to be good. I think we'll see the No Quarter Catch Crew somehow. We'll probably see Charlie Dempsey. Maybe Tavion Heights will come back. Maybe Ren Sinclair will get involved in which way or another somehow. But shenanigans and all of that after that, I still believe the ruler of NXT is still walking out your NXT champion. Obafemi, I don't really know exactly how it's going to end, and it very well could end with some type of shenanigans and everything else. But I do believe that Obafemi will get the upper hand. He'll take him out. He'll end it, and he'll show why he has been the ruler of NXT for this long. So, NXT champion walking out, still your champion. It's Obafemi. And I'm not too sure. I would assume the TNA championship would main event. Maybe not. Maybe it will be Oba and Miles Bourne. We'll have to wait and see. I don't think that they've made anything official. Maybe they have, but they, maybe if they have, please let me know. But I don't think that they have. So before we talk about the TNA championship match, let's talk about Jordynne Grace, the Juggernaut, as she's taking on Stephanie Valkyrie. You already know Booker T warming up his lungs to talk about Shucky Ducky Quack Quack. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Whatever. I can't even do it. But Stephanie Valkyrie, NXT champion, taking on the Juggernaut Jordynne Grace. And I actually talked about this when we were watching Stand and Deliver during WrestleMania week. And after everything, I did feel like it was going to be Jordan or Julia be one of the women to go on to face Stephanie next. After we obviously saw Julia have to vacate, or she lost the title to Stephanie, and then she came back and everything. I really did think it was going to be Jordan or Julia. Well, we saw Julia go to the main roster on SmackDown. She's now in the Money in the Bank match coming up in June. And the juggernaut Jordan Grace is now fighting for the NXT Championship. And it's so cool, again, to see Jordan Grace be in a TNA, reinvent herself, just everything that she's done. Now she's in NXT. She's officially a WWE superstar after we saw her in the Royal Rumble for a few years, show up with the TNA Women's Championship, Knockout Championship. Jordan Grace, it's time to get some gold. Will it be tonight, though? Or will it be tomorrow? Because this match for me, it might be the hardest match to preview, or might be the hardest match to predict. Because I feel like there is a good reasoning to give and to be able to have Jordan Grace win. But I also think that there is a good reason for Stephanie to keep the title, because Stephanie did just win the title. She did have to vacate the NXT North American Championship. And, for me, sometimes I don't like to play hot potato with the titles. That's just me, though. Again, it's just one of those things that I like the long title reigns sometimes, and sometimes I don't, but sometimes they give the title to these superstars, and then it lasts 3 weeks, and then it's done. So this one is very difficult, again, for me to choose to win, but I'm going to say that Stephanie Valkyrie wins. I think that Jordan Grace could very well win, but I just don't know if they take the title off of Stephanie yet, unless they have other plans for her. And who knows? I mean, they could very well be having her maybe be called up in the draft, because she has been on Raw a couple times. She was on the Raw after WrestleMania and everything else like that. So, Stephanie Valkyrie.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Oh, you coming and joining me for a couple minutes?
Well, I got to kill some time. So I don't know if you saw the chat. JGold's about 15 minutes out. He's doing family things. He's running some errands. But we're going to stick with NXT Battleground for a bit here. So I'm going to do my little plugging for NXT Night Shift. I appreciate you doing so, by the way. How you feeling?
My voice is going a little.
I was going to say, how long have you been live now? 4 hours?
4 or 5. See, that's not even that bad. It's more or less just I don't think I've done a 9 a.m. stream since we had what the heck was that one show that was like really early?
Was it a mixer that we did?
I forgot. We did something. I don't know if we did something or if it was a show.
Oh, it had been a mixer, yeah.
Man,
but,
4 hours though. Like I said, I've done like 8-9 hours. Maybe it's because when like sports are on, it makes time go by faster. Did the Cubs start or something at 1 o'clock? Could I put the Cubs game on?
Oh, I have no idea. I am not watching the Cubs.
That's what I do. I just put on another. That's why I have my other TV. I just put on another baseball game.
Well, I don't know if you need to go to the bathroom or anything, but now would be the time to do so if you need to, because I'll kill some time.
So that's why I was kind of waiting for JGold, because I do have to go to the bathroom.
All right, go right now. I'll kill time solo. That's fine. Take a break.
I'll be right back. I don't like taking breaks. I do on my channel, but I hate it. But yeah, we'll be right back.
What's going on, everyone? First off, if you don't know who I am, my name's Kyle. I'm the founder here at the Main Event Wrestling Network, and it was actually Tino's idea to do this 24-hour stream, and it's been a great success so far. We have gained, I believe, 22 subscribers, if I'm not mistaken. And so we are now currently on the road to 200 subscribers. And we have plenty of giveaways going on. I believe PaperclipMike is giving away something. Great Brown Hope already gave away a few items. So make sure you're showing some love, too, to all these people that are sacrificing their time. This is Memorial Day weekend. People could be doing other things, but we are all crazy enough. We are fans of professional wrestling, and we wanted to dedicate 24 hours straight to just talking about pro wrestling. And I can't believe it's actually happening, but it's here. Hashtag main event 24. Use it on the socials. And while you're there, go ahead and give us a follow on all of our socials at main event_net. Guys, we got TikTok, Instagram, X, all that good stuff, Facebook, and of course here on YouTube. I already said it. Make sure you give us a subscribe. And of course, as Tino was talking about NXT Battleground, he mentioned it a little bit earlier, but since I am one half of the show, I thought I would explain, what we're all about at NXT Night Shift. And Billy, I agree. Thank you, everyone, and thank you for tuning in live and hanging out with us in the chat. It has been a blast. But if you're enjoying this, and if you enjoy NXT, you might enjoy NXT Night Shift. But, wow, Tino looks like Kyle. Yeah, I had to give Tino a break for a little bit, man. Tino's been grinding. Tino's an Iron Man right now, but you were grinding too. You were up early in the AM. That's what I'm talking about. We had PaperclipMike right here. He got up at 3:30 this morning. 3:30. How many people would get up 3:30 to stream video games for a network that decided to stream for 24 hours? First off, I don't know any other networks that are attempting to do something like this. Am I putting us over right now? Yes, I am, because this has been a blast so far. Eric, how you doing, man? Thanks for hanging out with us, by the way. I got to take a sip of this Diet Coke. And who's my favorite right now? So if we're just talking all professional wrestling, who's my current favorite right now? That's a tough question, dude. I'm going to have to go with Roman Reigns just because he's still active. I know he's not full-time, so it's kind of a cop-out answer. Of course, I love CM Punk. John Cena's the GOAT. I'm wearing the John Cena shirt, but I don't think he's in his prime, obviously, anymore, so I wouldn't say him. So, yeah, I'd probably say Roman Reigns. Cody Rhodes is in that discussion. Hangman Page is my favorite in AEW, but, yeah, that's pretty much it. Johnny Gargano, of course. Billy said I wouldn't even wake up at 3 a.m. Yeah, I wouldn't either. Not me. Trust me, I was up until 12:30 watching The Great Brown Hope because he was working from midnight to 3. And then I fell asleep till 6 o'clock, and I woke up and I watched JGold. And JGold will be joining us very shortly to finish off this NXT Battleground card. We deserve it. I guess we do, don't we? This has been a great time. I know I keep saying that, but I'm really enjoying myself. But back to the reason I'm here. NXT Night Shift is live every single Tuesday. This is one of my 2 shows that I have. Of course, we have the network here as well. But this is the only live show on the network. I shouldn't say that. Well, under the network's YouTube channel. That's how I should word it. NXT Night Shift, it's home base right here at the network. So if you're subscribed already, you're going to be able to watch it. But you can follow us at NXT Night Shift on X. We're not on anything else as of right now. But me and JGold, we host that show 15 minutes right after NXT finishes up. And I tell you what, it's a blast. It's an old style talk show kind of vibe. It's JGold's kind of brainchild going on there. I tell you what, dude, Mike, listen, hold on. I got to take another sip before I answer this. If you're talking about the 24-hour stream, we should not do this weekly because I cannot do this weekly. It's a lot. It was a lot to coordinate. It's a lot to put together. So, and I'm a busier guy. So this was just a weekend that worked for me, and I wanted to dedicate my time to this. So it probably won't happen often. Maybe we'll do it once a year, but who knows? If you guys are enjoying it, let us know. Use that hashtag MainEvent24 on socials. Mike or Eric, anybody else in the chat want to leave me some questions? I'm kind of done plugging my stuff, but nobody's back yet. Eric said, right now I think somebody is back, just in time. Hold on, I'll let him finish up. I think he's munching on some food. He probably hasn't ate since he woke up. He had a 9 a.m. start time here, people. 9 a.m. You're muted. Hold on. You got to unmute yourself, brother.
What about
there
now?
You go. You're good.
Okay, man.
What you munching on?
I had a Slim Jim. and as I go to the bathroom, my mom calls me and goes, "What do you want from Chick-fil-A?" Man, they got a Chick-fil-A truck out here today, so it like comes out like once every other month. So like we tried to take advantage of it. They bring like a place from Chicago. Like one time they did Portillo's. There was like
you don't have Chick-fil-A and wherever you're at.
No Chick-fil-A, Portillo's, Panda, like.
Well, Portillo's is really like a Chicago thing. I know they opened up more locations, but that's why Portillo's ain't there.
I know. Where I used to live, they literally opened a drive-through.
Yeah.
2 minutes from where I used to live. I passed it when I was in Chicago. I was like, really?
Wouldn't
I was
that
like,
be nice?
20 years I lived here and nothing.
Portillo's is still my favorite beef sandwich. I don't know if anybody else on the stream is familiar with Chicago-style Italian beef, but Portillo's is the real deal. You see the hype online? It's the real deal. Have you ever had Pops?
Yes, I love.
That's
Pops.
good too.
We used to have Pop. Yeah, and you know what was good about Pops too is that they
Other
would
shit.
like you get 2 hot dogs and it would come with fries with both of them. So it was like you didn't have to get also a large fry with the 2 hot dogs that cost more money.
Yeah.
And their milkshakes were always good. That was like our like Sunday night dinner. Me and my mom and my stepdad would do every Sunday.
There you go. It's
The
always nice to
problem
have
with-
those traditions.
The problem would be is I would just have to drive and go and get it. I hated driving at
Hey,
night.
Tino, I don't know if you need an hour break, but JGold said he could take over for an hour.
I'm good. I'm here. I'm ready.
You're good?
I got nothing
All right.
to do. Yeah.
All right,
So-
I told him you were good because he said his daughter might come on. Are you cool with that?
Yeah, that's fine. More people the merrier, the better. You know.
I think she's only 10 or 11 years old, and she loves professional wrestling. So
Well,
this is
she was
awesome.
on here earlier when we were. It was me and Ian, and right? Was it Ian?
Yeah, did you
Ian
see also last night? Tim had his son on. I believe Tim's son's around like 15 years old. So
Was it?
we got the whole family involved.
That was the one I fell asleep to. I thought I stayed up later than I did, and I guess I did not because I was.
What time did you crash?
I thought it was like 2:00, but I guess it was earlier because Tim and everybody that was on after me and you was still on when I fell asleep. I thought it was later, but.
Jeez, you're getting old, man. What are you, like 30 now?
Almost. I got one more year in my 20s.
You're 29. God, to be young.
I know. He said to be young.
You know how old I'm going to be in a couple weeks?
33.
32. Hey, come on. Hey.
Wait, I thought you said you were
Hey.
32.
You're
turning 32.
I was kind of fabricating it, since we're only 2 weeks away. But I don't look 32.
No. I thought you were younger than me.
I get like 27 a lot.
Yeah.
A lot of people
Yeah.
guess that. Which
That's
is
what I
fair,
would
I
think,
guess.
too. Yeah, that's good though. I still get carded, so I feel like that's gonna be good in like 5 years.
Well,
I'll
I'm
still
bald.
get carded.
That's probably why I get carded, dude.
Gotta love it.
But I understand why you get carded. You still look young.
Oh, thank you. People still think I'm like 16 in my family.
JGold keeps apologizing to me that he's late. I'm like, dude, it doesn't matter. This isn't a job. We're just streaming.
He's late. Yeah, he's late. He's fired.
He's being
Canceled.
a dad.
Unsubscribe to JGold.
Wow. You want us to unsubscribe to JGold?
No.
That means you'd be unsubscribing from the Main Event Network because we have NXT Night Shift on the Main Event Network.
Oh, yeah, no, that's true.
Now everybody's unsubscribing from TinosTime because they don't want him to get to 3,000.
Oh, damn. Okay, well, that's fine.
How close are you, by the way?
40.
Only 40?
Yeah, almost there, little by little.
What is it? YouTube.com/TinosTime?
Yeah, at TinosTime, yeah. Yes, sir. 40 away.
Let me pull
Let's see if I got any more because I was posting shorts as we're live too because it never stops. Yeah, 41 because they probably removed a bot.
No, I just unsubscribed right now.
That's fine. Oh, okay. It was funny. I went on my friend's account yesterday and he unsubscribed. I was like, "You suck." I was like,
Unreal.
"You're an asshole." Yeah, I was like,
That's
"What
not
up?"
a friend.
I know. I was like, "You suck."
I got friends that don't even like wrestling that are subscribed to my channels.
I know. It takes 2.7 seconds.
Yeah,
Subscribe.
so we already
and you
got
can
to
turn off
100 here.
notifications.
Yeah, we got 100 here, so let's get Tino to 3,000 tonight.
Yes, sir. I'll
Why
be
not?
live also.
Yeah.
Me and Great Brown Hope were talking about it just because the 20.
Oh, he's going to join you?
I don't know if he's going to join me. I'm just saying I'm going live for Saturday night's main event. So,
What match are you looking forward to the most on that card?
probably the steel cage, just because it's a steel cage.
I agree with what you said. It's probably going to kick off.
It's just going to be a bunch of ads, commercials, nonsense. Like, I was so excited when they brought it back. I set up. Me and my uncle and cousin ordered food. We all sat down, and it was like the worst 2 hours. It wasn't like the worst, but it didn't hit like it. I don't know.
It wasn't the most exciting. No, I get what you're saying. Like, it felt like it was going to be a bigger deal, but it's hard to when it's a televised event and you have all those commercials, like you said.
Especially on NBC, because NBC loves to get those ad revenue. Shoot, you
just
can't even
kills
watch
the
Law and
momentum.
Order without doing that, man.
You'll be in the middle of a match. It's getting good. They dive to the outside. Commercial break. You come back. The person that got dove on is in control in a headlock. That's usually how it goes.
Yep. Picture in picture. As
Yep,
me and Michelle always talk about it. Always the picture in picture.
NBC doesn't do picture in picture, right?
No, I don't think so. So we will not get picture in picture.
But
Only
Peacock
some
probably does if you want to watch it on Peacock, I would assume.
Oh, that's true. Oh, yeah, that's right. I guess that's right. I always forget that you can watch on
Sweet.
Peacock.
I was going to say, maybe we should just watch on Peacock then.
I don't know. I forgot how I watched the first one because I was at my uncle's and I know he had. I don't remember.
Wasn't it
I
like
think I
during
watched it on
Christmas
YouTube
time,
TV.
the first one?
Huh?
The what that they brought back, wasn't it during Christmas time?
Yeah, it was like December 14th or whatever.
Yeah, because I think I had like a Christmas party or like a family Christmas party that night. I watched it a little bit, but yeah, it just didn't hit.
No.
But you got main event Jey Uso in the main event at Saturday night's main event on the Main Event Wrestling Network.
There's a lot of main events going on.
We got main eventception going on. We got the background, we got the logo in the corner.
I know, I love it. I love the microphone. That was so fun. It took me like an hour to notice it. I was like, that's so great. I was like, yeah.
I'm just gonna hang out right here, guys, and talk to you under my microphone that I got right here.
It's so.
Who's the one that noticed it, Mike?
Yeah, it fits so perfectly too.
This is what happens, guys, when you go live for 24 hours. Sometimes you're just here to have a conversation. Which, by the way, there's 8 people hanging out with us right now. What are you guys up to? Other than watching us, you got to be doing something else, right?
I know, right? Having us on in the background or something. That's what I did. That's what I did all night. I was just listening to it, and then I woke up and I was listening to JGold.
Wait, you kept it on the stream?
I kept all night. I kept it on my computer or my TV. Yeah. Hell, what do you mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. See, that's dedication.
I was gonna text you to see how everything did on the first one because I realized it ended and I was like, oh.
Right. No. Yeah. Eric's working right now and watching us.
Eric getting those hours in. Eric, Eric, what do you do for work? I know you've told me a few times. I forget.
Yeah, I forget too. I sell alcohol.
I want to know where the real MVP of Tino's time is, Mr. J Dogs.
I was gonna say he was here for a little bit, wasn't he?
I think he did come here for a second. Oh, I know. Last night he was talking. He was like, "I want to come watch Evolution and this and that." You know.
I got some stats from our first stream already. You want to hear them?
Oh, sure. We got stats.
So we got 218 views already on it.
Okay.
Which is pretty good for us. Billy said organizing Pokemon cards.
I used to do that all the time. I do that with my figures.
Organize your figs.
Yeah, we
got 30 likes on the video.
That works.
That's pretty good. And we obviously gained, 20 plus subscribers?
Yup.
Pretty good. We're on
the
road to 200. Watch hours? Oh, I gotta go into in-depth analysis now, huh?
Yeah. Watch hours are important. That's how we get the once we.
You just go under your videos, right?
Yeah, you go to analysis, and then it will. It should show you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Because you could actually. Because you could show this, you could show it up like live, and you could have it like run, and it will show you like average watch time, how many hours of watch time, how many members, subscribers. Okay. So if you go into like the YouTube thing, if you go into like the YouTube.
I see what you're saying. Because like last night, around 10 to 11 p.m. was the most viewed, and then this morning was you from 9 o'clock to 10 o'clock in the morning. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. So there's a lot of like different things that you can do, and you could actually like I said, there's a way to do it on YouTube that you can. It will like literally update as somebody watches. It will like
kind of like a Twitch stream, like Stream Manager you're talking about.
Yeah. So like if you go on there on the bottom left, it says analysis and edit video. If you click analysis, it will show up, and it will wait, I lied. What is that? That is because like for like mine, for like my Battleground preview show, it shows I got 0.9 watch hours, and then whatever views.
Yeah, I'll have to look into that later because for some reason I'm not finding it. But
just because I figured the watch hours are going to be very helpful with this, like to be able to help you guys get to the 4K and everything. I think it is. There's no 4K that you need, or is it 3,000 now? I know they changed it at some point for the.
When did you start making money then from YouTube? When did you have to reach a certain amount?
A year later, I started
like a subscriber amount. Like, did you have to hit a certain amount?
Yeah, so I hit 1,000 subscribers, and then I had 4,000 watch hours.
4,000 watch hours.
So I hit the 4,000 watch hours in 1 year because I was going live for every show every week for NFL, baseball game, everything I was going live for, and I was just watching the games, hanging out, and there was one show I think I got I think it was like 350 watch hours or something like that. Or Ric Flair's last match was the first one that like exploded. I got like 10,000 views.
You want to know a fun fact?
What? What'd you got?
That match in that stream, I was in attendance for that.
Were you really?
I was there. That was Nashville SummerSlam weekend. I was there for that match. I have a T-shirt that says Ric Flair's last match.
You're right. That was SummerSlam weekend. I forget. That's right.
Nashville. Yeah, Nashville.
Nashville, Tennessee. Oh, we got Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A's in the house. So while you enjoy or get your Chick-fil-A, I will plug for later because we got the OTM crew. That's myself. If you want to see some more of me, I was live last night with Tino watching SmackDown, but we're going to be hanging out here from 4 p.m. Central to 7 p.m. Central to end this 24-hour marathon. Guys, we got 3. Look at them. 3 PLEs to talk about in pay-per-views. We got NXT Battleground, which is what we're going to spend the first hour talking about, of course. And then in the second hour, we're going to dive into AEW Double or Nothing. And then for the final hour, it will be the pre-show to Saturday night's main event. We're going to talk about it. We're going to break down the card. And we're going to share our predictions as well. Because we didn't have an episode this week for OTM. So we figured we're going to have our 3-hour episode here on the 24-hour stream to end all this craziness. Tino, I don't know how I'm going to talk for 3 more hours. And you've been doing it for 5.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm ready to go.
What'd you get from Chick-fil-A? I got to know the order.
Just a chicken sandwich and fries.
That's fair. I'm a spicy chicken sandwich guy.
I can't do spice.
I got regular.
Wow, so you're
My
very
mom got
white.
regular.
All right, I love you.
Very white.
Love you too.
Very white.
Well, yeah.
Got it.
Gotta love it, you know.
I usually get the grilled nuggets too with the Polynesian sauce.
Oh yeah, I haven't had Chick-fil-A in a minute. I want when I was in Chicago, the only place I was able to go to was Portillo's, and then I went to what else? I went to one other place I forgot, and that was it. There was I didn't have too much of an opportunity. No, I forgot. My uncle gets like grandstand pizza. I don't know if you've ever heard that.
No, that must be just a Chicago thing.
I think it's only a place where they live in like up north where I said over by the airport and everything, and I don't know, but it's not the best pizza in the world, but it tastes better than like I never realized how different some of the food tasted like in different states until I actually like went to like Florida and I moved out here because
Florida's food's not good. I've gone to Florida numerous times. The only thing good there is like seafood. Yeah, the pizza is embarrassing down there in the south.
Man, it was fun. You mentioned that. I went to it's called Juicy Seafood in Chicago and where I used to live. Yeah. And for the first time ever, I had crab legs and I was like cracking the crab. Oh, it was a mess.
Oh, it's a pain in the ass.
I've never done it. And
you only have one good arm to crack them.
Well, so
that wasn't a jab. I'm just making an observation.
No, I know. So thankfully, the person I was with, they were very nice and they were helpful and they were like because that's what I said. I was like, listen, I'm like, can you help me? I'm like, I can't do it. I'm trying.
Dude, I will pay whatever amount of money, $20, $30, if they pre-crack it for me.
For real, man. For real.
That should be a business, just pre-cracking crab legs.
I mean, listen, they shouldn't. I mean, that would be great, man. But it was.
I'm sure there's places that do that. Yeah, no, seafood down in the south, like grouper. When you get down there, it's good. I don't know if you're a big seafood guy, but I am.
I mean, after I had seafood on Thursday, I kind of want more. But I've never been a seafood guy. Like my cousin would always get seafood from like Mariano's. I don't know if you ever had Mariano's. Like yeah. So like he would go there and get it, but that was like. That's about as far as I've ever went. My family's very cheap, so we don't go to expensive food places. Food places we go to is like TGI Fridays and getting a nice burger.
Yeah, that was like that was the fancy place growing up, like Olive Garden. Like you thought that was so nice, Red Lobster.
Oh man, I remember going to Olive Garden and thinking it was like the fanciest place in the world. And as I got older, I'm like,
so garbage now. It's so garbage now.
I have not had it in forever. There was one by my house, and like where I used to live, man, there was literally you would go on the street, and there was like 40 restaurants. You would just drive up and down, and you go to Chick-fil-A, Portillo's.
Oh, that's Chicago for you, because weren't you in Chicago, like the metro area?
No, it was the South Side. It was
oh yeah, you were a South Sider. Okay.
Yeah, South Side.
Southside Boys, right?
Yeah,
that's your other podcast.
Yeah. Yes, baseball. We sadly talk about the worst team in MLB, but you know what? The Rockies might help us out here.
I was gonna say, go ahead and plug your stuff if you got anything coming up.
They are 9-30. They are 9 and something, 9-42 or something like that. They did beat the Yankees last night, so if there are any Yankees,
there you go.
Sorry.
Yeah,
But,
F the Yankees.
yeah, no, Southside boys, we were actually on the road to 100. We started our own official YouTube channel because we did it on TinosTime for the first couple of years. But everybody said they wanted us to have our own. So if you
As
do
you
like
should.
baseball, you don't have to like the White Sox, but you can still support the Southside boys. That would be nice and help us out because, you know, it's not fun to watch them, but they're getting better. And
It's got to be fun to
That's
talk
cool.
about them or listen to you guys talk about them since they're so bad. You know, that's got to be at least entertaining.
my co-host called them fun bad, and it's the perfect thing. And it's
Can
also
you guys hear me?
Oh, hey!
Oh, wait a minute.
Gold.
Wait a minute. That's not working.
Oh,
Oh, there you are. Okay,
What's up?
hold on.
Check.
We were just killing some time. We had 2 more matches
Hold
to
on,
talk
hold on.
about.
All
You
right.
setting up her headphones?
Yeah, they don't seem to be working on this. From in between the computer, when I plug it into the computer, my mic goes out. So I don't know what we're supposed to do there.
How are the errands? We get anything? Pick up anything cool?
We did. Hold on, I'll give you her mic. Hold on, here, put these.
Oh
on.
yeah, we got to hear what you got.
Hold on. So you want to tell them what you got today? What did you pick up?
What do you mean?
What'd you get today while we were out?
Oh, Crocs. I
There
got
we go.
Crocs. I got Gibbets. I got Popeyes.
Oh, what's your favorite thing from Popeyes? What do you eat there?
I like the chicken and the French fries. I also like the biscuits.
I was
Oh,
just
yeah.
about to ask, did you get a biscuit? Because that's I don't know why the biscuits from Popeyes always hit like really good with that chicken, man. I don't know.
It's good.
What? Man, I love them, man. Now I want some.
Hold on a
Dad-
minute. Let me see what I can do here as far as the headphones go. You boys have any answers for me? Anybody online know how to set up a computer?
So, can you? What if you?
I'll
take
let
the
you guys
headphones
figure
out?
this out. I'm gonna take my shift and go take a nap.
Whatever, Kyle. See you later.
Have fun, guys.
Yep, I'm gonna have Tino help me out here. What do I
Alright.
do, man? I have this plugged into the Yeti,
can
but
you-
then
So can you unplug them? Like I don't have headphones. I just use like my microphone because I don't have like headphones
Well,
that I
for
can
s-
wear. So
yeah.
just I wonder like if it would sound okay just while it's you two. If it's if you unplug them.
it doesn't work without the headphones. Like I can't hear you on my computer. The computer doesn't pick up the
Interesting.
sound.
Is there another when you go into like the settings for the StreamYard, is there like when I go into mine, like there's the audio and then it shows what microphone is like
Yeah,
working.
say that again. So I go into the settings into the microphone.
And
All right, the audio.
is the microphone your like headphones?
Yeah,
Is that
it's
what-
in
like
the
is there
mic.
any other ones that you could click on?
Let's see. So
Just to try.
Yeah, I'm looking for I don't see audio. All I see is microphone access and it's on. And it says let apps access your microphone, it's on. But I don't see anything else as far as
You don't see like it says like mic and then it will show like whatever like your headphones or like mine says like MacBook Pro
Yeah, it should.
microphone.
Yeah, hold on,
I have an
devices.
OBS bot camera that I have. So like if I wanted to use like my microphone for my camera,
Yeah.
I could do that.
Well, I have so this thing has my it says it has the blue my Yeti blue.
Okay.
And now it has, let's see, advanced sound properties, audio, allow apps and windows to use this device for audio. I guess I could allow that or no?
I mean, I guess you
Oh,
could
so it
try.
won't let me. It says it won't let me do that. Yeah, it won't let me do it. It's all. That's really weird. Like this is the only way I can hear.
What's up,
Imagine you-
Hassan?
Oh.
So like so she can't hear me is what it
No,
is
she
then.
can't hear you right now, but she can
Okay.
talk onto the mic and do
Okay.
that. We just can't figure.
Hi.
Yeah, there she is.
Okay, I got you now.
I'll translate over. So what we're doing, and I'll give her the headphones in a minute. But so you guys already went over the NXT card.
Yeah, so we went over Saturday night's I went over Saturday night's main event and I started
Yeah.
Battleground and then Kyle came in after I finished Jordan
Aha.
and Stephanie. So the only match that I have left to preview is Trick and Joe Hendry. But
Yeah.
if you want, I could put the match cards up for Saturday night and Battleground if you want to.
Yeah,
give
let
us
me.
your
yeah, let me
predictions.
Do you want to give your predictions? Tell us which one you
Sure.
think. So we'll get Harper's prediction first, since she's here.
Okay.
Okay.
Harper, who you
All right.
got for this
So-
week or tonight at Saturday nights? Here's all the matches. If you
Yeah.
can
Who
see.
do you got? Let's
I-
start with Chelsea and Zelina Vega.
I think Zelina Vega maybe, and then somebody like might come out to like help,
Okay.
and then they'll beat up her Secret Service.
Secret Hervis.
Same thing.
Yes.
And then
See, that's what I said.
what
I said the
next
same
one?
thing.
Tino said that's what he said. Same thing. Yeah.
And then now which one? Should I-
Okay. So you got Zelina Vega, and now who do you got for? Let's do Drew and Damian Priest.
I actually have no idea.
No idea on that one, but who do you like better out of those two anyway?
Both and like neither at the same time.
Both and neither. Okay.
I feel it.
All right. So we'll skip that one since that one's out of Harper's purview. Give me your predictions, Logan Paul and Jey Uso. Jey Uso. Now, why Jey Uso?
Because it's better.
He's better. Okay. And now let's do the
That's a
tag
fair
match.
point.
Yeah. All right. Give me the tag match between Sammy and Punk and Rollins and Braun again.
I think before I said CM Punk, but now I honestly kind of before I said Seth Rollins,
Right.
but now I kind of think CM Punk, but I also think Seth Rollins, so now I'm kind of confused.
Well, give me. You got to pick one. Let's say you were betting. Who would you bet on?
Like,
He said, "Say you're betting." I love it.
Yeah.
is
Let's
that
see
for
it.
a title?
No title. Just
Oh.
a tag match.
I think. Oh, actually, I think. I think it's gonna be Braun Breaker and Seth Rollins because they're both heels, and I think they're gonna cheat
Mhm.
somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's
then-
good.
What about that?
All right, so we're going to get to the last one. So, we got the Main Event Network says, good call, Harper. That's from the boss upstairs. Now, let's go to the main event of this one, Cena and R-Truth, and how is it going to go down?
So I think John Cena,
Mhm.
people might think he's much better, but maybe R-Truth. Is that his name?
Yeah.
R-Truth. I think he might get help, and then I think he might win,
But
but I don't know for sure.
Remember, it's not for the title? Oh, I thought
No,
it was
it's not for the title.
Oh, then you know what, Harper? Then your outlook on this one seems even more plausible, considering there's no title on the line. So maybe somebody comes in. I'm trying to figure out who they want, what the long-term booking for Cena is. So after he gets through R-Truth, what absolutely is the next step? I have no clue. Who that next feud is gonna be.
did you hear the
John Cena
rumor?
said
Triple
when
threat
he
or tag team
retires,
match that's
he's
supposed to
gonna-
happen at Money in the Bank?
The triple threat?
Or
Oh,
no, the
Punk is
six-man
next, huh?
tag team match. I'm sorry.
No, what was the rumor on that one?
It's supposed to be John Cena, Logan Paul, and Travis Scott against the Usos and Cody Rhodes.
Oh, Travis
Yeah.
Scott. Oh
Yeah.
no,
He can't wrestle. He smacked Cody Rhodes in the nose and almost broke his
She
nose.
gets
in
it.
the ear.
In the ear.
Yeah.
Almost broke his ear.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, I
So,
said
all right.
what I said was that since the title is not on the line, I said there is a possibility Truth could win, but I also think Cena wins and Truth could walk out and just steal the title and act like he won and act like he's the champion
That's
for like a
interesting.
couple days. You know,
Tino thinks that that Cena could win, and then R-Truth steals the belt, like because he's a goof and acts like he's the champ. Do you think you could see that happening?
Like how when we went to Saturday night's main event and Kevin Owens stole it.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly like that.
Kinda,
yes.
yeah.
Tito said yes. That's exactly it. All right, so we got Harper's.
I forgot about that already. That's a good point.
Right.
I forgot that Kevin Owens.
And
did the same thing.
we go right into the next Saturday night's main event tonight. So let's go into let's do Battleground.
Let's go.
Okay,
into
so this is
Battleground.
NXT Battleground. You have you're not really up to date on all the NXT stuff, but
I don't really watch it.
I know you don't. But even though you should, considering my show is the night shift, right? Thanks for nothing.
He watches the night. It's not NXT.
Yeah, I'm sure she's up watching it on her iPad. She likes to watch me on her show, right? 10:15.
I'm
No, right?
sleeping.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
she's like, I got school.
Yep. All right, so let's go through some of these. Let's do. All right, so I'm gonna go with Oba is gonna beat Miles Bourne.
Who's Miles?
That's Miles Bourne. right there.
He is the young Randy Orton.
He was trained by Randy Orton, so he looks just like him in the ring when he wrestles. He has the same
Literally.
move set. Like his body is like built exactly the
That
same.
Obafemi.
Yeah, that's Obafemi. Obafemi is going to destroy Miles Bourne. Miles Bourne will give a really good effort. He'll get a nice shine during the match. I think that's going to be that for poor Miles Bourne. Then I do think Kyle's favorite, Hank and Tank, are going to win that three-way. Kyle is my co-host of the night shift.
Honk, honk.
There he was.
Well, we couldn't see him because the picture was in the way.
Oh, sorry, Kyle. So it sucks for you. So I think these two knuckleheads, Hank and Tank, are going to win because they are the
three people.
I know. Well, Josh Briggs is on the team, but he stinks. So the culling is fine, but you know. All right, so I'm going to go with I'm going to go with Hank and Tank.
I've seen Hank and Tank wrestle. They're good.
Yeah, they're all right. They're not great.
What about that one? That one. But that's Michael.
No, Tony D'Angelo.
Tony D'Angelo.
Yeah, and Stax. And this is supposed to be some sort of grudge match, blood feud. And as I said before on the night shift,
stipulation.
Yeah, as I said before on the night shift, if you're going to do a match like this, there better be blood. There better be weapons.
That I don't like.
I know you don't. Well, they're not going to use skewers on NXT. They'll never use skewers. So at least you don't have to worry about skewers, right?
It's not normal.
No, it's definitely not normal. I'd love to try the skewers. I would. Let's see.
That's Jordan Grace. That one. And
that's Jordan Grace, yeah.
No, wait.
That's Sol Ruka.
And who's that?
That's Kehlani Jordan.
Oh.
Yeah. So who do you got in that one? I think Sol Ruka keeps the belt, and then she's going. And then you're going to set up something with Zarya. But
no, but what's her name? What's
who?
Her.
Kehlani Jordan.
She was she won the belt a long time ago.
Yeah, she was the first women's North American champion.
I watched.
I know you did. And then all right, so I'm taking Sol Ruka, and then let's see. Jordan Grace, Stephanie Vaquer. Who's got that? Who do you got in that one?
Stephanie Vaquer.
Yeah, me too. She's the best women's wrestler on the roster. Yeah. She's the best women's wrestler, I think, in all of women's wrestling, if you ask me. Yeah. And now now we can get to Trick and Joe Hendry. Tino, we caught up.
Sir.
All
now
right.
We're all caught up, everybody. So let's get to. I'm not sure if this is going to be the main event, but let's just say it is going to be. It's Trick Williams taking on for the first time ever, defending the TNA Championship on the WWE PLE pay-per-view. Joe Hendry saying his name, the TNA Championship, will be on the line, that champion. And Trick Williams will be trying to bring it over to Tuesday nights to NXT. So, JGold, how do you feel about this match? And do you see Trick walking out possibly as TNA champion?
I'm going to go with there's no way to make this work, by the way. There's no way to make this match I'm not sure how you phrase it. Like there's literally no way to make this match work the right way for somebody to get the right thing. Joe Hendry's got to win. TNA is not giving their belt to Trick Williams. He doesn't need it. They don't need him on the show. Like Joe Hendry is their guy. They're behind him. They're trying to push him hard. Go ahead. What
is Trick Williams the one who comes? No, never mind. That's Swerve Strickland.
Yeah, no, this is Trick Williams, different guy. There's no way that this can end the right way. So I'm going to go with Joe Hendry. I can't see it. I see a mess coming from this match. I don't know if you do, but I see a mess. There's no way this can end in a clean way.
I mean, yeah. I feel like there's going to be some type of shenanigans. With who? I have no idea. Maybe. And there was rumors a while ago, and I'm sure you guys have talked about it. And Trick Williams maybe could be the leader of Dark State or Dark Side, everything else like that. So maybe they get involved and everything else. Or I don't even know. And honestly, I would not be shocked if we somehow see somebody maybe else from TNA to help Joe Hendry. Maybe they're like, we don't want the TNA Championship to be on Tuesdays. We're gonna help Joe keep it on Thursdays. That would be really cool. I think to have something, because we obviously have seen Trick on TNA a lot more as of late than I feel like. I don't know. I didn't think he'd be on TNA as much, but it's good because for a while there, I felt like TNA was getting the backside of this merger. And
I still think they are though, because if we didn't learn anything from the original, Forbidden Door, where nobody from AEW lost, if you remember, I don't know how you do. I don't know how you do these matches on with large companies. I don't know how you're okay with your title being defended on someone else's pay-per-view. We learned the same lesson. You know, Butters is trying to get our IW Guide podcast title on other indie shows. And, you know, the indie shows, they have their belts and they're not in any hurry to, you know, devalue their titles by having another title on their show. So I don't know how. I just can't see it. I can't see how that can work. I just don't know how anybody comes out of this looking better. That's the biggest problem with this relationship between TNA and WWE. It just doesn't. Nobody is coming out of this looking better. So
how come there's a C?
That's Joe Hendry's a champ. So you listed as C as
I
champ.
think Joe Hendry's gonna win.
Yeah, I think. I think he has to. That's
yeah. I mean, I agree with you guys. I think that it wouldn't make sense for Trick to win the title. So I'm gonna say Joe Hendry wins also and walks out still your TNA championship. Hey, yeah, we don't know how these matches are gonna be played out, so we'll have to wait and see. Obviously, how it all is done.
And we'll have to watch it tonight. I mean, tomorrow night we get that tomorrow night roadblock. I mean, Battleground. And tonight is Saturday night's main event, so we get all that stuff tonight. Yeah,
there's a lot going on. But wow, Battleground's on. We have an AEW pay-per-view, and when I previewed the show, there was only 5 matches. Well, now we got like 16 again. So,
aren't there? So this isn't all of them, right?
So as of right now, there's 10 matches that I have on what I see. So
on the screen, I only see 8, right? So
yeah, so all of them aren't on here. So I will say all the matches that are on. Then we do have one pre-show match. It's Megan Bain and Penelope Ford taking on Anna Jay and Harley Cameron.
That's right. That's the women's tag
team match. We got Jamie Hayter and Mercedes Moné in the finals of the Owen Hart Foundation Cup tournament. We got the Hurt Syndicate, Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin. Shout out to Shelton Benjamin for signing a figure for me last week and being real nice, with MVP and MJF to take on the Sons of Texas, Dustin Rhodes and Sammy Guevara for the World Tag Team titles. We got Timeless Tony Storm taking on Mina. I always say her last name wrong. How do you say it? Mina
Shirakawa.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
For the AEW Women's World Championship. I'm so bad at pronouncing some names. We got FTR taking on Daniel Garcia and Nigel McGuinness in a tag team match. The stretcher match, it's Mark Briscoe and Ricochet. Anarchy in the Arena, Swerve Strickland, Willow Nightingale, Kenny Omega, and the Ops as they take on the Death Riders and Marina Shafir, as we just saw her on Evolution, and Wheeler Yuta and the Young Bucks. There's a lot of people in that match. We got Okada taking on Speedball Mike Bailey for the AEW Continental Championship. A trios match, the Paragon versus the Don Callis family. And then a men's finals for the Owen Hart Championship Foundation tournament. It's Hangman and Page taking on Will Ospreay. So while we watch Battleground, we have these 10 matches to go. And I also would not be shocked if Tony Khan adds a couple more pre-show matches tomorrow or some other shenanigans, because that's what he likes to do. So what match would you like to start off with here, JGold? Because there's a lot that we could.
I think, and this whole show should be dictated by the pace of the Anarchy in the Arena match, if you ask me. So I would cut 3 or 4 matches off this card and let Anarchy in the Arena go for.
I mean, it usually is like. I was going to say it usually is an hour. So if you're telling me that's going to be about 45 minutes to an hour, that means we have 9 matches that are going to take up. Who knows what time we're going to be up till on Sunday night?
I honestly don't think you're wrong. I think it's going to be a very, very long match, and I think the show is going to go very long.
Wait,
and
which match?
The Anarchy in the Arena match, the one where you didn't watch it because I don't think we were watching AEW during COVID, but they did. You were little, so they did a match where they took a whole stadium. Was that part of like the stadium also? That's like the evolution of it.
Yeah, because
They put
the first one they did was the one with the Stadium Stampede where they did with Matt Hardy and Sammy and Jericho and all of them, where they did it at the Jaguar Stadium.
Yeah. So they
Yeah,
took all the wrestlers. It was like 4-on-4 or 5-on-5, and they put them in an empty football stadium, and they had them do crazy stuff all over the stadium. And the Jaguars have a swimming pool. So at one point they threw Matt Hardy into the swimming pool. Adam Page came out on a horse and ran over Sammy Guevara. They did all sorts of ridiculous things.
Panda?
No, he used to wear the panda head. Now he's just Sammy Guevara, like the son of Texas or something like that. Something silly.
Yep.
But like,
with Dustin.
did they like film it and show people?
Film it and show what?
Like people, like what?
Yeah, it was on TV during COVID. They were doing it.
Oh.
It was that's what Anarchy in the Arena is going to be. It's going to be them fighting literally everywhere, supposedly, and then who knows? But there's like 15, 20 people on each side in that match, and it's silly.
And then you know what also sucks is for people that are live, you have to keep the volume down because they start playing music during the match. So like the first match, the first one, I got copyright because they were playing Judas by Fozzy. So I had to cut out like half the match because they cut it.
Yeah, but when you don't watch the show, you don't show the show on a screen when you're doing your. So why would you have to? Why would you get?
Can I plug these?
Because they heard the music. Because you can hear the music in the background.
Only one.
And if the music is loud enough, then you get copyright.
Oh, I didn't realize it went like that.
Yeah.
I thought it was.
Yeah,
I
sadly,
thought if you're not showing it, what does it matter?
Either did I until I got copyright for a few mute. Like even like you remember when Ozzy Osbourne did the War Games theme song? When that theme song was on, I had my TV too loud and I had to cut out like 2 minutes of the episode because it caught the audio. I was like, dang.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah. So for streamers, just make sure you keep your volume down if they start playing some music because
that's what we tried to do last night when we were watching the show, the matches, and we were using matches that were free on YouTube and hoping that nothing came up. We didn't have any there were no intro music or anything like that we kept on or anything.
Yeah, and I don't think Kyle said anything, so it should be okay. And it's weird because there are some things and then there's some things you can. I don't know. Because people always ask me, they're like, why can't you show it? I'm like, listen, if I could, our live streams and everybody's live streams would be so much better, but we just can't. It's
I told Kyle that if he messed with my stream, I was going to punch him in the stomach. So that's why nothing came nothing came of it. I said, you mess with my stuff, Kyle, I'm going to mess with you. So yeah, I like that. A whole new background. Now you're chilling in your house. I like that.
Yeah, my fake house that I have.
It's fake.
I think we're not watching Evolution anymore. So I guess let's start off with the Anarchy in the Arena match. I'll name all the opponent or all the superstars, and then we'll go over it. We got Kenny Omega, Swerve Strickland, Willow Nightingale, Samoa Joe, and Powerhouse Hobbs and Shibata taking on Jon Moxley, Claudio, Marina Shafira, Wheeler Yuta, and the Young Bucks. So
can I just say one thing? Winning? This might not be a popular opinion.
This is also the first one the women are in, I noticed, too. I think.
That's fine, but let me tell you something. You call yourself the Death Riders. I literally despise that name. I despise it. I think you put the most hodgepodge random nonsense together. Marina Shafir, Moxley. No offense to Wheeler. I like Wheeler Yuta. But what are we doing with Wheeler Yuta? Like, you want Death Riders? That should have been Moxley, Joe. If you wanted Marina, fine. But you should have gotten guys who are believable in the brutality, right?
So, like people who are like really good and like win like a lot.
Yes, you should have a really good win-loss record if you're going to be in a group called the Death Riders, that you're going to be able to kill people. I just think that's kind of what that is. But I do think Kenny Omega's team is going to lose this match. And the reason is, if the Death Riders lose, you are going to pull all their momentum out of them. And we are completely, all of a sudden, the Death Riders are going to be rendered null and void, basically.
Wait, what group is Kenny Omega?
It's just him and what do they call them? The Ops?
Yeah.
So it's him and Mark Briscoe
okay, I know this.
Yeah.
And Hook and wait, I know the other one.
I think Hook is injured though.
Oh, he's like one of your favorite wrestlers.
Samoa Joe.
Samoa Joe.
Yeah.
That's his name.
Yes. Atta girl.
I know, I'm so smart.
Yes, very smart. And so I think the Death Riders have to win, because if they lose, it is curtains for them, and there's no sense. The ops I don't get either. The obsession with factions in AEW is just beyond me. So I'm going to go with Death Riders win this match.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, and that's the thing. I mean, I've always liked factions and everything, but I just feel like AEW has become like the company of factions, where there's everybody's in a faction, everybody's got this, and it's like sometimes I feel like Tony Khan is just thinking he's in like the 2000s of wrestling, and it's like, bro, like you're not, like this isn't how this works.
Yeah, you don't need so many factions, but I'm going to go with the Riders. Go ahead. Who do you got?
Yeah, I agree with you on that. I was going to go with the Death Riders too and everything, because I know, and I honestly, if I'm not mistaken, Jon Moxley has been in almost all of these, so he has a very good history in these Anarchy in the Arena match, because it's literally just going to be them fighting in the arena against all the fans, and that's the thing. One of these fans jumps in. I mean, you never know.
I'd love a good fake fan interaction, like they're going through the crowd and there's some plant in there, and that's the problem though. If you're gonna have a plant, you got to make him look like he needs to look like me, right? Like sloppy, like kind of like balding, like doesn't really. Yeah, sitting there with like a schlep, in a shirt that's either too tight or too big, and starting a battle like that. Like that's really what you want a plant to look like. But I'm thinking we might see that anyway. So who knows? All right, what do we got next on the docket? We got about 20 minutes left in this stream, so I want to make sure that we're staying on our time since I've screwed up the earlier.
Yeah. Are we only going until 2? I thought we were going until 3.
3. It would have been 1 to 3 on my side. You're going 12 to 2 on your side with me.
Oh, okay. I thought we were going until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. Okay, I thought we saw it an hour. My bad.
Hold on. No, that might be my bad. Hold on. My timing is all messed up.
Maybe I just want to make sure. But the next.
Oh yeah, no, we got that would be 1 o'clock to 3 o'clock on my side. Yeah. So I'm going only for another 15 minutes supposedly. And Great Brown Hope jumps in at 3 o'clock Eastern.
Oh, okay.
2 o'clock Central. That's correct.
Let's speed through some of these. Because again, there are so many matches here.
Yep.
We got Okada versus Speedball Mike Bailey. So who do you got for the AEW Continental Championship?
Okada versus Speedball. I'm going to go with Okada because
who's that?
Okada is let's see. Okada is the guy, the Japanese wrestler who wrestles with the Young Bucks. Speedball with the dirty feet. Yeah.
He never wears shoes.
And Okada is the champion.
And Okada's the champ. Yes, Okada gets the C.
He's the guy with the white hair.
He had the blonde hair at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know that.
Yeah, I think Okada gets the win. There's no sense for Speedball to win that. He's not going to carry that belt with any kind of urgency, or I think Okada's got to end up having some kind of mega match with Kenny Omega or something where they merge a few titles together. Who knows?
For real, man. These titles are just ridiculous. But yeah, I'm going to agree with you. Okada's.
I don't even remember who had I saw who came out with the TNT title the other night, and I was like, oh, that's Adam Cole. I was like, I didn't even know he had it.
Well, I didn't even know Adam Cole had a title. Shit, true. Jesus Christ. It's
right.
So
you didn't know.
Anymore.
Yes, you didn't even,
there's just so many of them. You can't keep track anymore. But Okada's going to win and still be your Continental Champion. Next match is a trios match. It's the Paragon. It's Adam Cole, that TNT champion, taking on or teaming up with a little old. It's just the Undisputed Era, guys. It's Adam Cole. It's Kyle O'Reilly and Roderick Strong. They are now known as the Paragon as they take on the Don Callis family. Kono, Kyle Fletcher, and Josh Alexander. I cannot say Takeshita, Kyle Fletcher, and Josh Alexander with Don Callis.
I think the Don Callis family needs the win. So and Adam Cole already has a title, so it really doesn't matter at this point.
Don Callis family is the guy with the bald head.
Yes, Don Callis. Yep, him and
he is the Paul Heyman of AEW.
Yeah, he's like Paul Heyman in AEW. Yeah, I think the Don Callis family better win that match because what does Adam Cole and the guys the Paragon need? Nothing. They don't need it. They're wrestling. So it's Adam Cole, Kyle O'Reilly, and Roderick Strong versus what's his face, Kyle Fletcher, Josh Alexander, and who's the other one? Oh, Takeshita. Josh Alexander with the ear things. Yeah, we met him at Creative Pro. He's a nice guy.
Oh, true.
I don't like Kyle Fletcher.
You don't like Kyle Fletcher? Why not?
Cause what last time I saw him wrestle, he wore pink and
Yeah.
he's a bad guy. It makes no sense.
You think he needs to wear a more neutral color as a bad guy? All right. I like the pink. I think anybody who can pull that off, God bless him. He looks good in it.
Big facts. I love pink.
That's right.
I got the Jey Uso pink glasses, the Yeet pink shirt.
Yeah, but
I'm
he's
all
a
about
face.
pink.
That's what in Harper's mind, she thinks if you're going to wear pink, you need to be a face, correct? Yes.
It only makes sense because pink is like a nice, happy color, and if you're like and like if you're a heel, but you would wear like black and like dark blue, not like a light pink. That would make it be like.
So
you're
Tino's wearing
happy
black right now.
and
He's a heel, and I'd be
jolly.
the face right now because we're wearing light colors.
Well,
Tino's like Darth Vader.
Oh, yeah.
He's a White Sox fan, so that's even worse.
Why is everybody taking shots at me off the White Sox the last 2 days?
Oh, listen.
Nothing. Just because I watch one game and they win a game, to listen here now.
Yeah. Well, I only wish good things for your team there, Tino. So
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
I don't want to put any of that stuff on it.
If they can win more than 41 games this year, I'll be satisfied.
They're much better than the Rockies this year. At least you can hang your hat on that.
I know somebody made a comment. They're like, man, the Sox can't even hold a record right. They lose it after 1 year. I was like,
Oh, that's good.
You can't. You hate to see it, but yeah, I agree with you on that. Where I think the Don Callis family needs to win and everything, and for me, just because I love black and gold NXT, I loved Undisputed Era and everything, so I'd like to see him win. But let's be realistic here. Don Callis gonna get the dub here with the family, and honestly, let's not be surprised if Don Callis pulls some shenanigans.
Yeah.
Now let's talk
What's
about
next?
another tag team, and it's for the AEW World Tag Team titles. So, quick story, because obviously we don't have too much time, but I was able to meet Shelton Benjamin last week at the Water City WrestleCon, and I was not able to get all the way up to the line because I had to go meet somebody else, but I did get an autograph from him, and when I was leaving, he was allowing people to take pictures with the AEW World title. I was not able to get a picture with him because that was a couple extra dollars that I did not have, but that was really cool of him being able to do. So for the people that was able to hold the world title, I don't know.
I'll tell you something. Here's a good story about Shelton Benjamin. My brother, as everybody knows, my twin brother Sam, he went to school at University of Minnesota.
You're not
And
twins with him.
why do you keep saying that? Just because we don't look alike doesn't mean we're not twins. That's ridiculous.
No, it's not.
Listen, anyway, my brother went to University of Minnesota. He was a freshman the same time as Brock and Shelton Benjamin, and both of them were in class with him. He used to take, I forgot which class it was. It was like a 101 class. I don't remember what the topic was, but he used to talk to me all the time about how big Shelton and Brock were, like sitting next to him in class. And I will say those guys never missed a class. That's how it was. They're smart guys. So, I think it's definitely a something to remember, and it's great that you get a chance to meet Shelton Benjamin. I think he's a really valuable member of the wrestling community. So that's cool.
He's a really nice guy. And I just thought it was really cool for him allowing and actually AEW letting him bring the title, because I've actually never seen that, and I've only been to a few meet and greets, but I didn't think they were able to bring the titles like that, because obviously they have certain stuff. I thought that was really cool, but I do believe that. Let's make it easy here. So her Syndicate going to keep the titles here, Bobby.
Oh,
Lashley,
definitely.
Shelton Benjamin walking out still your champions. And I didn't even realize Dustin Rhodes and Sammy Guevara were a tag team until 2 weeks ago.
Did you realize they had the ROH tag titles? Because I did not.
No, I did not. I did not know that.
What in the world?
I always tell people, I can only watch so much wrestling. There's so much of it on. If you only watch wrestling, that's all you would watch. I like watching other shows.
But who has the Ring of Honor? I don't know when Ring of Honor you have to pay for. I don't have Ring of Honor. Yeah. Anyway,
everything's expensive nowadays, but you can't go anywhere without spending $10 on food.
That's correct.
This
one's been poking me. Let's switch to this match because she really wants to talk about it. Toni Storm and Mina Shirakawa.
All right, it's funny. That was the next match I had. So
oh, good. What do you got?
I don't completely know who Mina Shirakawa is, but kind of. But I think Toni Storm is gonna win because she's the champion. She's really good,
mm-hmm.
and I don't know. Like, I don't know if like Mina Shirakawa like needs it. I think.
She probably does. You're right. She probably doesn't need it. I think Toni Storm is too valuable right now as a champ. So I think Toni Storm is going to win as well. So that's I appreciate your opinion on this one there, Captain. Good job.
I love it. Yeah, I know. I agree. I think Toni Storm's going to definitely win too. And we just watched her on Evolution, and it's just so cool to see how far she's come and everything, and being able to reinvent herself and everything. And
oh, she was on Evolution. That's right.
yeah,
Wow.
So
Toni Storm. So WWE. Tino watched it earlier. WWE did an all women's pay-per-view, and this was how many years ago was that?
2018.
2018. So you were a little
7 years ago.
I was like 3.
Yeah, you were 3. So they did this pay-per-view at Nassau Coliseum, and it was only women matches.
I want to see that.
Yeah, we can watch it. Where'd you watch it? On the Peacock?
Yeah, it's on Peacock, and you actually have to type in Evolution because there's only one like one time they did it. So if you go on like pay-per-views, like premium live events, it's not there. So go to Peacock and search for it.
Great Brown Hope. I thought Mariah May was getting some sort of deal with WWE.
I've seen Mariah May.
Yes, and she is Toni Storm's arch rival and Mina Shirakawa's tag partner from Japan.
Weren't they like friends at one point? Like they were like besties.
Yes.
And then like somebody hit her with a shoe or something.
Yes, she
Mariah
May bludgeoned her to death with a shoe, and she was bleeding all over the place. Yeah.
That's a little harsh.
It is. It's harsh, sure. It's the only way I would do it, though. If you were going to break up with somebody, you beat him with a shoe.
Gotta let him
all right.
know, right?
Hopefully
Can't hurt me. Can't hurt my heart. No.
What do we got
Break
next?
my heart.
What do we got next? Oh, let's talk about this one here because I don't understand it. Don't understand the whole point of them being together. I don't like it. If you're gonna have Stokely part of FTR, he better be Stokely. And the other last week when they did their promo, he was not Stokely.
Question.
What's your question?
Is Daniel Garcia and Nigel, whoever that
McGuinness,
is,
yeah.
Like a tag team?
No.
Or they're just doing it because they're just in a match.
They're in a match.
FTR, I know they're like
an actual tag team.
Yeah.
An actual tag team.
That's what Tino just said too. Good for you.
But
me and Harper in sync today.
That's right.
They're not. They're just making a match because they want to.
There's some sort of grudge there. I don't really understand it. But it's I don't understand the infatuation with FTR either. But it is what it is.
I don't know what happened to FTR because they were like, it's just like when they first got to AEW, they were like that tag team, and then they just kind of like, and I feel like that's what's happened with a lot of people in AEW. It's like they just kind of like drift and they go in different directions, and you don't know which way. And it's just like, what are we doing here with them? And like these, it's like we have all these matches, but it's just a bunch of matches to get a bunch of random people on the card. And you all know Tony Khan. You know dang well he's going to add 2 or 3 more pre-show matches. We're going to or a 0 hour or whatever they call it. And it's just like we don't need. How much wrestling can we consume in one weekend?
I don't know. I don't get the infatuation with getting as every talent on his cards. They don't all need to be. You need to earn it. Make the matches mean something. If everyone's on it, nothing means anything. So
exactly. And I forgot what podcast I was listening to, and they said it. It was like for people that like make it on WrestleManias, the like big shows, like I feel like you need to like earn that throughout the year. Like that should not be given to you for just being there. Like you should earn that. That's just like, let's give like what like baseball terms. Like just like the perfect example, my baseball team. Let's give 3 guys $60 million before they even step on the field.
Yeah.
And then they're all hurt for 5 years.
Yeah.
And it's just like that's the same. It's just like so. I don't know.
Well,
that's just how I feel about it.
I get it. Now let's get to this one, because I actually think this is going to be great.
Wait, who's Mark Briscoe?
He's one of the Briscoes.
Yeah, I know, but like, what does he look?
He's bald. He's missing teeth.
Oh yes, he wears a bandana.
Yeah, he wears a bandana.
Okay.
Reach for the sky, boy.
I know who that is.
Yeah.
And I think Ricochet. What's a stretcher?
So the loser gets put on a stretcher and put into an ambulance.
But that's how they win the match, right?
That's how. So if you put your opponent on a stretcher and into an ambulance, you win.
Yeah, that's how you have to win the match.
That's weird, but okay.
You never seen them. That's why they're
do
good.
They have to like leave the.
Yeah, they have to push. They have to push the stretcher up the ramp to the ambulance and push them in the ambulance.
Do you remember back in the day when they did them, where they had like that yellow line where they would have to just
Yes, they had to cross the yellow line. Yes,
like,
that was a WWE
like,
thing.
why wouldn't you just stand there and push the person? I would always remember I always remember like the Rob Van Dam and Randy Orton one. I think it was One Night Stand or something, and I would have just pushed them. Like, what are we? They're always walking slow, like, and I was just like, come on.
Well, I mean, I think it's just as gimmicky as the rest, but yeah, the line was ridiculous. You should have to put them in the ambulance, but they didn't have the room for the ambulance, I guess, so they made the line instead.
They didn't have
so they used to Tino was saying they used to do a line at the backside of the ramp. You know how you come down the entrance ramp? So they'd put a line at the top of the ramp, and the goal was to push your opponent be out on the stretcher and push them over the line. And if you got them over the line, you win. Because there was no ambulance, but there needs to be an ambulance.
Wait, so I have a prediction.
All right, give me your prediction.
What
do you
got? I don't really know who's like better.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Mark Briscoe is gonna win.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I like your prediction. Okay.
Who you got, JGold?
I got pretty Ricky on this one. I think Ricochet is going to win just because he needs the win. Mark Briscoe, again, another guy, unfortunately, caught up in the wash of AEW and the nostalgia, unfortunately, of his brother. And I think this one is Ricochet's to do so. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. And that's the thing. With what Ricochet's been doing and everything, I think he needs the win, and it will finally kind of make him feel like, he'll get more heat for winning the match. And people
with 9 million titles, you would think that Ricochet should get one of them. That's all I can say. They have so many titles.
Just WWE or just
not WWE. AEW has so many titles that you.
I wonder if I look it up. I wonder how many.
I think it was 12. I thought it was 12.
They have 12 titles.
Yeah. How many?
How many titles does AEW have?
Yeah.
Can I type it?
I mean, if you want to.
They have 8 active championships.
Hold on.
Oh,
that's all right. That's on me. Sorry about that. Okay. We got a whole bunch of stuff going on. Did you get the answer?
Who, me? Or her?
No, you.
I thought she had it.
She's looking for it. It's taken.
Yeah, no. 4
AEW.
So there's 8 active titles, but that is not including the Ring of Honor, the Continental, and all of that.
You got it, kid. So, but if that doesn't count Ring of Honor, then that's not right.
No, I know that's just 4
singles championships, 1 traditional tag team, 1 6-man.
How many titles does Ring of Honor have?
Ring of Honor has trios also.
Ring of Honor has 7. So
7 titles. So 15 titles
between just the 2. And then don't they have New Japan too?
Oh yeah, New Japan Strong. Is that what we're doing? And then the Pro Wrestling Revolution, whatever that whatever Sasha has, Mercedes.
Just said New Japan Strong. Is that the purple one that
yes.
Mercedes money?
Yes, girl, get it. Yeah.
They have 11 active titles. So now we're at, what are we at? We're
who has 11? New Japan?
15, 26 titles.
26 active titles between New Japan, Ring of Honor, and AEW, and Ricochet doesn't have one of them? Okay, whatever. Give him the Lucha Underground title. They should let him bring it back. This dude that I was sitting next to, Harper and I were sitting next to some guy at this Shadow Wrestling Alliance, and he had a replica, a Lucha Underground title, and that was dope as hell.
What?
So what?
Cool.
Where?
We were at that show, that Taylor Swift weekend. Remember last year, and we were the only ones in the arena.
We weren't the only ones. There was like 5 people.
5 people, there. Yeah. That's the best. And we got to see Ninja Mac, and I am pretty sure the gate did not pay for Ninja Mac because they had to fly him over and everything. So, where are we before I turn it over to Great Brown Hope, who's been just another superstar?
We just finished Ricochet and Mark Briscoe, so we only got a couple more matches. We got did we talk Jamie Hayter and Mercedes?
We did not. So. Let's talk Jamie Hayter and Mercedes before we go. Yeah.
Mercedes money's gonna win.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, there we go.
That's what
Mercedes.
You better justify it if you're gonna say it. Wait, before Tino just says yes, fine.
It's gonna happen.
No. Justify it. What do you got for me? Why is it? Why?
Because she's really good.
Mhm.
And wait, so if she wins, she gets the title. She gets the
She wins the
Statman.
Owen Hart tournament. So
Wait,
yeah, she'll get the Owen Hart.
If she wins that
title,
match,
whatever they give
she
away.
gets the
AEW World Title match too. They
trophy.
all in.
If she wins, she gets a chance at the AEW Women's title, so she would get to wrestle
So
Toni Storm.
actually, so maybe if she wins, I feel like if she gets it, I think she's gonna lose because she already has like 3 titles. But then if she loses,
Mhm.
I also think she might lose because she has so many. She has 3 titles.
I agree with you. She doesn't need another title, so I think she's good the way she is, and I think Jamie Hayter needs the rub more than Mercedes Moné.
Because she already has so many titles.
Mercedes money, right?
Mercedes money.
Oh Lord.
Money,
Well,
money.
I gotta say, Tino, I'm sorry for missing the first hour, and I apologize to the audience for being
you
behind. But
fault,
we had camp shopping to do and Croc shopping, and at least you guys got to see this one with her main event network debut tonight. But Tino, you are seriously the Iron Man of the main event network, and I appreciate you doing some time with me. And
always.
Great Brown Hope, you're the best. I'll see you later, brother. And you guys have fun tonight. And yeah, we'll check in later. So good luck for the rest of the evening.
Right, there we go. Well, guys, enjoy, and we'll see you later.
Tino,
for
thanks,
coming
man.
and hanging out.
All right, see you guys.
But let's get the man back in the house. He's been gone for a little. How was your break? Is the Great Brown Hope is back. What? Oh, what happened? You're muted again. Oh.
Here, that's fine.
Oh, there we go.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Check.
I forgot I had muted myself when I came in because when was it? Yesterday when I first signed on. As soon as I went into the studio, I went straight to live. So I thought that was going to happen here. So I clicked on mute right away. That wasn't connecting.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I think we're good. How's the audio? You hear me?
Yeah, no,
you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you okay.
Okay, for sure. Cool.
How can everybody hear him in the chat? How about that? Everybody hear him in the chat? Okay, check. 1, 2, 3.
Hell yeah. All right.
All right, Hassan coming in clutch.
You guys
always
talking about AEW, right? We're not talking about AEW now.
Well, we got so we finished Mercedes and Jamie, and the only other match I had left to preview was Hangman and Will Ospreay. So if you don't care about that, I guess I'll just give my quick prediction, and I'll say Will Ospreay wins the Owen Hart Cup tournament match and gets his AEW World Title match at All In. He said all easy wrestling.
Makes no difference for me, to be honest. I haven't kept up with the product. I really only watched it because of Mariah May. The story with Toni Storm interested me, so I looked out for those segments and whatnot. I'll catch it every now and then. I mean, I know who's there. I don't bash anybody who's there because it's just their job. It's what they do, and they're pretty good at it. Unless, I feel like saying something about it, then I'll say something. But I don't have anything against the AEW. It's just not for me. There's already so much WWE that I keep up with.
Well, that's what I said. I mean, there's so much wrestling, and you can only watch so much. And like me, I like watching other sports. I like watching Law and Order, 2.5 Men, or reality shows. There's other things. I like going outside and touching grass.
Yeah.
There's other things to do than sit inside and watch wrestling. If all you did was watch wrestling, you'd be there all day sitting right next. You'd be sitting in your chair, and it's a lot going on.
Yeah, because I don't even watch all the WWE stuff as
James Ellsworth, big facts. I have a friend that looks just like James Ellsworth. It's hysterical. So funny.
Fucking James Ellsworth.
Freaking James Ellsworth. You love?
Yeah, I don't have access to NXT or SmackDown. I only have Netflix at the moment. But we work all the time, so a lot of times we'll get home and we'll end up falling asleep, or I'll end up working on something, and it's just the thing that gets pushed to the side. I'll watch it later, or I'll watch anybody who's recapping on the network. I'll watch that. If you guys don't have anything for recaps, I'll watch Simon Miller. So, and that's how I get my AEW updates too, with Simon Miller and you guys. So,
Simon Miller, I love it.
It's just not really high on my total poll for stuff to watch. So,
I feel you. But you know what is to watch out for, huh?
What was that?
I say, you know what there is to watch out for is that we are only 80 subscribers away to 200. So if you have not yet, hit that subscribe button.
I think I saw it say we're at 121.
Oh, okay. So even better, 79 subscribers away. Hit that subscribe button if you have not yet.
And only 29 away from winning this Four Loco soccer jersey. So
do you have to be the 150th subscriber, or are you doing a giveaway like you did with the
we're going to randomize all the subscribers. I mean, we have access to all the subscribers, right? To all the names and whatnot.
I think so. I think Kyle does, yeah.
Okay. Then, yeah, we're just going to draw somebody from all the subscribers.
Oh, okay.
So
True.
hopefully whoever is subscribed is able to claim it. If not, we'll get a couple.
I mean, hey, that works. And, are you a big soccer fan? I know this isn't really like a sport thing, but
I'll watch classic soccer matches, some of the Mexico soccer if it's live, if we go out to eat and stuff. But it's really all a matter of what I have access to and the hours I have available to watch. But the World Cup I always make time for, of course. That's literally sacred. So
I have noticed how big people get and how excited they get for the World Cup.
Mm-hmm.
Kyle says 120, almost to 420. Well, Kyle, you're going to be live. The OTM crew is going to be live as they're going to preview all three of the shows that me and JGold just previewed. So make sure you come and hang out with them at 4 o'clock. But Kyle, you got to make sure at 420.
That's
what be live at 4 o'clock.
That's Exalted. That's one of my friends. That's one of the guys that won one of the $50 credits I was giving away. So, but I think because you saw the main event right above it, you probably thought it was Kyle. But no, that was
yeah. Okay. Well, okay. Main event network.
You saw 420. So that's Kyle.
I guess I'm giving Kyle too much credit now.
Oh, and Exalted. We're not talking about Kyle Nix. We're talking about Kyle from the Main Event Wrestling Network.
I'm so done.
There were people confusing the two of them. That's what was funny about it. That they were confusing Kyle for Kyle, and then
Kyle.
It's like that's
Kyle
not me. That's not me.
Just like they try to be the fake OTM. Look at that tag team and Jada Parker. They tried and they failed.
Yeah, fake OTM. We don't like them. Is she even still an OTM? Like I don't even.
No,
see her
she's not.
with any other
She's
stuff.
literally by herself. She's at Deuces Ooses. Remember they had Scripps in there for a minute before he got released.
They tried to make me convinced that they try to make us convinced that Script was a gangster now.
we all forgot he was under a mask.
Mm-hmm. And he was working for Shayna and Nia Jax. Remember that?
Oh man, he just and Carmella. I forgot about Carmella. I was watching one of the Royal Rumbles. I was like, oh yeah, Reggie was with Carmella. Funny.
Yeah, he was on the main roster a little bit. I remember.
Gotta love it.
But I forgot what his background was, but he was really acrobatic. He was really I would put him in a category like with Tiffany Stratton.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? With his hang time and all his acrobatics. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he would work well as a Power Ranger. You know what I'm saying?
Did you say as a Power Ranger?
Yeah. And that's not even me being a jerk about it. Like I'm being serious. Like if he were to stop doing wrestling and do stuff on the side, do other things in entertainment, like he could pass off as a pretty good Power Ranger. You know what I'm saying?
I can see that.
And he wouldn't need a stunt double because he does all his flips himself.
That's true. Gotta love it.
Gotta love it, man.
Gotta love it. You know.
Trying to get one of my cats on the show, but they're not cooperating.
Man, you gotta love it. I was telling Kyle and everything. My mom's allergic to cats, or I totally have a cat because I like animals, but also sadly my dog is. I would like to get another dog because I love like dogs, and I literally cannot because my dog is so like needy and like big baby that she needs all the attention. Yeah, no, you gotta love it. But I also, as I was talking about also, and I figured I'd show you guys maybe on the network that maybe have not, and you guys have not watched some of my shows, and I have not put the vlog out yet, but show you guys a little bit early here on the Main Event Network as I went to that wrestling thing last week at WrestleCon.
Right.
WrestleCon. I want to show everybody all the cool stuff that I got. So got a bunch of stuff, got some figures signed, and as I mentioned, we got a I'm going to take off my green screen as I blend in so then you guys can see because you're not going to be able to see it if I do not have my green screen on. But was able to meet Mr. freaking one and only and the biggest name at the show. Shout out to him, Mr. JBL getting the Ruthless Aggression figure signed.
Oh,
I thought, yeah, I was gonna say he did a really good job on the autograph because I was kind of worried. And the white fits
the box.
perfect.
Yeah, that's nice.
With this, what happened to my piano? My piano disappeared. I don't have a piano. I ain't that rich. I got action figures. I don't got a piano. You know, so we got a signature from Mr. JBL. And then we also, as I mentioned, Mr. Shelton Benjamin. I met Shelton Benjamin when I was younger, around WrestleMania 26, and I have a figure, a basic signed by him. Well, I had to do it again, but this time it was an Elite, and it is the same series as JBL, as it is a Ruthless Aggression, and it kind of sucks because he did it in black, so it's kind of hard to see on camera, but like you can kind of see by his pants and everything. And it kind of, it's one of those things when you go to these things, like I understand you don't like, there's people that are very like annoying, and like that one fan that decided they were going to like try to make out with Saraya and Paige and all of that. Tino's unboxing. You love to see it. But like, I get it and everything, but like, I feel like these superstars should like understand, like we're paying a lot of money, and like, it sucks that you can't see the signature. Like the JBL one is clear. And you can't see this one, even though it's my clear.
That's why you gotta take your own markers. You have to take your own. Is that signed on the protector or the figure?
No, on the figure. I just have it in a protector.
Okay. No, you gotta take your own markers. You gotta get the thick ones, the ones that put the paint on.
Well, that was the thing. Well, some of them were being nice about it, and then some of like the people that were next to them were like, "No, we don't want to do that. We don't. No." And I was just like, "Okay." I was like, "Well, what's the big deal? Like, isn't that like the point?" That doesn't make sense to me. So we got those, and then I was able to, and I did not have any other figures for any of these people because sadly I just didn't, and I could not. But we were able to meet. I got kids, Mr. Heath Slater.
Heath Slater.
You love to see it, and you know Ginger's got to stick together. I had to meet my man, the man himself, Mr. Heath Slater. We also sitting right next to him, and it was so funny. Me and my mom are walking because I needed some help because obviously my disability, I can't carry everything. I'm a disaster and everything. So I'm asking, me and my mom are walking around, and I didn't realize the wrestlers would just be standing around. We got Heath Slater, Wendy's. So all of a sudden I look over and I'm like, why does this person look so familiar? I'm like, who is that? And I was like, oh wait, it's Kurt Hawkins. So we got a picture, and Mr. Matt Cardona was not there. So I'll have to save this picture and try to get it signed by him. But from WrestleMania, when they won the tag team titles, Zack Ryder's second WrestleMania win, and Kurt Hawkins' first. Remember when Kurt Hawkins was on his losing streak? Man, they should have made that thing a thing. Now, for podcasters out there, you'll appreciate this one because the GOATs of wrestling podcasters was there, Mr. Chris Van Vliet, and he was actually one of the guys that personalized it for me, as he said, to Tino, you're the man. I appreciate it. One of my heroes. Man, I love Chris, and I love his podcast, and there's so many things that I've taken. I felt like I was trying not to act like a little kid, but I was like a kid. That is the thing with Heath Slater and Brian Myers. I think we got there too early. Not too early, but I don't think that they were ready. And the autographs for those two didn't come out as good as Chris's did. And then the last person that I was able to get a picture signed, I got one more item that I think is really cool. But we met our childhood crush, and I'm sure she's not, and she's many of your guys, Miss Barbara Black, I should say. Kelly.
My first crush was the Pink Ranger, so not even close. My first crush was the Pink Ranger, so not even close.
He said love to see it. And then the last thing I got, which I thought was actually really cool, was I didn't have a figure for him, and I didn't want a picture. And he had it sitting out, and he was giving them away. I'm going to try to put it on, but we'll see how well it works. We got the Cobra. I'm going to hit Great Brown Hope guys with the Cobra. Santino signed the Cobra.
I hated it.
And he said I hated it. And it was funny because we're sitting there talking and everything, and because with the people, like we were able to actually have semi-conversations with them, obviously, depending on how many people were in line. And it was kind of sad. At one point, there was nobody there for Santino. My mom was like, go and meet Santino. There's nobody there. Yeah. I'm like, okay. When I went to the convention a few weeks ago, I saw the Boogeyman. Head to the bathroom in full mask. Oh my God! Imagine going to the bathroom. that would be something, man.
Just taking a scary shit. No big deal.
Scary shit.
Why are there worms all over the restroom floor?
But that is everything that I got and everything that I was able to. It was only a few hours, and they did have a bunch of matches. They had like 9 matches. We stayed for like 3 or 4 of them before it got too dark. We had to drive home. It was a 2-hour drive. So there were a couple things that I missed and everything, but it was a really cool event. So if anybody ever wants to go, I think they do it yearly because they did it last year too. So anybody ever wants to go, it is also ran by Hornswoggle. So you do have the opportunity to meet Swoggle, and I'm
you horny? That's tight.
Yeah, so I was not able to meet him. One of the people I did not able to meet, but he was taking a break during like halfway through. He was like, I'm tired. They were like, he'll be back during the first intermission. So we weren't able to stay until then. But if you ever do have the chance, it was fun. It was cool. And it only cost like $25 to get in. So it was not that bad. Let's get Mike on. Or we get Mike on it. Mike, where you at? Mike's not in the chat. Mike's not in the background, though.
It's open mic day.
Huh?
It's open mic day.
Oh, is that what it is? Open mic. Now, I don't even know how Mike's still alive after last night. I don't know. I will.
How he hasn't come up with that, like with like an open mic night or something. You know what I mean? Because he is Mike.
He is Mike. He is. But yeah, so I'm gonna put my background back on. But yeah, no, that is everything. I can
put a shirt on.
Huh? Piano.
Like, I just need to put a shirt on.
Bro, oh my god,
man.
This is that. Man, Santino.
I have to pick a bone with this because I will never forgive Santino or Kane because at WrestleMania, when they teamed up, I think it was Santino, Kane,
27,
and somebody else. Yeah, they teamed up against the Core,
Kofi
right?
Kingston. Yeah, it was Kofi Kingston.
Yeah, against the Core. And at the end of the match, fucking Kane is doing the stupid trombone dance. I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, and you know who else was there? It was Vladimir Kozlov.
Yeah, and they had Kane doing the stupid trombone. I was like, come on, cut that shit out. What are you doing? God damn you, Kane.
Man, the stuff with Kane and Daniel Bryan was pure entertainment, though. Team Hell No was so great.
It was great. It got them both involved. And people backstage, I don't know if people backstage didn't want to see Daniel Bryan as a heavyweight champion or whatever, but even with Kane, they made it work. And Mr. Shelby, remember Mr. Shelby? That was his name, right? Mr. Shelby or something?
Dr. Shelby, yeah.
Yeah, Dr. Shelby. Yeah, that's the guy.
Yeah,
Come
Dr.
here.
Shelby.
Say hi.
Oh, we got a cat
everybody.
situation in the house.
Say hi.
We got animals.
Say hi.
What's up, King Cat?
Yeah, he knows how to say hi. Okay, bye. Go.
Yeah.
She didn't want to.
Right.
She was on tonight. She made an appearance yesterday, so she didn't feel like it today. She did. She just said hi and ran away. Whatever. She's gonna be a stuck-up little bitch. Anyway, what are we talking about?
Cat, we were talking about cats, and then you were talking about how you didn't like things.
You didn't like things? I don't like a lot of things.
Yeah.
I said you don't like things. Oh, it was Kane. Kane doing the fucking phone.
Yeah, Dr. Shelby.
And Dr. Shelby, that's right. Dr. Shelby was awesome, man. I loved it. Those therapy sessions were great, man.
We didn't appreciate that more than we probably should have.
Yeah, I don't know, man. A lot of the smaller things in wrestling people have forgotten to appreciate and enjoy while they had them. You know what I mean?
Yes, we have to. There's so many things that I think about and I go back to, and I'm like, damn, we should have appreciated it more. Well, guys, he has put on a T-shirt and he is back.
We do not know.
Huh?
Has he put on pants? We do not know.
But he's here. No.
What's up, dog?
Yeah, subscribe to my OnlyFans. You can see if I'm wearing pants or not.
Nice. Is it just the camera with just the lower half view? For all my subscribers.
Subscribe to my. I was not expecting the OnlyFans.
Oh man!
Oh my god, this got way off. This got way off topic now. Well, here we are. Let's everybody, I guess, go subscribe to Mike's.
We all agree, right? Taco Bell is the best fast food available. That's what we're talking about, right?
No, it's not.
Why?
I just work there. It doesn't mean I'm gonna I'm not a yes. I'm not Terry Taylor in the WWF. I'm not a yes man.
I'm not a yes man.
That's a reference most people aren't gonna get.
Oh man, stop it! Your age is showing.
Shit. Like I said last night, the first ever pay-per-view I remember watching live was Royal Rumble '92.
Damn.
That's the one Ric Flair won.
Yes, sir. We just watched that on the retro series, man. I thought that was actually the best one of like the 90s.
The Rumble match itself is considered one of the best ones.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that one, and that one was,
Considering a year later, you got a man one the year after that.
Yeah,
that was the year Yokozuna won, where that was the first match where the winner of the Rumble got the title match at WrestleMania.
Yeah,
and Randy Savage looked stupid because he was able to get the elbow drop on Yokozuna, then went for the pin in the Royal Rumble.
That's right.
And then Yokozuna was like, yoink.
Man, Yoko, that
he said yeet.
It was a pre-yeet.
Oh man,
that was yeet before there was a yeet.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Now, guys, did you guys see the tweet? We are.
What are we at?
What is it? I think we're at the 19th hour or something.
Yeah. Well, we're at 8 hours for this one. Yep, 19 hours and 22 minutes to be exact.
That's crazy.
Here we are, almost there. Almost to 7 o'clock.
We fucking did it. We fucking did it, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
We ain't there yet.
Everybody involved. We're pretty much there.
I called off work. I called it a sick day.
Fuck it. I'm not missing this.
I had perfect attendance last quarter. I still had perfect attendance this quarter. I said, fuck it. I'm taking the day off.
He said, Mike, I love it. You know, sometimes you need that though. You just need a day to
No, I look at it this way. When I do my content and shit, I was like, that's my fucking career. I just take the job to pay the bills.
Exactly.
There you go. There you go.
This shit's more important to me than fucking people yelling at me because they don't have their tacos.
Sadly, the U.S. currency is what we have to rely on, and that's the.
I know. No shit.
It sucks that's what we are, and everything's so dang expensive. It's like you go, like I was saying earlier, you go to get food. Like me and my mom just got Chick-fil-A, and it was like $40 for 2 of us, and it was just like oh my god,
dude. Like back in the 90s, I worked at fucking Taco Bell. Used to be able to get the quarters for the tacos for what, like 70, 80 cents.
Yeah, I remember.
Dude, they're over $2 now.
Mm-hmm.
There was somebody that ordered Taco Bell, and literally it was like a bunch of items, but like it was also a bunch of like random ass like hot pockets or hot sauce packets and this and that packets and this. I'm like, what are we doing of getting all of this for like one taco? And then it's like,
but that's all. Don't get me started on that because I spend.
I do it because I keep the sauce. Like I make my own bean and cheese burritos at home, so I like to have the extra sauce.
Yeah, I get that, but I spend most of my time doing like drive through and like front counter stuff. I'm basically like front of the house the majority of the time. You get people.
Wait, you work at Taco Bell, don't you?
Yeah, no, I really do.
That's what I thought. Okay, that's what.
Owns it.
Yes, I'm the bell in Taco Bell. Even though Taco Bell was founded by a white guy, though. Just put that out there.
And then if you turn the logo sideways, you can see a paperclip.
Dude, Taco Bell is the guy that invented Taco Bell. His last name was Bell.
I'm dead.
Was he related to my boy Drake Bell?
Maybe.
Thankfully, no.
Hey, shout out Drake Bell. Same city. We went to the same school of arts.
Shut up. Really cool.
Yeah. In Santa Ana, in the ghetto. Drake Bell went to school in the ghetto. Never forget that.
Well, did you watch that documentary, Quiet on Set?
Yeah.
Yeah, with all that was crazy to think about, and like as you find out more about the stuff with Drake, it just but yeah, that's cool though that you went to school with him. That was like him and Josh were like the two guys that they were like my brothers that obviously
Dude, that was way. No, if I was sitting there watching those shows, people would have been putting me on a fucking watch list. I was way past my age.
Well, obviously.
Yeah, I was still a teenager for those shows. I was like 14, 15, 16. Yeah.
No, when I was a teenager,
I wasn't really watching them either.
When I was a teenager, it was like all that and Keenan and Kel and shit like that.
Liz,
I remember all that.
So good
all that
too. I love
shit.
those. Man, Keenan and Kel was always so good. Or Good Burger.
I used to watch it.
Good Burger was a movie I just watched like a few
That's
years
a fucking
ago.
classic.
I never
quote
watched
movie
that.
all the time still. What?
Well, here's the thing. Okay, like, don't get me wrong. We talked about, I think you and I had talked about this last night. I love my parents to death. My dad's no longer with us, but, Paperclip Mom, her and I are tight as hell. Once I got to a certain age, though, it was like, yeah, you can't watch cartoons anymore. You're too old for that shit. You can't watch. I watched Power Rangers up until the OG ended, and they're like, yeah, you're not getting up Saturday morning. You can watch it after school, but not Saturday morning.
What the hell?
I told them
that's bullshit.
And this is how my parents were. Like, we didn't do it.
They just took Power Rangers from you like that.
Well, they let me at least watch it after school.
Well, that's good, I guess.
And then once Power Rangers Zeo hit, that was the first one after the OG Power Rangers.
Yeah.
That went to Saturday morning. They're like, yeah, no. Like, my dad was very much like, oh, yeah, we don't watch TV in the house during the day. Basically, if he turned on the TV, that's when it got watched.
Oh my
God. Did you guys watch In Space? Power Rangers in Space?
No. The only other one I watched regularly, other than the original one, is when I got out of the army, I moved back to my parents' house for a little bit. And they had that ABC one Saturday morning where it was like Disney cartoons, but like on ABC. You're talking about like 2008 or so?
Yeah.
There was a Power Rangers show there, and I don't remember the name of it. All I remember...
You know what's funny? I remember that. I know exactly what you're talking about, but
there was three main Power Rangers. So there was only three of them. They
Yeah.
worked in a pizza place, and then their boss, who was like this surfer weed dude, come to find out was the mythical fourth Power. They always had the mythical Power Ranger that was like super strong.
Yeah.
He was the mythical fourth Power Ranger, and that's all I remember of it.
I think that was Wildstorm. Wild Ninja Storm or Wild Fury. Something.
Was it Wild Fury? Because they worked at a pizza place. That was their freaking base of operations.
Because I stopped watching after In Space because it was Mighty Morphin, Zeo, Turbo, and then In Space. And In Space, they had like that big finale that like
that was basically like chapter 1.
Yeah, that was supposed to be like the end because they had already run out of footage from Sentai.
Yeah,
and they weren't willing to buy more. So when all that came to an end and they filmed all those scenes in America, when you watch that finale, oh man, like I still go back to it today and watch it every now and then. It's just so cool to see the two guys who were meant to be Power Rangers, Bulk and Skull, literally stand up for the whole city and the Power Rangers.
Yeah, they became space cops.
They saved the Power Rangers like 2 or 3 times without powers. You know what I mean? Like they were. I think when they were recruiting the teenagers with attitude, maybe Bulk and Skull were like in a hallway or going through a doorway and they couldn't be teleported or something. Like because I feel like they were meant to be Power Rangers. They were assholes. They were bullies.
They had a little too much attitude.
They had purity. They had purity in their hearts. Like they actually looked out for other people. Like they were bullies, but when did they actually ever hurt anybody?
But no, like everybody knows I do Twitch stuff. I've been big on Twitch for years. And I went to TwitchCon 2017. I've been there twice. I went to TwitchCon 2017. And there was a site I used to be a regular viewer of, and they were big on, you know how Critical Role does like their RPG thing? Like live RPG?
Yeah, they talk about it at work. Yeah.
Yeah, but like this channel did a lot of that too. And they ended up having a Power Rangers RPG that was canon.
Huh.
They got it officially canon, and there was this whole thing where they would get they would go through like different universes to get Power Rangers, and they would have guest stars of like, oh, we're gonna meet in this universe, it's these Power Rangers. They would get Power Rangers that were on that show to play themselves on this RPG game. Like it was official canon. It was really cool. And the guy that played Bulk, he ended up like not as Bulk, but he ended up playing one of the Power Rangers on that show.
Hell yeah.
Like it was like a tabletop RPG, a Power Rangers game, but he got to play like I think he was the yellow Power Ranger.
Okay. Man, I love the Power Rangers.
That's right.
Oh, I did too. Like
Skull is the purple one. Bulk is the yellow and Skull is purple.
But no, not on this one. Like this was just like the live tabletop thing.
Oh, okay.
In the universe that this Power Ranger took place, his character was the yellow one.
Okay. Yeah, because they ended up doing a comic series, the Morphin Grid, where they kind of tied everything together, and they had Bulk and Skull as the yellow and purple Rangers.
Yeah, because not only did they have Jason David Frank come onto this show and play like he was either the green or the white Power Ranger, He played Lord Dracon, the evil Power Ranger through that whole Shattered Grid series. He came on to play him too.
I remember seeing that. Yeah.
Yeah, so that was a cool thing, and I got to be because I was hanging out with a lot of the guys from that channel, whatever. They had a big presence that year. They actually had an intro to where they introduced some of the people that were playing the characters.
Oh.
It was like not really a press conference, but it's like, hey, we're gonna have everybody talk about their characters and stuff. And then to surprise everybody, they showed the intro video to the show for the first time ever.
Nice.
Yeah. Dude, I was huge into Pirate. Even though I was 12, which technically, at the time, early 90s, 12 is you're too old for Power Rangers. It's mythical space ninjas fighting giant robots.
No, yeah,
that sounds awesome.
That's literally what it is.
It's space ninjas fighting giant robots. It's Godzilla with space ninjas.
Yeah, there's explosions and lasers and
yeah. But I remember I had we didn't have a lot of money growing up. My mom would always take me and my sister. We would get our school supplies and clothes from Walmart every year. That's when layaway was a thing, right?
Yeah, same.
Yeah, we would get all our school supplies. She would let us get a few new outfits, new shoes, and all that. Put it on layaway. She'd let us get whatever clothes we wanted.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Y'all leaving me? Hey, come on! Put some clothes on. Then as soon as he's here, fuck it, we're leaving.
Yeah, see you, deuces.
All right, fine. I'm telling you right now, we're gonna do it like this.
No. Kyle's gonna yell. We don't want that now.
Oh, he knows about it. Trust me. He said it's okay.
Oh, great. We gotta wait till a certain time though.
Yeah, that's the after dark. That's after this show ends. We're gonna have our own. Subscribe to the Main Event Wrestling Network OnlyFans.
Oh my god.
We're gonna talk about Power Rangers.
No, but
naked.
Yes.
You know what? If we get enough subscribers, I will show up.
He's like, you see me? He's like, nope, I'm watching. I'm in the shadows. Y'all ain't doing shit. I'm watching.
if we get, how's this? If we hit 500 subscribers, eventually, it doesn't have to be today. I mean, it's gonna happen.
If we hit 500 subscribers today.
Today, no. I'm saying once we hit 500, I will show up to one of our live shows. It could be On the Mark, Tino, Junkies, IW guy, This is Ransom Fan. Whoever has me on their show, or if we do another live stream like this, I will show up in a full Power Ranger costume.
I get dibs on the pink
entire
one.
show, and I will wear the helmet and everything.
The pink one.
Yeah, I'll wear the pink one. I don't care.
That's fine, but
I will wear whichever color. I don't give a shit. I will do it for 500 subscribers.
If we hit 500, everybody dresses up. I'm down.
Yeah,
I'm down.
It's right there. Maybe twice a year? So what? Maybe in May and maybe around Christmas, maybe before Christmas or something, or New Year's. What do you guys think?
No, I like the once a year. I like the Memorial Day thing. That way I can plan it every year, so I don't have to call off work.
Okay, that makes sense too.
That's true.
No, but so anyways, we got all these clothes. We would get our new school outfits or whatever, right?
Yeah. Layaway.
Yeah, and I've always been like the stuff that that is cool now used to get made fun of, like comic books and cartoons and shit. I used to get made fun of for liking that stuff as a kid because it was the early 90s.
Yeah.
As I look at my G.I. Joe action figures and WWE Elites that I have in my other room. And shout out Major Wrestling Podcast. I love those guys. I'm actually part of the Facebook group.
Troll.
But I had this really cool shirt. It was either the black and the red Power Ranger or the black and the blue. Because the black was my first favorite Power Ranger. Because he was my favorite color was black. And he had the axe, and that was also the barrel of the gun. You remember when they would put the weapons together and it was the gun? The axe was the barrel. The handle of the axe was the barrel of the gun. So I was like, this dude's got an axe gun, and my favorite color is black. So, okay, you're my favorite.
Yeah. Right.
But it was, and then it also had Wolverine and Cyclops from the '90s cartoon on the shirt too.
Okay.
Like it was. Oh yeah.
He said,
we can do that.
Do a watch a match from the indie I sometimes watch with. Sure.
Hell yeah, let's do that.
What do we got? We got 25 minutes until. Is it just who's at 4 o'clock or at 3 o'clock? Is it just you, Great Brown Hope? Because I think I'm done after 3.
You guys can stick around. I ain't kicking nobody out.
No, I know. I was just saying. I haven't showered or anything today, so I need to make
Okay,
sure
it's basically it's just us until on the mark, I guess.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I was just curious. I didn't know what time out.
That's fine, Tino. You want to leave? Leave. I don't care.
No, I ain't leaving. I still got to listen. No. Listen.
Oh, look at me. I've done half the marathon. I'm so tired. Bitch, I was up at 3:30.
Listen here. I didn't say anything about tired. I just wanted
Oh, he's tired.
I never said I was tired.
He's gonna get off the stream and he's gonna go start a TinosTime stream. Watch.
Yeah, he's like, oh, well.
He's gonna get a head start and steal all the viewers from the OTM show.
See, that's the night at 7 after them when we start Saturday.
I see you, Tino. I see you, dog.
Yeah, it's just like the White Sox. Nothing but excuses.
He thinks he's slick. He ain't slick.
Is that what we're doing here? More White Sox slander. This White Sox slander need to stop because
dude, I'm a Guardian. I mean, not as much as I used to back in the day, but I am still a Guardians fan.
One day they will be good.
Weren't you just slandering the Sox earlier today, Tino? Come on, make up your mind, dog.
Earlier today, yesterday, you were. Everybody was. Listen, I'm allowed to. I am a fan. I have watched them every day for 15 years. I am allowed to slander their asses.
You know what? That's true.
Put my I think I've watched. I would love to know their record for the last 15 years. I bet you they have at least 1,000 losses.
Give me 1 second. I'll look it up.
Damn, 1,000 losses.
At least 1,000 because they've lost 100 a lot since 2005. I bet you they have.
All right, here we go, Tino. So
I'm looking it up right now. Give me 1 second.
Wait, which game is on?
They are since 2016. The White Sox are 605 and 800.
Oh, that is tough.
and think about that. I have watched every 1,400 of those games.
And let's see how many winning seasons they had. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Don't count 2020 because that don't count. That's an asterisk.
It's still a winning season. I won't count it then. 1, 2.
They didn't cheat, right?
3,
they didn't cheat like the Astros did, so their season still counts.
4,
Fresh.
5, and then an 800 season.
I love it.
See here, we have a 76 and 86, a 73 and 89, a 63 and 99, 78 and 84, 67 and 95, 62 and 100.
Yes.
61 and 101. Let's look up the Guardians.
The Guardians actually, the Guardians.
Oh, they've been good the last few years. Very good.
When they had that run when they faced the Cubs in the World Series, and then they because they were building, or even before then, like when they had CC Sabathia or Cliff Lee, or when they had Victor Martinez back in the day. Like I've been watching baseball forever. That there are so many names that like I still remember watching freaking what's his name?
Tino.
By the way, the Guardians / Indians are 876, 679 over the last 15 years.
Sounds about right. What you say now?
You told me Michael, was it Waka? Yeah, Michael Waka at the bottom of the 5th only has 1 strikeout. You told me he'd have more than 4 because he's playing the Twins. You lied.
See, I told you earlier. Don't be blaming me. He had 11 strikeouts in the last game.
This is all your fault. And now because of you, we're not going to be able to get that Airbnb for the for the Main Event Network.
There we go. There we go. Next year, let's all just get an Airbnb.
Hey, everybody, round of applause for Tino. I'm just playing. He can still get 3 strikeouts. Who knows?
But the Indians Guardians have been either first, second, or third every year since
16, 17,
12.
Oh wow.
12, they finished 4th, and then they finished first, second, or third every year since then.
That's wild. Yeah, I really like that jersey. Yeah, I've always liked the Guardians color scheme and the Indians when they were the Indians. I just hate that they're in the division. If they weren't, I probably wouldn't dislike them as much.
Yeah, I haven't really rocked this. I've only worn this jersey twice. I wore it once to a rock fest, Swan Fest, in Sacramento when my leg was broken. I was on crutches. And then I wore it about a month ago. Yeah, last month at that show that I went to for Bolt Thugs.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
But no, the last jersey I had.
Jersey. That's a nice jersey.
The last Cleveland Indians jersey. I had a Cleveland Indians jersey, and it was actually Travis Hafner. That was actually my last favorite Indians player.
Man, that guy, I haven't heard that name in a while.
By the way, he was a huge wrestling fan, too.
Was he really? Fun fact.
Yeah, like, no, I the last Raw I went to was 2006. That was the one where they interrupted us, like, during a commercial break to say that Stephanie McMahon had her first baby. That's how long ago this was.
Damn!
Yeah. Okay. Like, if the main event was Ric Flair and John Cena versus Edge and John, I think he was still Johnny Nitro. That was when they were doing the Ric Flair retirement angle, where he had to win every match.
Yeah. Man, some of those matches that he won, he should not have won at all.
No, I know. But it was kind of cool because actually Hulk Hogan was there that night too.
Yeah.
So supposedly the rumor I heard was that I'm just going to say Indians because it's hard to say out of it, and they were the Indians back then. Yeah, the Indians were playing that night, and the Gund Arena, or whatever it is now, once again, we always call it the Gund Arena, we always call it Jacobs Field, are basically right next to each other. So the rumor was that Travis Hafner was going to finish the game and then go straight to Raw.
Interesting.
Yeah, so I got to... Yeah, it was that was the one that had Shawn Michaels versus Umaga, because obviously Triple H wasn't there.
I remember.
So they did Shawn Michaels versus Umaga. Who else was there? I don't remember. I think the Highlanders were there. This is how long ago this was. The Highlanders were there.
Oh goodness. Yeah, that was a while.
I actually also bought. I'll make Kyle just a little bit. I have the spinner belt. I bought the spinner belt on an impulse.
Show it to us.
I can't. It's my parents' house. I dropped in 2006. My parents. By the time I got to go to my parents' house. 2, I got to find it. 3, I got to get back here. 4, I don't have a car. 5, by the time I get back here, we're not going to be on the show anymore.
Wait, you better get going.
So if you don't have a car, how are you getting to work?
Well, out of town, I'm riding with somebody.
Oh, okay.
And when they open up the new one here, because they tore it down because we're getting a brand new one, it's like a mile away.
Oh, okay. That's what I used to do. I didn't have a car, so I worked at Giordano's in Chicago. I used to live in Illinois, and I just walked because it was like down the street. So
my hometown is like 16,000 people. It's a small town.
That's how Wisconsin is here. It's crazy. Like, I've never realized, like, when I was just in Chicago, like, there was like 50,000 people, like, on like the sign that shows how many people. And then I get here and there's literally like 13,000. I'm like, oh my, like, it's crazy how many like less people that there. I don't know. And
dude, it's crazy. And talking about walking everywhere there, I used to live in New York City for 3 years. You got 8 million people that walk everywhere, so I'm used to it.
Yeah, see, I've always liked that. Like, I don't know, I like being around people. I like having neighbors that are outside. Like Memorial Day, I'm hoping that there's people here that have barbecues and stuff like that, because that's what I love. Like, I love like the barbecue smell, the people, beanbags, stuff like that. Like, it just like when I was growing up, like our neighborhood would all get together and we would have like a neighborhood like 4th of July party. We go to each house, everybody have different food, different like games, pools, hot tubs, tournaments, whatever. It was just insane.
We didn't do anything like that. 4th of July, though, is we'll have like the park here in my town. That they have the big 4th of July thing there where they'll do the fireworks and they have like bands and food trucks and shit like that.
Do you guys like blowing off fireworks?
I love it. People are like, oh, I was in the, oh, you're in the military. Don't you get PTSD from that? I was like, no, I just want to watch shit get blown up.
Literally. I haven't been able, like, other than the last few years, I finally have been doing it, but for years I would always like think it was the coolest thing in the world. Mm-hmm. And there was one 4th of July, we had one of my dad's friends, because as I said, we had 4th of July parties. He thought it'd be a great idea to light a freaking firecrackers in his hand, and his hand blew up and we had to call the hospital. And
I had one, this is a long time ago. Dumb. I was probably like 10 or 11. This is before we had moved. We were just throwing firecrackers in the front yard. Kelzilla, what's up?
What's up, Kels? How you doing? Thank you for coming in. Make sure.
But no, I had the firecracker. Apparently,
he's at work.
It was like a dummy fuse or whatever. Because when I went to go throw the firecracker so it could like blow up, I just lit it and got it up here. As soon as I got it up here, that fucker blew up right here.
Oh. Ow.
Yeah, all I had was like powder burn in my hand, but it was just like it must have been an extra short fuse or whatever. Because as soon as I got it from here, like by my chest up to here, just at this point the fuse had gone.
Jeez.
Jeez Louise.
We used to have firework wars in my neighborhood. I think I don't know if I could share a YouTube video here. I don't know how, but we used to get insane. We used to just light off Roman candles, shoot them at each other.
Oh, you remember how I said if we got 100, I would show the wrestling match I was on in YouTube? Hold on a second. Give me 1 second.
Oh, we got a wrestling match to watch. I'm done.
Now I gotta pull it up.
Oh, I'm just gonna do what I did last night for the game stream. Remember we figured that out. So
yeah. So I meant to ask you. So how'd you figure it out and everything? Because
all we ended up doing was instead of making a new thing where we had a stream, like I had to add like a new stream to all his things. I just brought it because I have multiple screens because I stream and stuff. I just shared one of my screens and it popped up.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, that was going to be the other thing that I was going to recommend was being able to share because, like, if I wanted,
and we did it live on the stream too.
Well, it was funny because I woke up at 4:30 and I saw you playing because I like had it on my phone all night, and I woke up and I was telling Great Brown Hope and everything. I started sending a message, and then all of a sudden I woke up and it was a bunch of letters because I fell asleep. I woke up and I fell back asleep watching you playing the games, and I was just like,
we figured it out. I was like, oh, what's this? I was like, yeah, so yeah, we see the blog ward order knows what the hell we're doing. I'll tell you that much.
I was wondering because I was worried about it. I was like, oh no, but thank goodness, because you know.
So are you guys ready for this?
I'm ready.
Oh, let me get rid of that. Oh, nope, I did that wrong.
Hey!
Oh, no, I did it wrong. Oh, I hit the wrong button. There we go.
Oh, man.
We gotta figure this out. Page. Oh, goodness, that's funny.
Order.
So where was this wrestling match at?
I was in New York City.
Oh, okay. Fun fact. Yeah. Okay. Well.
Okay. Now I can. It's nice how we can figure out 3 a.m. Now I can't figure it out.
Pretend it's 3 a.m.
Yeah. Right. Get that 3 o'clock brain working.
Just turn the lights down.
No, I did it again. No, I did it again. No, I did it again. There we go. I'm acting like I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
But I know there's one because they did it yesterday during JGold, Butters, and Tim's stream where they all went off to the side and then it showed what they were doing.
And I hit one of these buttons down here and now they're not working.
Well, I think it's this one, but I think you have to add it to the.
Yeah, you have to add it first.
It's not on the thing to like add stream or like how we can add and remove people. Usually it shows up to add it. So I think it's this one, but we need to find. Where
it says present, you got to add it there.
Okay. Oh, I sent a link to his email. He'll do it.
Come on.
Boss is in charge. This is why he's always in the shadows.
Oh man, where was he when we needed him last night? Goddamn.
Yeah. Well, like, how did I couldn't even fucking sleep, and I figured it out. Give me a second. I'm sending it to him right now.
And I heard he fired the intern. That's why he's putting in the hours today because I don't know who it was that put up the advertisement, but apparently the intern thought it was a full-time position. It was just for last night. Oh, that poor intern. Silly goose.
There you go. I sent it. He should be getting. I sent it to his email. He should be getting it. Yeah, not yet. Everybody, stay calm. No one touch anything.
I faxed you the link. I bet you have a fax machine, huh, Mike?
Man,
you do have a
fax. Did X ever start working again or no?
I haven't had a problem since it came back that last time.
Yeah, same.
Man. I love it.
I'm getting hungry. I haven't eaten all day. All I know is after we're done, I'm going to fucking Taco Bell.
There we go. There we go.
Oh, all right.
Hey. Okay.
I'll be like, what's this button do? That's actually an indoor handball court that was next door to where the school was originally.
So next to a prison.
Well, the way they treated us some days in training. No, I'm just joking. No, it was in. They used to be in Ridgewood, Queens.
Okay. Not just because of the handball courts.
Yeah, and they didn't like us there either, which was funny.
Of course.
Of course, always.
No,
so you right there, the guy without the shirt.
No. I come out. I'm actually the heel team. I come out at the second team. This was a pre-show match. And then it was one of the guys that's in the white. They were a tag team, and they're like, we were all coming as like everybody do like a move or two. This is a pre-show match. We ain't trying to do anything. They were like, okay, I was like, what can you do? He's like, I'm gonna leapfrog. You're gonna come running behind me. I'm gonna leapfrog over you and hit you with an edge-o-matic. Cool. You know how to do this. We'll take it. I bumped correctly. He fucked it up. And then the one dude on my team decided he's just going to do a blind tag, so I didn't get to do jack shit the whole match. Because the guy was, like, arrogant for a pre-show match.
Damn. So that means you and Tim Vicious are experienced wrestlers. So,
this is the biggest match I ever had. Everything else I was in was, like, battle royals. Or I was, like, a manager.
When are you and Tim Vicious going to have a match?
Oh, we already said it last night I was going to beat his ass. Remember, you and I talked about this.
You're going to grab him by the beard and kick his ass?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it right there. Suspenders, that's me.
The video looks so small. Is that Jesus?
He said his
No, actually, it was a buddy of mine. He's Puerto Rican, but when he grows the beard, he looks Arabic. I'm like, dude, you should just do that. That was his gimmick.
Oh, I see it now. Yeah, I couldn't tell because of the lighting.
But he was,
a long white robe. Oh, okay.
I was an evil lawyer. Nice. But I did high waters just like I did.
There you are. The suspenders. Nice. Mm-hmm. All right.
Oh, I was wondering.
I still have those pants.
Are you wearing those pants now? You should show up to work dressed up like that. See what they say.
Hi, guys. And fun fact, that was supposed to be my law book. I was supposed to be like the book of law. It was actually the complete works of Edgar Allan Poe.
Nice.
And it was just because I took the dust jacket cover and it was black. Everybody thought I was an evil preacher. They thought that was a Bible.
An evil preacher.
Yeah, not this show, but there was another show I did. I was a manager for one of the guys in an opening match. And after the match, the good guy won, but then he DDT'd me on the book after the match. So there was a website that did a write-up on the show. And they're like, oh, yeah, after the match, they didn't even get my name as the manager. They didn't get my name. They were like, oh, yeah, they got he got DDT'd on the Bible. I don't know what the symbolism of that was. And I was like, no, I was a lawyer. And my name was actually Xander Bushman. My name was Xander Bushman.
Oh, man. That is classic.
And the announcer actually says, when I get tagged in, he goes, oh, Xander Bushman, big fan of the Floods.
Who do we know in this match? Is there anybody we know in here?
No. The guy, the one that was Arabic, he occasionally wrestles in New York now. Mm-hmm. The guy right in front, he was the one that's kind of like arrogant for no reason. He's the one that blind tagged me, so I didn't get to do anything. Mm-hmm. I think he still wrestles in the area. The one in the blue I trained with, he's actually just became a firefighter in New York.
Oh, nice.
And the other team, I really didn't know them, so I don't know what they're doing now.
Okay.
But you know that FTW in Florida, they're kind of affiliated with like the NWA.
Oh, I didn't know that.
But it's called Fight the World. But they used to be based in New York, so this was like a co-show between our school, the House of Glory. This is early House of Glory. This is 2012. And FTW, but like they're based in FTW is based in Florida now.
Oh wow, okay.
But basically, the idea was they told us, "Hey, go in there, everybody do a move or two, It's a pre-show match. You ain't trying to do, don't do it stupid shit. But everybody was like, go in, you do a move or two. Basically, it alternates. That's what was supposed to happen. I was going to go in there, and I did a lot of Kurt Hennig stuff. I was going to be like, look, I'm going to do the next snap. That next snap he used to do, I'm going to give you the fisherman suplex. And then I was supposed to be like, tag out to the next guy. Basically, is what it was supposed to be. Everybody was supposed to do their own thing.
What was your finisher?
I never ended up having one. I never got that far into it. Like I worked on one that I was going to have, and the idea was at least it was going to be basically this was before Sister Abigail was a thing. I was going to basically do the Sister Abigail, but without the spin with it. I was just going to bring them all. Watch, here we go. This is the part where the dude fucks up. Watch this. Remember, he's supposed to jump over me and hit me from behind with an edge-o-matic. You ready for this? I bumped correctly, just so you know.
Oh, God.
Dude doesn't jump all the way over me like he's supposed to.
Of course not.
So the dude, the guy in just the trunks, is going to blame me for it. Where it's obvious, like I was supposed to do, the dude that got tagged in, I was supposed to do a couple moves to him. Right? Now watch. Blind tag, I don't know what's going on.
Man.
And I'm laying there because I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, what do I do?
Know what I was supposed to do? Like, you just went into business for yourself by the way, this is not the opening match. This is a pre-show match.
A dark match.
Yeah. So I crawled. I was like, I'm talking to my buddy there because the three of us in that corner, we trained together. I was like, dude, what the fuck's going on? What the fuck is he doing? And I was so mad when we got to the back. I was so mad.
How many total matches did you end up having?
As a manager or as a wrestler?
Just in general, your total.
As a manager, I did 2. And as a wrestler, counting Battle Royals, I did like 4 or 5.
Okay.
And then this was the only one that wasn't a Battle Royal.
So you could probably get back in there and give it one more go if you needed to, huh?
There you go. PaperclipMike, Andre the Giant, 2026.
Part of me wants to. Because
let's get him.
My neighbor, his son is a wrestler. He wrestles up here in the Midwest.
Uh-huh.
I kind of want to do it just the funny thing is I kind of have a storyline in mind where I would come in not as a wrestler, but a YouTube personality, a freaking content creator. I have an idea, but it's just,
You don't know.
Yeah, I want to, but it's just I can't just go up to him and go, hey, let's do a storyline together.
Yeah.
Isn't that how it works?
I mean, you could.
I could, but I also know that it's not like he's one half of the current tag champs for the freaking local Fed or anything.
He said the local Fed.
No, he is. He's one half of the tag champs.
I know what we got to do. We just got to start our own Fed, the Main Event Network Fed.
Hey, it worked for What Culture. Why not?
We'll start with getting everybody, their own matches. We'll have Junkies versus OTM, PaperclipMike.
I want to take on Kyle.
Nice.
Hey, if it worked for freaking What Culture, why can't we do it? Right?
Exactly. The sky's the limit, man. And then I'll host an open invitational, and hopefully it'll get answered by Rey Mysterio.
Kyle calling out Tino already.
Dang, Kyle versus Tino. Is that the main event? Will that be the main event? Uh-oh.
You don't want
It's Kyle's site. Of course it's going to be the main event.
Kyle, you don't want none of the call, bro.
He's going to pull the promoter card. He's going to be like, look, it's my federation, so.
He's going to give himself the Main Event Network World Heavyweight Championship.
Yeah. So, we lost.
No qualified matches. Just Kyle gets the belt no matter what.
So, we lost.
And he always leaves. He leaves by DQ every match. And then there's going to be a hair versus hair match. It'll be 2 bald guys.
Yeah. It's like that King of the Ring one year when
out their hair for 6 months.
It's like that King of the Ring one year when they did the first blood match with Kane and he's covered head to toe in a fucking costume. I wonder who's going to win. That was when he beat Stone Cold for the title, and he held the title for 1 day. Kane comes in, he's got a mask on, he's got long tights, he's got long sleeves, gloves on. I'm like,
you gotta stab him and see the blood come out. Like,
but he's wearing red. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, we just hit 20 hours.
Oh man, we got 4 hours.
We got 4 hours to go.
Yes, sir. We got 1 hour left until the OTM fellas take over.
But
and they take
you have a first blood match where the guy is dressed head to toe in red. It's like if everybody's seen the first Deadpool movie, he's like, I'm wearing red to hide the blood. That's why you're wearing the brown pants today. Like, if I'm going to do that's like coming into freaking an Inferno match in a freaking firefighter suit.
With a firefighter hose.
Yeah, like, okay, we know you're going to win now. You're dressed like Barbecue from G.I. Joe.
20 hours in, 4 hours to go. And as I was saying, let's let everybody know if you are just joining us, the OTM guys will be live in an hour as they will be previewing all 3 shows that will be going down here this weekend. We got Saturday night's main event.
The original OTM.
They will be doing it, yes, the original. They will be doing it in this order, if I'm not mistaken. NXT Battleground, AEW Double or Nothing, and then they're going to finish it off with the show that's going to be on tonight, Saturday night's main event. So we got 58 minutes left, boys, and then they're going to take it over.
Yeah, by the way, I just want to say Blog World Order previewed Saturday night's main event first. Just want to throw that out there.
Oh, you're not wrong there.
Oh, nope. Oh, he went out again. No, you did there for a second.
Oh, me?
No, Brown home. He went out for a second.
Oh, okay.
No, now it's. Oh, okay, I see how it is. See, look, he's trying to keep. Look, the owner putting himself over.
Look, a freaking Triple H making statues of himself, doing this and that. Unreal.
You know,
all right, Bill Watts.
Remind me a lot of Rey Mysterio. He's only working for himself.
Oh,
damn you! At least Kyle can wrestle.
Well, but looks like next you're going to see a tweet now that's going to say the Main Event Wrestling Network has come to terms with the release of the Blog World Order. We wish them the best in their future endeavors.
They released it yesterday, and then they re-signed him to a bigger deal.
Wait, is that a thing? I thought once we were a part of it, you can't get rid of us.
Oh, he's going to, and then we're just going to go over to Fightful anyways.
Wait, that's an option?
It is now. I just put it out there.
That's what probably get is like an internship at a paidmatch.com.
Dude, you know that's what happened with. Do you know that's what happened with Joey Mercury? You remember when Joey Mercury left for a while, and then he came back as a member of the Straight Edge Society?
Yeah.
Do you know he was the one that started putting the rumors like on wrestling websites that, oh yeah, WWE's in the talks with Joey Mercury to come back. He was the one that put that out there. He manifested himself to get a job back.
Nice.
I can't knock a hustle on that. I respect hustle like that. He put the feelers out there. Yeah, there's rumors that they're signing Joey Mercury, and he would put it out to like wrestling news sites.
Nice.
Because I've been reading Lords of Pain since like 2005, 4. I used to use I still to this day I use Lords of Pain for my news. And I would be like, oh, wow, they're cool. They're bringing back Jerry Mercury. This was after he had the whole whatever. But no, it was him putting the info out there. He was him putting fake news out there that ended up getting him that job with the Straight Edge Society.
Wow.
Fun fact.
Oh, when it comes to wrestling stuff, I know some of the most random, obscure stuff, and that's just.
Is it?
We gotta start a rumor that we're signing with WWE.
Yeah, we're just gonna start putting it out there.
None of our wrestling network can sign with WWE. Maybe we'll land the gig. Who knows?
Yeah. Why am I yawning? I'm not even tired.
He said, I'm not even tired.
Dude, after I popped in the morning when the Wrestling Junkies got on, and then I slept till like 1 o'clock.
Nice.
What is sleep?
I called off work. I'm like, yeah, I'm not feeling good. You know.
Classic.
Screw my 5, almost 6 months worth of freaking Perfect attendance.
You'll get it back.
Yeah, next year. I doubt it. I miss a couple days a year.
And I don't think they count sick days as violations of like.
No, we get points, but as long as we don't go over the points, we're fine. Oh yeah, hey, hold on. I gotta use the bathroom myself real quick. I'll be right back.
I'll be here.
Tino's always here.
I'm always.
We should just live stream every single day for 24 hours, but it'll be just Tino's time for 24 hours.
Man, I've been thinking about it, but
you can just be in your chair sleeping and wake up, get ready for the day. I'm gonna go brush my teeth, y'all. I'll be right back.
Works for me.
Damn, let's see how this bet looks.
Got to get those watch hours, you know.
Yeah, I guess we're not gonna get that Airbnb after all. Thanks a lot, Tino.
I know it's all my fault. I'm sorry, Michael Walker fucked up.
It is your fault. You were so sure.
I was. Maybe he just does that against the White Sox, so that's why.
Let's see. I mean, if I get 5 out of 6, I could still win $50. That's not bad.
No, that would work. Hey, no.
Or if I get just 4 out of 6, I get $10.
Well, Sox game's about to start, so I'll let you know about Chase. You said he needs 2 hits.
Let's see. I think so.
Or you said you got to have all of those hit to win.
To win the big one, yeah, but I mean, we're not gonna get all of them. But if we get 4 or 5, I still get some money. So I mean, it's not a bad deal considering this is a free bet. Yeah, Chase has to get 2 hits.
Gotcha. Okay. Hear that? Chase my drive. Can he hit it to 11 as he's on a 10-game hitting streak?
That's not that impressive.
I also
Just
got the
10 games.
ringside exclusive CM Punk figure that blows the kiss from Money in the Bank 2011.
Nice.
I got love it. Nice. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, I remember there was when the first series came out for Mattel. Toys R Us had, I think, best of WrestleMania series, and there was a Stone Cold Steve Austin Elite they had with the jeans, and he had the shirt that CM Punk wore during the pipe bomb. So, and it was one of the Velcro ones, so I was able to take it off that Stone Cold Steve Austin, and I put it on a CM Punk figure that had the same boots from the pipe bomb promo, and I already had like a bunch of extra Nexus armbands, so I put it on Punk. So it looks just like the CM Punk from the Epic Pipe Bomb.
I don't know. I feel like the joints are really loose on this one, man. I don't know if it's because it's an ultimate or if they like fuck this one up.
Oh, it's an ultimate?
Yeah, it's an ultimate. And I try not to open too many figures, but there are certain ones that I like to get doubles of, and this was one I wanted to get a double of, and I don't know. It's really like every hey, we got PaperclipMike back. I don't know, like his head's like moving, like and actually like he's like I feel like he shouldn't be able to move like that. But I don't know if that's because it's an ultimate. So somebody let me know because I haven't opened too many figures.
Do you have a lot of open ultimates?
No, I don't open too many I don't open too many. Like I do open a lot of figures, but I've also bought a lot of loose figures. So like I've bought like I just go to like the wrestling shows and I get like they're already loose. So I have those, but if I get them in the box, unless I get like a double, I don't open them. Or unless they get like Axiom, he has like that chase. So I bought the pink one because it's the chase. So I'm gonna keep that in the packaging. But then they have a blue one that I'm gonna open because I need the NXT tag title. Because But I don't know. So
I mean, if you need a tag title, why don't you just buy the belt by itself on eBay?
That's true. Bro, they still sell the belts for like $20. So I just get a figure.
Yeah, I just get the figure. Fuck it.
You know, so it's like I get the figure and the belt for $20. But yeah, no, it's annoying.
Elite figures are what, like 23 at Target?
No, Elites are
40
40.
at Walmart. Elites are 40 now?
No, I'm sorry, not Elites. No, Ultimates are 40. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. No, yeah.
Yeah,
the
no,
Ultimates
Elites are like 25, 27. It's very annoying.
Man, I remember when the basics were $6 for Mattel. They were $6.
Yup.
You can get the whole set for $40.
Yup.
Yeah. I know there's also a Jeff Hardy, I think, from Series 1. Or there was a figure that didn't come out with the first series. Let me see if I can find it.
I think it was Jeff Hardy. I think you're right.
WWE Elite Series 1 unreleased.
Oh, yeah, Bryce Wilson. He's the GOAT.
Yeah, it was a Jeff Hardy.
Was it Jeff? That's what I thought. Yeah, I don't know. Sitting here displaying figures like a 12-year-old. Yeah, so let's talk about what I know you probably did, but what do you think about the Wyatt Six and what they and I'm coming back last night and everything?
I missed it. I didn't watch it, but I'm not against it. I got nothing against the Wyatts. You know, obviously they're not going to be winning championships. It doesn't fit their character. When Orton and Harper and Bray were tag champions, it didn't really fit them. Same thing as with Bray Wyatt as a champion, but it looked good on him. You know, but just the type of characters they played and the characters they're playing now, it doesn't seem like they hunt for gold or would come into WWE for titles. You know what I mean? Like they would be.
Yeah, no.
Come and just cause destruction, right?
Not wrong. Thank you, Billy, for coming and hanging out. I appreciate you, and thank you for keeping it going. Hey, you know what? You don't gotta watch, but you know what you could do? You could turn it on, you turn the volume down, and just have it on your background on your phone. So, Billy, we appreciate you. You're out on the network. Guys, if you have not yet, hit that like button, subscribe, turn that notification button on so you know when everybody goes live, you know when everybody does an episode and all that good stuff, and he's safe. So, follow everybody on the Main Event Network as we have Tino, Great Brown Hope, and PaperclipMike at 45 minutes left, and then OTM guys will take over as they will take it all the way to 7 o'clock to Saturday night's main event as they will preview all three shows.
Where PaperclipMike go? Did he go get his spinner belt or something?
I don't know where he went. Maybe. I thought he said he was at his mom's house, though.
He said he had to go all the way over there, then he still had to find it and still come back. Oh, man.
Funny as hell.
Maybe he's changing into his Power Ranger suit.
I mean, that could be true. That you're absolutely right on that one.
Let's see, what are we at? Are we still at 121?
Yeah. Last time I saw, yes. It's like I said. Every time I keep trying to go and look, I keep updating mine. So I can't because I'm not signed into the main event. I keep.
Yeah. Yeah, we're still at 121.
Still
That's not bad. That is not bad at all.
No,
Little
by little, day by day,
yeah,
hour by hour,
one win at a time. One win at a time.
Exactly. We got 14 likes so far. Oh, and he's back.
What's happening? Your Taco Bell arrived from DoorDash?
Oh, no. No. Those are actually broken taco shells from the other store.
Man. I actually worked at a restaurant that would use their 3-day-old chips for the chilaquiles.
Mm-hmm.
You guys know what chilaquiles are, right?
I think so.
Yeah, those are well, the way I make them, I'll break up the tortillas into like triangles. I'll fry them, then I'll add the sauce on top, either a red sauce or a green sauce. And they'll either get soggy or they'll be crunchy, depending on how.
Yeah, no, but I was breaking down boxes the other day, and there was a whole bunch of taco shells, and they were still good. They were just broken. They obviously can't use them, so I was just like,
"Fuck it." Yeah, why not? It's not a bad thing at all. Add some nacho cheese or something to it.
Or I'm just fat and I'll just eat them out of the bag.
He said I'm just fatter. Eat them out of the bag.
Chips are chips, man. Oh, damn. So
Dude, the best, probably some of my favorite chips ever, because I'm from Ohio. I live in Ohio. They have them at Kroger's, because they're Kroger brand. I love kettle chips with a passion, right? I love tortilla chips. They have kettle cooked tortilla chips.
Oh, damn.
And they also have My favorite ones are the Hatch chili flavored kettle cooked tortilla chips. Best chips. Probably some of the best chips I've ever had.
Oh,
They get a Kroger brand, you said?
Yeah, they got them at Kroger's. I don't know if they have at any of the other like Kroger owned stores because they're Kroger brands. So I don't know, but
all the Roush said Food for Less here, they have Kroger brand on their shelf.
I would look because they're kettle fried or kettle cooked, kettle style, whatever. See,
So
Charles knows what I'm talking about. Those things are amazing. Even just the plain ones are really good.
What's up, Charles? Thank you for coming and hanging out. How are you doing today?
Even like the regular, just like the regular non-flavored ones are really good.
Yeah, that's true.
I'll definitely have to snag a bag.
Yeah, they're the Kroger brand, so they're cheaper. So it's not like you know. Oh, it's Butters.
What's up, Butters?
Butters made his main event Wrestling Network debut last night.
Yes, he did. Yeah, he did.
Get him here. Come on, Butters.
He said, "Get in here." He said, "I'm coming in." Hey, there you go. You know. Oh, and who are you throwing that to? Man, sometimes I don't know about these baseball players.
So we now have 3 hours and 43 minutes to go to hit 24 hours.
Yes.
That's crazy, man. We're right there. We're just inching closer and closer and closer.
I know. Little by little, day by day.
Forever. Stream forever.
Hey, I was scheduled to be off tomorrow anyways. Fuck it. Let's go 48.
Fuck it, let's go.
He said, "Let's go 48."
Let's go.
Yo, that game I was playing last night, that's a 40-hour game, dude. I got plenty of content.
I'm fucking dead. I have no time for that. Who are you? Why are you talking?
We haven't even met the Road Warriors yet in the game.
He said we haven't even met the Road Warriors.
I'm getting close, though. We're getting close to getting the Road Warriors.
Yeah, this one's also 13.9%. That's crazy.
So how many Four Locos are you up to now?
I've only had 2.
Wow, lightweight?
No, I just didn't want to be out of hand. You know what I mean? I didn't want to rant on without a purpose. I wanted to be aware.
I mentioned this. We were talking about this in the friggin' the start of the stream last night. I actually have had one of the OG original ones.
Yeah. So.
It's Tim.
Look at that.
Oh, I'm scared.
No.
Hey
guys. Look, he heard me calling him out. He's working out now. He thinks he's still gonna fight me.
No, I ain't looking to fight no one, man. I ain't looking to fight no one. Listen. I try to be a peaceful man. I try to be, despite what even though the tattoo says I'm an evil man, that doesn't mean I'm not a nice guy.
I'm gonna hit him so hard his beard's gonna become his hairline.
Oh no!
Words hurt, Words hurt, Mike. Words hurt.
Man, Mike, why are you taking shots? Tim did nothing. He's working out.
Hey, the Blog Award order takes no prisoners.
I've been busy all day, man. So after I got off last night, I got maybe 4 hours of sleep, and then I've been up since doing stuff with my son, helping my parents out on stuff,
That's good.
But wanted to just hop on. I know we all got told, little peek behind the curtain, we all got told if we can hop on, wanted to give a shout, do it. But wanted to just say, extremely happy, extremely proud of all of us because we've all been busting our ass doing this for, it's
20
just
hours, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Almost.
Yeah, we just hit 20 hours.
Yeah, I'm looking at it, looking at the clock timer now. That's pretty wild to think that we all did that.
And it didn't take us, honestly, that long to put it together either.
That's true. Yeah,
it was a couple weeks.
Put it together within 2 days. I mean, we talked about it for weeks, but we finalized everything in 2 days. That's insane. And, just everybody's dedication is what really helped this.
Well, when you have everybody involved, it's very helpful, and everybody can do a little something, and everybody knows because there's some that I may know that none of you guys know, or you guys know that I might not know. So it just
and there's some that I figured out last night when I was tired. I can't figure it out now. It's how the world works.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you were stressing me out yesterday, bro. I was worried. I was like, oh no, we're gonna hit till 3, and then we're gonna be. I'm like, oh, I was getting ready. I was gonna be like, should I just record something?
Yeah, no, I usually don't get up that quick. It was 3:30. I'm like, I'm up. I went to bed at like 10. Like,
see,
they were still talking about SmackDown when I got on.
Oh,
Yo,
we got
Hey!
It's a crowded house, man.
Hey, can we get everybody on here and do like some Brady Bunch shit going on? How many people can we fit in here?
Wrestling All right, now I'm trying to think of a wrestling Brady Bunch song now.
They did one. There is one. Hold on.
They did. That's right. They did.
When Citizen was on Raw. Give me a second. Give me a second. I legit just watched this the other day too, so that's why it's fresh in my head.
Oh man, I'm worried on this one now.
Give me a second. Where's it at?
Several moments later.
Like, I know exactly what I'm looking for. Of course, it's not on you. I don't know who had it, but I don't.
Man.
But they were promoting an 8-man tag, and they used like the Brady Bunch thing to promote all the members of like both teams.
Huh? That's clever.
Yeah,
I feel like I saw
Better be
something
good.
like that just on TikTok or
Yeah, but I remember it was actually on Raw because that was when they were doing the weekly guest hosts.
Oh, from that. I try to black that era out of my head.
We all did.
Between that and when it was like the over the top PG when you had like Muppets as the guest stars.
That didn't bother me as much because I love the Muppets.
Yeah, and let's not forget, according to Muppet canon, Seamus is related to Beaker.
They look alike.
Oh, it looks like if you go on YouTube and put in Wrestling Brady Bunch intro, the second thing there is like William Regal.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. It's like 30 or a minute long. Yeah.
I was like, God damn. That's a hell of a song.
Damn it, pal.
Yep, that's exactly the one I was talking about.
Well, I didn't think they did too many of them. I feel like they only.
Yeah, and it's that you were just talking about that. I legit popped up on my freaking my Twitter like maybe 2 days ago.
Yeah, it's like you think about something or you talk about something and it shows up on your thing. I'll go get something to eat, and then the ads.
Skynet. It's Skynet, man. Skynet's in all the phones and everything. So I'll talk about it. Like I could go on for 5 minutes talking about a kazoo right now, and I guarantee next time I go on Google to look up something unrelated to it, I'll get like a kazoo. I get like a kazoo ad.
I think I speak for anybody here at the network when I say I welcome our future robot overlords. I'm covering my ass.
Robot's weaknesses are water. What are you talking about? Just push it to a fucking lake.
Robot overlords, I do not speak for him. I welcome you humbly.
Hey, listen. In what little free time I do typically get, I tend to play Helldivers 2. And anyone that knows that game, Helldivers 2, you go around, you can fight either giant alien bugs like in Starship Troopers, robots like in the Clone Wars, or mutant zombies like something out of Night of the Living Dead.
I mean, whatever works, right?
It looks awesome. I never got a chance to play it. I just don't have the time.
It's on PlayStation and PC. If you ever get it, look me up. I'll give you my PSN info.
Because I do have a PlayStation.
PlayStation? Like PlayStation 1?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a download. It's like $60 for it, but dude, it's an online. It is seriously freaking fun as all hell.
Because I play, I stream it, but I play. Huh?
I was asking Tim if he tried playing Mega Man X on it yet.
Dude, I grew up playing Mega Man X.
Did you try playing it on that? Did it work out?
I grew up playing Mega Man X on my Super Nintendo.
Yeah, same. I still have the cartridge and the box.
You know, man, like those old video games, like even like Sega Genesis or
Hey,
like an
mouth,
Atari,
Tino.
huh?
Watch your mouth, Tino. They're not old.
Listen,
They're vintage.
I'm just gonna be quiet over here then. You know, I'm gonna sit here for the last 35
It's
minutes.
just the same thing, I promise you. Vintage and old are synonyms.
Well, I mean, you wouldn't
See,
say
I come
old.
in, I show up out of nowhere, and look what happens. Chaos follows.
Chaos.
Vintage Orton.
Little by little. Oh, gotta love it. Well,
I'm running on massive sleep deprivation and enough caffeine to choke an elephant.
Damn.
what's your favorite energy or drink that like gets you like coffee or anything?
White Monster and Death Wish coffee.
Okay. What is the white?
I'm simple. I'm like a gym rat. I chug a ton of caffeine.
I was just gonna say cocaine, but yeah.
Are you on a treadmill right now? Or are you
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm doing. I got. I was telling Butters and JGold last night. Like my son, when he was on, he showed our cat. He's like my little workout buddy because when I do my morning workouts, he'll hop on the treadmill and run right behind me.
See, you're not enough of a smart ass, Tim. I would have been like, no, I'm fucking moonwalking right now.
No, you see, I tried doing that once. And I wrecked my ankle, something wicked, and I'm afraid to jinx. And I'm not looking to jinx myself.
I'm walking up an escalator.
I got too many injuries, and none of them, and not enough related to doing any backyard wrestling.
I'm just walking in place so I can practice walking to a ring.
I'm sitting. I'll admit it. I'm lazy. I'm just sitting on my ass.
So Tim, we decided we're going to start our own federation, and we've already booked you and PaperclipMike in a match.
I will volunteer to be commissioner of violence.
That's gonna put butts in seats. That's all I'm saying.
I'll be the commissioner of violence. I have to give the okay for when matches have to get extremely gratuitous, and if so, what type of weapons would be allowed?
Guns.
Instead of a bag of thumbtacks, it's a bag of paper clips.
Here's the thing. They say weapons are allowed, no holds barred. Why does nobody bring a gun to a wrestling match?
Because
Drew McIntyre used to come out with a sword all the time. Why the hell didn't he never use it?
The Berserker legit tried to stab the Undertaker with a sword. Has nobody ever seen that clip?
I think it was Seth Rollins and he cut the rope with it.
Yeah. Like there was a match back in the Wrestling Challenge. It was the Undertaker versus the Berserker. And the Berserker was beating on the Undertaker. It was one of the rare moments at that time that the Undertaker was in trouble. Berserker used to come out with a sword. He was a Viking.
Yeah, I remember him.
He goes to stab the Undertaker with a sword like this. The Undertaker moves. The sword sticks in the fucking ring. Like he tried to murder the Undertaker with a sword.
Wow, way to...
Hey, anytime you ever saw Yoko do a bonsai, you saw an attempted murder.
Thank you.
You know, you get 300, you get an ass that's 300 plus pounds dropping down on you like that. I don't care on how skilled you are. All it takes is one slip. Motherfucker, crush your ribs.
Now, just imagine when he did that, like that match he had with Stone Cold where he shit himself. You imagine Yokozuna shitting himself, then giving you the bonsai drop?
Oh. That's why he wore brown pants, huh?
Yeah, that's why he's wearing the brown pants today.
Oh, man. Jesus Christ.
We getting unhinged.
How'd we go from saying that I came out of nowhere because Mike spoke me into existence to video games, to violence, to attempted murders in the ring. And
I was talking about Yokozuna shitting himself.
If you guys want to talk Power Rangers, you can go all day. I'm here.
So we can go all day.
And at no point have we even mentioned New Jack yet when talking about attempted murders in ring.
New Jack rules, man. But hey, don't forget to subscribe. Main Event Wrestling Network. We are at 121 subscribers. Right? That's still the count? 121?
Oh my goodness.
We need 29 more so I can give away this Four Loco jersey today. We got to hit 150 today.
And if we hit 201, Butters can finally achieve his dream of getting the Riley Reid fest.
Oh, okay. I mean, hold on. All right, I'm back in. I heard Riley Reid. I'm back in. What are you talking about?
Oh my goodness! Why? Kyle's gonna kick us all off.
The photo shoot.
We're never doing this again.
With the Riley
What do
Reid.
you mean? We just agreed
glorious.
that
I
it's
can't
gonna
wait
be a
to do that.
Memorial Day yearly.
Hey, I'm just bringing continuity. I'm talking about from last night.
And then we went from let's do this every year, and now we're talking about Yokozuna turns and Riley Reid. Kyle's like, no, never again. We're all delirious.
I mean,
and not the wrestler either.
Yeah, I'm seriously punch drunk. I chugged an energy drink before I got on the treadmill.
Yeah, I was up till like 6 this morning, and then I had to get up at 10:30 to go to work, and I slept through my alarms. I woke up at 10:55. Told my boss I was like, I'm gonna be 15 minutes late. I still had time to stop and get Taco Bell. Got to the shop, opened up, had like $70 in sales for the day, and I was like, all right, time to close.
He said, "All right, time to close. Done for the day."
At 4:00, and then I'm waiting for my buddy to get home so I can go. He's got like a couple cases of cards I got to go get. So,
oh, that's cool.
Nice.
Yeah, he's got like all the AEW cards. I'm going to go through and make sets out of everything, and buy them off of them so I can start selling them at shows.
So, what companies is AEW working with now? Tops.
No, they're up.
See, there's the fest.
It's a koozie. You're supposed to put a Four Loco in it.
I'll probably, I might put like a can of like Mountain Dew in there. Maybe
It was
a bottle.
It's meant to fit a tall can.
Okay.
So you have like a tall can Mountain Dew.
We're just like sticking halfway in, so it's not all the way in. No.
Or you could put one at the bottom and then another one on top of it. So you'd have two cans.
You got two of them in there. Yeah, there you go. That's smart.
The first one, they're like, "Oh, you're out of soda."
Right.
Not,
Just ease it up out. Ease it up the arm out.
Yeah, because they were supposed to send me 6 of them, and I was going to give away 5, and they haven't sent me a single one. I thought they had sent me one, but they sent me a box with a hat and some gold Four Locos and this lanyard that holds a Four Loco, which is pretty cool. Check it out.
He said, "Check
Here's
it
a
out."
brand new Four Loco. Put it in there. Hold on. You guys still hear me? I lost that phone.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yep.
I hear you.
There. Put it on. Walk around. Oh, yeah, you got the party. You got to hold your drink that's on your neck.
That is freaking genius.
Hold your drink. That is handy.
I wasn't that out when I used to drink.
Hold your drink. Now you have 2 free available hands for activities. You know what I'm saying? Like if everybody starts smoking or playing some hacky sack. Well, no, hacky sack's for your feet. Playing some cornhole. You know what I'm saying? You got both hands available.
Or in my case, where I grew up, if you wound up having a few and then hands started getting thrown.
Oh, so you're just playing basketball with a Four Loco on your neck and shit.
Thinking about playing a harmonica with it and just
you go to shoot free throws, and before like you shoot them, you take a sip, comes back down, then you shoot your free throws.
You got to have it like down a decent way though, because like if
we hit 155,
if it's fresh, you gotta take some big chugs on it first.
Oh yeah, just go glug 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 glug. This is what we do.
That's how we do it, you know.
Do you guys not like Four Loco? What's going on?
I haven't had one since the original ones, probably.
Then what are you waiting on?
I don't want to.
Oh, okay, that's good enough.
I ain't had one in forever, man, and I don't drink no more. So,
okay, You're good, Tim. Don't even worry about it.
He said you're good.
Next time we do a mixer and I'm on, I'll definitely grab I'll grab a thing of the Heineken Zero.
Hey, there you go. That works.
Chug it. Chug that shit.
Yeah, that's the only zero that actually don't sit like I drank a loaf of bread.
I'll just get me an Arnold Palmer. That's what I get. Tall boy Arnold Palmer. That's what'll fit in that. That'll be perfect.
Nice. Hell yeah. That sounds like, and it'll keep it nice and cool too, because it's supposed to be it's not completely plastic, just the outside is plastic, but the inside is foam insulated, so it'll keep your drink cold like a koozie is supposed to. So I got you. They should be in.
So you're saying that the outside is all rigid and plastic-like, but the inside is soft and foamy.
Guess so.
Everyone else freeze except us?
Yeah, I think he froze.
Ah.
Yeah, he froze, but we're all here. He's the only one that froze.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Mike. Okay. All right. Now you just unfroze, Mike.
There he is. All right.
Oh, look, I can do him too.
And now he still froze.
Did anybody try turning him off and turning him on again?
Well, yeah, he's just gonna have to restart it. You just gotta refresh stream.
You're in charge, Mike. You got to turn them off and turn them back on.
Just start poking him with the stick.
But have you tried whispering soft nothings in the ear?
Here, hold on, let me try something here.
He still loves the soft nothings. I'm so done.
You see, like I said, I get seriously sleep deprived and wound up on caffeine. I get very unhinged, and it can either be really, really good or really, really bad. Which is why when I do rants, you never know what you're gonna do, what you're gonna expect.
But those are the best ones, I feel like.
There you go, you're back.
For some reason, my internet went out. It's fucking weird.
Yeah, that totally wasn't. I didn't plan that or anything.
Yeah. You're probably streaming from an IBM computer, aren't you?
Gateway.
With the cow box.
My sister had one of those. She bought one.
Nice. They were like $1,000 fucking dollars, and now
I don't know how she. I don't know. One, I don't know where she got the money, and two, I don't know how my parents allowed that because they're like, you still need to make the payments, and she didn't, so they just took it over and gave it to my brother.
Yeah, I remember you used to have when you had the option to get a computer on payments, and now the laptop I use for all of this, it only cost me $100.
I got like a $300 one off of Walmart that I do all my work off of. All it's got on there is videos from my interviews, pictures, and
did you hear what Kyle put something in the Twitter group chat?
No, I did not.
I just saw that.
I'm on my phone from here. I haven't even checked to see if I can close my browser.
But no, basically he said he's going to be on here in like 5 minutes. So he's going to come in and have us plug all our stuff going on. So we got about 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. Okay, so we got 5 minutes to get all of our stupid shit out of the way before we have to go and get cracked in line, put in line.
Mm-hmm. We got 5 minutes before Dad gets home.
Literally.
Cutting our stream short. Butters just got here.
So anyways, a blonde walks into a confessional booth, says, "I'm sorry, Daddy, I've been a naughty girl." Then the priest says, "For the last time, it's bless me, Father, for I have sinned."
Fucking dead.
Oh, I got jokes I can tell, but I'm gonna kick it as kicked off YouTube, so I'm just not gonna say anything.
I got a ton. I got a ton of them, and if I even thought of saying any of them, I would get Me Too'd and canceled in a minute.
Oh, I'd get us all fired.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I grew up in that kind of. I grew up hearing them kind of jokes.
Oh, I did too.
And you have to be.
I think I'm the only dad that doesn't know any dad jokes.
Oh, I'm not a dad, and I know dad. As a matter of fact, I'll tell you one of my favorite one. Did you hear about the little person's psychic getting chased by the police?
Go on.
It was a small, medium, but large.
Jesus Christ. That's not funny.
That's hilarious. See,
All right,
I can tell one of my favorite jokes I can tell about myself, but I can't say it because it's dark.
All
It's
right.
hilarious.
Dad's here.
The bell is rung.
I could.
The bell has rung. We're wrapping this up.
Domine.
How we doing, everyone?
Hey, it says we can have 10. Let's put more.
Yeah, we're trying to get the whole Brady Bunch thing going on.
We just need 2 more people.
Yeah, literally, right?
I want to be Alice.
I wanted to come out here and say thank you to every one of you for taking time to be a part of this. Because seriously, like you guys said, we planned this pretty much last minute in a couple of weeks. And Butters, I didn't even expect you to show up, and you showed up twice. So thank you especially for being a part of this. It means a lot to me.
Well, I can't let you guys have all the fun. I gotta come do something.
We got 2 main event network debuts this weekend, so that's good.
Yeah, we made some moves, and we're on the road to 200. So I figured I'd come by and let people get to know you guys a little bit more. This is like your resume right here. So if people aren't familiar with you, the floor is yours now. Let them know what you're about, what you do at the Wrestling Network, and what you got coming up on the horizon. So PaperclipMike, one half of the Blog World Order. The floor is yours, my friend.
I am the Scott Hall of the Blog World Order. My compatriot is more like the NWO Sting. However, yeah, you're the NWO Sting. No, I do. I'm half of the Blog World Order. I do the weekly Evolve review, even though I'm behind on that. I need to catch up on that. I do the Javier Bernal approved Evolve review. He's approved it twice, by the way. I got other things in the works. I'm working on a project right now. We're going over like the history of stables, and I'm going to start that literally with my all-time favorite stable, the Dangerous Alliance.
Oh.
Yeah, anybody doesn't, that's legitimately one of the most underrated ones ever because no one talks about it, and it's also my all-time favorite because it has some of the greatest wrestlers of all time and Larry Zbyszko. There's another project I'm working on. One of these I need to have the time because you never have enough time to do everything you want to do.
Sure.
I'm going to do what year had the best pay-per-views overall. So I'm going to watch all pay-per-views for a year, and then I have my own way. I'm going to judge and grade them and see like overall. Like you could also judge that by like where the wrestling was at the time, but like things like that. And then I'm going to start doing like wrestling profiles on stuff, but a lot of writing. Yeah, like I said, at minimum, I'm doing the weekly Evolve review. Myself and Green Brown Hope are doing we do not all of them because it depends on timing, but we also do like pay-per-view predictions. Like we did one for Saturday Night's Main Event, which is up.
Yep.
Ours were all the same answers except for 2. There was 2 matches that are different. So
Cena Truth match was one of them. Spoiler
and,
alert.
Yeah, and then the cage match was actually the other one.
Gotcha.
Well,
spoiler alert times 2.
Yeah, but no, we both picked the opposites on those. We didn't get. They didn't do the women's match until like last night, so it's obviously not on the article. But Zelina Vega, by the way, I would be mad if I'm not a big fan of title reigns short like that than going back to the person that held it before.
Yeah,
not a fan of that. And then also outside of this, I stream on Twitch a lot too. So, and it's Elder Scrolls Online. So if you want to see me dress like a chef and be a lizard person, no, like legitimately, there's the chef hat.
Oh, I wasn't doubting you.
There's the pizza paddle.
At least you're not a kid.
Because what right mind would a chef go into battle with a sword? That's stupid.
Exactly. Yeah. And at least you're not a Khajiit. You know, I will say
I'm
that.
an Argonian. My favorites are Argonians anyways, so.
I go with Nord or Argonian.
Yeah, I'm an Argonian. I can talk about the Elder Scrolls long after this 24-hour stream's over. So, but yeah, like
we're speaking nerd here, folks.
Yeah, so basically,
yeah, you're speaking another language than me, brother. I don't know what's going on.
I was like, huh?
But yeah, no, basically, I'm on all the socials under the same name. I'm here. I'm put stuff out at least once a week here. I got a lot of like long form articles, so that's why there's no time frame on those because I plan on those to be like somewhat detailed. But
gotcha. All right, man. Well, make sure you give them a follow at PaperclipMike. Tino, they probably already know who you are. You're always on stream. You're going to be streaming after this, but let them know if they don't know.
Well, if you don't know, go follow us at TinosTime. We are live all the time for every show. PLE, Raw, SmackDown, NXT, some AEW, Ws, pay-per-views, all that. And as Kyle said, we will be live tonight at 7 o'clock for Saturday night's main event. So after the OTM guys are done previewing all the shows, come and hang out with me because I guess I just don't. I like not. I don't like not streaming. So I'm always streaming. But TinosTime, we're also on the road to 3,000 on YouTube. So we're 40 away. So if you guys can take 2 seconds, hit that subscribe button. I appreciate it. But this has been fun, guys, and I appreciate you having me a part of it. And kind of happy I came into the chat when I did that day, because if not, we may not be doing it right now. So thank you.
True that, Tino. No problem, man. Thanks for taking the time to be with us. Mr. Great Brown Hope down there, the other half of the Blog World Order. What's coming up for you, big dog?
Well, last night we had the premiere of, to genuinely be honest, with the Great Brown Hope. We had Cardboard PC and Kyle Nix on the show. Went pretty well. We were able to run down 2.5 hours before we brought in PaperclipMike to close it out. We just got a couple of things coming up with Blog World Order. You can expect whenever there's a PLE or anything, except this weekend, we'll probably start doing predictions for NXT. Anytime anything's about to come on for wrestling, obviously not Raw and SmackDown, NXT, but anything that's PLE style event, we're gonna do some predictions. Maybe someday down the line, AEW predictions if it works out. I've got a couple
so good
coming up
wrestling
in a couple months. So,
Oh, here we go.
Oh, so good wrestling.
Here we go.
Good wrestling.
Sure, Butters. Sure, whatever makes you happy. The cruise is on the.
It's all good wrestling to me.
But and there'll be a couple blogs coming out. Me and Mike are cooking up something in the background while we're working on collaborations and stuff. So I got a couple guests lined up for the show, so that'll be something new. I'll have we will have both of those episodes available on the Main Event YouTube channel, so make sure you guys subscribe to that. Follow us on X. You can follow me on X and Instagram. I will probably start uploading videos on YouTube as well. Do some sort of shorts to kind of highlight what's going on behind the scenes and whatnot, and put together some of those little trailers I like to do on Instagram to hype up our posts and hype up what we got going on. So you'll see more work out of that. Other than that, just expect some blogs, expect to see me on camera every here and there, and pretty much it, guys. Just make sure you guys are following us on Twitter, X, Instagram, wherever you guys get your podcasts. Follow everybody else involved. Follow everybody here today. Everybody who put in the work to be here today. Proud of you guys, man. We did it, y'all.
We did do it, man. And I gotta ask Great Brown Hope thing. How many Four Locos did you drink?
I only had 2.
The under, hit by a mile. We set it at 8.5, I think. Under hit by a mile.
I was at 3 or 4, but I just paced myself, just to make sure I'm available and make sure fully aware and stuff, and not too out of hand, because then you just get loud, and nobody wants to hear people just being loud.
True that.
At least enjoy ourselves. And I'm going out with the wife too. She's taking me out for a date after she gets home from work, so I don't want to be messed up either. There's that as well.
There you go.
Night.
There you
Date
go.
night in the Brown House.
That's right. I took that another way. Tim Vicious, sir, what's going on with you?
I am a very unhealthy mix of Deadpool and Batman. If you look at any social media, you go on any social media site and search Tim Vicious, chances are you'll see that's my profile. I will ship post on absolutely any random stuff, and I love talking about all kinds of nerd stuff, music, anime, video games, wrestling, anything you could have been made fun of in the 70s, 80s, or 90s. That's my John. I will definitely talk about that until I'm blue in the face. My show, Vicious Rants, it's every Tuesday. It's mostly WWE, but that's only because of scheduling, my day-to-day scheduling. That's not to say I'm only a WWE guy. I watch all wrestling. If you put it in front of me, chances are I will watch it with no problem whatsoever. Vicious Chat, it's bi-weekly, but a lot of people are kind of here and there on wanting to be guests, so not quite sure on when my next guest is going to be lined up.
That's fine. Fair enough, man. You got Vicious Rants. You're consistent, and you're always pumping out content every single week for us here at the Main Event Wrestling Network. So, Tim, thank you for being a part of this. And, of course, last but not least, Charlie Butters. Man, you gave us a lot of IW Guide exclusives last night, which if people didn't see it, go back and look. But why don't you give them a little recap of what they saw last night and what's to come in the coming weeks for you guys?
So, IW Guide, I dropped like 3 or 4 of the interviews we got coming up in June. We got Billy Dixon coming on at the end of the month to discuss his Enjoy title reign before he faces Mikey Montgomery for the Enjoy title July 5th. We also have Pagasa, who is a new luchadora in Ohio. She's been around for a little bit, and she's finally coming on. We got Shimbashi coming on. He's been around in Texas. He's been in GCW. He's been a bunch of places already in his early, very young career. So it's going to be interesting to catch up with him and see his story. What else did I talk about? Our new trading cards are coming out at the end of the month. I'm just confirming them with my artist now. I got all the photos set up. I got all the information set up. So I should have those in hand in the next 3 weeks. We're going to have like limited edition cracked ice variants in there with them. So I'm excited for that. What else?
No naked JGold cards, right?
No naked JGold. He is so insistent on having a trading card. I like he was never going to have one, but he talked me into it finally. So
yeah, I mean, I'll take a JGold card, but as long as he's got clothes on, that's the only way.
I'll take the other one.
Are you okay with a JGold card with him without a shirt though?
That's fine. That's normal.
Oh.
I mean,
that's normal.
Off the Brahma Bull
He said
tramp
that's
stamp.
just NXT night
Just
shit.
the pants is where it crosses the line.
Yeah, you want to have one where his back is to you with the shirt hiked up so you can see the tramp stamp, the Brahma Bull tramp stamp.
Oh, jeez.
You got to have him posing like one of those Instagram girls that say, "I'm just training my arms today at the gym," and they're showing their ass.
He's got the Brahma Bull, and then on each side he's got words that just says "rock hard."
Hey guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna come back when my time starts, but you guys can just do whatever.
Oh look, Dowd's running away now.
Gotta go.
Yes.
We got 9 minutes. We got 9 minutes.
Oh, I can't say this. I can't say what we're doing yet, but actually, Tim and the Blog Ward Order have been working on something behind the scenes that.
Yeah, we do got something lined up. It's just we're finishing up we're finalizing some stuff. We can't go into detail quite yet, but it's going to be pretty big.
Yeah,
I'll say that much.
Yeah, Tim came up with this, and I'm just like, we were all like, hell yes. So we're actually getting.
I can't take credit on this. This one, actually, Great Brown Hope came up to me and said, "Dude, you do interviews, so you think you might want to work on this?" Like, yeah, man, definitely. Put you guys in there too.
Yeah, so the three of us, you're getting a Blog Ward Order Vicious Rants collaboration coming very soon. I don't know how very soon, but coming here soon.
So we'll say soon-ish. Question mark,
guys. The Blog World Order. So you guys all write these articles.
Mm-hmm.
I hear it often that print is dead and that nobody wants to read stuff. So like, what keeps you motivated? Like, do you guys get like a lot of comments on your blogs? Like,
not a single one.
No. Is it just something you find entertaining and fun to do? And
yeah,
like work that you would not do it? Because that's how I feel with podcasting. If it ever feels like work, I'm like done with it for a while.
Yeah, no, it's I used to do podcasting stuff. That's actually how I got mixed in with all this stuff. I used to do the Drop Kicks and Attractions podcast before that fell apart. But I've always been a fan of writing, like ever since I was a kid. I used to do it as a hobby. Yeah, no, it's fun, like, and then you can do things in ways you can't, like, without sounding too like pretentious about the written word. You can do stuff with writing that you can't do with like podcasting or video and stuff. You can basically do whatever you want, and
that's a good point.
Yeah, so it's because like I said, I content create outside of this, so I've done a little bit of all of it, and yeah, and it's that I can't speak for him, but that's how at least how I feel about it.
I was like, oh
wait, I'm looking. No, he's blinking. We're good.
No, yeah. I was just waiting for you to finish.
No, I was gonna say no. I had to look to make sure he didn't freeze. I was like, nope, he blinked. We're good. We're good.
No, I mean for me, it's just I get reactions. I get people that reach out to me and tell me they had a fun read with it. So that's good enough for me. But when I do it, it's fun. It's fun for me. It's just me talking about things that I would probably talk about if I had a show to talk on, or if I decided, hey, I'm going to record this today. This is what we're going to talk about. And it was really influenced from a lot of the like YouTube stuff, countdowns and whatnot. I was like, I can do something like this. Like, I can write stuff like this. Why not? So that's why you'll see the longer pieces and then the shorter, quick pieces. That's just a quick countdown or something. And just to see people, and some people will randomly reach out, like, when are you guys dropping something new? You guys haven't put anything out for like a couple days. I need my reading fix. Like I even said it last night. If you guys haven't read my blogs, or if you need something to read while you're taking a dump in the morning when you're getting ready for work, like hop on there and read a fucking wrestling blog. Like learn some new words.
And I'll say this, as a dyslexic guy, I've always had a hard time reading. Man, you guys make it easy for me to read. So if you can make it easy for me to read, then you definitely got my seal of approval.
Oh yeah, appreciate that, man.
Yeah, I appreciate that. No, and it threw me is like I've never had people like I've had people come into like stream and said, "Hey, this is cool." But when I had this, and this has happened twice, but when it happened the first time, because I do the Evolve review every week, I got the idea after watching. I've done them all, but the first episode. I was like, "Oh, we can do this. No one's doing Evolve. I'll do like a quick article or whatever." I came home from work one day and they're like, "Dude, Javier Bernal just liked your post on your Evolve review." I'm like, "Wait, what?" And I did, and he did. And he responded, and I was just like, "Oh, that's cool. It's a one-time thing." The guy was on the show. I think he actually was on the episode that I wrote about that time. And then it threw me, and then he did it again. He's done it twice. So I know he's at least he's read those 2 articles.
You just never know who's watching, though, and that's the thing with all of this. Like, it says like there's 33 people, but we don't know who's watching. You never know who's gonna come in and watch. Like, there's been so many times. Like, I was doing a live stream, and I had Tom Grossi come on my stream and do like a thing where he brought in like all of his subscribers and everything. So it's just one of those things you just never know at any moment that somebody could be looking, listening, watching, liking, sharing.
Yeah, I mean, I sent an email asking Moose if he wanted to go and to do an interview on my show, and I figured, well, he's not gonna. He's a TV wrestler. I'm just a guy that just started doing interviews. There's no way. Oh my God, he said yes. That was on how it went.
I mean, that's the thing. You just, and they even say like in the interviews, like when they do it, they love talking and doing these like podcasts and doing it and stuff. And obviously
some of them do. Some of them want to charge you for it, and it makes me laugh. I was like, I'll never pay for an interview.
Yeah, let's not talk about it. I paid for 3 interviews, and the guy ended up like it was bad. It was just bad time. Well, yeah, never again will I pay for interviews.
I had so like on Instagram, Willow follows us on Instagram. Don't know how that happened. I talked to her about it. She doesn't remember why she followed us, but she does.
Nice.
That works.
I mean, we have like Billy Starks follows us. We've worked with her before on stuff. Like a lot of these people that, like I said, like I talked about last night, like if you've come through like AEW or like a local indie, I've probably talked with you, worked with you on something. And now they're like doing stuff on AEW, and that's what like, or some of the guys like Ethan Page and NXT. It just it's really cool to see people that I like know do stuff that's like super big in wrestling. So it's nice.
And it blows my mind when it happens because you're like, I don't do this expecting like, oh, I'm gonna look and see who followed me, who liked it, and where they was like, no, it blows my mind because it's like. I look at it this way, and I guess this is like the imposter syndrome talking. I'm a nobody. Like, in the grand scheme of things, I'm a nobody. Like, I'm not trying to look for sympathy points, whatever, but it's just, you think about it that way. It's like, I'm a dude that lives in a small-ass apartment that works at Taco Bell during the day. Who the hell cares about my opinion?
I mean, there are people, though, that do, and there's a lot of people that I've got with
I'm grateful, but it still surprises me to this day. Oh!
Well, we're getting cut off because we got 45
seconds
left.
Kicked off here.
OTM is coming out next. 4 to 7 p.m., taking us all the way to Saturday night's main event. They'll preview in all 3 shows, Double or Nothing, Battleground, and Saturday night's main event. And then come join me at 7 and watch Saturday night's main event if anybody's not doing anything. You know where to find me, as we always say. Do we have to leave now, or does he come in and kick us out?
Well, I think they got to play their intro and whatnot. So I don't know.
I don't know how
they have their intro.
I'm just here to be the eye candy. I don't know how this shit works.
Is that what it's doing?
Well, I mean, while we're still on the air, I actually did get that retweet from Shayna. So that was my most successful one.
Yeah.
10 hours on the second part and 21 officially all the way through.
She's gonna be soon, I'm sure, and I'll get to talk to her about it. So,
hey, who knows? Maybe we can get her for TGBH for TGBH. That would be fun.
I'd be willing to try to help get that to happen.
Let me know. Seriously.
For sure.
All right, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, turn your speakers up. It's time for the On the Mark Wrestling Podcast. A podcast discussing all things AEW and WWE. Oh, yeah. Let's meet the hosts. First, a man hailing from the hub city in Indiana. He goes by @2SweetKyle on Twitter. The host, Kyle Gagliardi. And your co-host, hailing from...
I botched the intro, okay, Ian? I botched the intro. It happens.
It happens. We apparently you've been streaming for a long time, so you know.
If you haven't noticed, yeah, guys, we've been live for how long is it now, Ian? 21?
Yes, 21. But this stream, if you want a little bit of proof, this stream has been going on for 10 hours. So we had to switch over, and I didn't see the explanation why. What was that?
Well, so originally it was just going to be 2 live streams with a pre-recorded live stream sandwiched in between. So I pre-scheduled 2 separate live streams. At the end of the day, we didn't really need 2 live streams. We could have just ran it on one link, but more clicks, more views, right?
Well, also, it was also safer, too, because if anything happened to that first stream, that would have been pretty bad. So at least having one for backup is pretty nice.
True that. And, Robbie Collins is in the house. Shout out to Robbie for stopping by. Awesome to see him here. And just awesome to see everybody show out for this main event 24-hour stream. We've had, Ian, I want to say close to 20 different people on this stream. It's definitely been over 10. People I did not even expect to see on this stream made appearances, multiple appearances, just dedication, and it's crazy from where we started with this network.
Yeah, I feel the love, and it's like the dedication, commitment from people that we don't know, we have never met. We met the Junkies, that's about it in person. So
yeah,
it's crazy that literally when we say it's a family, because it hasn't taken much convincing. I mean, this literally started from Tino's brain. That's what happened, and then everyone's like, you know what? Yeah, that'd be pretty sick. Let's do it. How are we gonna?
I was gonna say you might as well just tell the backstory while we're here.
Yeah, I mean, you would probably know a little bit more because you were more in depth on the DMs. But Tino, I know Tino came up with the idea as we were talking about me doing the 24-hour live stream, and he goes, "What if we did a main event 24-hour live stream?" And then threw that in our group chat, and then everyone's like, "You know what? Yeah, let's do it. That sounds really cool." And
why did you even agree to that?
No, that was my first idea. Was like, this is not gonna happen. There's no way it's gonna work. Hey, we're fucking 21 hours in, and we're almost done. We're in the home stretch now, so we get the easy part. We're coming in as the closer, and it's a 10-0 ball game.
Here comes Mariano Rivera out of the pen with my sidekick Jason Isringhausen over here. I had to pick a Cardinal, of course. I probably should have been Isringhausen, right?
Yeah, probably.
Since I'm the Cardinals fan. Bring us home, baby! JGold. JGold worked a lot, too. I believe he was from 10 to 12. He started things in the morning from 6 to 7. He was joined by the voice of AEW Dustin, which was awesome. That was a treat to wake up to. Ian, I think you woke up, during the Junkie stream this morning?
During the Junkies, yeah. I was, I don't know what's going on. Like, I texted you before this. Like, my body has been not good today. I woke up, tried to stay up.
What's going on?
I don't know. Like, I was sitting here just after the stream, and I go over to Minecraft, because Minecraft, we're at 2025, but
we were talking about nerd stuff on the stream all stream, so it's good.
Yeah, no, it's been the game I've been playing. But anyway, I just randomly had like this random shot of like, oh god, I'm gonna throw up, and it's gone down from here. But yeah, it was a brutal morning.
Well, hey, you made it back. That's all that matters, right? And then
We're
you've been here more than I expected you to be here.
Yeah, me too. I get FOMO.
It is fun, man. Once you get on stream and you see everybody interacting and all that, it's a really good time. But man, we've gained a significant amount of subscribers. So if you're just tuning in now here for hour 21 and you haven't subscribed, I think now's the time to do so, Ian, because we have plenty of giveaways going on. Yeah. We're not going to do stuff like this all the time, but we do similar things like this, like main event mixers. We have live podcasts, blogs, all that good stuff. You name it, we got it here at the Main Event Wrestling Network, don't we, Ian?
Yeah, we do. Main event mixers. I know we've kind of been taking a little hiatus from it, but I mean,
we did Mania.
I mean,
big Mania shows. Yeah, we did 3 Mania shows.
That is true. So
3 Mania shows in a 24-hour stream within 2 months.
Yeah, and also we don't. By the way, for those that are in the actual family, not the actual family, but in the Main Event Network, if you want to be a part of a mixers, like just get it started. Like you don't have to pass it through us. We don't have to be there to do a mixer because I have a good feeling that after this 24-hour stream that a lot of people are going to be like, man, I want to do this again. I want to get back into it. And
they're already talking about it.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Mike said he could have gone for 48. I said, you couldn't get me to go 25.
Oh, God, yeah, no.
You couldn't get me to go 25, Ian. And I haven't even really been doing the most, I guess. I mean, it's been a lot of coordinating and whatnot, plugging it on socials. So I just wanted to say thank you to everybody that has joined us so far. Eric Douglas said, I have to defend my belt. Yes, Ian, I don't know if you knew that. I made it official. The MVM title is on the line here.
A lot of tracking to do. It'll have to be not a logistics choice, but more of a feel choice at the end of it.
True that. I don't have a graphic for it yet, but if they wanted to support us, of course, the OTM podcast, which is live every Thursday night at 7 p.m. Central, what would be the best way to do so? Which, by the way, I will add, also Main Event a part of this.
Hold on, I blanked out. What did you say? I'm so sorry.
To support the network, what's the best way to do so?
Well, I mean, first off, if you just follow us at mainevent_net is the easiest and best way to do it because you're going to get all the updates from everybody in the crew, in the family. Or you could go, if you want to financially support us, which it does, it comes straight back into streams. It helps out everybody. Go to onthemarkwrestlingpodcast.com. Get yourself a little Main Event hoodie that very comfy. And funny story about this hoodie, it was in the back of my trunk for about a year, and I forgot where
it's like a new gift.
Yeah, it was awesome. It was really fun.
But no way.
But it's still high quality and really soft still after being in my trunk for that long.
And I'll tell you this, you said a year, it might take a year to get to you if you order it from the website.
Figuring it out.
Yeah, we're going to make the switch. I promise you guys. But obviously we've been doing a lot of stuff here at the network and with the podcast, so Robbie says I'm a very big fan of the red on that hoodie. Nice color. Why do people across the pond spell color with a U?
It's a British thing. Kleur.
I don't know. It's just weird to me. But they probably think we're weird, right?
Yeah, well, they are weird, so.
Yeah, Tino did put in a hell of a shift. I'm trying to think of the exact hours, Ian, but I want to say close to 8 for Tino.
And he's still going.
He's doing Saturday night's Main Event after this. So technically we are live as a network for 26 hours straight.
I get it. I have been there as a Twitch streamer. I loved going live for 5-6 hours straight, but I cannot do it anymore. No way.
I would say this is probably enough for you today. I've definitely used your max potential.
PCA is so good. No, I probably could have gone longer, but I didn't want to impede on anybody's time.
I like that. That's good. And JGold was late, so he was impeding on other people's time. I just had to take a dig. I'm sorry, JGold. I love you. JGold worked his ass off, too. Everybody worked their ass off. And PaperclipMike said, only 8. That's it. What were we talking about again?
Hours? Hours on the stream?
Oh, 8? No, maybe he did more then.
I was going to say, I want to say
3 for SmackDown, and then he did 9 to 4. Oh, yeah. So he did 10. He did 10. He did 10 of 24 hours, guys. Yeah.
2 hours of overtime in.
So definitely subscribe to TinosTime because I believe he's only 40 away from 3,000 subscribers. So big things going on with TinosTime. But Ian, we have 3 PLEs, pay-per-views, whatever you want to call them to talk about, don't we?
Yeah, we do.
I love you, JGold.
And I don't know what I'm going to say for the first one. You're going to have to do a lot of filler speech for the NXT pay-per-view, but...
Well, hey, how about this? I'll open it up right now to one. Only one person in the chat or anybody watching. You can come on and just talk NXT with us.
Need help.
Right now.
JGold?
JGold's probably busy, man. He's a father. What's in the cup? We got just coffee. Just some coffee. I got to get through somehow.
I got a Busch Light.
What?
All right.
How many Busch Lights you going to have tonight?
Probably not much. I'm supposed to be going out to a pool bar after this.
Oh,
So
look at you being social.
yeah, I try every now and then.
When's bedtime?
Whenever I get home.
I feel like you're an early bird, aren't you?
I am. I have switched to the 11 o'clock usually is when I'm like, all right, I need to be in bed.
Yeah,
Try
we're not going to bed anytime soon because we're going to talk about NXT Battleground to start things off here. Obviously, Ian is not familiar whatsoever with NXT because he doesn't watch it. But hey, we're still going to talk about it because we got time to kill. And if you didn't hear already on this stream, if you want all NXT talk, you can tune into the NXT Night Shift. That is live every single week after NXT, 15 minutes after it ends. It's me and JGold. We're breaking everything down every single week. Ian, I know you don't watch NXT, but you do tune into the Night Shift, don't you?
I do. I listen back the next day because it gets really late for me on a Tuesday night, but I do listen back the next day, and if I miss the show and I can't watch it because work or whatever, it'll be highlights whenever I'm on the shitter.
Yeah, and big fan of Stan, I heard.
I love Stan from Burlington.
I'm really disappointed that Stan from Burlington, didn't pop into the 24-hour stream. Kind of a fraud, if you ask me, right?
Well, I mean, no, not when you think about it. I mean, really, he doesn't have a contract, but if he were to have a contract, it would be to be at Tuesday nights shows. And that's about it. He works a 1 day a week schedule.
Fair enough. I'll give him that. So let's get into NXT Battleground. This, of course, is happening during AEW Double or Nothing, which, what were they thinking? I don't like when they go head to head with AEW.
No, especially for us that aren't crazy, psychotic tribalism fans where we actually want to watch both products. It is very annoying. So, yes, I agree with you. But, I mean, to be fair, it makes my decision pretty easy. But
well, what do you think I'm watching? Let me ask you that.
Both?
No, I'm watching one. One.
Oh, then
one
you're
at a
watching
time.
NXT.
No.
Really?
I'll be watching live Double or Nothing, and I'm gonna save Battleground, I think, for Monday afternoon.
Impressive.
It just, I mean, listen, we're gonna talk about it because that's gonna be hour 2, AEW, but I don't really care for the card. I'm not super excited for it, but once again, like we always say, I know I'm gonna be entertained by it.
Yeah,
it's gonna be good.
Yep. I agree.
And usually NXT is good too. So let's talk about it. We got Josh Briggs teaming up with my boys, Hank and Tank. Honk. Yeah, not a lot of people are fans of them, but I am. And they're taking on the Culling, which is Sean Spears' new heel faction that he's got going on down there. I know you're familiar with Sean Spears, but nobody else in that group you'd be familiar with, that's for sure. So obviously I'm not going to get much of an explanation from you, but you could still give me some predictions. So who are you going to go with this one? Briggs and Hank and Tank or the Culling?
Well, I'm glad you told me that the Culling is kind of, new. So
yes.
It makes sense for them to get the win here. Also, Hank and Tank. I love them because I have seen them, and they are... Yes. They remind me of... if I were to go on a random Saturday to a 100 house independent wrestling, this is no shot on independent wrestling at all, but Hank and Tank would be... Those are wrestlers that you'd see there. Character's not 100% there, but the athleticism is there, and the charismatic abilities are there. It kind of reminds me of a early Heavy Machinery a little bit.
Yeah, that's the comparison that everybody likes to give, which is fair.
Yeah, no, I think it's fair. I don't think it's a dig on them at all. And I think they're frighteningly... I think they're starting to find their ground already, which is insane.
Well, and they're not supposed to be taken seriously, dude. They're essentially a comedy act.
Correct,
Think of the Bushwhackers back in the day. They were not serious whatsoever, but they were over, weren't they?
Yeah, also, they're not illegitimate because they are two big-ass hosses. So no matter what, in the ring,
they're
you're
believable.
Yeah, exactly. Their bodies are... We could probably win this match and hit you with something really heavy. They don't need to be, they're dominant kind of thing. But with all of that, I'm going to go with Culling to win because I think you need to build this faction because for the, the 10th time Sean Spears has tried to, see what I did there? Tried to get himself over after the original Ty
Dillinger. Yeah. I miss him.
It's, yeah.
I get what he's doing though in NXT. He's essentially just elevating the next generation.
Correct. Which we kind of said that when he first.
He's
came back to NXT.
I don't know if you knew this, but he's kind of like a teacher in the PC.
Yeah,
I heard
he's got his own school.
Oh,
so it makes
does.
sense. Yeah.
Is that flatbacks?
Yeah. With
how did I
Tyler
pull
Breeze.
that off the top of my head?
I don't know. That was impressive because I didn't remember.
It's been a long day, but I think this coffee's got something in it that got Gags going loco over here.
Oh.
No, I swear to God, it's not Loco Lucha, which is the Great Brown Hope's Instagram. If you want to give him a follow, cheap plug. Look at that, connecting the dots. I have to give you a prediction, don't I?
You can.
You know what? Yeah, I hate picking against Hake and Take. I want to honk with you, Ian, but you're right. And you don't even watch NXT. We did this last time, guys. So
I told you.
Ian does not watch NXT. He will occasionally watch like a PLE, right?
Yeah.
You'll watch this maybe, but he don't keep up with it. So he beat me in the last predictions contest we did, I believe. Correct?
That is correct. There's not a lot of thought going on up here when I talk NXT. It is mainly, yeah, it is main. What's actually kind of crazy is I get most of the tie and the backstory from Twitter and like highlights or what's being popular on Twitter, which tells me that NXT, Shawn Michaels, whoever's in charge of all that. I mean, obviously probably Shawn Michaels, but when they strap the rocket to somebody, it's probably because they're trending, which has kind of been, which this is going a whole other tangent, but how people are giving shit to WWE because they're looking for that viral moment. Well, there's a reason, because like that's how you get attention. Yeah, yeah, no shit.
Stop doing things that work, damn it.
Yeah, stop doing things that everyone likes and wants to share. It's too, but yeah. No, that's the only backstory I ever have is what I see highlight wise. And Hank and Tank has been.
They're entertaining, man. They spent a lot of months building them up before Stand and Deliver. So this is like a sink or swim kind of opportunity, I would say, here on a PLE. Even though it's not like for the tag titles or anything, but you got to show out if you're the tag team champions. But this essentially is probably just setting up the challengers, for those tag team titles. So both of us going with the culling to pick up the victory there. Next match, Tony D'Angelo's and Stax Lorenzo. Like, I think, Ian, you said it last night. I don't know why this match is happening again. I feel like we don't need to see it. I thought the finality of it all already happened, but I guess they want to stretch this out a little bit more. But I think Tony might go to the main roster. But, Ian, that gimmick's not going to work on the main roster.
No, I don't. Yes, he's been around NXT for a while.
Since 2.0.
Yeah, and yes, he's had his fair share of titles and big victories, but when you think about it, grand scheme of things, no one gives a shit about Tony D'Angelo.
No.
Like, I know it's
some do.
I haven't seen him. I would like to meet him.
Not in our network sphere.
No, and this is coming from a guy whose name used to be Ian Gabagoo. I'm a big fan of the Italian culture, but it's not been great. The faction that he's been surrounded by, they're okay. I usually am a fan of like that whole family dynamic of,
Sopranos knockoff.
Yeah,
vibes.
yeah, because it works. It ran a whole TV show for as many seasons as it did, but just in the wrestling ring, it doesn't make sense because it's like, okay, this is just too over the top. Why do we have Sopranos in charge of NXT? It just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it's just not my cup of tea, and we all like different things. And if you do like it, okay, that's good for you, man.
That's
But
no, that's good.
So, who do you think is going to win actually in this match?
Okay, let me ask you one question. Who is being painted as the villain in this whole case?
Stax.
It is Stax. I'm going to go Stax.
Yeah.
Big victory.
A lot of people, and I think earlier they were giving their picks, I think everybody went with Tony D'Angelo to win. But something is telling me it's just the end of Tony D in NXT because what else is there for him to do at this point?
Yeah, yeah, and it's a good opportunity too because like if you think about it, it's that whole little brother, big brother kind of situation of passing the torch a little bit in NXT. And if he is moving up to the main roster, you want to pass that torch before you leave.
Yeah.
Not much of a torch to pass, but at least it's something.
I mean, I do see the potential of like Rizzo coming out, and I forgot the other guy's name that's a part of their group. Luca Crucifino, that's what it is. They could get involved here, but no, I will not. I will not. But yeah, I'm gonna go with Stax too. Ian, but I think we need to get a third person's opinion. What do you think?
I agree.
So let's bring him in. You have seen this man before. He has been on OTM. He has been a part of the Main Event Wrestling Network. So it's only fitting we bring him in for our 24-hour stream. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us from across the pond, Robbie Collins. Robbie, what's going on, dude?
All right, how are we doing?
We're doing, well, I'm a little tired, Robbie.
I was going to say, it's 10 o'clock for you over there, Robbie? Somewhere around there?
Yeah, 20 past 10 over here.
Well, that's nothing for you because you usually stay up to what, 4 a.m.?
Yeah, so me and Ken are doing a live stream tonight for Saturday Night Main Event. So we will be live at 1 through till 4 a.m. UK time. So a late one for me and Ken.
Good for you guys, man. I love it. You're still cranking out that wrestling content. You're also talking football, aren't you?
Yeah, well, as you guys call it, I think soccer.
Yeah, I called it the right way for you, out of respect.
Yeah, I do a lot of soccer. Just joined our supporters association over here, so content's been going well so far.
Yeah, it's good to see what you're doing on TikTok and all that. So, guys, if you're not following Robbie, give him a follow because Robbie also, I believe, is still watching NXT, right?
Partly, yeah, mainly for Joe Hendry, to be honest.
Yeah. He's from your area, ain't he?
Yeah, wrestled in Scotland for a number of years, I think. Obviously, me and Ken got to meet him at some point last year as well, so he's been around Scotland.
That was last year, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I remember when you guys went and met him. That's awesome. So, for this match, Tony D'Angelo versus Stax, are you excited for it, and who do you think is going to pick up the victory?
Not really, to be honest. I don't like Tony. The gimmick is...
Let's see, there's another one.
I've never really liked him, to be honest, but I can't look past Lorenzo, to be honest, to win.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want him to, but you're probably right. Once again, there's not much to say about it, but it's going to happen probably. So you're going with Tony then?
Yeah, no, I'm going with Lorenzo.
Oh, you're going with Lorenzo Stack. Okay, my bad. So it's a clean sweep. We are all on the same page. Okay, sorry. Misunderstood you there. Once again, it's been a long 21 hours?
21 hours.
Yeah.
21 and a half.
So I'm going to have you kick this one off, Robbie, because your counterpart is obsessed with one of these people. Actually, I think he's obsessed with both of them. So we got the NXT Women's North American title match. You got 2 belts Sol Ruca, who is also the speed champion, if you did not know that, taking on Kalani Jordan. So how do you see this one shaking out?
Well, this one's hard because no matter who I pick, I'm probably going to have a falling out with me later, so that'll be fun. No, at the time, I honestly, I couldn't even tell you his favourite at this point.
Good point.
All the time, but I don't think I can look past Sol Ruca. I think Kalani's very good. I think they're both very good, but to me, Sol Ruca is maybe what I'd picture Roxanne Perez being.
Sure.
At this time last year, what Roxanne Perez was doing, I'd probably say Sol Ruca's close to that level. So I think I'm going to go Sol win this one.
Yeah, I like your reasoning there. It makes a lot of sense. And these two women have unlimited potential. Like, we're going to be talking about these two on the main roster in a couple years. And like you said, Robbie, Sol could be next year. I honestly could see her on the main roster, maybe even by the end of this year. But Ian, once again, I know you haven't been keeping up, but these are two awesome wrestlers going at it here for the women's mid-card title. So who do you think is going to walk away with the victory?
Again, this is kind of one of those situations where it feels like to me it's like a kind of passing the torch moment a little bit. Kalani's getting to that point too where it's, man, they're bringing up so much women's talent right now. Anybody in NXT could go, and we know that NXT women's division is arguably the best in wrestling. Just from a in-ring talent perspective, character, obviously, that's whole reason NXT is a thing. Yeah. So it's not going to be the best, but Kalani's found that perfect, almost kind of like a Willow Nightingale situation where it's like it's hard not to love that wrestler. If that makes any sense. I could be completely wrong, and you guys could call me out on it, but I don't think Kalani's been a heel at all. Or
no, she's working heel right now, actually.
Oh, she is.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Okay, never mind. I will take that back. But yeah, this is kind of one of the situations where it's like Sol Ruca has found it.
She has.
It a little bit of a character has finally started to develop for her. Her in-ring is really fun. Her finisher is amazing.
Oh, it's one of the best.
And I mean, when I'm just looking at the NXT Battleground just card, by the way, Sol Ruca is front and center on that card.
As she should be. Did you see her on Tuesday?
I did not know.
Yeah, just go watch her. That's all I got to say about that. I'm just going to keep it PG, dog. That's it. Look at her. She's right underneath me, too. There she is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's front and center on it. So I think there's big plans for Sol Ruca, and I think it starts now. Give me Sol Ruca to win.
Is there anybody that you guys would like to see Sol potentially face in the main roster? I mean, you could have the same question for Kalani, I suppose, as well, but there's so many that could be a great matchup.
I don't know why off the top of my head. Oh, I mean, this is a layup, but Charlotte Flair. I think Charlotte Flair would bring out a lot of cool things out of Sol Ruca. Could you imagine, what's that one thing where I'm blanking. The one finisher where she kind of does a neck breaker and she kind of does a spin while she's doing it. I forgot what it's called. I'm totally botching the way to describe it, but I just think it would be a lot of, styles clashing in that match. So that's what I would say for Sol. Ian, you got a dream match in mind?
I want to see Sol Ruca versus Io Sky. I think that Sol Ruca's style would really fit with that high-flying Japanese women's style right now. Fuck it, give me Kairi Sane. Where the hell is Kairi Sane?
Yeah, she just was on TV this week. She returned.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
You've been living under a rock?
Was that Raw or SmackDown?
Yeah, that was Raw, wasn't it, Robbie?
I didn't watch Raw, that's why.
Robbie, have you been enjoying the pairing with Sol Ruca and Zarya?
Don't mind it, to be honest. Again, I think I'm in the same boat as Ian, where I've probably not watched as much as I probably should in terms of NXT recently, but I don't mind it. Kairi Sane was actually my one, Ian. I wanted Kairi versus Sol. I think that would be a great matchup.
Yeah, for sure. So we got Great Brown Hope saying Sol Ruca versus Nia Jax. It's a clash of styles right there.
A good match, yeah.
Yeah, Nia has been putting on some good matches.
Well, the thing is, I'm pretty sure Great Brown Hope wanted that to be a joke, but hey, actually,
no, he wasn't. He likes Nia.
Oh, I thought you hated Nia. Never mind. Take that back. Good call.
Nia and Shayna are two of his favorites.
I love Nia. Nia's been awesome.
Hey, we just got to 123 subscribers, y'all. So that means we've gained 25 subscribers. So we beat our hours. 25 subscribers in 24 hours. Yes. So thank you. 1 per hour. That's a good rate right there. So we're all going with Sol Ruca then to retain.
Yeah.
All right, boys, we got 3 more matchups to talk about. Let's go to the NXT Championship matchup because there's a really good story behind this one. The winner is very obvious. If you don't know, Ian, it's Miles Bourne of the No Quarter Catch crew. He's going to be taking on Obafemi for that NXT title. But for those that don't pay attention to NXT, Miles Bourne is deaf. He can't hear, obviously. So when it came out, cut a promo, very emotional, very real, very raw, and it's really getting a lot of support from the NXT universe. And it's cool to see this side of Miles Bourne because a lot of people like to say he's a clone of Randy Orton because, Randy Orton, I believe, was his favorite wrestler. And when you see him wrestle, he does kind of look like Randy Orton, which is pretty crazy. So I think the story is there for this one, even though the winner is obvious. So, Ian, there's your little recap for you since you haven't been paying attention, and I kind of just gave you your prediction as well. But you can give me any additional thoughts you might have on Oba or Miles Bourne.
Oba's going to kill him. That's my prediction. Again, this is kind of like one of those Gunther situations where give this baby all the heat in the babyface all the heat in the world, but this is a perfect opportunity to make Oba look like an absolute dick monster.
Oba could legitimately be the next Gunther. And we don't even need a next Gunther because Gunther hasn't even evolved to his final boss level, I don't think.
Well, and the thing is about Oba is this dude was a shot putter before.
Yeah, at Alabama.
That's insane. And he's already this good. His size helps him and his athleticism helps him, but he's got the character down. Just act like a badass. That's all you need to do. You don't need a backstory, really. Just be.
He's not acting like a badass. He's just.
He is.
He is. Yeah.
Exactly.
Period.
And his in-ring has been good. So it's. If you're looking from especially a WWE stereotypical big superstar, Gunther's up there. That's a stereotypical staple WWE guy. Obafemi is another one of those guys.
Obafemi is going to be a world champion very soon. Mark my words. Yeah. But Robbie, I don't know how much you've been keeping up with this story, but just tell me your thoughts overall. Obafemi, Miles Bourne.
Yeah, Miles Bourne is inspirational. Looking at him, he's very much the WWE 2K like create a character type guy, like
Yeah.
if you're a young guy and you love Randy Orton, you probably come up with Miles Bourne, well, one way or another at some point. So, but look, he's been really good since he came in. Ian's right, he's going to get absolutely destroyed. I don't know how long they'll make this match going for, but however long it does is almost like Pat versus Gunter, it could end at any second. They're just sort of dragging it out at that point. But like, I think Miles will show a good fight. I think there'll be a handshake at the end of the match for both, no matter how it ends. But I think both of you guys are right. I can't look past Obafemi winning. And Oba is just the future of the WWE. He's just so strong. He's so good, and he's still so young in his career as well.
Mm-hmm. I think he's like 22 years old or something like that. Ian, I don't know if you can look it up real quick, but I think Obafemi is probably around that age, which is insane to think about. But the thing to me is, I don't know who is going to defeat Obafemi. What was that?
27.
Okay. I mean, still young.
Still young.
It's not old. Like we got people, aren't like their main eventers in WWE all in their mid-40s?
Correct. That is pretty damn close. Also,
Yeah.
Miles Bourne is only 25.
Ooh, a lot of potential with Miles Bourne. I like the no quarter catch crew, but speaking of that, I know you guys aren't deep into this story, but Charlie Dempsey could also cost Miles Bourne in this match. And then we get a feud with Charlie Dempsey and Miles Bourne.
I'm going to say yes, because no idea.
Robbie, you
are
agree with
correct.
that? Yes.
No, I'd agree with that. And look, I like Charlie Dempsey. I think he's good, and I think Dempsey versus Bourne would pretty excite me. I think that's a match where I want to see a type of stipulation, and I don't just. In the meantime, we're having this discussion on the show last week. I don't just want any of the classic. I want an Inferno match. That's the type of levels I think people should be going to now in NXT. It's something that.
Or like another fight pit. When's the last time we saw that?
Yeah, a fight pit would be good. When was the last fight pit match? I remember the
Riddle.
Yeah,
was it
Riddle.
Riddle? When the Wyatt or Bray Wyatt returned.
I
Yeah.
think so.
Who did Riddle face in that match? Crap. Ian, do you remember Riddle Extreme Rules?
No, but my computer does.
Oh, Seth Rollins.
Seth Rollins. Oh, you're right. And Riddle won, didn't he? I think I remember Riddle like with his hands in the air and then the lights went out. So I think Riddle won that fight pit against Seth Rollins, which is crazy to think about because Seth is probably going to win the world title next in WWE.
Matt Riddle did win.
Yeah, it's crazy. And then Bray Wyatt returned, which, by the way, if you didn't know, yesterday was Bray Wyatt's birthday, so happy belated to the late, great Bray Wyatt. He would have been 38 years old. We got two more matches to talk about, though. Two matches that I'm actually really looking forward to. I mean, if you haven't been paying attention to NXT, that's fine, but you definitely know the name Stephanie Vacher because she has made her presence known, not just in NXT, but on Monday Night Raw. And oh yeah, you might have seen her last year on a Forbidden Door show, wrestling Mercedes Moné, and now she's here, NXT Women's Champion, facing off against a woman that was in TNA for a couple of years, Jordynne Grace. So this is crazy that this matchup is even happening here in 2025, Stephanie Vacher versus Jordynne Grace. So I'm just excited that we're getting it. But Robbie, I'm a little conflicted in this one because it seems like Stephanie is getting a taste of the main roster already, but I just don't know if it's Jordynne's time. So what are your thoughts on this one?
I mean, look, you're right. The fact that we're even getting this match in 2025 is brilliant. I mean, both of them are superb. There's one clear winner for me. I'm not going to say it yet, but I don't think any winner would disappoint me. I think both, if they won, I'd be more than happy with. But you're right, Stephanie's getting a bit of a taste of the main roster. Maybe that's something that they're hinting to in the storyline. Is Stephanie's mind going to be put elsewhere when she's in the main roster? We'll need to wait and see. But Jordynne, she's great. Since she came in, she's so strong, so dominant. There's multiple people again on the main roster that I'd be looking forward to seeing in the next however many years she's wrestling in WWE. Saying that's probably my pick. I think I'm leaning more towards Jordynne Grace for this match.
Ooh, okay. New NXT Women's Champion. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised because you could tell the rocket is strapped to Stephanie right now, Ian. I mean, I think it was 3 weeks in a row we saw her on Raw, and she had banger after banger after banger. So what are you thinking in this one? And just a little backstory, too. They've kind of been showing video packages just about Jordan's journey and everything, kind of empathetic vignettes going into this one, which honestly is a red flag for me. So I'll tease that.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to agree with Robbie here. I think it's okay to move the title. Not all the time you have to have dominant champions.
Would you do it clean? Sorry to cut you off, but would you both do it clean?
Yes, I would do it clean because I don't think it's exactly right now. You need to shoot Stephanie Valkyra up to the top and go to the main roster. I think you got some leniency there. I mean, we saw it with I think a perfect is Carmelo Hayes versus Trick Williams when they were going back and forth of that title.
Mm-hmm.
And then Carmelo Hayes got sent to the main roster. But at the time, we were like, okay, when are you going to put Carmelo Hayes up to the main roster? Obviously, right now with Carmelo Hayes, it might have seemed like it wasn't
Not
time.
great, yeah.
But, yeah, I think hopefully Sean and old Paul over there are starting to understand that like, don't listen to the smart marks on X. It's okay to let them cook on NXT for a little while, build themselves up.
Right.
If Stephanie drops a title, that doesn't take anything away from Stephanie or her title reign. It just gives more credit to Jordan.
I mean, she's
and
a
they could go back and forth.
after all.
Yeah, and they could go back and forth with it for a while. At some point, they're going to have to make Jordan feel like a legitimate juggernaut that could hold a title.
You're right, but let me tell you this. I told you about the vignettes and whatnot. They're really trying to get some support behind her, it seems, but for some reason, the crowd really isn't embracing Jordan Grace right now in NXT. I don't know if it's just because she's a newcomer. So something tells me that she might snap. She's not able to defeat Stephanie, and she just attacks Stephanie after the bell to set up a matchup in the near future, run it back one more time, and then that's when Jordan Grace would win the NXT Championship. I don't know why I'm thinking that. I just am. And maybe it's because of the main event, which we are going to get to. I don't want to tease it too much. But any additional thoughts, though, guys, on this women's championship match?
No, okay, I do have one thought. It's like, where are our surprises? That's kind of one thing. Like, with this main event,
a surprising result, are you talking about?
I need to be shocked. I don't care how. By a victory, by a title switch, by a new person coming in, coming back. Is there anybody that, Kyle, you would like to see, because you're the NXT guy out of us three, whether that's a title victory? Who is that dark horse that, like, if that happens, holy shit, we're onto something?
Fuck. I mean, I really don't know, because Kalani win doesn't excite me. It's like we've been there, done that, you know? Like, what's the benefit of her running it back with the North American title? Miles Bourne, no disrespect to Miles Bourne, he doesn't scream NXT champion yet. Correct. He could maybe one day. So I guess it's the main event, which, trust me, I think the main event's going to be interesting because obviously you have the TNA world title being defended in the main event of a WWE PLE, which is crazy to say, and it's the only time it's happened. So let's get to it. We got Trick Williams taking on Joe Hendry. Say his name, and he appears. He's looking to defend his TNA World Heavyweight Championship. Robbie, I'm really conflicted in this one. I don't know about you, but obviously you're a big fan of Joe Hendry, so let us hear it. How you feeling about this main event?
Yeah, of course I'm a believer, but so just to quickly go back for a second, one thing I always wanted to see when the Wyatt Six and obviously returned yesterday, one thing I've always wanted to see is them cause carnage, and Ian asked about potentially a surprise in NXT. Have Nikki Cross go over to NXT and just cause carnage in any of the two women matches. I mean, it doesn't necessarily need to be her making someone lose or someone win. Just have a be there, just have a walk out, make them scared, just have a little interference, why not? I don't think it would be the worst thing in the world, and I mean that I think the Wyatt Six needs something like that. They need to just go and cause carnage somewhere. It doesn't matter where it is, because now they're back, they need to be dominant everywhere. I mean, pushing the boundaries. I'd love to see the Wyatt Six go over to TNA and just cause some absolute carnage over there as well. I wouldn't be against it, so that's just a wee fling in there, but on this match, I worry for Joe, but I also think this could work. I think we're more likely to see now maybe some WWE NXT superstars over to TNA, which kind of has me on the fence for the winner, because if Trick won this match, I'd be really excited to see what they could do with maybe Trick Williams and TNA. You know, maybe he goes over there, sets up an open challenge. Doesn't necessarily need to be Joe in his first defence, but you can still lead back into that Joe Trick storyline. So I honestly think this one could go either way, but I think I'm sticking with the believer.
I knew you would. You're a homer, aren't you?
Yeah, never
Yeah.
fail.
Ian, there's really not a story to tell. It's kind of self-explanatory in this one. Obviously, shenanigans could be afoot, but it's taking place inside a WWE show, so it's not like TNA could invade here, or could they? Who knows? But what's your pick?
Well, I think my pick is
124, baby, let's go.
It's got to be Trick Williams. Unless there's something crazy that is going to happen. My issue with that, I like the idea of an invasion. We haven't had that in forever with brand versus brand. Yeah, it would set the world alight. Especially, it would help TNA a shit ton. So hopefully that can happen. The issue is, like, Joe Hendry, from a character aspect, it doesn't make sense for like a whole company as the champion to rally behind, unless it's like you're bringing all your baby faces from TNA. That would be the only way I could see it happening. I just don't know. I mean, again, this could be a really dumb statement, but I don't know people off the top of my head in TNA that are like, oh my God, if they showed up in NXT, wow.
Mustafa Ali would be pretty cool.
The Hardys, it's all
Hardys,
ex-WWE guys.
Yeah.
Joe
That's...
Joe had a tag match last night with Elijah.
Yeah,
Elijah,
all ex-WWE guys. So if they did that, it's like, okay, I don't know.
Just bring in all the ex-WWE guys. Let's get Nick Nemeth back over here. Cardona, you want to come invade?
Oh my gosh.
Cardona's not even in TNA, but he's the indie god. He can show up wherever. He's like Joe Hendry. You never know when he's going to appear.
Bring the Rascals in.
Could do that. This match is genuinely a coin flip, though, for me, because I think there's logical reasons for either man to win. But I talked about buzz. You know, like the TNA WWE partnership has been fun. I think that would be the word to describe it. Successful, yes, but I feel like they could be doing more. So why not? Why not put the TNA title on Trick Williams? And Robbie, I think you said it. Do some open challenges in TNA, create new opportunities over there, because let's be real, Trick Williams has kind of done everything in NXT already. What can he do there that he hasn't already done? So let him be that TNA world champion. And we always say it, Ian, these baby faces that are super over are better on the chase. You put Joe on the chase trying to get that title back in TNA. He just keeps showing up on NXT, and it's just a fight to get that title back on the brand. And then it gets people tuning into both shows.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I didn't know this was for the TNA championship.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying. Oh, no, but that's why I think Trick Williams is going to win.
There's your surprise moment.
You need it, right?
But on the other hand, you could think of it kind of like very blankly, where it's like TNA wrestlers have not had great odds of winning. So this
Return
could
the
be
favor
their
later.
We've been saying that for a while, though.
The Hardys should come in and take the NXT tag titles. There you go.
Oh, gosh. I don't know.
45-year-old Hardy boys. NXT tag teams.
It's just interesting.
I think it plays into Trick's hand because Joe is just such a guy that will always get knocked down at some point. It's happened in his whole career so far, even on the indie scene. He's always getting knocked down. Yes, you've got the song element of Joe Hendry, which is what we all love and why we all believe. But he is that that guy that we all want to see do well. We all want to see him win things, and having the Mania moment with Orton was so awesome to see. So with this one, you're right, it is a coin flip. It could go either way, but I know I've picked Joe, but you could also lean towards Trick very easily because, again, you could just make it about, Trick going over to TNA, and it's something that I'd like to see eventually, have the two brands, NXT and TNA, go at it where, a battle of the brand, with this invasion. That could potentially start something there. So,
yeah, and they got Worlds Collide shows starting. I know it's with AAA, but obviously you could do it with other companies as well. Great Brown Hope says, why not give the Hardys tag belts on NXT? They gave New Day an NXT tag run. Yeah, but aren't the Hardys like a little older than them? But maybe, Kofi's a little older. Kofi's been around for a little bit, so.
Then the Hardys? The Hardys aren't old.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you, I think Kofi might be close to the Hardys in age.
Well, the entire main roster is close. Here,
the entire main roster is actually old, guys. Like, these stars that we're seeing, they're like 10 years older than me, and that's old because people call me Unk.
Kofi, yeah, that is true. Kofi Kingston is 43 years old.
See? And now look up the Hardys.
Okay.
Watch this. It's going to be very
47.
Close. Okay, that's not as close as I thought. Okay.
Well, the deception is also that the Hardys have been in wrestling their entire lives since they were basically like 12 years old. So they've been around for a while. They seem older.
Yes, for sure. So, Robbie, that is all from NXT Battleground. I appreciate you stopping by, man. It's always good to chat with you here. So why don't you let our listeners know what you're up to and where they can find you?
Yeah, look, first of all, congratulations to you guys. I know the stream's not over yet, but you guys have been going, 21 hours strong. To everyone, JGold, Tino, Great Brown Hope, everyone that's got involved, you guys are doing some awesome work. I would share my arts if I could remember them off the top of my head, but
I'll try to help you out here. Hold on.
Just TTZ, Turnbuckle Talk Zone on YouTube. Me and Ken will be live at 1 a.m. UK time for the start of Saturday night main event. So feel free to come and join us then. I know Tino's going live as well, so why not get to it at the same time? That could be pretty fun. But honestly, thank you guys so much for letting me get involved.
Of course. Look at that. Main event 24, and we got somebody over in Scotland. How about that? Look at us making moves over here. Robbie, always a pleasure. Take care, my friend.
You guys too.
See you, Robbie. Always good to chat with Robbie, and always good to chat with you guys here as we are approaching hour 22. Ian, what's the dinner plans for you over there?
I had leftover pizza before I got on.
Oh, that's right. You did the buy one, get one, so you had two, right?
Yeah. Wait,
that's how that works.
Did I
you
tell
mentioned
you
that last night, but the vitamins... you know, we had a good night. Do you remember when your dad Irish goodbye'd us when we were watching SmackDown?
Yeah, no, I brought it up to him when I joined the stream this morning because it was hilarious that he was broken. He was a broken man last night.
The Junkies were a little sassy this morning, weren't they?
They were, yeah. Them before morning coffees. Ugh.
I was gonna say we maybe never put the Junkies in the morning slot. I'm kidding, guys. We love you. You guys are doing fantastic stuff, not just for us, but for independent wrestling. And that's another thing I want to put the shine on because OTM really is just a mainstream TV wrestling podcast with a sprinkle of independent wrestling talk because obviously we are friends with the people over at Pro Wrestling Ventures, which we try to get Steve on. He's busy. That's okay. But last night we watched a match from Pro Wrestling Ventures that Ian recommended, and the guys had no idea that it was you for like half the stream.
Correct, yes.
I had to explain it like 3 times and nobody picked it up.
It's okay. I want Pro Wrestling Ventures to be more mainstream, and because
me too.
We talked about it, Junkies talked about it this morning when they went to Rheingeist with us. That match or that show was fucking awesome. So we have all the love for Pro Wrestling Ventures and all the guys there, especially Steve. Great people. Again, so Junkies would say support independent wrestling.
Yeah, and also shout out to our friends over at Gorilla Press Apparel. I know we don't have any direct relation here at OTM, but every main event mixer is brought to you by Gorilla Press Apparel. So they got some great stuff. Even if you're an aspiring professional wrestler yourself or you're active in the business currently and you're watching this, he could set you up with some merch. And trust me, it's some quality stuff. And speaking of merch, if you want to get some main event merch, onthemarkwrestlingpodcast.com is where you're going to do that. And I think the Great Brown Hope just updated us, Ian. We're at 123 on the subscriber count.
124.
124. So now 26 subscribers in 22 hours. Not bad.
Pretty good rate. Pretty good. Yeah, and that wasn't the purpose of this live stream. It, like we said, it was kind of like a gut check of, do we want to do this?
Can we do it?
Actually,
it was a test for all of us, yeah.
And we only got 2 hours left, so yeah, we can.
We could just end it right now and just ruin everything that we accomplished.
You know what? I gotta go.
So there's this end stream button at the corner, Ian. If I hit that,
God, that would be bad.
I really want to know because I know you guys are in the chat. I know the main event crew is in the chat. Let me know if I were to end this stream right now. How pissed off would you be at me?
Tino would be like, "What the fuck?"
And while you're at it, guys, I said it earlier, we're live every Thursday at 7 p.m. Central. Sometimes things change, but Ian, correct me if I'm wrong, I think Tuck said he'll be good to go next week, right? The return of Tucky? if I'm not mistaken.
I don't think so. I thought. Yeah.
Did I
Well, we also
misquote?
said that for the past week, not this week, but the past week, and that didn't end up.
Well,
turning
we
out,
didn't
so-
have a show.
No, I'm talking week prior, not this.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Oh, he said earlier last week, we can skip. I should be good the next 2 weeks, though.
Okay.
So the return of Jim Tucker to OTM. Because people forget, it was just me and him at the beginning.
That is true.
Yeah, going back to where we were recording there in the kitchen. How things have changed, huh?
Yeah, I think I went to one of those recording sessions because that was my. What episode was I on? Was that like 7 or something like that?
You were in the early days.
Yeah, it was all three of us sitting around a tiny little table with mics barely hanging on by a thread.
Oh, it was interesting. Tino said I did not go live for 10 hours on the Main Event Network to end it here. We didn't come this far just to come this far. Who was that? Kardashian that quoted that? I think it was. It's like you would know. Okay, who's ready for story time with Eric Douglas? It's about 2 days ago. My friend's graduation. Today I got a card. Let me say this. I don't know cursive except my name said graduation. Well, there you go. There's your story. All right, guys. We got two more PLEs, pay-per-views, whatever you want to call them, to talk about. Let's get into AEW Double or Nothing. You could see some of the card. Obviously, not all the matches are up on there because they always add. They always add to the card. I think there's 10 matches, if I'm not mistaken, with one on 0 hour or whatever they call it. But yeah, Double or Nothing, one of the biggest shows in AEW, Ian. A lot of great moments have happened over the past couple of years. But this one, like I said, and this is to fault of Wiffle Ball being on Wednesdays. I don't watch AEW live, so whenever I watch things back on like DVR recording, it just never hits the same for me. So that might be why I'm not like fully invested into this build. But you, as a day one AEW fan, you're a big fan, big supporter. How do you feel about the build going to Double or Nothing?
I remember us talking about the Go Home show, I think last night for AEW, just a little bit. I loved it. I love this week's Dynamite. Again, we have been talking about it for the past like month or so, that AEW is finally starting to feel like AEW. It's starting to feel like that old school kind of mentality of in-ring and kind of stylization of, especially of the in-ring talent.
Like a car crash style, I guess.
Yeah, which is fun.
Choreographed.
It's very fun, yeah. Also, I agree with you. I remember playing Leroy and always being really annoyed because I didn't want to watch Dynamite that night, and it really takes away. It genuinely does take away from the love for AEW.
Yeah.
I've been lucky enough to be able to watch every single week, which is nice. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm not excited about spending money again on a pay-per-view. We're in 2025. We're fucking done with this. Someone give them a TV deal for their pay-per-views. I'm over it.
Holy shit, it's 70 in Glasgow for that. That's absurd. I know it's going to be a great pay-per-view, and we always say it, Ian. AEW pay-per-views always deliver. But I swear to God, if it's more than $40...
Oh, it's more than 40.
Oh, no, it's usually 50, isn't it?
Yeah, it's never been 40. It's always 50 or higher.
If it's more than 50, I will be disappointed. But they usually have bundles, which I like. Like they did it with Dynasty, and what was the other pay-per-view? I forgot.
All In, I think?
Yeah, I think... No, it wasn't. Because it was early in the year.
$50 too, by the way.
50, all right. That's what it usually is. So maybe it's just... That's probably the same then. Converted over in Glasgow over there.
Probably.
But still, it's expensive, and it's a lot of money for people to cough over just to watch some wrestling. And that's why a lot of people do it illegally, but we don't. We pay for it over here. Hey.
What? I was just...
Wait, there's only 55 people watching right now.
Yeah, I was just motioning with my eyebrows. I had something in my eye.
Oh, okay, fair enough. So we might as well talk about the pre-show, right? Since we got plenty of time.
Sure, why not?
Okay. I think it's 70 for both shows they're doing. What are they doing, by the way? Dynamite and Collision the same day? Well, I don't know.
Are you talking about a show? Like
Dynamite? Oh, maybe he's talking about a show in Glasgow for AEW.
Ooh, 70 for both shows. I mean, yeah. So what they do is they record Dynamite at the normal time and then goes into Collision right after. Tapes Collision. That's kind of why the Collision crowds are a little tired because it's also like 10 o'clock at night. Well, for me, it would be 10 o'clock at night. I don't know what time that would be for you guys over there. That's an early show. It'll probably be like a noon show, I'd imagine, for us. So Probably be about the same. But yeah, they'll go straight into Collision right after Dynamite. It's really awkward though because they go, "I'll see you at Collision on Saturday," and you see them in about.
I'll see you later tonight in segment 2 of whatever. I don't know. All right, let's talk about the pre-show match then. We got Megan Bayne teaming up with Penelope Ford, which is a pair that I actually enjoy. And another pair that I enjoy that they're taking on is Harley Cameron and Anna Jay. Now, Harley Cameron's someone who, very entertaining. I have been enjoying what she's been doing in AEW, but I think the writing's on the wall here with this one, Ian. Megan Bayne is the Megasis after all. She's the one that they are really trying to build up. She recently had an AEW women's title match, so I don't see her losing a tag match unless it would be Penelope Ford picking up the loss to set up something in the near future, But, Harley and Anna could use a win too. I know Anna just got back in AEW, so I don't know. This one's a toss-up. It's a pre-show, so I shouldn't really care that much, but we got to talk for a while, so I might as well talk about it, right?
Yeah.
Give me Megan Bayne and Penelope Ford.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's hard to bet against Megan Bayne right now. I think Tony sees the writing on the wall on what Megan Bayne can be. She's kind of like that new
awesome
reincarnation of Jade Cargill when she first came up, but she's already got the wrestling there, and she's been there shorter than Jade Cargill was. It's insane.
Much shorter. Yeah.
It's kind of insane how good Megan Bayne is, and we've seen her live in person
multiple times. We just recently saw her at GCW in Indianapolis Royal Rumble weekend.
Yeah, she's
right
really
before she
good.
got signed too. I think she got signed the next week, didn't she?
She was signed already.
But she debuted the next week, right?
Correct. Yes,
that was pretty cool. We saw her last appearance before she was officially in AEW. Then
correct. Yeah, and I like you said, I really enjoy the pairing of Penelope Ford and Megan Bayne.
The bad girls.
As much as cringy as Penelope Ford's character kind of is on paper, I think it works here because it's kind of like a parasite leeching on to the next big thing, and it's a good thing. Like you want to boo Penelope Ford, and she holds up in the ring. She's not extraordinary by any means.
She's solid.
Yeah, I would say she's solid and fits the AEW style and brings something to that women's division in ring wise that's different than most. And Anna Jay and Harley Cameron.
They're fun.
That's the perfect way to say it. Harley Cameron is fucking awesome. Again, only been wrestling for about 2 years, which is ridiculous.
She just didn't she have an interview with CVV?
Yeah, yes. And she is extremely entertaining. She even had some people wanting her to win over Mercedes Moné over in Australia, which would have been a choice, but it probably would not have been a smart choice. But it would have been really fun. But that means there's something there for her, which is awesome. I think this whole match is just to bring Anna Jay back into the fray. Didn't mean to rhyme there, but I do it all the time.
I like that. Bars.
I like this pairing of Harley Cameron and Anna Jay because we kind of have always known Anna Jay to be a pretty damn good wrestler.
She's good now. She's good.
Yeah. It's the character work that needs to be fixed, and I'm hoping that pairing with Harley Cameron allows Anna Jay to figure out, like, hey, just be you. You don't have to try to pretend to be something else. You don't have to try to pretend to be a badass. If you're not a badass or your natural ability is not to be a badass, you're not going to be a badass. That's just how it works.
Yeah, look at us. We're not badasses.
Speak for yourself.
You're wearing glasses, nerd. Got his ass fucking roasted. Hey, here's a funny story for you. We got plenty of time to kill once again. Went to go get my vitamins today. Walked into the store, and oh no, we got a John Cena fan, he says to me. So obviously, we're chit-chatting and whatnot. I go, yeah, no, I actually have a stream right now that's been running for about 17 hours, and it's running too. And he goes, wait, are you serious? He goes, you're that big of a wrestling fan? I go, yeah, check us out. So when Mr. Cincinnati on the Wrestling Junkies podcast says literally tell anyone.
Correct.
Tell anyone. It does not hurt. Be a friend, tell a friend, subscribe to the Main Event Wrestling Network. We're currently at how much?
124.
124. So we're trying to get to 200. A lot of giveaways going on. What are you laughing at?
You could read that one. He made Mike from the top rope goes, you may be wearing glasses, but at least he has hair, nerd. I don't need these glasses either. These are blue light. because
I'm
I'm
not even
smart.
gonna say it, Grandpa. All right, he's the dude with the grays in his hair, isn't he?
Oh, there's a couple grays up there.
Yeah, maybe a third person joins Penelope and Megan. Yeah, no, that could. Oh, Ty Mello would be interesting. I don't hate that from Eric.
I don't want to bring. No. Megan Bain and Penelope. No, I would say no. Mainly because Megan Bain is supposed to be the focal point. If you bring somebody in, it has to be kind of a pointless person, or it's 2 hours time. Yeah, it kind of has to be somebody that's pointless that won't take the spotlight away from Megan Bain.
Pointless is rude.
No, that's the thing is like I think
call a
Penelope,
wrestler pointless.
No, I'm saying if you want your main focal point in your next megastar to be the Megasis, don't throw in another megastar to the equation.
Sure.
If you're going to throw somebody in there, it can't be somebody that will take away that spotlight unless you want to test Megan Bain. That's stupid. She's new. She's on a roll right now. She's starting to get that feeling. Penelope Ford and Megan right now. I love those two as a pairing.
I'll tell you this right now. There is no other podcast that spent that much time on this pre-show match. So.
Hey, big fan.
No, that's no disrespect. It's just a pre-show match.
Hey,
You just dug deep.
It's just because a big Harley Cameron fan. Hey, DMs are open.
Renegade Twins, maybe. Not the band.
I don't like
enough.
it. I like Ty
All right.
Mello with Harley Cameron and Anna Jay though. That'd be interesting.
She's
Bring back TJ. Is that what they call themselves?
TJ, yeah. Oh, I forgot they had that previous connection.
Yeah.
So that would make a lot of sense from Eric then. I like what he's saying. Fuck yeah, Eric. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, so let's get to the main card. Once again, there's probably going to be a match I leave off because I feel like I always miss a match or two with AEW because they just keep on adding. But let's go to this one. We got Paragon, which is obviously basically Undisputed Era. Adam Cole, Kyle O'Reilly, and Roderick Strong. Taking down the Don Callis family, which is Kyle Fletcher, Takeshita, and Josh Alexander. So, Ian, I'll let you go first on this one. Who'd you pick?
This one is kind of tough in my eyes.
It is.
I don't know if I like this match.
How so?
It's going to be a good in-ring, but Paragon, again, I don't know how many times we're going to have to try bringing back Undisputed Era and try to force
Stop
it
changing
down.
their name.
Just, yeah. This whole
Keep
name
talking,
change
I gotta
thing.
get water.
Okay. I think they had something with just Undisputed Kingdom in general. I know they had the whole Adam Cole being the devil thing. We also saw the writing on the wall. It flopped. No way around it. However, they started building back and just basically saying, fuck it, that never happened. It was a vanishing act of sorts. And it started working for me. And I was really enjoying, sorry for the horn in the back, but I was really starting to enjoy what was going on with the Undisputed Kingdom. Sorry, there is a loud car horn right now.
What happened?
I had a car horn go off in the middle, and it kept going on, but we're back now.
the one time things decide to go wrong.
Yeah, that was fun.
So what was your pick? Sorry, or did you not share it?
I have yet to share it. It's tough because this new Don Callis family is kind of off to another fresh start. And same with Paragon a little bit. Again, there's no... If Don Callis family loses, no harm done. No harm done whatsoever. Who's it's Takeshita and who else?
Takeshita, Fletcher, and Alexander. It's a solid trio, though. I mean, this is a great matchup on paper.
Yeah, it is.
Undisputed Era versus Fletcher, Takeshita, and Alexander.
The wild card is Josh Alexander.
For sure.
They have something planned for Josh Alexander.
I was going to say, isn't Adam Cole still TNT champion?
Correct, yeah.
This has to be a match to set up his next contender then, right?
I would say so. And with that, I'm going to go Don Callis family.
Yeah.
Thanks for that. There's something on the horizon for Josh Alexander because they've been treating
him versus Adam Cole.
Yeah, they've been treating him like a star, which is good because he looks like a star. And
have they?
I think so.
I don't know.
He's been the focal point and kind of like the powerhouse juggernaut of the Don Callis family, and there are a lot of those guys in the Don Callis family. But at least to me, I've seen
in the Don Callis family.
Yes, a lot.
It's turned into the modern day NWO.
Yeah, it is.
Where everybody's just going to join. So you're going with the Don Callis family in this one?
I am.
I am as well, because, like I previously stated, I think this is all setting up somebody from Adam Cole, and then whoever the other two are that aren't involved in the pinfall, because I'm assuming whoever... What was it, the car alarm again that got them going?
No, these fucking people. Neighbors.
Oh, what, are they just walking around?
Yeah, but they... Don't worry about it.
Fair enough. Paragon sounds like a Pokemon name. It might be.
No.
I dropped something. Hold on.
Man, that's really annoying.
Don't hurt yourself.
Porygon. You're thinking of Porygon.
That is one?
That is one.
I was never a Pokemon guy. Is that a hot take?
No, I wouldn't say so.
I was a baseball cards kid. I never turned into the adult version. You still collect, right?
Cards? Hell no, I'm not.
You're not ripping packs anymore?
I could go on a fucking tangent about Pokemon cards.
No, I'm talking about like baseball cards, ripping packs.
Oh, no. Again, could go on a tangent, but not as bad.
All right, so we're both going with the Don Callis family to defeat Paragon then?
Yes.
All right, let's move on to this one. This one's going to be fun. Stretcher match, Ricochet, my fellow bald brother, taking on Mark Briscoe, another bald brother. The Battle of the Balds, stretcher match. I think Ricochet is going to win. It makes sense. Keep this momentum going. I mean, we've talked about it, I think, on our podcast, at Pot on the Mark, that we really love what Ricochet is doing in AEW. He's kind of reinvented himself here, and you got to capitalize on the momentum that he has. So no disrespect to Mark Briscoe, but he's one of those guys that can eat loss after loss after loss, but he could pop up and do a random match and become the number one contender, and everybody's going to be okay with it. So Mark Briscoe's not going to be harmed by losing a stretcher match, even though him winning does make sense. I mean, after all, this is a pretty big stipulation, a stretcher match, but
first ever.
Yeah, it's a heel. It's Ricochet. It's got to be him. So that's my pick here, Ian.
I can't really add much more to it. Like you said, Ricochet is on a tear right now, and it's fun to hate him now.
It is.
According to Twitter, he is just a piece of shit just an awful human being and should not be in the wrestling ring in general.
They probably talk shit about his wife, too.
Yeah, probably. Ricochet has been, like you said, he's reinvented himself and made him into almost kind of a staple at this point in AEW. Especially from a heel side, whoever you pair him with, he is really fun to watch get his ass kicked by. And that's kind of what he's turning into. He's a chicken shit heel, and he's doing it very well by also pulling off those AEW moveset where it's shocks the entire crowd. If he pulls one of those twisty doodah days off the top rope.
Twisty doodah days. Put it on a t-shirt. The amount of things that you have said that have turned into money, I mean, we might as well. But credit where credit is due. Honorary Mark was our bestseller, still is our bestseller. That was all Jordan Kamer, wasn't it?
It was.
Yeah, and Jordan's been on our show. He's actually been on the network, too, so shout out to him. But, yeah, we're both going with Ricochet here?
Correct.
And I did say to all the network members that are watching live right now, if we do finish early with these cards, because we still got to finish Double or Nothing, and then we got to get into Saturday night's main event, we're cool with you guys hopping on, hanging out, and we can just shoot the shit for the last hour and bring things home together. How does that sound, Ian?
I like that idea.
Yeah, it shouldn't just be about us closing the show. We should get everybody else involved, so we'll do that. Eric said, oh, how far Adam Cole has fallen to me in NXT. He looked like he was set to be the world champion on a main roster. Now he feels like a third wheel in a no-win faction.
Injuries have plagued him.
I wouldn't see... it's definitely a nowhere faction. He's right, because they really haven't reestablished themselves yet in AEW, but...
They're slowly getting there. They're clawing their way back.
They're a collision act, right?
Yes, which is the biggest issue. Yeah. Exactly. That's the biggest issue. I don't
Only
watch Collision. Only
200,000 people watch Collision. So that's a miss right there. And I don't know how you fix it, Ian, because I don't even think people should be assigned to brands at this point. I think everybody should work everything. Because
that's their issue that they do, because they will have Adam Cole and the rest of Paragon have their big match over on Dynamite that's been culminating over on Collision, and no one understands what the stipulations are because they don't show that much of a replay or a lead into what's going on Collision. Every now and then they'll throw something out there, but it's kind of like a developmental brand in the fact like, oh, we don't care about it. You just watch. You could watch Collision, go watch it. But Dynamite.
But it hurts also that they have to constantly move times because of the NHL playoffs or the NBA playoffs, and they're airing shows on Thursday. Oh, here we got to air one on Sunday now. It's hard for people to set aside time consistently when you're changing dates like that. You know.
I agree.
But they can't do anything.
No, and they treat Collision like a setup show to Dynamite. I honestly differ with you. I think if Tony Khan came out one Dynamite and said, all right, from now on, we are having the draft split or having the brand split. I know they don't want to do that, and it would be turning it on their own words, but at this rate, you have to give reasons for people to actually go out of their way to tune into Collision. Because right now, I don't watch Collision. I know what every match is that's going into it. But the talent that are purely Collision are suffering from it because nobody's watching it right now.
True that. And another matchup that I believe was set up on Collision as well, because I'm in the dark on this one, FTR versus Daniel Garcia and Nigel. Going to be completely transparent with you. I have missed everything about this build. So, Ian, I don't know if you know anything about this backstory or why Nigel even got involved. But, yeah, give me your thoughts.
This was literally just because of FTR turning heel. And basically
with the Shivani stuff.
Yeah, and just being dicks to Shivani and then Nigel stepping up to him.
Like Pat.
That's Nigel, actually pretty damn close to it. And another thing is, like, they've been kind of talking about, like, you're a hero to us, but you're done. Like, you said you were finished. You're turning on your own word. It's kind of like a macho kind of thing. It's knowing the backstory behind it is good. The Daniel Garcia part, kind of forced into it.
Well, is it because Daniel's kind of been friendly with FTR over the years? That's probably why. Didn't he tag with them a couple times too?
Yeah, it's pretty close to it.
So that's probably why. I mean, I guess that match makes sense then why they did it. But do you have a hunch on who do you think's going to win?
I mean, you're not going to have Nigel.
Oh, it's got to be FTR. They just recently turned heel.
Yeah, it's got to be FTR.
Does FTR need to get back in the title picture? Because right now, the title picture's ass. Let's be real.
Yeah.
We're going to talk about that match next. We have ROH Tag Champions fighting for AEW Tag Team Championships. The champions that are behind a paywall are on the pay-per-view, but there's other tag teams that aren't in ROH that aren't on the pay-per-view.
It's tough to say with FTR going for the titles because they're trying to treat Hurt Syndicate, like heels right now, but they're not getting
like
heel reactions.
Driven. They're storyline driven, and it's a good story. So yeah, nobody's gonna want to boo them.
Yeah. So if you bring FTR in for those titles, you better be ready for treating Hurt Syndicate like faces forever. But now you have MJF with the faction. That I agree with you. I agree with you there. But now you have MJF, who is not going to turn actual face. For who knows how long now. You're not going to have pure babyface Hurt Syndicate with heel MJF.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. And also, guys, if you're watching live, we got 59 of you watching live right now. Share your predictions as well in the comment section. If you're on X, Facebook, or YouTube, especially if you're on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Guys, I don't know any other network that's doing this. I don't know anybody that has attempted to do a 24-hour stream with multiple people like this, but if you know of anybody that has, I want to shake their hand because this is difficult, but we're doing the damn thing. And if you want to keep up with us, we're going to be doing stuff like that all the time at mainevent_net. Main Event moves 24/7. That's right. And while we're at it, give us a follow at Pod on the Mark. They probably already are because we've been around since 2019, believe it or not. So we're going on year 7, if my math's correct, next year. So yeah, pretty crazy. You've been along for what, 3 or 4?
5, brother.
Oh, that long?
2020.
Damn, we brought you in.
It didn't take. Well, officially I was temporary.
We had Erica, right?
Correct. Yes.
Officially, Erica was with us for a year.
Correct. It went from me being there every like once a month, every twice a month, something like that. I don't know. Officially, it's probably been like 4 years.
Pretty crazy. I literally am watching you grow up. Everybody's getting the chance to watch you grow up on stream, which is pretty cool. But yeah, let's talk about the Hurt Syndicate then, because they got a match with the Sons of Texas. They're ROH Tag Champions. I like Dustin Rhodes. I don't mind Sammy Guevara like a lot of the internet. But I hate that they're having this match. And it's pretty simple. Once again, this is one of those matches where it's just obvious. The Hurt Syndicate are going to win. Wouldn't be surprised if MJF's the reason they win, but they don't need shenanigans to win. That's what I hate about the Hurt Syndicate, Ian, is like, it's in your name. You hurt people. Like, you shouldn't have to cheat to win if you're hurting people, you know? So I want to see a clean win in this match.
I would agree with you, but I don't agree with you.
What?
I don't want to see this be clean because I think Bobby and Shelton will try to be winning this by a clean verdict, but I'm going to put a little prediction out there. I think MJF is going to start throwing seeds of this ain't going to last long right away.
Would he cost them the titles right away?
No, I don't think he cost them the titles, but I do think that MJF really takes the old I hurt people too seriously and tries to interfere in the match and gets Hurt Syndicate the win. Yes, I think they will retain the titles. However, I think Bobby especially is going to be like, hey, man, we fucking had that. You don't have to do that. Start pulling one of those stories. I think that would be really good. I don't want to see MJF and Bobby to ever get along. I like Shelton's stance because, like, fuck, I don't care.
You need that tension. Otherwise, it's just going to be them getting baby faces.
Yeah. Have some tension. Keep that faction interesting. Never have to break up the Hurt Syndicate. I don't hate MJF being a part of the Hurt Syndicate. I think it's fun. I think it's fun. I don't want to see it for a long time. I want MJF to be out on his own sooner rather than later.
Yeah, fair enough. So I'm assuming you're going with the Hurt Syndicate as well in this one?
Yeah. And I love Dustin Rhodes, too. Dustin Rhodes,
yeah.
Dude, he's fucking awesome. He's incredible still. I just want him to be solo because Sam McVar doesn't do it for me anymore. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I think the momentum has died off with him. And we know it's crazy, is that he's considered one of the pillars of AEW. Would you consider him a pillar anymore?
He was. He definitely was during that TNT.
Darby was too.
Yeah, during that TNT title escapade where it was flopping hands between Cody, Darby, Sammy. Those were awesome times. You could argue that was the pinnacle of AEW's time so far.
That was the best the TNT title scene was.
Yes, absolutely.
Because that's a title that's been missing a lot lately.
Correct.
Thanks, Collision. In the background. Yeah, it's kind of screwing us over a little bit, but so it's a TNT title, but it's on Collision. Isn't the Collision on? Oh no, Collision is TNT, so it makes sense. Never mind. I thought it was the other way around. Okay, calm down. I don't watch AEW like you. Just kidding. I haven't honestly. I have not missed an episode. I don't think since the beginning.
I was about to say it
Dynamite.
Is kind of
Dynamite.
Funny. Yes, it is kind of funny because you watch it like me because I watch the same episodes you watch. That's it.
I watch a lot of wrestling, guys, so I'm not going to lie to you. I'm live, usually for every show. So it's Raw, 3 hours on Monday, NXT, 2 hours, plus another hour for the night shift afterwards. Wednesdays, I have football during the summer, but if not, watching Dynamite. Thursdays, OTM. Friday, SmackDown. And you know how those weekends get, PLEs for days. So we got another championship matchup here, Ian. The Continental Championship is on the line. Another obvious winner, I think, in this one, but very excited that we're getting this on pay-per-view because this is very cool for a guy like Speedball Mike Bailey, who a lot of us that are, involved in the independent wrestling scene know that name. You've seen his face. He's worked numerous shows over the past decade, and he's been tearing it up. And here he is. He's getting a moment on one of the biggest shows in AEW against arguably one of the greatest wrestlers of all time in Kazuchika Okada. So that's pretty cool, Ian, I would say. But the winner, pretty obvious. Because we're getting Kenny and Okada to merge those titles. That is the all-in match. There's no way, no chance Speedball Mike Bailey beats Okada. Why?
Again, kind of like you were saying, NXT. I love Speedball. Again, could be my personal love for Speedball Mike Bailey. I wouldn't say there's no chance that he wins. I definitely think there is a chance.
No chance.
Kenny Omega's going for Jon Moxley's title.
You think?
Yeah.
The winner of Ospreay and Hangman gets Moxley at All In.
And I don't think they beat Moxley there.
Wow. I do. I think Ospreay's spoiler.
I don't know. It's a good spot right now. I think it's good that we're kind of having this little banter because we haven't had that in a while in AEW. Usually it's been a lot of writing on the wall for them. Mike Bailey, I mean, as I said on NXT when we were breaking down the card, been a lot of like, okay, we kind of know where this is going.
Yeah.
But AEW throws out some fucking curveballs every now and then.
They'll swerve you.
Yeah. Kazuchika Okada with the title it's been all right. It's not been great.
It hasn't been good. It's been the title has just been in backstage segments. Let's be honest.
Yeah. I think if they want to make that title something again, you give it to Speedball Mike Bailey. However, if that is where they want to go with Omega versus Okada, they've teased it obviously, but also Omega is heavily involved with with Moxley's title right now, and it seems just from a pure like kind of routine of the run-ins and everything, Omega's always the last guy in. He's always the balancing act.
He's the finisher. He's the cleaner.
Exactly. Where I see Omega going right now is for Moxley's title. I don't know how they get there. I don't know if that's before All In. I don't know. Here's an idea. They don't have to face Moxley for his title at All In. It doesn't have to be Moxley's title. It could be anybody's title.
They have to.
We've seen Swerve versus Moxley already. We've seen Hangman versus Moxley already.
Ospreay. It's gonna be Ospreay. Ospreay and Moxley.
Oh, sorry, Ospreay. We haven't seen Ospreay versus Moxley.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. I know you're trying to force it into existence, but it's just not happening.
Be unpredictable. Surprise me. Give me Speedball Mike Bailey.
I get what you're asking for. You want to be surprised on this card because when you look at it top to bottom, other than maybe what I think would be the main event, which I think it will be Will Ospreay versus Hangman. I'm saving that one for last. Okay.
It is the Hangman. Yeah.
I mean, it should be. It should be. So that's the only one I think is really a true coin flip. But you got to give me an official pick. Speedball, Okada. Who's walking out with the title?
Fuck it. Give me Mike Bailey.
All right.
Do me right.
Happens, that's a great upset pick if it happens. I'll give you that.
Thank you.
Another matchup here that the writing is on the wall, but it's fun. I'm enjoying Toni Storm still. I know a lot of people are saying that it's kind of getting old. I don't think so. She's facing off against Mina. I think it's going to be a lot of fun because Mina's got a lot of charisma as well, Ian. But once again, it's got to be Toni Storm in this one because the winner of Mercedes and Jamie faces the winner of this match. And no disrespect to Mina. She did just sign with AEW, but I don't see her holding the title. No,
this is a good reintroduction for Mina, though. Obviously, she's been involved with Toni Storm in the past, with Mariah May. I wonder where Mariah May fits into this whole equation.
Dude, she took everything out of her bios that was related to AEW.
I'm not falling for that shit.
I don't know, man. That where there's smoke, there's fire.
If she is gone, she's gone. But
Britt's gone. You know Britt ain't coming back.
Well, we've known that for fucking years.
Yeah, it's been like a year since she's been on TV. It feels like.
Yeah, and that was her return after another year of being gone.
She was the face. She was the ace of the women's division. And she was only there for what, 5 years? 6 years? I guess they've been around longer than that. So
I'm going to give a really harsh observation about Britt Baker. If you Britt Baker was fantastic for AEW because she was a standalone. Holy shit, she's got it. But that was comparing it to the other talent in the roster, on the roster, character-wise especially. Britt Baker was, bar none, the best there. I would say that is pretty easy to say. I don't think there's anybody else that even came close to her. Nowadays, this roster is, on paper, pretty damn stacked. And I think there's a lot of heat behind a lot of these characters on the women's division. What they tried to do with Britt Baker last year at All In failed. Because it didn't spark the same thing and the same connection that Britt Baker had in the past. Because she wasn't a standalone. She was fitting into the mold of the women's roster, but it wasn't like a holy shit, that's fucking Britt Baker. Yeah. Same thing happened to Thunder Rosa. Thunder Rosa is going through the same thing right now.
Good point. Former champion.
Pretty good. Arguably, you could say she was up there with Britt Baker, but
dude, you could say the same for Jamie Hayter too. I know she's got a big match against Mercedes in the finals, but she was a main eventer for a while too.
It's at this point with AEW women, it's like you got to fucking step up nowadays to make it. Like it's not just be bypassing in the ring and have a good character. It is you got to fucking go. Like Toni Storm, I think has set that bar pretty damn high. right now,
He
there's
also
no one
likes
beating
Sky
Tony.
Blue, and that seems to be another person. When Sky's healthy, he likes to use Sky Blue, which is a good baby face to have in your roster. You
Yeah.
can tell he's got his staples. Willow's another one too, who
Willow's
just recently
fucking
resigned.
amazing.
I did not want to see her in WWE. I know a lot of people want it, and we probably will get it. We're probably going to get it eventually.
Yeah.
Like once Willow creates a buzz and a resume in AEW, I wouldn't be surprised because anything can happen in wrestling. But Willow's an AEW gal. She's still got more to accomplish.
Chris Statlander too. I mean,
yeah.
And these are girls that we're mentioning that are like, holy shit! If you put them for that title, they are viable to win
Top
the
girls.
title. Yeah, they're not even on this card and haven't been on wrestling in forever. That's kind of like why I see like Britt Baker's not going to work anymore. So I'm not upset that she's gone if she is 100% gone. Hi, Donna.
Hi, Mom. I'm tired. Can you send me food? Thanks. No, don't actually do that, please, because she would
Send
do
me
that.
food. Send me food.
No, don't do that. Definitely
What?
don't do that. He's a Cubs
No.
fan, Mom. He's a Cubs and Bears fan. You don't want
We're
to do
losing.
that.
We're losing. It's okay.
Oh, you are losing finally.
6-2. Yeah.
Cardinals won today. You see that?
No, I didn't.
Walk off Jordan Walker. Boom.
He did
That
something?
gets 5 big boom.
That guy did something? Holy shit.
Hi, Mom. Look at even Tino saying hi to Mom. Tino has a question for us, though. Do you guys think Britt will show up in WWE? I think it's inevitable. I think she will be in WWE very soon. NXT. I think she should go to NXT because if you're calling up Stephanie, Jordan Grace is going to need some partners. They have a lot of talent down there in NXT, I know, but like, do they have main event talent?
I've said it before in the past. I think it's more a logistics point of view. It's like, realistically, Britt Baker, again, has a really good, well-paying, normal life job that us normie humans have of being a dentist.
Great job.
Yeah, and she's been on the book saying that she loves her job, and she just does wrestling as a part-time gig. That's what she was doing when she was in AEW as the top women. Is she willing to... Again, we don't know the answer to this question. We can't know the answer to this question unless we sat Britt Baker down and legitimately asked her, do you still
Which, by
want
the
to
way,
be in
Britt
WWE?
Baker, if you would like to come on and discuss,
Yeah.
you can come on the
Yeah,
podcast.
yeah, give us the scoop. But
I literally have her, what is it, from her Blood and Guts match, her figure. It's one of 5,000 back there. Her Blood and Guts match with Thunder Rosa was the first women's match where you're like, yes, that's AEW.
correct, I agree. Yeah, no, I think it's more to the point of like, does Britt want to try to pursue? It's kind of like a new career basically if she goes over to WWE. I mean,
she would be great for the mid card, and that's crazy to say because if you would have asked me, I think even in when we did AEW versus WWE Forbidden Door cards, I think I booked Britt Baker versus Charlotte at one point. I mean, that match sure would be decent, but I'm not dying to see it anymore. You know, in 2021 that match would have been a banger, but now it's like, you know,
she's lost the steam, and that's okay because she's been hurt. She's been doing her own thing. So
injuries
if it
are a bitch,
happens,
aren't they?
yeah, if it happens, it'll be NXT, which I think it'll be good because that's not a full time like you need to be committed on the road 24/7 for.
It's like par with AEW, I would say.
Yeah, it's very territorial. I think it's easier than probably AEW. Again, you're not traveling.
No traveling. You have the performance center. You have everything right in front of you.
And I think she
improve your
lives
skill.
down there in Florida, so
She does,
that
yeah.
does make sense. Yeah, I
Toni
would like
Storm?
to. No, she's never going back.
No, I'm saying like Tony Storm's your pick. I know where I'm on that.
Oh
match.
yeah, Tony. We got time to kill.
Oh,
Quit
I know.
rushing me.
I'm not rushing you. I'm American over here, brother. Tried and true. Get it? Joke.
I don't get it.
Russian.
No, I don't get it.
It's been a long stream, guys. I appreciate you guys hanging out with us.
And we're only halfway there.
Yeah, as you can see, I had a monster this morning. What? Thank you. I had a Diet Coke this afternoon.
What?
I had a coffee right before this.
What?
And I'm probably gonna have some vitamins after.
What?
That's a good day.
You're gonna be knocked out, brother.
Dude, I tell you what, Gags is gonna stay up for Saturday night's main event, and then after that, I'll be in bed.
I'm gonna put bets out here. I'm gonna put no.
Over
It's a
under
straight
10
money.
o'clock. Over
No,
under
no,
10
no.
o'clock.
Straight money line bet. Does Gags make it all the way through Saturday night main event?
Oh, I'm making it through, dude. I'm a mark. You know that.
Tiredness kills you.
Don't test my mark skills.
You're gonna be wired, just eyes.
I might have to pop some caffeine pouches or something. I don't want to take too much
God.
caffeine. I'm running low, but let's pick it up here. Anarchy in the arena. You know shit's about to go down, and for the very first time, guys, we have women
involved in this match. So we got the Death Riders, who are going to be with the Bucks. Once again, Ian, the Bucks, former, or I guess they are still EVPs, are teaming up with the Death Riders, who are trying to destroy AEW. I don't know how it makes sense, but we're rolling with it because it's going to be fun. They take on Kenny Omega, Swerve Strickland, of course, Willow Nightingale, and the Ops. We don't know what to expect, obviously, Ian, because it's anarchy in the arena. They're always crazy. They're going to be fighting everywhere, but this one actually is a kind of a difficult one because I think there's a case for both teams here. So I'll let you go first. A lot to digest, obviously.
Well, so to answer the first thing that you mentioned, that whole not making sense thing, they're starting to explain it. So it's kind of the situation that I hate to say it's comparable to a WWE thing. It really is not, but storyline aspects, yes, it is. With the hired gun, basically, of it's a corporate champion in Jon Moxley. He was hired by the Young Bucks to take over. That's what they're starting to try to explain with it. The video package really did explain it. Wish they would have played that just on Dynamite and not their whole countdown to Double or Nothing right after Dynamite.
I heard that countdown was good, though.
It was very good,
You
which
watched
is like, yeah, you need to throw that on the go-home show for Dynamite. I'm sorry, but you do. I like what they're doing now. I'm starting to build in and give in to this Jon Moxley situation. Go watch the countdown before Double or Nothing tomorrow. You'll enjoy it.
I'm not a Death Riders guy, man. If it ain't gonna hit now, it's not gonna hit ever.
All right, fair enough. As for the prediction, it's hard. This is a 50-50 shot.
Death Riders haven't looked great recently.
Correct.
I feel like they're picking up a lot of L's. They've been looking weak, so that's where my head's at.
I know, and that's why I was like, I don't know if that's writing on the wall that the time is coming up soon, or
but
it
then
just
there's
means
the Kenny
they're
of
due
it
to
all.
win.
There's the
Correct.
Kenny of it all. Like, Kenny can't look weak either. He's the only one on that team. When I look at that team, Swerve, if he loses in this match, not a big deal to me. I think Swerve's untouchable. Willow, the Ops, doesn't harm them. But it harms Kenny Omega to lose this match, in my opinion. Unless he's just not involved in the finish whatsoever. Because they do have a finish in this match, right? There is an actual pinfall.
Yeah, it's pinfall.
Yeah, that's right. I
Anywhere.
forgot. They do this every Double or Nothing, don't they?
Yeah. It started with the Jacksonville.
Stadium.
It was the first COVID one, which was that was so fun.
There was a
I remember
horse,
watching
wasn't
that at
there?
Tuck's house. Yeah, we watched that at Tuck's house. That was when the flood happened.
Oh, that was.
Yeah.
And then what was the one pay-per-view we watched at Mikey's with the exploding Deathwire barbed wire match, whatever it was?
I know. Yeah, that was.
That was a bad pay-per-view. I don't know what it was.
Is that the first
Revolution?
World
I think it was Revolution. I think
you
it was.
are right.
I think it was a COVID
Yeah.
Revolution.
Yeah,
which
you're right.
Revolution historically, I feel like, is actually one of their better pay-per-views.
Correct. On paper, because it's the start
Match
of the new
wise,
year.
yeah. Match quality. I think some of their best matches have happened at Revolution, but obviously on paper the match quality is not going to be strong in this one because it's not really a match. But
it's a mess. Which is what it's supposed to be.
Who's going to win? Did you give your pick?
I did not.
I can't even pick. Chat, I need to know who's going to win. Somebody needs to convince me in the chat right here, right now. We need your help, chat.
I got an idea. Young Bucks pull out guns and start shooting, and Death Riders or Young Bucks win. I don't know.
I don't know either, man. I'm going to pick. I'm going to be the first to pick here. Then maybe it'll make it easier for you. I'm going to go with the baby faces here. I don't know why, because, the reason they would win would be to set up, I think, a world title match. And we already know that the world title match is not going to be with any of these competitors. It's going to be Ospreay or Hangman. So I'm just basing this off of the fact that I don't think Kenny Omega should be on the losing side of anything right now since he just recently returned. So, yeah, give me Kenny, Swerve, Willow, and the Ops, and I don't feel confident about it whatsoever.
Shit.
And nobody in the chat's helping us out either, guys. Come on now.
Here's the issue that we have is there's a lot of time between now and All In. There's a full month and a half before All In happens.
Not as much time as you think, though. That's what? 6 weeks?
Yeah, 6 episodes. But you...
It's like a build to Mania at this point. Like when you get out of the Royal Rumble, you basically have 6 to 8 weeks.
Yeah, but you got to have a title match in there somewhere, right? It's still AEW at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give me the Death Riders and Young Bucks still. I have no explanation for it. Again, which I think us not knowing is a good thing. I like this. This is fun because it's going to be absolute madness.
Well, I guess the Bucks did just recently return too.
Young Bucks could lose. It don't matter for them. I don't. I'm alright with them losing.
My heart is actually with the Death Riders. Actually, no, that's not true. Look
What?
At Tino said I took the Death Riders. Okay, that's still not going to convince me, Tino. I need an explanation. And Eric's talking about Jamie. You know what? I'm not talking about Jamie Hayter right now, Eric, but we are going to talk about her next, actually. So your comment's a good transition. So let's just go to that then. So thank you, Eric. Owen Hart finals for the women's side of things. The winner gets a title shot against the women's champion at All In. We got Mercedes Moné, who has a shit ton of wrestling belts. She did just lose one of them, though, I believe. And she takes on Jamie Hayter, who Ian and I, if you didn't know, back in, 2021?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was the year after COVID. I'm looking over here at the Fan Fest. This was before Jamie Hayter really took off. We really didn't know much about her, but we waited in line an hour and a half to meet Jamie Hayter, and actually, she was fantastic. Like, we actually had to talk with her for a little bit.
Yeah, no, she was really cool, and it was kind of sucked because like the line for her was short. Because I remember we met them 2.0 and Top Flight.
Yeah, that's right. I have the 2.0 Top Flight, and we also met Dark Order, Preston Vance, and Alan Angels, who. I don't even know if Preston Vance is still in the company. Do you know?
He is. He's with another faction.
I think it's with Faction, whatever the hell that was.
Actually, I think he still is with Ignorables.
Yeah. Incrementales.
Abadabuhi.
We're very English over here.
I'm trying to find Jamie Hayter's signature.
No, I thought you only got the guys, the tag teams to sign it. I thought that was the tag team hat. You had Jamie Hayter sign it?
Yeah, no, I only got 6. Never mind.
I was going to say, because she ran out of 8x10s, too, by the time we got up there, because her line was so big. But then I made a comment about Britt Baker, I think, because that's when they were doing their thing.
Yeah.
And it popped her. Preston's in ROH in a group called Frat House. Oh, there you go.
Oh, that is right. Actually, it is pretty entertaining. They're really funny. Yeah, it is pretty entertaining.
Have you seen clips or something about it?
I have, yeah. I have.
So who do you think's winning this one, Mercedes or Jamie? Because on paper, I would say that Jamie Hayter honestly needs this win more.
I think I'm going to agree with you because we've talked about Jamie Hayter for a while, and she's got it. One of the best segments from this past week's Dynamite was their promo battle because both of them were really fucking good. It felt like they were not letting any shots not fly. Jamie Hayter kind of went off a little bit on Mercedes, which was good, but it wasn't.
We needed that.
It wasn't, yeah. And immediately I saw a lot of comments were like, okay, good. I actually care about this match now, which I was kind of with that bandwagon. I haven't been a super big Jamie Hayter fan. I know you are, and I've seen.
I'm a hater.
Yeah, and it's just like, she's all right. After that promo, love it. She's fucking fantastic. I think it's time to put the strap on Jamie Hayter and let Mercedes start to cool off and lose the TBS title.
Yeah, well, the TBS title's not on the line here. You do know that, right?
No, correct. I know that. But I think it's building to Mercedes dropping off because she lost that New Japan title. Jamie clearly brought it up during the promo, and it affected her. So I think kind of like what we saw with Gunther losing that mojo a little bit, we're going to start seeing that with Mercedes. Mercedes has been a champ for a long-ass time.
She has, but to me the story is, Mercedes is starting to lose her titles, but I think she's going to get heated right back up for Toni Storm because, let's be real, your two biggest stars you have in the women's division right now are Mercedes Moné and Toni Storm. If you're really trying to put butts in seats, if you're really trying to create a buzz for All In, I think that's the biggest match that you can put together for your women's division. So just going off that thought, I think it's going to end up being Mercedes because Mercedes versus Toni Storm would be an epic matchup. I don't even know if we've ever even seen that. I doubt their paths crossed when they were in WWE. And honestly, once Toni got called up to the main roster, I think that might have been when Sasha actually left with Naomi, if I'm not mistaken. So I believe this could be the first time we would see Toni Storm versus Mercedes Moné. And maybe somebody could correct me, but
I'm looking it up.
Yeah, I think the Owen Hart winner is going to be Mercedes Moné in this one.
Which I'm going to disagree with you. I think it's time to put Jamie Hayter on that rocket.
I hope.
I see what you're saying though. If you're trying to build that all-in card to be the Mania, you're gonna have. Mania. Yeah, but do you leave the TBS title off of it and you go title for title and get rid of one of the titles?
Yeah, I think you go. No, I think you go title for title. I think you put both on the line, and I think double Mercedes. Champ. Yeah, I think Mercedes ends up being a double champ after All In. I think that's the only reason they put the title back on Toni Storm is like they wanted Mercedes to beat the very top of AEW. It's gonna piss people off. Mercedes is a heel. It's gonna work.
Yeah, it's good. It should piss
That's
them
what
off.
they want. Yeah, that's what they want, and I think that's what we're gonna get. But Eric says I feel like Jamie's big moment will be Forbidden Door 1 month later in her home country. Yeah, that is true. It is after All In. Maybe she would have a TBS championship match then.
Yeah.
Could revisit things.
Yeah, that is true. I don't hate
if it's not a double title match at All In. Because if it was, then I think you still could do it then because Mercedes would be champion because I think Mercedes is going to beat Toni. So yeah, that would work.
Yeah. I don't hate that. I do have one thing to add, just really quick. Thank you for the internet, but Sasha Banks and Toni Storm have had one match or been in the ring one time. I want you to guess. It was a tag match. Who did they face?
Oh, they were together.
Yeah.
Well, this was a SmackDown then, I'm assuming.
This was a
This is
Raw.
Fun.
Oh no, it was SmackDown. Yeah.
SmackDown. Okay. Let me put the brain on here. I'm gonna say Charlotte Flair's on the other side.
Mm-hmm. You're not gonna get the fourth.
She's gone then. She's not in the company.
Correct, as of recently. This will be very
Shayna Baszler.
No. Good guess. Very good guess. Same era of I'll give you
Dakota
this.
Kai.
Same era of NXT. Nope.
Fuck, I'm blanking now.
Tegan
Knox?
No. You could say that they fumbled her.
Ember Moon.
No, that
wasn't it. But hey, that's a good guess though. That's a fumble.
Ember Moon's earlier. Ember Moon's earlier.
Fuck, I don't know it. Tell me.
Shotzi. Yeah.
No wonder I forgot.
That's what I was saying. I was like, good luck.
Fuck, I mean, that is the era, though. Man, that's a great pull
Sasha
by you.
Banks and Toni Storm did win that match.
Okay, so there's your history between Mercedes Moné and Toni Storm. I wonder if they'll reference it in their build to All In, Ian.
That would be pretty funny.
Eric's saying that match was a Survivor Series match.
No, it was 2v2.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah, on SmackDown, yeah. I take it back, though. There was a triple threat. Oh, it was a WWE Live. Never mind. But it was Charlotte Flair, Sasha Banks, Toni Storm, WWE Live.
Oh, that was a live event. So maybe Eric is right. That probably was a traditional tag match on Survivor Series. I'm trying to think of the year. Maybe 2021? No, that would have been... No, that's probably right. It's probably around
the match
that time.
I talked about earlier?
No, like what Eric's talking about where Toni and Sasha were together in a... Look at Raw versus SmackDown, he's saying on Survivor Series. Just type in Raw versus SmackDown Survivor Series. Oh, look at this. Tino thinks it's 2019. He might be right. The one I was at. You were at that too, weren't you?
No.
You went to Raw.
Yes. That was my first ever event.
Tino's right. It might have been the Allstate Arena. I might have seen it. This is hilarious. Because I was at the 2019 Survivor Series in Chicago.
Oh, here we go. Oh my gosh, what is this?
It did?
Okay.
What's the match? Let's hear the match.
Okay, hold on. Let me get into
this. Good find, Eric and Tino. Good job. When I was there for it too. So not only was I there for Toni's last appearance in WWE, I saw her team up with Sasha Banks.
Correct. No, you saw her face off against her.
Oh, okay. Let's hear
because this is the year they had Team NXT versus Raw versus SmackDown. I want you to guess
Shayna
the NXT.
went crazy. Shayna's in it.
Incorrect.
Oh, I'm thinking of another year then, aren't I?
Yes, you are. I want you to guess NXT Women 2021.
Tegan Knox.
No.
Dakota Kai.
No.
Candice LeRae.
There's one of them. Here, let's start here. 2021 or 2019. Sorry. Who?
Oh, here we go. EST.
EST.
Bianca Belair.
Yes.
Okay, Candice. We got two.
Okay. They are all today's world of wrestling. They are big names. Well, besides Candice. Sorry.
Rhea.
Say that.
Rhea.
Yep, she was the front woman. Two more.
Dude, I'm blanking. Mia Yim?
No. We were literally we've been talking about her this whole entire time. That was a freebie. Nope. Who is just in this match in AEW? That's coming up. She's on SmackDown, but yes. Toni Storm is on NXT, okay?
Yeah, God. Jesus Christ.
Io Shirai is the fifth
Oh,
NXT.
God. See, it's hard to think when you've been live for this long.
Oh, God. And then you got Kairi Sane.
Yeah, just say
Sarah Logan on Raw. Charlotte Flair. All right, that's a front woman. Natalia on Raw. Asuka on Raw. That was when she just first
she was a
started
killer.
coming out.
Yeah, she won the Rumble that year, I think, 2019.
Oh my God, this SmackDown team is so bad.
No, let's hear it.
Sasha Banks is your front one.
Great.
Okay, good. Goes downhill from there, don't you worry. Carmella.
Oh, gone.
Dana Brooke.
Gone.
Lacey Evans.
Gone.
And oh shit, wait, who's that?
All of them are gone. Literally, that whole entire team is gone.
Yeah.
That's the release team. The writing was on the wall, so we now found out that the weakest team was SmackDown in 2019.
Bad, yeah, very.
Did
bad.
they lose too? That would be hilarious if they actually lost the match. They
sure
probably
this was,
did,
like,
knowing that
NXT
roster.
I'm pretty sure NXT like wiped the floor.
No, NXT wiped the floor with Shayna, though, I thought. Like, I remember Shayna being like standing tall at the end of.
Yeah, no, you're right. Hold on, okay. This is fun. I don't know if you're having a good time
NXT
here.
won every match. Okay.
Okay, this was that year because I'm looking at these teams and I'm looking at the men's team. Do you want to go through that one? real
Keith
quick? Play
Lee
it
was
again?
on that team.
Keith Lee was on the team. Who was the front man? Love the guy. Love the guy. He's still there. Tag team guy.
I'm telling you, my brain's not working right now, man. I can't play this guessing game.
All right, Tommaso Ciampa, front man.
Okay.
Keith Lee.
Yeah.
Gunther. Matt Riddle. Damian Priest. That was the NXT team.
Ooh,
Yeah.
what a team.
Raw was Seth Rollins, Drew McIntyre, Randy Orton, and his photo picture looks like it was from 2013. But anyway,
Probably was.
Ricochet, Kevin Owens. Oh my God, SmackDown again. Here we go.
Jeez.
Okay, Roman Reigns.
Let's hear it.
All right,
Here,
Roman
and
Reigns.
the GOAT. One of the GOATs.
Yep. Then you got Braun Strowman. Then you got corporate Baron Corbin. And then you got Shorty G.
Oh, my God.
And then you got Mustafa Ali.
Oh, geez. SmackDown was not the land of opportunity in 2019. It was the wasteland. And I'm not talking about the Ascension. Remember when the Ascension was the wasteland?
yeah.
Or whatever?
Oh, yeah.
That was a fun blast from the past at the Allstate Arena. I mean, I tell you what, there's been a lot of great moments at the Allstate Arena. Chicago really is one of the best wrestling cities in America.
I agree.
In the
Non-biased,
world.
obviously.
In the
Yeah.
world.
Unbiased, obviously.
Yeah.
Also,
Place
I
that
want to
superstars
watch
do
this
that.
show again.
Tino, can we do that? Tino, do a watch along. 2019 Survivor Series. We'll hop on with you.
Dude, Bray
You wanna do
Wyatt.
that?
The Fiend. Yeah, I'd be down. The Fiend, Bray Wyatt versus Daniel Bryan.
Let's set
Rey
this up in
Mysterio
the
versus
future.
Brock Lesnar. What the fuck?
Oh, yeah, and Dom was ringside, and Dom got tossed. Dude, that match was sick. Like, Dom came in to try to help Rey to win, and, like, there was a moment there where, like, the crowd was really buying into it. Like, Rey Mysterio was about to beat Brock, and it was a great match.
I know what you were saying, though, about Shayna. The triple threat, women's titles.
That's
Shayna
right.
Baszler, Becky Lynch, Bayley.
Look at what you could have done with Shayna Baszler.
Yep.
She was so
fucking
over.
So
and you
awesome.
ruined her by putting her in a tag team. You didn't give her a chance.
Yep.
I thought Dom was going to die. There's been many of times I thought Dom was going to die in the WWE. But Dom now's on top, brother. IC champ.
True. Can't take it away from him.
We got one more match to talk about. Good job killing time
yeah.
there because
Forgot about AEW.
we only got like an hour and 12 minutes left, which is crazy to think about. So one last match here from Double or Nothing. Ian saying it's the main event, so we're saving it for last. It's the Owen Hart final. Will Ospreay taking on Adam Hangman Page. I mean, two of the biggest faces in professional wrestling. Definitely the top of AEW. You can't go wrong with either man here, Ian, but I don't know, man. What are you thinking for this one?
This one's...
Go ahead, by the way, for a little bit.
Yeah, I thought this was going to be a cakewalk for a while for Will Ospreay. After this week of Dynamite, which is one of the reasons that Dynamite, in my eyes, was a really good show, really good go-home show. Now I could see Hangman winning, which is tough, but Hangman with a story, and when he lays out his emotions, top-notch. It's hard not to root for the guy and see him overcoming challenges, if that makes any sense. I know it's a little, cliche, but Hangman's really good at that, which is really awesome to have in your product, in your television. Hangman Page has been an incredible workhorse, and we've said it before on this podcast that Hangman Page could be, you could throw him in at any point for that world title in easy contention. By the way, I'm not giving my prediction. I have just been praising Hangman because this past week I thought it was going to be a cakewalk for Ospreay, and after Hangman has laid out his emotions in their promo battle, I believe it. I could see Hangman winning as well. Again, this is a 50-50 shot in my eyes.
I got to take.
Go for it.
I think Adam Hangman Page is a top 5 character in professional wrestling.
I agree.
He just makes sense. You know who he is. And that's the problem with professional wrestling nowadays is a lot of people don't have an identity. I need something to latch onto. Hangman's consistent, and he has levels to his storytelling as well. When you think of the best feuds and the best stories ever told in AEW, you think of Hangman Page. We go all the way back to the very first match for the AEW title. Hangman Page faced off against Chris Jericho. They knew right there and then what they had in Page. This is one of the best success stories in AEW. So if you're going to put anybody against Will Ospreay, Ian, this is an equal, if not more, just because he's been around and seasoned on American TV.
Yeah, and I was just talking about it. Hangman Page has always been that guy. We've talked about it on the podcast. Like, you throw him into anything, no matter where he's at, win or loss-wise, he's going to contend, and you're going to make it believable. And the best thing about Hangman is he's been telling the story his entire time through AEW. It's a whole character development, which is awesome because it's literally like a movie. He's starting to understand, like, these past 2 years have been hell for him. Like, he's been literally through some insane shit the past 2 years in their matches. A lot of blood for Hangman past 2 years.
Yeah.
And he's had his moments of he was the ultimate babyface, and he's starting to get there again, slowly but surely, but just a new twist. So you're not having the same thing that you had when he was with the Dark Order. Yeah, we could talk for a long time about Hangman, but he's been incredible. However, I'm going to Ospreay.
Yeah.
It's hard. It's hard not to say no to Ospreay right now at All In.
Because last year we thought Ospreay was honestly going to be AEW champion right away.
Yeah.
And eventually you're going to have to do it. And then it's going to turn into an LA Knight situation where you're kind of late to the party, which they still have time on the LA Knight note. We talked about it, I think, yesterday. He could win Money in the Bank, and then he's back up. But, yeah, I think you need to strike with Will Ospreay now. He's definitely the best attraction I think they have. And maybe that's a rude way of describing Will Ospreay, but his matches do feel like an attraction because there is nobody that wrestles like he wrestles.
It's how Kenny Omega's matches, I mean, still are, but it's that same aspect of, we talk about the Don Callis family and the Don Callis effect. Don Callis knows how to scout his talent because every single guy's like that. Kyle Fletcher is going to be in that same category here very soon. He's already starting to get to that point, like, I need to watch this Kyle Fletcher match because it's not traditional wrestling. You may not like it, but goddamn, you're going to be entertained and wowed by it.
You are.
And like you said, I like how you said that about All In last year with Ospreay. We thought he was going to get the title right away. I don't think we hated it at the time that he didn't win the title, but I'm glad he didn't now because this past year for Ospreay, he's been a workhorse. We hoped that he wasn't going to be a part-timer, but we kind of saw writing on the wall like he might be a part-timer. He still lives in UK. He just released a statement saying, I'm not moving to the US. I live in UK. But he's proven that he will be there every single week when he is needed and do his damn best. Ospreay has quickly become, the flagship carrier for AEW.
Yeah. And you can't go wrong with either man winning, but I'm going to agree with Ian on this one. I just think it's Will Ospreay versus Jon Moxley. And I also think we're going to get a new champion. I think both world titles at All In are going to change hands. I think it'll be a new era, I guess you could say, in AEW with Will Ospreay and Mercedes Moné at the top. And honestly, Ian, you really can't do wrong with those two names at the top of your company, can you?
Nope. AEW's finally hitting its stride again. And we've been saying it this whole time. It's like, especially the women's division, there are so many women and so many men that, like, if you throw a title on them, they're going to rock it, which is a really good spot for AEW because they haven't had that for a while. I mean, there's always been kind of the young guns that are like, yeah, maybe in a year or so, if you give them a title, they'll be awesome. They'll be all right. But right now, there's a lot of contenders. So AEW's finally hitting the stride again.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to tomorrow night. Obviously, NXT Battleground going on, but like I said, I'll save that one for Monday. And you can catch the Fallout on NXT Night Shift live after NXT 9:15 Central every single Tuesday. But let's go to the